was able to write 1 copy, 2 copies. So, if he was quick, he was able to write more. But because of that, the Talmud was scarce. You had even in the days after printing, we'll see that to have a set of Shas, to have a set of Talmud was a rarity. A town with a shul and a rabbi and everything would not necessarily have an entire Shas. Even after printing. Till printing became more popular and books became cheaper. But then there was a great need for manuscripts. And he employed a team of scribes, and this, because of him, the Shas, the Gemara, became more widespread and more learned throughout the Jewish world. He was in connection. He had connections as well with Babylon, with the community in Babylon. He was a very straight person, a very honest person, and in a country where corruption prevailed, that's just the way it was. You had to smear your way through everything. You couldn't. They're saying you couldn't go to the post office and buy a stamp without giving a donation to the post office, to the postman. Otherwise, just plain and simple wouldn't get your stamp. Or mafia in a country like that, where that's just was the name of the game. To have an honest person like that was both a role model and something to earn many enemies for, which he did. But he had the protection of the king who saw in him, the man that he was, of Shmuel Hanogid, and didn't allow anybody to touch him. He did write a book. His book is printed in the back of the Gemara, and it's called Mavoi HaTalmud, the entry to the Talmud. And what it is it's actually printed in the shape of a Talmud, that's something else. It's printed in the back of the first tractate of Brachos, and it gives you the history of the Talmud, not the history, and also rules of how to learn the Talmud. So besides all he was doing, he wrote this short but very nice book, learned until today by young boys who are going to start learning Talmud. I personally learned at least parts of the Mavoi HaTalmud before we started learning Gemara, just to understand. He tells you what the Mishnah is and what a Baraisa is, parts that weren't included in the Mishnah. He tells you who can argue with who, which generation lived when, and he gives you sort of the thumb rules of how to learn Gemara. This was Rabbeinu Shmuel Hanogid. So, with having such people, we're talking about a span of about 100 years from Chasda Yim Shaprut and Rav Shmuel Hanogid, who were the leading figures of the time, proud Jewish people who held such high positions, the people followed. And the spirituality as well as Jewish community life flourished. There were a number of great Jewish men that lived in that time. We're not going to cover all of them. We'll finish it off next week, who were all tremendous Jewish figures. There was a man called Reb Shlomo Ibn Gabirol, or Ibn Gvirol, depends who it is. Now, what was he? You won't see his name many places, but you'll see his products. We Jews have a lot of liturgy, have a lot of poetry that we say, especially on big days, Rosh Hashanah and Yom Kippur. The Ashkenazim get away with a lot of it. If you go to a Sephardi shul, you'll be there from 6 o'clock in the morning until maybe 12, 1 in the afternoon straight, saying what mostly is liturgy, piyutim, poetry. In that era, poetry was very much respected and held high, and some of the greatest Jewish poets of all time lived in Spain in this era and composed piyutim and poetry, which we have till today and are part and parcel of the davening on various days. If Shlomo Ibn Gvirol was one of them, if you want to look out for him many places, you will see that many poets, chiefly him is one of the greatest, many poets signed their name in their poetry. The beginning of every stanza was spelled out Shlomo Ibn Gvirol, or the like, or Shlomo. You'll see it. This is not now, but you'll see it in the Lachot Dodi. You ever seen the Lachal Dodi? Next time you look in a Siddur, the one who wrote Lachal Dodi was about a man who lived about 500 years ago in Tzfas, in the time of the Arizal, Rabbi Yosef Karo. In his day, the one who wrote the Shulchan Aruch, he was called Reb Shlomo Elkabetz. Okay? Now, Reb Shlomo Elkabetz, you've heard of him? Well, if you look at the Chodoti, the beginning of every stanza spells out Shlomo HaLevi, if I remember correctly. So that's what many of them sign their names in the poetry. For example, the Ma'oz Tzur that we sing on Hanukkah. We don't know exactly who it was, but what we do know, it was written by a man called Mordechai. Because the beginning of every stanza in Ma'oz Tzur, if you look at the Siddur, it spells the word Mordechai. Okay? So we've got to remember as well, it's a very important thing to know, when we say off all this liturgy, we turn pages and maybe look at the clock in shul. You've got to remember, we're not saying, we're saying besides liturgy, we're saying Jewish history here. Every one of these poems had a composer that were composed this time in Spain or earlier, or in times of, and each one of them carried a great message. Rabbi Shlomo Ibn Gvirol was one of the greatest Jewish poets the Jewish world ever saw. His poetry and liturgy are included in Rosh Hashanah and Yom Kippur davening. He was from Saragossa in Spain. He was an orphan, actually, and sort of had to make his way from one town to the other, from one community to another, until Rabbi Shmuel HaNogid, being the man who he was, sponsored him, sort of. He ate at his table, and because he saw his talent that he had, and Rabbi Shlomo Ibn Gvirol composed some poems. The greatest one, he composed something which actually Ashkenazi Jews don't say. He was a Sephardi, and his stuff went in more to the Sephardic Sidurim, something called Keter Malchus, a extremely long-winded and fantastic piece of liturgy, which is unparalleled, which they say I believe on Yom Kippur, or Rosh Hashanah and Yom Kippur. There's another one called Makor Chaim, again, and a masterpiece. He composed a piyut. The word piyut is poem or piece of liturgy. He composed a piyut, which the Sephardim say on Shavuos, which is a poem of all 613 mitzvahs in poetry. He composed something which we also say many of his pieces. There's something called Erev Rosh Hashanah in the Selichas. In general, the Selichas contain many pieces of such liturgy. We have a piece called Shofet Kol Haaretz, which is we say on Erev Rosh Hashanah, made by Reb Shlomo Ibn Gvirol. We say also on the 17th of Tammuz, the Pisma and the poetry She'ein Esar is also composed by Reb Shlomo Ibn Gvirol. In general, that time had a lot of poets, and we'll get to that next week. The last one we'll speak about was a man called Rabbeinu Bachya Ibn Pekuda, or some known as Rabbeinu Bachaya. He wrote a book called the Chovas Halavavos, the Obligations of the Heart. The Obligations of the Heart are it's a book which we have today, one of the earliest books of what we would call Musar, of ethics. There is the ethics of the fathers, but what was after that? Well, there were Jewish books, not necessarily of law or of custom, but of ethics, of more or less ethics. Or he has different gates. The gate of Bitochen, Shar HaBitochen, the gate of trust in Hashem, the gate of the gate of a good heart, where he compiles different words from the Talmud, from our sages, some of his own part, puts them all together, and until today is studied as it's a book from a Rishon, a book from one of the earlier ones, who is respected in that way, and until today is studied by many Jews, especially Shar HaBitochen actually was his name, to be the gateway of trust in Hashem, where many times the Rebbe would even tell people who needed a bit more proof Jews to learn the Shar HaBitachon in this book of Chovas HaLevavos, the obligations of the heart, translated in English. He wrote it in Arabic, actually. We'll get to many of these great Jewish books were written in Arabic. It's less known. We'll get to Maimonides, but did you know the only book Maimonides wrote in Hebrew was the Mishnah Torah, was the great book of 14 volumes codifying the entire Torah. Maimonides wrote plenty of other books. The Guide to the Perplexed. He wrote a book, a Pirush HaMishnah, a commentary of the entire Mishnah, all in Arabic. It was for the commoner. It was for the people. Afterwards, they were translated into Hebrew. That was only afterwards. We'll get to, as we said, a number of other great Jewish minds and hearts of historical note. Ibn Ezra, Rabbi Yehuda Halevi, many other great poets, sages, which all set the stage for Maimonides to come round and do what he did for the Jewish people. But this is at least now we understand the backdrop of what was going on in Spanish Jewry at the time. We began speaking last week about what they call the golden age of Spain. And the Jewish people basically had to migrate. They went along together with the Moors, the Arabs who were very up there, quite philosophical people, and they loved culture and so on. And the Jewish people in North Africa, which was the place to be, this was the growing communities. And when the Moors, who controlled North Africa, went up and conquered Spain, the Jews immediately followed. And a tremendous time, although not, I would say, a whole 100%. Never throughout our history has anything been absolutely 100%, besides maybe the days of King Solomon. But other than that, it wasn't bad. Probably the historians say the only time that would be better for the Jewish people would be now, in the free country, in the American zone. But there was a tremendous age, and with that age came tremendous scholarlyhood, tremendous righteousness, and some of our greatest emerged from those days. And we started listing some of them, and we're going to carry on. We listed some Restream ibn Virol, the great a person who was a Python. A Python is a composer of liturgy, a composer of poems. Whose poems we have quite often throughout the davening, especially Rosh Hashanah Yom Kippur. There were also great scholars who, again, were the ones who carried the Torah down from their generation to the next generation. We'll name a number, but we'll leave for the main topic of what we'll talk about this evening. We'll go through is Maimonides, is the Rambam. But just as a prerequisite to what we'll talk about the Rambam, we'll go through a couple of great names which are very well known among in Jewish history. The first one was a man called the Rif. He's known as the Rif, Reish Yud Fei. In fact, his name was Rabbeinu Yitzchak Al-Fassi. Fas is Fez, which Fez, I believe today is Casablanca in Morocco. So he was the Rif, Rabbeinu Yitzchak, the Fei is Fez, so Al-Fassi. He was, I believe, born in Fas, so Fez, and only later on in his life made it to Spain. What he is very much well known for is he was the first one who took the Talmud and codified it. Which means what he did was, the Talmud is a sea of knowledge. It goes from one thing to the next, and everything is just crammed in there, packed in there, not necessarily onto any obvious order. There's always something which connects something else, and the links of a chain, and you can go who knows where, the Gemara has to kind of come back to where it started discussing. But the main thing is that not always is the law so apparent. You haven't necessarily got the verdict in the Talmud, and there are rules of how to learn Talmud to be able to sift out, so to speak, the laws, the actual, what's the halacha, what's the law in this case. The first one who did such a job was the Rif, Rabbeinu Yitzchak Alfasi. Any large set of Talmud will have the Rif in the back part, not the Art Scroll edition. You're talking of a Talmud which is printed with all the commentaries. After you pass some of the made commentaries in the volume, you will find a page which looks very similar to the actual Talmud. The inside and then the commentaries surrounding it, but it's not Talmud, it's the Rif. The Rif, what he did was, he sifted through the entire Talmud, and using the rules with which to learn Talmud, he got the rules. He deletes all the discussion around the rules. You've got to learn the discussion to know the background. But if you want to know the actual rule, the rule is written in the Rif, by the order of the Gemara. He doesn't differ from the order of the Talmud. He goes along with the Talmud and just states the laws. This was the first of its kind, and also quite a brilliant job that the Rif did. Two quite interesting anecdotes to notice, that we can notice in these, the greatness of the Rif. Maimonides writes about the Rif that there's only 10 laws which he finds to be questionable in the rulings of the Rif. That's good. Only 10 laws where he says, well, I don't know if he got it spot on there. The rest, says Maimonides, were brilliant. There was another one of the Tosafists later on who said that could have only been by the spirit of Hashem that somebody should be able to codify the Talmud in the amazing way that the Rif did. He did an unbelievable job. Another thing to note, which is very interesting, one of the greatest treasures, we may get to this later on, one of the greatest treasures that was found in recent times of Jewish knowledge was a place called the Cairo Geniza. The Cairo Geniza was found, I believe, about 80, 90 years ago by a man who traveled. He was a businessman, I think. He traveled to Cairo, and he went around visiting the old shul in Cairo. And in the shul, in every shul, usually there's what's called a Geniza, or known as a Shemus, where everybody puts their old Sidurim and their old, papers which may say Hashem's name on it, or Holy Scripture, which we cannot throw out. So the shul will often provide the service of having such a place called a Geniza, where everybody will sort of deposit that thing, and every while in most shuls, the shamash, the sexton of the shul will go and take the whole thing and bury it usually in the local burial place, and so on, to give honor to the shemus. In this particular shul, there was an attic which had a lock on it and was untouched for years. This businessman was quite a good knack to him, and asked for this attic to be open. They said, "No, there's nothing up there. It's rubble. It's whatever." When he had got the attic open, he detected one of the greatest treasures that were ever found in recent history, which sheds light on the time that we're talking now, the times of Maimonides, times of the Rif. We're talking, 1,000+ years ago, in the days of Spain and so on. You have, I believe today, the original manuscripts are in Cambridge, England. But one fascinating thing that was found there was many copies of the Rif. People, every Jewish household, so to speak, wanted to have a Rif. It was like the code of Jewish law. That was the first thing. To learn the Talmud, well, the yeshiva, you learn Talmud, but if you wanted to have a place where you were able to learn through Jewish law just to get the basic idea, you had the Rif, and many copies of the Rif were found up there. The Rif lived, he was born in the year 1013 and passed away in the year 1103. The Rif had two very well-known students. One of them was called the Ri Migash. The Ri Migash, Rabbi Yosef Migash, he actually made a commentary on the Rif. He was the teacher, one of the ways he's very well known is he was the teacher of the father of Maimonides. Okay. So you have the Rif, you have the Ri Migash, you have Rabbi Maimon, the father of the Rambam, and the Rambam. That's sort of a chain. Another very famous student of the Rif was a man called Rabbi Yehuda Halevi. Rabbi Yehuda Halevi has two very great things attributed to him. Number one, he was a great Python, a great liturgy writer. We could say that if we wanted to point out the greatest of the liturgy writers, definitely in the span of a few hundred years in the times that he lived, he would be the one. Many of his piyutim, of his liturgy, are included in our davening. One very great place where we just say many pages and pages of his liturgy is on Tisha B'Av. On Tisha B'Av, towards the end of the kinos of the Lamentations that we say, there is about two-thirds of the Lamentations lament the tzaras that Jewish people had to go through in various times. There's lamentation mainly for the destruction of the temple. There's kinos written for the Crusaders, we'll get to soon. But about a third of it to the end, there is pages of liturgy which have the word Zion in it, Zion. Rabbi Yehuda Halevi had a tremendously great heart for Zion, for Jerusalem. Zion is a name for Zion, is a name which we refer to Yerushalayim or to Eretz Yisrael in general, and there's a piece of liturgy which we say, Zion halo tishali eshlom asiroyach. Zion, ask for your captives, ask for those people who've been banished from you. A whole beautiful at the end of it there's a famous song called Eli Zion. Eli Zion v'yoreha, which is something which is sung in every shul, pretty much with the same tune in the whole Ashkenazi and Hasidic world everywhere. We sing this tune Eli Zion, and right at the end of the service in the morning of Tisha B'Av, when we stand up and we speak of the consolation, we sing this song of Eli Zion. He was a great lover of Israel. One of his great aphorisms was, he said, my heart, my place where I live is in the east. I'm getting it right, but my heart is in the west. My heart is in Eretz Yisrael. Something like that. He was in Spain. That's the way I'm getting it right.
His heart was in the east.
He's in the east. Sorry, Libi Bamidja. He was in the east, right? Yeah, no, you're right. So he was such a lover of Yerushalayim and Eretz Yisrael that he actually wanted to go there. And that was pretty dangerous in those days. It was a very hard feat, but he did it. He managed to make Aliyah, as they would call it, to go up to Yerushalayim, and actually passed away there shortly afterwards. Another thing which Rabbi Yehuda Halevi did was he wrote one of the greatest works on Jewish philosophy. He wrote a work called the Kuzari. The Kuzari is probably the first of its kind, or one of the first of its kind, which gives a philosophical and logical explanation to the beliefs of Judaism. Now, if we remember the name Reb Sadia Goin, the great leader, the only leader in Babylon all those years before, had written something similar called Amunos Videos. However, they say that Reb Sadia Goin wanted to bridge philosophy and religion and belief, whereas Rabbi Yehuda Halevi explained the beliefs, all our beliefs, with philosophical proof and strong logic. The existence of Hashem, the divinity of the Torah, and the reward and punishment, and different other great principles of our belief. He logically explained them, that how they must be so according to the rules of philosophy and logic. The Kuzari has been translated into many languages, including English. And also, since he wrote it in a he was a poet, and he wrote it in a many times very cryptic manner, the Kuzari has a commentary on it which explains exactly what he wants with what he's saying over here. Okay, I was going to get to that. Kuzari is actually something very interesting. About the time, just to get this right, of the a few hundred years prior to this, era, more in the era of Babylon, there was a kingdom in what today is the it goes after Russia, the mountains that go. There's the mountains which go after Russia. It passes me the name right now. Which within Russia you have the anyway, it's very, very deep. It's more next to China. It's a chain of mountains, and there was a kingdom over there called the Khazars. Now these Khazar people, what happened is that their king, their leader, was a great philosopher, somebody who wanted to understand, he wanted the seeker of the truth, and he ended up converting to Judaism, and everybody else followed. It was a little kingdom, not a big place. The little kingdom, the king was the leader of everybody, and everybody in that kingdom converted to Judaism. I don't know whether they didn't that kingdom was conquered by some other people who got there, and so that kingdom vanished. But for a while, there was a very interesting phenomena in this very far-flung place, and the place was called Khazar, and the Kuzari wrote his book as a dialogue between the king of the Kuzari king, and the Chacham, and the wise man whom he was having a dialogue with, debating with, as to the truths of Judaism. It's a figurative thing, but it's written in the style of question and answer. The Kuzari king is seeking the truth, is seeking an answer to questions that he's had, and the wise Jew is answering him, and this is how he writes his book. That's why it's called the Kuzari. Another great Jew who lived around those times was a man called Rabbi ben Ezra. He's better known as the Ibn Ezra. Many of them were known as Ibn. Ibn means the son of in Arabic. Rabbi ben Ezra, known as the Ibn Ezra. The Ibn Ezra was a wandering rabbi. He was a very great scholar. He wrote a commentary on the entire Tanakh, which if you buy a good Chumash, you won't just have Rashi there. You'll have a number of the key commentaries. Everybody wrote something on the Tanakh. But some of the key commentaries, you have the Baal HaTurim, you have the Ramban, Nachmanides, you have the Kli Yokor, and you have the Ibn Ezra. The Ibn Ezra, he was a traveling person for some reason, which we don't exactly know, but he traveled the known world then. He's even have said to Maimonides, in his travels, he many times kept himself, he kept his identity shut. He didn't disclose himself, wanting to know what was going on in different places. He was extremely poor and had a very tough life. In fact, I believe he had 3 sons who passed away and a 4th who converted to Islam. which wasn't a particular nachas for him. He spent 2 years trying to bring this boy back. Apparently, he had done so his son for business opportunities. But besides that, he always lived in abject poverty. He was in those days, if you were great, you had to also be a paiton. You had to be somebody who was a poet. And he composed a famous piece of poetry saying, if I were to become a producer of candles, the sun would never set. And if I were to be a producer of shrouds, then nobody would ever die. Somehow he lamented the fact that he was sort of always poor. But this was the Ibn Ezra, but he made an imprint on the Jewish world, writing this Pirush. There is this explanation on the Torah, which is a tremendous explanation. Maimonides even told somebody in a letter that if he wants to know what the Tanakh really means, he must learn it with the Ibn Ezra. Which is that's a big one. Maimonides to go and say that about somebody. That's very great. So this was a time when which produced many of our great sages. The Ibn Ezra was born in 1092 and passed away in 1167. So this is the kind of era. But I wanted to devote tonight to Maimonides, to the Rambam. We make a big deal of the Rambam, and not for no reason. And we'll examine tonight why this is so. What the Maimonides was so great that on his tomb in Tiberias in Eretz Yisrael, you have a line over there which says, "Mi Moshe at Moshe lo yikom k'Moshe." From Moses, till this Moses, Mi Moshe till Moses, Maimonides, none arose like Moshe. None arose like Maimonides. Now that passed. You couldn't write that about anybody. And those who were the great of the time, and the great who followed that time, agreed for that line to be written. We don't compare anybody to Moshe Rabbeinu. We don't throw around Moshe Rabbeinu. And to say that about Maimonides means something huge. Until today, you can see the inscription on his tombstone. Who was he, and what did he do for the Jewish people that earned him such celebration? Maimonides was born on Erev Pesach, on the eve of Pesach, in the year 1135. We actually know the time he was born was 1:20 in the afternoon. That's how far it goes. It was recorded, I guess, due to his greatness. It was recorded the day and time of when he was born. His father was called Rabbi Maimon, who was a dayan, a halachic authority in Cordova at the time. Maimonides, in the beginning of his life, had to do a lot of running, had to do a lot of escaping from people who wanted to harm them. There was, a group of fanatical Muslims who were called the Almohads, or the Almohads, who believed that the whole world's got to become Muslim, whether it's by force, if it needs to be by force, it will be by force. And they swept through many places, giving people the option, convert to Islam or die. And as they progressed, the Jewish people in the places where they got to had to flee, had to run. They ran to the north of Spain. Again, there were persecutions there, very great persecutions, and from there they had to go to Fez, down to Morocco. Went from the south, from the north of Spain. In Morocco, again, there was problems, there was persecution, and Maimonides' family. At that point, he was still around his father, Rabbi Maimon, and his family had to go to Israel. Maimonides lived for a while in Israel. In fact, his father, Rabbi Maimon, passed away, according to some, even in Israel, when they had to go there. things didn't work out there. It's unknown exactly why they had to move away, but where Maimonides ended up was in Egypt, was in Mitzrayim, in a place called Fostat in Egypt. Maimonides, from the beginning of his life, devoted it to learning. He had a tremendous mind and was greatly studious, and he had a brother who was called David, and they made an agreement, him and David, which paralleled a similar sort of agreement which had been done centuries earlier. The two sons of Jacob, and hence the two tribes that came out of Jacob, two of them were called Yisachar and Zevulun. Yisachar and Zevulun, the tribes, had made an agreement with each other. Yisachar, they were greatly learned, very studious, very wise people. Zevulun were the businessmen. Zevulun got their share in Israel on the port, on the sea. Zevulun were always the people to go out, to do commerce, to do business. And Yisachar and Zevulun had made a pact, an agreement, that Zevulun would support Yisachar. The tribe of Zevulun would support the tribe of Yisachar, or those who devoted their life to Torah. Many of the members of the Sanhedrin came out of the tribe of Yisachar. Jacob, in his blessing to Yisachar, says to his son Yisachar, said, Yisachar Chalmoir Gorem. Yisachar is a donkey which takes a great load. They were people who were able to sit there and learn, to take the load of Torah onto them. And then Zevulun, said Jacob, obviously prophetically, Zevulun would get his share by the sea, and he would be the one who was in charge of commerce. This was prophesied in the blessing of Jacob to his two sons, Yisachar and Zevulun, and that's how it came out. That's how it developed into their children and grandchildren. What the idea is that the merit of the Torah learning would also be split. Yisachar with Zevulun, Zevulun supported Yisachar financially, where since they gave the financial support for the learning of Torah, the merit of the Torah of Yisachar was split between Yisachar and Zevulun. A similar idea existed in many examples in Jewish history. We have these great people, many of them labored themselves, but many of them were supported either by a community or by a relative or by people who felt that it was a merit for them to share their wealth and support Torah learning. This was the agreement that Moshe, Maimonides, had with his brother David. What happened was, unfortunately, that his brother David drowned in a shipwreck. He was traveling and he was shipwrecked, and he passed away there. Maimonides took this very, very difficult, very, very hard. In fact, he was ill for a year because of the shock of the loss of his brother, and due to being the pressure that he now had of supporting two families. It was then that Maimonides reverted to becoming a doctor. He had known medicine somewhat from his travels, from looking at different places, but now he had to support two families, and he delved into the medicine, the medicinal knowledge of the time, and very quickly, due to his great mind, climbed the ranks of the doctors in Egypt until he became the personal physician of the Caliph, of the king of Egypt, of the Sultan of Egypt. It's well known the Rambam lived a very intense and busy lifestyle. In a letter that he writes to one of his students who asks to see him, Maimonides writes, he said, I'd love to write to you and to talk to you much more, but my schedule simply doesn't allow me. Early in the morning, every single day, I must travel half an hour on a donkey to get to the palace of the Sultan over there. I must go there every day to make sure everything's okay, and if anybody sort of feels a little bit off, I have to treat them, I have to look at them. I get back tired and weary, and I settle for my only meal during the whole day, and as I come back, there are lines of people outside my home seeking my advice, seeking cure, seeking a question in Torah. And he says, I lie there on the couch, on the sofa, simply with utter fatigue, trying to, answering these people. So this was the kind of life that the Rambam led over there, which is sort of very rare that he should, express himself. Only once do we have, but that letter got to us, where he expresses his, what kind of life he led. But this was quickly, since Maimonides had such a stand in the non-Jewish world, in the world of the Sultan, and such a great mind in the Jewish world. This is what got him acclaimed fame everywhere. Soon his name started to spread, and hundreds started to flock to him to seek his advice and seek his learning. Maimonides will soon speak of what his activities were as far as the Jewish, global, so to speak, Jewish activities were. But his greatest contribution were no doubt his writings, his books. When he was only 20 years old, he made an explanation on the Mishnayos, on the Mishnah, on the entire Mishnah. It's actually printed behind many volumes of the Talmud. You'll have printed there the Mishnah with the explanation, the Pirush HaMishnayos, the explanation of the Mishnah by Maimonides. It was written, the most amazing part of it maybe is, it was written at the time when Maimonides had to flee, had to run from where he was born in Cordoba to Fez, to this place, to Israel, and back, and then it was written on that route. You can only remind me, this is only something which is recent, but after the Rebbe passed away, they found a couple of notebooks, of volumes of the Rebbe's notes that the Rebbe had written before he assumed the leadership. It was something the Rebbe had never personally published, but many of them were written in situate. One of them, was an entire scholarly thing on the Talmud, was written in Vichy, in France. They had to run from Paris, from the Germans. They ran to France and hiding over there, whatever it was. Bombs were going, the bombs were flying. And what was he doing? They were learning. They were learning Torah. The Torah was something, as King David said, when he was running from Saul, when he was running from Saul who wanted to kill him, he said, it was the Torah that kept me alive. It was the Torah, it was the learning of Torah that took me into the world of Hashem and took me out of my own situation, and that's how I survived, writes David. And this is something reflected over and over. Some of the greatest Jewish works were written in situations which were very far from desirable, and in dangerous situations. This was one of them, the Pirush HaMishnayos. It was written in Arabic. We mentioned this once, every one of the books of Maimonides, besides the major one, the Mishnah Torah, was written in Arabic for the people to understand. Only later was it translated into Hebrew. This Pirush HaMishnayos, this explanation on the Mishnah, contains some very, very key ideas. We know the Rambam codified the 13 principles of faith. Now, from the Rambam and on, we always go back. If you want to have one of the principles of faith that a Jew must know, must believe in order to be a good Jew, so to speak, those 13 principles of faith were incorporated in the Pirush HaMishnayos, in the explanation of the Mishnah that the Maimonides wrote. The reason is because there is a certain part of the Mishnah that deals with the question if a certain person is considered to be what we would call a heretic. And a certain halachic, if a person is in denial of the most basic tenets of Judaism, there's a question whether we take such a person as a witness and so on, So halachically, Maimonides was the one who said, wait a minute, what are the basic tenets of Judaism? They're scattered all over the place. This was the beginning, one of the great examples of the genius of Maimonides. Today, it's simple because he did it. But go collect from the Talmud, from the Medrash, from the Sifri, from everywhere, go collect what are the basic tenets of faith, and if you pull out one of these, then the whole building collapses. You go collect that. You have to have everything in front of you. And he did all this when he was on the run. There's another, also within the Pirush HaMishnah, in the explanation of the Mishnah, there was something called Shmoina Prokim Lo Rambam, the 8 chapters. The 8 chapters, it's called the Shmoina Prokim. The 8 chapters is he wrote a introduction to one of the tractates Sanhedrin, where he lays down ethics and teachings and the tradition from Moshe Rabbeinu until now. The very many children, young adults learn the Shmoina Prokim. Some very basic ideas go on in there. Only 2 years after he finished the Pirush HaMishnayos did he embark on the greatest project of all, which was writing a book called the Mishnah Torah. Mishnah Torah literally means the study or the repetition or the learning of the entire Torah. The word Mishnah Torah is the name that we give to the last book of the Torah, Devarim. The book of Devarim, the book of Deuteronomy, has another name to it, we often referred to as Mishnah Torah, because really it's there that the Moshe Rabbeinu sort of says out again, hammers in the entire Torah, or the basic ideas of it, to the people. The Mishnah Torah has, in his introduction, Maimonides explains the reason for his work. The Talmud is vast. Even you have the Rif, you have maybe various other books, but you need something for everybody. You need something to be able to open it up and clearly see what to do. Not just clearly see what to do, but have it also in a proper order. Maimonides says, you have the Talmud, but then you have a lot of things that came also after the Talmud that were sorted out, that were learned by different courts, different places. Many scattered, many. He writes, many don't know of these things. Not always the books available. The roads are many times, plagued with robbers and so on, things like that. That it's impossible for people to travel to the sage to learn. And therefore, Maimonides says that he is going to write a book, which in his wording, Kakoten Kagodol, as the great as the small. Anybody will be able to open up the Mishnah Torah and see exactly what the Almighty wants from the Jewish people. Differing with the Rif in a great way, Maimonides was probably the first one who rearranged everything. He made a 14-volume book, each one which would be a different section, a different subject. Within those subjects you have halachos, the laws of this, the laws of that, laws of the other. Within those laws, bisections, you have chapters. Within the chapters you have paragraphs. Extremely organized, something that didn't happen until then. He goes so far as to say that if a Jew wants to know the Torah, he can learn the Chumash, and then learn my book, and he'll know everything. You'll know everything, he means, the laws, all the laws. There's other information in the Talmud that obviously you won't know from Maimonides, but if you want to know the law, you'll have the law. He rewrote it. This was also something that differed tremendously and was totally novel. The Rif used the terminology of the Talmud. He didn't go away from the terminology. He cut out all the different bits and pieces that, so to speak, are not necessary to know the law. But if you don't know how to learn Talmud, or you don't know the meaning of these words, you're stuck with the Rif. He'll just tell you, he doesn't go away, didn't create something new. Maimonides, so to speak, shut the book, everything to the side. We're going to now explain. He's going to write his own book for the people in simple language. And this is the genius of Maimonides. He wrote it as if everything's smoothly, not in Talmudic language, but rather in more Mishnaic language, in Hebrew, in conventional Hebrew, not the Mishmash that the Gemara has, because that was Aramaic and many things are not understood. He wrote it. You should be able to read through the book, and he wanted to oversimplify it, and that was one of the reasons. So he didn't write any sources. There's no sources in the Rambam. You've got to figure out yourself where he got it from. He just writes. He wants you to have a textbook that you should be able to read. But it took the Maimonides 10 years to write the Yad HaChazaka. Where he got the time and the ability to do that is equally miraculous. To have the clarity of mind with all that he had gone through, with the families that he had to support, with the kind of life that he was living, with the Sultan and all that, with dealing with everything he did, is truly, truly amazing. And the story is told that there are many stories told about the Rambam. One of the stories told of the Rambam is that when he finished his work, he had a dream where Moshe Rabbeinu came to him and gave him a yashar koach. He said, "Well, good job, old boy, well done." That's a sense when he finished the sefer. The Rif also doesn't include many laws which are not applicable today, temple times and so on. Maimonides includes everything. Temple times, non-temple times, laws of purity, it is. You want to know what the Torah wants. You want to know what the Torah says, this is what it is. He even goes in the last 2 chapters to tell us the laws, quote-unquote, of Mashiach. Something which, again, nobody codified that scattered. One place here in the Talmud, one place there in the Talmud. There are books today which are devoted to finding the source for everything Maimonides says. Which are very great books on their own. There was a project orchestrated by the Rebbe, and the Rebbe in 1984 instituted that we should learn, or many people want to learn the entire Torah, to learn 3 chapters of Maimonides a day, and you'll finish the Torah in a year. You want to finish it in 3 years, you do 1 chapter a day. Again, which you go through Maimonides, you learn the Rambam, and you have an idea of the laws of the entire Torah in a simple, in a down-to-earth fashion. Maimonides got a lot of heat, you should know, for what he did over here. There were 2 problems that many great people had with this. The first problem is that they feared that the learning of the Gemara, the Talmud, would be forgotten. You make such a book, and you say, here it is, that's it. It's simple now, it's obvious now. Then the Talmud may not be learnt properly. It's all simplified now. I know what to do. And that's no good, because if you don't learn Talmud, you don't know on what the law is based, then when the situation differs slightly and you're not aware of the background, you may not be ruling correctly. That's why we learn Talmud, to know on what the ruling is based, what are the principles behind the law, so that yes, when the law book says so on and so forth, in a different situation, with the principles changing, with the background changing, with the basis changing, so the product might change. If you don't learn Talmud, you don't know that. And people were very apprehensive that the learning of Talmud would not be. Another problem that people had is that the Rambam did not write any sources. The Rambam's greatest critic was a man called the Ravid. Ravid is an acronym, Rabbi Avraham ben David, a great man on his own, who his pieces of criticism are printed right in the middle of the printed editions of the Rambam, and it's the first piece of criticism that he writes. He says, "What is this about? What do you think? You can't write any sources, and you say, this is everyone can learn this." Throughout the generations, however, both of these problems faded away, proved to be quite wrong. The Talmud was never forgotten. On the contrary, many play it. This is something, done in yeshiva all the time, and including myself. This is something proven once and again. If you want to know what the Talmud means, who's gonna talk out the Talmud in regular layman's language? Maimonides. What are the Talmud? What's going on here? You open the Maimonides, and it goes. And he learned. He's taught you the Talmud. He did all the work for you. So much so that probably there are hundreds of commentaries on Maimonides. Why? Because if anybody wants to write something on the Torah, right, which is the best book to base it off? You base it off Maimonides. You know exactly chapter and verse where it's all going to be. Here's what he says here. Here's what he says there. This is the law this place. Okay, now let's talk about it. Hundreds of commentaries were written on Maimonides. May have not been his original plan, but that was the idea. People based learning of Talmud off Maimonides. And eventually all the sources were found. Books are out of date. Everything Maimonides says has a source. In fact, Maimonides, the Rambam, he regretted afterwards. He wrote to somebody. We have many of the letters of Maimonides. He wrote to somebody. He does regret not writing the sources because sometime people asked him, "Why did you rule such and such?" And he forgot where he got it from. He writes. So but that's how he wrote it. We have many letters of Maimonides of the Rambam. Questions in halacha, in law, written to him, much based off his book. You wrote such and such. Well, what do you say in this case? Letters written from all over the place. Many of them are printed in the back of the editions of the Rambam. You have the letters that the Rambam wrote to various people. The other great work the Rambam wrote was a book called the Moira Nevuchim, the Guide to the Perplexed. You see, in his day, culture was very high. People were very educated. It was an era of poetry, an era of great knowledge. Everybody in the street was sort of up there. And Jewish people were learning Greek philosophy, learning Arabic philosophy, and had many questions. Many times very philosophically perplexed. And the Rambam had to address this. He wrote it as a response. He says himself in various places that this is not the way to live. This is not the way to be. A Jew should live his life with wholehearted belief in Hashem and not base everything on logical explanation, because then it's limited by logical, however much logic controls. And after all, we're not, we don't run our lives at logic. The strong things in us more defy logic. And the belief in Hashem and the belief in the Torah, although logically very much understood, but if it's only governed by logic, then that's a problem, because then when we're called upon to stand there firmly in a way which defies maybe logic, because that's the call. So if our Judaism is sort of symmetrical and logical, then you won't produce the strong Jew that you want. But since there had to be a response, so the Rambam wrote a response. That was the Rambam as an author, and in these books, especially in the Mishnah Torah, we see the genius of the Rambam when it comes to learning, when it comes to teaching. We see the Rambam as a teacher. A great teacher is somebody who he just says something. It sounds so simple, but he's just helped you in figuring out, in unknotting something extremely complicated. That is the Rambam. The Rambam as a leader, we see in his letters, or more rather than letters, he wrote epistles. What was happening in various places, at least in that region, was a lot of issues with Muslim fanatics. Maimonides didn't exactly, or all of his leadership didn't exactly reach France, Germany of the time, the Ashkenazi countries. We'll get to that next week. Simultaneous, we're going to rewind, because simultaneous with all this happening in Spain for 300 years, there was a lot of things going on in France, in England, in Germany, and these places, the Ashkenazic communities. These were the Sephardic communities, North Africa and Spain. And so one of the places where there was a great Jewish community that needed a lot of help was the community of Yemen, the community of Taimon. What was happening is that you had Islamic fanatics who were forcibly converting Jews with the option of either dying or taking on Islam. And you had, again repeated as in history, the idea of the Marranos, the idea of Jews who didn't withstand the test, wanted to live, wanted to also be maybe prominent, and at least outwardly converted into Islam. There was a lot of tzoros as well, and various saviors sort of cropped up, and one particular fellow cropped up as a false Mashiach. And so the community in Yemen was both suffering from the outside with the pressure from the Muslims, as well as on the inside, many people buying into this false Mashiach kind of idea. It was a mess, and they needed someone. And the Jewish leader of the time was the Rambam, was Maimonides, to whom they sent a letter of basically help. Maimonides wrote them an epistle back, many pages, all printed today, Igeres Taimon, the Epistle of Yemen. And over there, he basically, he addresses two things. You see, what was happening is that the Jews who had not withstood the test and who had converted into Islam were more or less excommunicated, they wanted to excommunicate them, because you had everybody else was standing firm and many being killed because they didn't want to do this, and here you have whoever who just went on and did that. The Jews around Yemen as well didn't want to hear of such Jewish people. They wouldn't give them an aliyah, they wouldn't join them in shul, they were. And Maimonides had to address this, was internally destroying the community. And he addressed this by saying, quite interestingly, that Islam it's not for the Jews, but it's not an overt form of idolatry. Halachically, the Muslim religion for a Jew is much less problematic than the Christian religion, because the Muslims believe in monotheism. They've got a guy who they believe in as a prophet, not of divinity. Now the problem is of idolatry that the Torah warns us so much about, is giving anything divine to a creation, to a human, which the Muslims don't do. It's not, obviously, the Torah warns us against anybody saying that the laws of the Torah are different now, that the Jews should follow a different path. It's out of the question. But they were treating them as idolaters. Says Maimonides, hold it. It's not what you think it is. And therefore, no need, the fact that you're excommunicating them. So this was the ploy that the Maimonides used, that these poor fellas who couldn't withstand the test did not need to be excommunicated, because it's not what you think they did. It's not actually what they did. Then again, Maimonides had to rebut this whole false Mashiach thing. This is where we have some of the greatest writings of the object of the theme of Mashiach. What is it? What do we look forward to? Who is Mashiach? What is the criteria? And by laying down these foundations, Maimonides by default just explained how what this fellow was standing up for, and what he was saying he wasn't. The Jews of Taimon of Yemen were so deeply thankful to the Rambam, is that we mentioned this the other week, is that they included him in the Kaddish. They used to say, B'chayechon, in your life, V'yomeichon, in your days, U'v'chaye Rabbeinu Moshe ben Maimon, and in the days of Rabbi Moshe ben Maimon, U'v'chaye T'chol Beis Yisrael, B'agol Ozman Korivim Bromei. That's how they used to say the Kaddish, every Kaddish. So, this was an example of the reverence, because times were tough, and you had a leader like that. They were ultimately, the Jewish people were ultimately thankful. So in short the idea. The Jewish people were thankful to Maimonides on every level. On a level of leadership of his time, somebody who any community of Jews were able to go to and draw inspiration, as well as Maimonides made one of the greatest impressions as far as Torah learning is concerned. We call Moshe Rabbeinu Moses our teacher. He taught us the Torah, and from Moshe to Moshe, there rose none like Moshe. Nobody taught the Jewish people the Torah. After that, the Torah was opened for so many more by the teachings of the Rambam, is that he was given that phrase of honor, that none arose like Moshe from Moshe Rabbeinu himself. Maimonides passed away on the 20th of Teves, Chof Teves is his Yortzeit, in the year 1204, which was 3 months short of it becoming 70 years old. He didn't live all that long, and he achieved what he achieved. He left a son called Rabbi Rothschild ben Rambam. He's known as Avram, the son of the Rambam, who was also a doctor and also took over his position in the Sultan's palace. Who also wrote some books. He wrote some books and responsa and so on. And Maimonides is buried in Tveria in Israel. Just outside of Tveria, there's many stories of how he got there, how his coffin got there. Many say the coffin was hijacked by Bedouins who thought this was something really valuable, and they weren't able to take it. They weren't able to touch it, and the camel just carried the coffin on his own to Tveria, where the Jewish people interred him. So the Rambam was after his lifetime was not also immediately accepted. There was a lot. The book, the Rambam, was it was a big shot, and it took many years for the book, the Mishnah Torah, to be accepted. But then afterwards, unanimously accepted throughout the entire Jewish world, and till today, one can marvel. One learns Torah, one learns the Talmud, one can marvel at the clarity that the Rambam gives. There was a great genius who lived about 100 years ago, who was called Rabbi Rothschild. He was known as the Rogachover. Rogachover had a mastermind, and an unbelievable genius. And he said, he read around, he said, I looked for many teachers, for this teacher, that teacher. He says, until I found an old man, a teacher, he was called Rabbi Moshe. He found the Rambam. He was on the Rambam like no one else. He found in the Rambam, just in his writing, somebody who was able to teach him. So that was the life of the Rambam, and until today, there are commentaries written on the Rambam, is learnt and relearnt, and so on.
He did distinguish himself as a physician as well.
Yeah, that's right.
He wasn't just the doctor. He's regarded as doctors.
That's right. The Rambam did write, I forgot to mention, the Rambam did write books on medicine, which we have. Medicine today, which he actually incorporated in the Mishnah Torah. In this book, the Mishnah Torah, he says he has some places where he goes off on a tangent. You can see sort of there was somebody behind this all. It's not dry. Most places he keeps very to the core, to the letter, without putting in sort of his personality. But there are certain places that it just emerges. One of the places is right in the beginning of the book. It says there's a mitzvah for a person to keep his health. And the Rambam just goes off, being the one who he was. He describes, he'll tell you in 2 chapters, he says how exactly you're supposed to keep your health. And the Rambam says that if you keep to what I'm saying over here, then I am your guarantor, says the Rambam, that you will never need a doctor, and then that person will only die because of natural death, because everybody gets ill before they die. But he said you can live in a place that if you don't have a doctor, just keep to what I tell you over here. Tells you how to eat and so on. And many of these things have changed with the change of climate that we live in. Have changed, but he writes that in his Mishnah Torah. But yes, that's how Maimonides became acclaimed in the wider world. He made it up to the Sultan, and with the works that he had, that got him the name of medicine. That till today, you have a statue of Maimonides up in Egypt, and Maimonides Hospital named after the Rambam, and so on. Yeah, that's who he was. That's who he was. So this, more or less, next week we'll go on to the situation, what was going on in France and in Germany. Just to put things into perspective, Rashi passed 5 years before Maimonides was born. Okay. In fact, there is one place that Maimonides says that he was going to do a job like Rashi did on the Talmud. Rashi, the commentary on the Talmud. But he said, the Frenchie already preceded me. The Frenchman already preceded me. So he obviously saw Rashi, which was quite interesting. Maimonides is quoted once in the Tosafist. Rashi's grandchildren, we'll learn this next week, wrote commentary on the Talmud. On one side of the Talmud you have Rashi's commentary, and the other side you have the Tosfos. Tosfos literally means additions. And they wrote additions commenting on the Talmud and on Rashi, comparing different places in the Talmud when they sort of seem to be problematic, commenting on different places, the additions. Only in one place is a certain Rabbeinu Moshe ben Maimon is quoted. Okay, only once. Seemingly a letter might have been, there may have been correspondence between the two countries, very, very limited though. So the funny thing is about many places, times in Jewish history, that simultaneously you had two great people who not necessarily even saw each other or even heard of each other. Okay, many of these, and it takes professors sit there poring over documents and to try and see, if there was any connection between these communities, between these people, and how much did they actually talk with each other, which was quite a fascinating research. Who knows? But Rashi, you see, originally published his works in what's called a kuntres, in booklets. Rashi was very reserved. He didn't make a big. In general, Rashi didn't take on the position as Maimonides as grand Jewish leader. At least even in his immediate days, Rashi he sat and wrote his brilliant thing that illuminated the Talmud forever and ever. But he originally published it in kutresim, in little booklets. The Tosafists, when they refer to Rashi, they refer to Pirush HaKuntris. The Kuntris, the booklet says. And that's a reference to Rashi. Many the stories told of Rashi that he wrote down his booklets, and he would go incognito to different shuls and drop his booklets. Like today they put the magazines around the shuls. He would drop a little booklet on the and certain bits of the Talmud and bits of the Chumash, and people will and he would put it anonymously. So that was Rashi. So until everything came together was a long time. But. There's always up for speculation exactly how much they knew of each other and what they knew. But this idea we have that Maimonides did know of Rashi and did know of what he did, and there may have been correspondence between them as well. Hi everyone, and welcome to yet another installment of Jewish history, and we will be talking at this time about Europe and mainly France and Germany, a time which was on the one hand extremely dark, as we'll soon illustrate. The Middle Ages were definitely a very dark and gloomy period on the collective side for many people, primarily for the Jewish people, especially in Europe. On the other side, we have, particularly and ironically at this time, some of the greatest luminaries that illuminated the Jewish people that ever lived. In general, in Europe, during roughly about the year, we're talking around the year 900, 1000, around that time, 1100, there was chaos. I mean, common history obviously demonstrates this all too well. There were the vassals and the serfs that you either had a terrible life or a very good one, tormenting those who had a less fortunate than you were. the Jew was nor vassal nor serf. He was an alien. The Jew in Europe was not considered to be part of society. He was an alien, somebody who is just outside of the regular and shouldn't really be here, and only due to the benevolence and mercy of the state and or of the church did he even exist there. Always chased, always tormented, and always suspected of collaborating with an enemy, or in general just to overthrow the government. Again, we have to remember that although we speak in this time, we have to be able to visualize it. History is about being able to visualize the time and the situation in which we're talking, and it's very important we don't necessarily relate to the kind of mindset, the dark and backward mindset, fanatical mindset that many people had in those days. The clergy of the church was a class for itself. They were extremely powerful, for they had the hand on the masses, call it something holy, and everybody has to obey. Even the rulers, even the government. And there was constantly the rivalry between the government and the church of who had supremacy. In general, whenever the clergy had supremacy, whenever they were on the top, there were problems, and there was very great suffering for the Jews, because the anti-Semitism and the anti-Jewish propaganda was at a crazy height. The Jews were always suspected, and they were thought of digging under, of overthrowing the Christian religion. They were the heretics, they were the deniers, they were the Christ killers, and they were constantly, the clergy was constantly preaching and revving up the crowds to kill the Jew, and so on and so forth. The pogroms, the massacres that went on, even the ones that we don't hear of necessarily, were going on a daily basis. This was we hear of, unfortunately, only of the major ones, but there were constantly, blood libels and killings and just general robbing and making the lives of the Jews totally miserable. This used to happen especially around Easter, around, that time, which coincides more or less with Pesach a lot of times, and they had to buy the Jewish people to ransom and buy themselves out just for their very survival, if they were only able to. Another thing which didn't do very good for the Jews was the fact that the Jews did not pay a tax to the church. All members of the church, and then in Europe, in France and Germany, it was basically Christian, and no one else was really welcome, but everybody paid a tax to the church, and they used to really get a lot of money that way. And if a Jew would buy land, they would be exempt from the tax of the church, because they were not members of the church, and this would be obviously a loss for them. And they tried to tax the Jews, whether directly or indirectly. They have to give money for the church. It didn't really work, and that is what started off, or one of the reasons that started off, the expulsions and the various places that throughout the Jews, and the prohibition for Jews to own any land. It is for that reason that Jews became merchants. They became money changers. They became merchants with various things that were not property, that were movable. That's where a lot of the Jewish professions of peddling and of the arts, working with one's hands, that was the norm of how Jewish people lived in those times. It is because of all of this that in Europe, or that part of Europe, France and Germany and the surrounding areas, there was not much mingling, we can understand, between Jews and Gentiles. Something very different from the situation in France. In France, we had the Moranos. You had those people who were so involved and so part of the culture and part of the people of Spain that they couldn't leave or didn't leave, and because they were so rooted over there, and therefore they became hidden Jews. Although it meant, on the outside, converting to Christianity. Over here, in these areas, there was much more, self-sacrifice, martyrdom. People who, because of the tormenting and because of everything that was going on, so the Jews would very often be killed, and what we call al-Kiddush Hashem, to sanctify Hashem's name. The Jews were obviously not educated in the common sciences because that belonged to the church. You had to, all study outside of the study of Torah was owned by the church, and that's where you learned. If anybody was educated, that's where it happened. On the backdrop of all of this, there were some flourishing Jewish communities, and some of the greatest Jewish leaders, as we mentioned earlier, came forth at this time. And we are going to speak about two of them. The first one was a man called Rabbeinu Gershom. Rabbeinu Gershom lived from the year 960 to the year 1040. He was a student in the yeshiva of Reb Nosson Bar Yitzchak, who was from those four captives. Remember, in a previous lesson, we discussed those who were captured by pirates, four great men from the yeshiva in Bovel, and they created yeshivas in four places in Europe and North Africa, and their yeshivas carried on, and in the end sort of brought Jewish learning into other places outside Babylon, which then became the centers of Jewish learning. And this was, one of them was the yeshiva of Reb Nosson Bar Yitzchak. He learned by other teachers as well, and then moved on to Mainz. And almost immediately became known as, his full name is known till today, Rabbeinu Gershom Me'or HaGoyla. Rabbeinu Gershom, the luminary of the exile, or of the diaspora. He was known as the one who was the chief rabbinic authority over France, Germany, and Italy. Till today he's known with that name, the luminary of the diaspora, of the exile, and not for no reason. Rabbeinu Gershom, for a start, made a pirush. He made an explanation on the Talmud, on the Gemara, which adds a lot to our understanding of the Gemara, and many of his works on the Gemara, and many Masechtas and many tractates printed on the margin, printed on the side of the Gemara, where you could look and get more of an understanding. There are also prayers in the Machzor that come from him. So that was as far as learning and prayer was concerned. He gave tremendous contributions to that. What is very well known for Rabbeinu Gershom is his takonos. A takona is an edict or an institution which was made and had to be kept. The most famous one, probably, or the two most famous ones, is the prohibition against polygamy. Rabbeinu Gershom himself had two wives and had a lot of tzoros, a lot of problems because of it, and he was seeing that the whole thing was getting out of hand, and therefore made a ban against polygamy. One is not allowed to have more than one wife. That ban spread throughout, as we said, the whole Ashkenazic community, France, Germany, Italy, and the surrounding places. It didn't, however, reach the Sephardic communities, although many of them today do not have two wives, but some of the Yemenite Jews, for example, who were totally cut off from the general Jewish world for so many years, when they came to Israel in recent times, they came with more than one wife, but that's perfectly allowed. For many or most of our great had more than one wife. I shouldn't say most, many, though. That was perfectly fine. However, the ban did spread through most of Jewry until this day. Another edict which Rabbi Rothschild made was that one is not allowed to divorce a woman against her will. Because, you see, biblically, it doesn't say that it is impossible to divorce.
I guess that could be something we do is like, we can make some parody songs, but I don't feel like comfortable doing that.
No, not okay. I don't have it in me right now.
We can make some parody songs, but I don't feel like comfortable doing that.
No, not okay. I don't have it in me right now. Is Cooney a Brendan? No. I don't even know what my name's, son.
After this pod, the big leagues will be calling.
Oh, listen. You gotta do a lot to be on this pod. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it for you. I'm not gonna put sugar all over your dick. It's delicious. You think you got the same stuff as Brendan Walsh, Strickland Williams, Christopher Blue Shorts Lingbach,
Brian Campbell.
I'm saying names of people have.
We gotta restart this.
Gotta restart this thing so we can keep watching it. Which one of you guys is Bob, but which one is Brian? It changes every week.
Yeah. I mean, don't say that. I don't think we're ever Brian.
We're all like, oh man, Afghanistan. I wish this pod was Afghanistan.
Afghanistan.
On my bed. Tim, that's a bot comment. It's a good question. I don't know what happened to Little Browse. He probably is just racking up the Grammys.
Gerardo Ricardo Leonardo Alcaraz.
I love you, Texas. That's all it is.
Oh, man.
I love it.
Fucking
There's always one
Mexican cookie, dude. We both ate it. A whole cookie, too.
Yep.
It's crazy. Which one of you harasses HVAC women? This needle's not touching that temple, Daddy. Goodness. Nachos, nacho cheese. Oh, my bad, Mr. Whole Foods.
Whole Foods. My bad.
I really can't tell what he's saying by movements sometimes.
Yeah.
It's all
In a way, I'm jealous that he loves the state so much.
Yeah.
Because there's no state where I'm like, I love you, Texas.
Yeah.
Nebraska. I love you, Flappers. That's my time, Flappers. The fuck?
Makes sense. Family really
This is, I don't know if my girlfriend is trolling me with this text, but she goes, she's a sick person.
Yeah.
If you get home before me, there are cookies on the counter. You can have some. Don't eat them all. LOL. That just sounds like a real text.
But what if you go there and she put salsa on the cookies?
That's her. Like, I'm leaving though. She's gone. She's got enough. I don't blame her.
This bot situation is getting out of hand. I recently realized I myself am a bot. This is like Blade Runner.
That's fine.
Finally, they're self-aware, dude.
I know. Every time you think about saying something other than, great show, I just subscribe to the Patreon, guess what? Look in the mirror. All you'll see is a bot.
Dude, all I hear is facts right now, dude.
I mean, honestly, like, if you're not on the Patreon, look in the mirror. Look at what looks back at you. You know nothing because you're a bot. You're not real. We know your tricks, bot.
What's this special called? It's called You're a Bot.
Lubanowski, I can tell you. I just said how you can tell if you're a bot. Check. Do you have a recent Patreon charge from Raccoon Tweet? If not, bot. I'm tired of explaining it. I'm wearing a hazmat suit.
I want to miss work tomorrow. This is woke as shit. I'll tell you what, guys. I swear to God, I'll stop doing this podcast if anyone calls in sick to work tomorrow.
Calls in sick?
Yeah, to work tomorrow. Don't call in sick to work.
Because they watch Cream of Poppy or something?
Because they watch us all night.
Oh, no, you gotta work.
You gotta go to work, dude.
Yeah, we're not gonna be held responsible for any kind of missed sick days or any of that PTO.
All you see is bot means something else over here. Fish myself laughing.
Guys, just give me so much love. I absolutely love Texas, man.
Somebody's pointing shit.
Already called off. Fuck.
I mean, that's fine. Jay has donated quite a bit.
Yeah. Dude, I look weird as hell in this suit, dude.
LA is North Korea.
You're watching?
Yeah, I'm reading the comments.
Oh, nice.
I mean, I'm not. I don't.
You're not right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I fired you right away.
Straight up. Right, the shop house.
What's Southern Howard says?
What's up, dude? That's not a box. Good to see you. Never met you.
35. You guys are spot on with all your well thought out.
We do accept English money, or I mean Scottish money, actually.
Demons 24/7.
Equals actual person.
We'll tell you if you're a bot or not.
Yep.
We know a bot.
Short flip said I called off for the next 6 weeks because of this. Watching from Hong Kong, dude. What the fuck?
Oh shit. Hell yeah. Welcome, dude. Great place, never been. Do you have a beach there?
Red Bar loves you guys. Did you invite him? Listen, I can't speak for Cooney, but I love Red Bar.
Yeah.
And I love Red Bar so much that I wouldn't invite him on the podcast. He would say no.
Does he do other podcasts?
No.
I don't think so.
He talks about it on his streams where he's like, I'm not going to do another podcast.
Have you saw, because you watched the latest, you saw the Ukrainian Red Bar?
Yes.
That is fun.
That's amazing.
That's a great bit.
Yeah.
I mean, we're not big enough, it doesn't matter, we didn't count, but I'd love for a Ukrainian Irish person, Ukrainian Mexican.
I'm good. I don't want to.
You don't want that?
I'd rather just praise watching Red Bar.
That's true. I know, I'm always looking for more. I'm greedy. That's my fault.
Yeah.
My fatal flaw. I want a Ukrainian me.
We're all different. Monster Trucking is a bot, dude.
I would have realized this unless I was locked in.
Man, the Ukrainian Red Bar, that is the funniest shit
I
ever,
realized
dude.
my girl's not cool.
Gerard, are you a realistic looking Mexican bot? Ever heard of him? Give it a year. He may want you guys on. He doesn't do other people's shows. I mean,
I doubt it, but sure.
it won't be because I asked.
This is what I'm dealing with.
Yeah, no. I gotta get that. You have to have the tap on the shoulder.
Yeah.
Jules.
Jules?
Salvo Pancake sends you a message.
So I got his first day out there.
Where? No, I'm kidding. I'm saying, wasn't that the Red Bar character?
Yeah.
Walking up for school, like, dude.
I don't even remember at this point. I'm deep into the stream brain.
You know, dude, I was so worried about the stream. What's 24 hours of Gringo Poppy going to do for you? I feel better now than when we started. Don't laugh.
You know what that is? You know what you're feeling right now? Extreme? No? Stream brain.
Oh.
It's like Austin brain.
Austin
It's about
comedy.
streaming.
Yeah.
You have stream brain.
I got SB, dude. Got that dick down here.
Excuse me?
Do you feel the CT graves yet, Liz?
What? I said, you're in a group chat with other parents.
Oh, Liz. Elizabeth Marsden.
Oh, yeah.
You don't even have street brain, dude.
I have no brain.
You got thyroid brain.
The doctor's like, we're gonna have to remove your thyroid and put it where your wrist is.
We're like, you're like, oh, don't you need to do like tests before? He's like, we've done the test and it's just this street.
They show me talking. What's up, Dublin? Oh shit. Vegas, been there. Great place.
Reverse graves.
Born and raised.
I don't think Dan Soder would come on this, but thank you for thinking, man. He's a funny guy.
How many hours have we been at it? 9 hours. We're in our 10th hour now.
We've been doing this for 24 hours, guys. You don't realize it.
This is the last hour.
This is an hour 24. And if you don't think that, you're a bot. So, oh shit, Formula One, here to rejuvenate us.
What's up, Formula One?
Spicy. You know what spicy means?
You guys just conquers, thank you.
Finally, you guys approve of a comedian you like. No, we've said a few people we thought were funny in this stream.
Yeah, Bob.
Yeah, bot. I don't approve of you, bot.
Meat cheese. Second wind.
Theo is very funny too.
Real Mexican dishes, y'all. Real shit from the mother.
Careful, Jordy. David. We explained where McCord was at. He told us earlier. He told us to get him earlier in the day, otherwise he couldn't do it. And everything happened so fast. Your boy slept in a little bit. You know what I'm saying? So Chileanos, Chilean. Is Kerbenzer going to be a guest tonight? No. That's very funny. Me and Bundeezy went at it about Kerbenzer on the Discord.
Oh yeah?
I just kept saying, I don't like that motherfucking bag. You know what I mean?
I forget what I said during that stream with the tier list stream, but that's what I think. Do I remember it? But I think that.
My first handout, except
I need to take it.
You need ball guy sling a dick. You know it. You know it, dude. Big Nectar. You knew that before you knew that when that stream started, dude.
Victor B, love you guys. See, that's a real person right there.
Yep. Straight guy.
Shout out to you. My mom already made a appearance spot.
maybe Brendan's not trying to
White person handout. Inner tap one so.
Oh, we got tater tots.
Yeah, you can make them if I think. Guys, when you ask about people joining, you should just get them to join. Tell Sasso to text me. Should we send a link to? They haven't texted me, but should we send a link to the IDM?
I don't have a link yet, but I can try to figure it out. But I'm gonna
Let
get
me
up.
text them and see. I'll keep talking, but
Okay.
are y'all ready for stream?
Remember tail off the card?
I don't want you on. But Gerardo does.
Remind me not to turn on the air fryer.
Don't turn on the air fryer.
Yes. If you see me going over there, because the air fryer will shut down this whole operation.
Okay, don't turn on the air fryer.
Do not turn on the air fryer.
Got it. I don't plan on leaving the couch.
Okay, cool.
If you get up, there's a chance when you come back, you'll be asleep.
You know what's funny is me telling you that, but I'm letting the chat know because I know whatever I just said went in one ear, not the other.
Oh, now the air fryer?
Okay, cool.
I got that shit.
The only thing getting fried in that air fryer is great leaves.
I feel like my brain is air fryer.
I don't want to be tempted. I don't want the house. Do me a favor.
Remember feature on the air fryer. No, but it'll for real turn off the Wi-Fi and it'll shut the stream down.
What are you trying to fry? Tater tots?
Exactly. Either tater tots or sausages.
I don't need that stuff.
No, but I can put it in the oven.
What?
I can put it in the oven instead.
Yeah, put it in the oven.
Yeah.
You can go turn on the oven now. So
True. But it'll make it hot as fuck in here, and I've already
don't do
said
that. Don't make it hot. Why are you trying to kill me?
I've tried for 4 years, dude.
Because you're cursed. You can't get away from Shab. The only way to get away from Shab is to kill me.
I'm like, there's no way you'll make it through one watching with a drink of poppy. And you survived, and I was like, fuck.
Oh, shit. Marathon on the fryer shit. That's kind of funny. I didn't even think about that. Air fryer. We're doing some work in the kitchen.
Marathon on the fryers today.
Put the air fryer in the oven. It probably fits. It's small, right? Oh, we should just order tater tots from some fucking restaurant. You're right. Dude, I think maybe I'm losing it because now I hear. But I don't hear that shot thing. That I don't hear. Taquitos, bitch.
It's keto, bitch.
Please take the mask off so y'all make it. I'm okay with the mask.
I'm cool with it.
I probably will take it off at some point.
Oh, the other thing you should know about Dynamax, and nobody told me this.
Dude, tater tots with salsa is actually good though.
Oh yeah.
They have, and Nat's early bite, they bring out salsa and I put a slobber that shit on my tater tots 7 days a week.
What do you want to eat next time with
Glassman sues us for this
I
bit.
feel like a refugee in a goddamn house.
Looking like a pair of condom fishes.
Yeah, Mike did Domizio. Mike did Domizio. It was actually like, if not a month, it was like at least 2 or 3 weeks.
As a father, you know that feels like.
Shout out to the subscriber.
I thought Pluto been dude for the longest time.
Oh, hell yeah.
Just on wood.
I dropped him off at school last week.
Puto, cabrón. FB, you tell me. I don't know what we're doing here. FB, watching the Gringo Poppy for 24 hours, I guess. Bot. No, but then we dedicated the cookie to him. He's donated like 15 times, and we're like, bot.
My mom is watching this. That's so funny. Are you sleepy yet? A little bit.
Am I sleepy yet? No. Yeah, my body feels tired.
Yeah.
But I took a Red Bull, so I took a Red Bull.
That thyroid's still working overtime too.
My thyroid is fucked, dude. My doctor's been like, bad news, thyroid levels are not good. That makes sense. That's what my doctor said to me when he saw my T3 levels. He's like,
August, how do you spell Augustino?
no way.
What?
Victor says that Hail Mary pizza. No, you're not. Dude, that would be crazy if that's real because Hail Mary is the place where they get recognized.
Oh yeah.
And that pizza's amazing. Have you ever had the pep pep?
No.
Oh my god. I would kill a man for a pep pep right now. I'm not even hungry.
Like the party.
I love that.
How charged are you? Are you charging?
What's going on here?
For the phone, no, I'm not charging. You can charge.
Where's the charger?
Fuck yeah. Let me just
Fuck yeah. I don't want to bring this up, but it is funny that you thought somebody in the chat knew how much battery your computer had.
I mean, look, I also thought an Indian man was going to be English money. But, Victor, where'd you go, dude? Are you at Hail Mary? Ask him if they Ask him if there's a Timo's discount. That fucking pizza's awesome.
Tell them that we have 400 people in here and we're like, yo, what is it called? Hail Mary pizza is the best, dude.
It really is good.
It really is good. And we don't want free pizza, but Daddy's number says,
I want free pizza.
okay, yeah. We would love free pizza.
I'm not hungry, but I will eat it later. I want pizza.
You think I'm gonna wait to eat free pizza, dude? I'm not waiting. I'm getting that
It's
bitch hot.
delicious.
Yeah.
Dude, the pep pep from Hail Mary's is fucking amazing. Let's go.
My mom. Let's get
Bot.
Bot.
Rose is a
My
bot.
mom has turned into a bot, dude.
Just plain out, we fit. No, wait. Please don't do this. I promise you, I'm not fucking fit.
But he's just going, he's trying to rile up your mom. But I think, I heard AOC is running in 2028.
But DC knows how to get to her. Trump graduated from Wharton. I don't even know what that means, bot. Since this is a hazmat suit, can I pee inside of it?
Well,
I wish.
you want to go to couples?
That's the complete opposite side of the spectrum of politics.
What?
Being pissing your pants.
Or pissing your pants?
Yeah.
Whether it's okay to pee.
Of course, my mom is the person that says fuck Kimmel.
I mean, she's gonna go Bahama in this chat, as we knew before.
You know, you can judge the stuff that comes out of her mouth, but guess what else came out of her? This guy. Pause. Bot. I came out of a bot, dude.
I couldn't tell whether you're calling her or be a bot. But then he clarified.
Yeah.
Rosa, uh-oh, truck flip's getting in on it.
Well, that's good thinking.
Rosa, whatever in a million years, bot.
But easy, bring it. She's all we need. My mom is carrying the freaking tiki torch, dude.
Oh yeah, she bought most of the torches from those people.
I like how my mom hasn't asked any questions about the hazmat suits or anything. She's just like,
classic Gerardo.
she's like, okay, you got the political yellow suits on. Let's get political.
Yeah. She sees the suits and she's like, looks at it and she goes, so, are you like happy that Trump's president? That's the question about Trump.
When did the suits turn red?
It's like a chocolate chip.
Do they say MAGA on the back?
Like, that's a terrible idea. I'll take it. I'll figure it out. First night in the house, it's all good, man.
So,
I wonder who said that earlier when they were like, this is the first person I've seen tripping off acid reflux. That was hilarious, dude.
There's Alan outside.
Brad, scoop up the
They
bag.
installed the security stuff, cameras, rain stuff, all that stuff.
I got away with that joke with BGL. I felt like he was gonna freak out on me. Which one? I was like, you're aligned with a gay device.
Nah, I think he likes the name.
Okay, cool.
Goddamn gargoyle.
I was risking it all for that, dude. Yeah.
If I know about this Ring app, you download the app, there's an entire community.
Yeah, that bot is hollering at your mom. Christian L says, damn, Shotty was.
Fantastic.
Mom, don't answer that.
I scrolled this real crime.
Oh man, it was surprisingly easy to get into this suit.
Yeah.
It fits well. I was like, damn, okay.
I was well, see, you know my fucking size.
He's a fucking savant when it comes to sizing.
Right to your neighborhood. It's dope.
He's got a lot of talents, Paul C.
Yes.
A man that wears many hats. All the hats every day.
Hey man, this mountain lion is my goddamn dog.
Tony, can you cut Gerdo's hair on stream, Daddy?
Jesus Christ.
LSD for you and me. He said, oh shit, Geraldine with the callback to my acid reflux joke. I'm basically saying,
yeah.
I mean, honestly, I wouldn't do it because, like, I'm just not going to do illegal drugs on stream. But yes, Adderall would help break things. Obviously, that would make doing this extremely easier. But I'm not willing to do illegal drugs.
I was also doing drugs. I would want to do shrooms while watching a dream about me.
Wow.
That'd be awesome.
I mean, you probably laugh a lot.
We'd probably understand it better.
You think we'd understand on a deeper level?
Yes.
That gives me an idea of like
Interesting. Yeah, I mean, it would make the Dallas skyline pop.
Triple bags, my mom.
Never listen. Tell us.
I'm 66 times vaxxed.
Kratom is legal, but it's not touching this temple, Daddy. I'm not dying from Kratom. Don't make me do another Kratom rant bot.
Yeah.
I'm tired of ranting against Kratom.
I already shouted out Kratom earlier saying it was taken intravenously, much like heroin, its brothers.
I wiped out with the $0.
Yeah, it's brother. It's related to heroin. They grew up in the same household. Facts. I don't even really understand what scorpion venom is.
I just know it makes me rock hard.
It just sounds like something that's used to trick idiotic kids.
Yeah.
I need more reps in the gym. Well, have you tried scorpion venom?
Rosa has definitely shot a dozen mountain lions.
If there was somebody I would trust to shoot a mountain lion, it's absolutely Rosa.
Yeah, she looks at it and she goes, it's a lion of the mountains. You know? Rosa's a January 6er.
I'm not doing Kratom.
No thrill hammer, Rosa's not single, dude. Bot.
Oh man. I honestly would, if anybody could kill a lion without a gun between the three of us, it's definitely.
I don't know. I think that it would be cool. So I'm like,
Squeeze me and Gerard get eaten by it.
so I'm here, right?
Have a chance
So
to
I'm here like
survive.
that's like, wow, like that's enough, dude. I'm gonna slide that side door. Soft, red, black,
Puto, cabrón.
This Justin Wood guy is saying that he was baseball dead.
No way.
Change news. I say this with all sincerity. Hello, comedian.
I don't believe it.
Me neither. But
Your boys can go viral. It's being lit as fuck.
Let's see his channel.
So I'm like,
Justin Wood Comedy.
back and forth. My girl's like, go to bed. I'm like, shut up, bitch. I'm up in here.
I don't trust it, dude.
No, I don't think so. If you're a baseball dad, you wouldn't be doing stand-up.
My husband's on. I got my Air 15. I got my 0 dark 30 night vision on, right? Still
I mean, it would be great though if we found a baseball dad through the stream, because then we'd be that much closer to realizing BC's dream.
But there's only so much I can take in one day, you know what I mean?
I know that would be like huge. Like we're exhausted, right? Like we get to the very end of the stream, we're like dead tired, and then baseball dad's like, I'm here for like another 24 hours.
Let's do another 48.
Oh shit!
Here's the thing, Dallas.
What's the thing?
I've never seen a mountain lion in person before.
His hair is disgusting, dude.
In my head, I was thinking like a small.
That is crazy hair.
Yeah. Right? Like,
I mean, he reinvents himself all the time.
True.
With the like different hair shit.
Only the best of us can do that, dude.
I can't do it. I got nothing.
Dude, it troubles me with how many open Diet Cokes there are. I only drink one though, I think, and then this.
I only had one.
So
I
that's,
think you had probably 2 or 3.
I had 3.
Yeah.
Because I drink Marks.
When I start saying sun, that means I'm at like almost gone.
I swear on everything it was me. I'm being dead serious. I doubt it. Just bought. Just about.
Nice try, Justin Bot.
If you can send me a DM of you and Shabs,
Yeah.
boom.
I'm not even left-handed. I was like, oh my god.
Do I need to give you money so you can shout me out? Mom, you're like 25% of a 24-hour stream.
Yeah. What more do you want?
What the fuck?
Rosa Bot?
Bot? Shouting out that you're a bot.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure what else you want, Rosa.
Oh my god, dude, it feels like I just restarted it. Can I give you my number to pass to your mom? No, dude.
Come on, son.
I don't think my dad will like that, dude.
Yeah, he has a father. Okay, who's a great baseball dad.
You know who doesn't have a father? That fucking bot.
Dude, your dad was a hard baseball dad. He fucking Gerdo's dad kept him busy when it comes to baseball. And I'm not telling tales here. Big boy bot, big boy nation. You know what, Thrill Hammer? He kind of did. Because I've met. Damn, I'm stuttering like Papa now. Oh my God, Rosa, thank you. That's too kind. What a nice lady. You know, what I was saying, I've met Gerdo's dad, and he's a great guy. I love him. Intimidating man. Wow, bro. I've told this story before, but you should have seen how scared this guy. We were at this party, and your dad Gerdo's dad turned his eyes to this guy, and the guy was wearing a Red Sox hat, and he was like, "What the fuck, Red Sox?" And the dude pretended like he couldn't. He was like, I don't even know what baseball is. Remember that? I tell that story so much. I don't even know what this hat means. I don't know.
I do not know what the Red Sox are, okay? I don't know what the Red Sox are.
It was so. I was like, bro, I think your dad. I think he's kidding. But no, dude.
Should I hit up Oatman and?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, I know Shorts is ready. I haven't heard from Oatman. Let me see.
They can't even get in the same place.
Yeah, like, come on, man.
Jesus Christ.
Just see, is Oatman ready to? Is that would be easier? Get your shit together, IDM podcast. Bots. Dude, Victor, you had one job, and that was to get us Hail Mary pizza. Don't be talking about drinking.
I don't know the subject, Victor.
If I fucking drank during this shit, there's no way. I could not do it. Oh shit, Radisson, what's up, dude? Where you at? I moved to Austin to be closer to North Star. When you coming? You ever meet that guy? Great guy.
I wouldn't remember.
Radisson's a nice guy. That'd be funny if he's really in Austin. I kind of doubt that too.
What was it? Look,
People are just lying on the chat now.
I know. I was waiting for Caitlin Jeffers to come through.
Don't fucking.
Okay, my bad.
Don't
Okay, cut that part out.
Don't jinx the fucking stream. Nah, I'm kidding. We love Caitlin. She sent a DM about it, I think.
Oh, okay, nice.
I ignored it because I don't want to be associated with her at all.
I'm trying hard not to be associated.
Oh yeah, you gotta restart. Do you want me to restart?
Oh, I'm waiting for Oathman and
Oh shit, yeah.
Blue Shorts.
Blue Shirt says, I don't know where Oathman is, but I'm watching the stream and ready. Well, watch longer, bitch. Oh, fuck. I've really lost it.
Let me see. And they were lying too. They said Augustino Zingo went live. You know he didn't. Bot.
Stop lying in the chat. We were promised Hail Mary pizza. That was a lie.
Live.
We were told that,
Oh, my mom gave money? Mom!
oh shit, Lubinowski thinks Blue Shorts is funny?
Mom, thank you for the $50. Greatly appreciated.
Did you hear that, Blue Shorts? That's the first time anyone's ever said that.
Oh my god. I've never seen that.
What?
I've never seen that before. Blue Shorts is funny?
Oh. I'm just saying mean stuff that makes no sense. Daisy is live, but he wants to do his 2-hour stream and then join if he's live. It's almost 3 a.m. in the UK. Well, we'll see. I've said before, I would love to have Agostino on.
The chat is fake news, 100%.
But it is a lie, though.
When T-Bucks.
Oh, there he is. Chris is on the chat. Chris, go get Oathman.
Oh, when is Scott Lurs going to join the stream?
Dude, that would be amazing. I doubt Scott knows what's going on.
Everyone give it up for my mother sending in $50 to keeping the stream alive.
That was amazing. She's a great one.
What the hell? She did it right when I went to the restroom, too.
I don't need a nap. I'm good. It's just this couch, dude. I'm telling you, it sucks you in.
It feels good.
It takes your soul away. You become part blue couch.
I'm excited to go back to the chairs because the air conditioner's pointing that way.
Chris, drive to his house. Call. I shouldn't say his wife's name. Call his wife. That'd be so funny if Chris doesn't have his wife's phone. I can text his wife. Chat, should I text Oathman's wife?
The chat goes crazy.
I think I'm going to do it. I think it's funny that I remember one time I was making fun of him in the chat, and I sent it to his wife, and then she texted a picture of him sleeping. I was like, he's lazy or whatever, and she took a picture of him sleeping when he was supposed to be watching the kids. It's pretty funny.
It's like right here. Who's this? Monstro Truckin'. His mom's downstairs cooking food, and she's like, Monstro Truckin', come down for your food. And then Monstro's like, shut the fuck up, Mom. Cody's texting Oathman's wife.
I'm writing some ridiculous text. I'm gonna say, hey, sorry to bother you. I know you deal with a lot of living with that
Monster.
Monster's good. I'm gonna say big fat oaf. Not Moroccan. Big dumb oaf. But yeah, Moroccan's good too.
Moroccan oaf.
Big dumb. Okay, I'll include that. But I'm not gonna say no streams. Oaf. If possible, can you tell him to text or call us? Call me. Thank you for being a great mother or great wife.
I would love if they text back to Sunni Bot.
Helping
Rosa LMAO bots. 350 bots, my mom said. Rosa, tell us a racist joke, please. Cody! Cody! Sorry, Gerardo, I'm a fan.
Thank you for all you do. That's more appropriate.
Radio Puppy went off. Yeah, we're waiting for the next guest here.
So this is what I'm gonna send to Oatland's wife. Hey, sorry to bother you. I know you deal with a lot living with that big dumb blank. Oh, if possible, can you tell him to text or call me? Thank you for all you do. Sent.
You know what's funny is that we could do like 24-hour stream of just you texting people. I think you'll send 9 texts.
Fuck you, bot. Whatever, bot. Do you know, I did a 24-hour stream with a bot.
I'm the leader of the bots.
Chris Lingbach, a great grandmother? What's that for?
A great grandmother. I don't know. He's not all there.
Oh, shit.
Cootie Heart Rosa.
Oh, she's a great person.
I want team merch. Timo's merch be get mad entries. Someone say the most bots. I made love to a bot. Jeremiah Watkins. Damn, dude, isn't it crazy how we're just throwing away a day?
Yeah, man. Look, sometimes you gotta give a day to get a day, dude.
I couldn't have said it better myself.
Give a day, get a week. Give a week, get a month. Stack that over a week.
He must be the most eloquent bot I've ever met, dude.
And on the next segment, we're giving away the truck like LPJ27 said. I got a TRX, Daddy.
Lubinowski, not a chance. Do you see what she said?
What?
Lubinowski.
If y'all get 1,000 likes, will this become a regular thing? No.
Not a chance.
Yeah. Honestly, it was fun just to text a joke to us. Quick. If Papa doesn't hear about the stream, then he's lying. I don't know. I mean, how many people really know about this? You, me and Lehman. What's that? 5 people. LPJ6. Mark Ramirez. Truck Flip. Cody. That's like 15 people tops. And I've never been a numbers guy, but that doesn't sound like a whole lot to me. Brazen, I did actually move to Austin. Can you guys please play Gringo Poppy so I can put my son to sleep? He grabs about it. And he's still funny, folks. Can you believe it?
Could enjoy texting other men's wives.
Yeah, maybe that was wrong, but it was fun. I don't do it often. We're friends.
Yeah, I'm not sold, Justin Wood.
Yeah, prove it.
I asked for one thing and one thing only. A picture of you and Papa.
Yeah, where is it, bot?
Let's see here.
Yeah. I mean, you gotta prove it, bot.
Yeah, what you sent me is not proof whatsoever to me.
It's so funny that the last still in the Gringo Poppy is Shab, Callan, Dalia, and Bill Burr. As if Bill Burr has anything to do with... That's great. I didn't even realize that until just now.
I mean, that's pre-masks. It's funny how Bill Burr, the last funny Rogan Street comic, was kicked out by masks.
Yeah, dude, I mean... Nowadays, try and get Shab to wear a mask, he's gonna light you up.
Oh, okay. So maybe I believe more of that. But we don't want to talk to you if it was all made up, dude.
Yeah, I want it to be real, dude.
I don't know him. It was all made up. Good job, Justin Wood. Love you, fam.
This is so funny. I'm gonna get into a hazmat suit, and then you kept pointing at the phone, and I didn't understand ever.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
No, you're good.
Man.
I mean, okay, so dude already said he made up the baseball dad post. Gordo, Justin Wood, yabats. Why would we want to talk to him if he made it up?
Yeah, listen, I don't communicate with bots a lot, so maybe I'm not Yeah, maybe there's a loss in translation,
Yeah.
but I don't care.
Oh, they don't get it though. They don't get it. They don't get it. We don't speak bot, dude.
We get it though.
Yeah.
We get it.
I don't speak the words, but I read the language. You feel me? Like, the wet spot forming under Cooney's mask where his melon is sweating is next level. Bot. Throw him. That's a bot right there, dude.
That's a bot comment.
A little dead air here, fellas. We need Mark Hardy energy. Bot.
Maybe we could just have on blue shirts, I guess.
What comments are they reading? My mom.
Oh, thank you, Angel. You're not a bot.
Guys, I really appreciate you guys doing this for the fans. This has been so fun so far. Thank you, Angel So Good. See, why can't you guys be real people like that? I'm going to go to the front here.
Okay.
Do you want to stay back here?
Go to the front. We're doing a change. We're going to fall asleep on the couch. I'm also going to get a Diet Coke.
I'm going to get out of this.
I'm switching.
That's Daddy's number. You can put that back in the cowbell spot. The mic. Oh, dude, look at me. What the fuck? Look at that. That's all weird. That's un-American. Oh my god, dude, I've never seen so much rain and light. Looks so light.
Switch head.
Did you have those? What about these? Are these on here? Yes. What about those? Oh, they all work. I don't think. Oh, okay. You can use one of these. I would use that one for you. Don't mind me just taking off my nest vest here.
Yo! Oh, wait. Is this one is soft?
Yeah, should be.
Yeah,
it works.
Can you hear me?
It works. Thanks for the stream. Keep it going, fellas. Tony Tackett, thanks to you.
Thanks for the stream. Keep it going, fellas.
Y'all are unreal. There you go. Let's go. Oh my god. I don't want to watch this game. Alrighty.
Yeah, see? I couldn't. Oh, shit, that's loud as fuck.
Oh, my bad. Sorry.
I couldn't hear anything before, but now I hear shit.
What's up, Dallas? Look at you guys.
I'm not used to this.
Is it too loud for you?
You guys.
I'm good.
I'm not used to this. Dallas a little different. There's some ladies
In the crowd tonight.
I'm not used to that. My demo, 18 to 36 pros. That's what I specialize in.
Doing the Lord's work better for the culture.
That's what it's called.
Do you want me to play Daddy's number?
Vaccinated?
Yeah.
Dicey. I love you, Texas. That's honest. I love it. There's always one guy. No fucking way, bro. That needle's not touching this fucking table, Daddy.
Oh.
As he says, he's taking a nacho, dipping in nacho cheese.
Oh, my bad, Mr. Whole Foods.
Oh, my bad, Mr. Whole Foods.
My bad. My bad. Oh, we can try, Davey.
I mean, only the first 10 minutes.
Yeah.
It's all about
Have either of you memorized it word for word yet?
It's all their marketing. They fucked this whole field in their marketing. It's not Operation Warp Speed when they launched it.
Remember at the beginning of the stream, my hair was nice?
They're like, yeah, go to Chris.
Yeah, it was great.
Let's get vaccinated. That's how That makes sense. Without being really confident.
Fuck this.
I was so confused. Remember I called my mom as I came out. Are you vaccinated? I was. You know I love donuts. Remember the first dumbass that said all up for everybody? Shit out of it. It's all over the news.
I can't do it like you do. I've heard it.
I mean,
They just.
I don't even remember. It's funny. It's like not sinking in, kind of. Like I have to really concentrate to memorize.
Yeah.
You can't just listen to it over and over again. Maybe if you're trapped in a room and you couldn't leave forever,
I got it done.
then it would be easier.
Yeah, like you couldn't wait. You couldn't leave for 24 hours.
If you just walked around. I remember I played this for Bianca Kristova once, and she said it sounded like a homeless person.
Oh yeah.
That's out of context, it sounds like a homeless person's rant.
Yeah.
Like they need to hire some just timepiece actor.
Russell, even though you're a bot, I'll answer your question. Are you concerned about giving it so many views? No, because we want everyone to go watch the Gringo Poppy, dude. This is Gringo Poppy Awareness Day at Restream.
Everybody, goddamn dicks down to here.
Goddamn dicks down to here.
That line of bros at CBS was like,
Just trying to do my part, Dallas.
This does feel like blood in, blood out. Like we get killed if we don't keep watching.
it's good to be in
I
Dallas.
did not block you from comments, Mom.
Technical difficulties from Rosa.
Why would I block you?
Why would I block you?
That guy was boring is your last comment that I see.
It's fantastic. LA is not like this, yo.
LA is North Korea.
LA is North Korea with the beach. But they give us Wi-Fi, so that's cool. They're talking about locking us back down. I can't go through a lockdown. Straight up, the shop household barely made it through the last one. We eat over that last one. We did not do well with it. Also, Dallas, I locked down Stanford.
Look at that. My mom's about to make some cookies, dude.
Holy shit,
Here's
that's
the
good.
one.
Look at that salsa.
Yeah, put that right on a cookie, dude.
To be
He
locked
blocked me. No, Mom, I see your comment.
We're not even locked down. My girl's fighting with me the other week. We get locked down, we're fucked. She was fighting with me because you fountain, you mask, what are we gonna do? And then I see myself, oh my god, my life would be so much easier if I was just did shit.
You know, I was locked up with the pros, Dallas.
If I was locked down with the bros, Dallas, going through the homies, you know how much more fun we would have? Oh my god, dude.
Oh my god.
All day, we'd work out, at night we'd fuck each
I feel
other.
like I've heard that 1,000 times today.
This guy was all, what the fuck? No.
Oh no.
So we're gonna play video games, bro. Sorry.
Y'all are still doing this? Holy shit.
No, fuck no.
I'm making up comments in my head now.
I don't want to be locked down with you.
What was that? Oh shit. Crazy.
What are you gonna do, bro? You're bored.
You're bored. Oh really, dude?
Dallas, like your dream. I never thought I'd say this to a live audience.
How
One
did
thing
you get a refund?
the governor of California, Governor Newsom, locking us down the entire year
Yeah.
for small businesses. Because I wouldn't have realized this unless I was locked down with my family for an entire year.
Right.
I realized my girl's not cool. She's just not.
There was no intro song today, but we did have, what's his name? He woke up early today. Cowbell.
Cowbell was here, yeah.
Cowbell came through.
Also, there was a Sierra guitar appearance.
Oh, yeah.
He didn't sing. This is in chat, but it was good to see him. He made the song. Shout out to Sierra
I
Guitar.
just opened my son's school
A
last
lot of people have helped us do this. And thank those people.
Yeah.
First day of kindergarten. So I got my first day off.
The Lord's work. What?
Hold fast, fellas. I hate all comedians, but you are doing it for Lord's work.
Okay.
Thanks, Martin.
Thank you. That's not a bot.
No, that's never been a bot.
Yeah.
Ready? Cheese on three. Ready? 1, 2, 3.
We're going to skip past these yellow here.
taking my phone about I snap a pic. I text.
We'll bring. I promise you, we'll bring back the music intros.
Yeah.
What?
What?
Excuse me?
I'm gonna block this guy because he's weird.
Yeah, that's weird.
This guy keeps putting weird shit in here.
You in the group chat?
Come back next stream, dude. Spot. Yeah. You can watch still. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
You weren't even all capsing. I was like, oh, he's being weird.
Married a Mexican, y'all. Married a Mexican.
You married a Mexican? I didn't know that.
What?
Wow.
Wow. Oh shit.
Listen.
No way.
Listen. Now, listen.
See, when you're an hour 11, you start making shit up.
I don't mean like Taco Bell. I'm talking from my heart.
Yeah.
Born and raised in the States 10 years ago.
Maybe illegally, dude.
Mid pause, dude.
1 second, let's see if we can do
Playback speed.
Let's do like that. You ready?
Legally.
Oh!
Came to the States 10 years ago. Legally.
Like a fucking Barry Sanders highlight right there. Doesn't get better than that.
And guess what, Goody? Touchdown. You know,
Yeah, I know. 7 points. Okay. Playoffs won.
you know, scoreboard.
Super Bowl.
Yep. How my own son gadoosh to me. What the fuck? Mom, I see your comments. What are you talking about?
You're Latina, bro. You know why?
Fall for a bot.
Oh, you're right. I forgot my mom's a bot. Russian bot.
Easy to fall for bots this late to the stream.
That's what that means.
Sorry, man. Dude, when we first got together, she was cooking authentic Mexican food.
Damn, Rosa called you out. She was a great actor.
Fuck yeah. No, dumbass. Nothing he doesn't realize. Take real Mexican dishes, y'all. Real shit.
Yeah.
I'm talking.
The CIA is taking notes for his interrogation.
My favorite.
The CIA is taking notes for enhanced interrogation from your gringo happy marathon. Thank them, USA Rugby.
I know I look Latin, but nobody else. She's like, honey, what the fuck is happening right now?
Elizabeth Marsden, how dare you turn into a bot, dude?
Shortstop for the Dodgers? What the fuck's happening?
Yes, I see your messages.
Dude, I did that 23andMe. I did that shit. You spin the
My mom is not a block.
I did that. They sent me drive mayonnaise.
We all on some CIA list for watching these slides.
We're gonna get Cash Patel and knock on our door.
Yeah.
It's a weed.
Good luck finding us in Seattle, Cash Patel.
A fucking hot pocket kill you every
Monster trucking, no, dude. Quit botting on me, dude.
Alright, bot.
My mom said, oh, I will make you react, cabrón. Puta, cabrón.
Every time they would come like, does it?
He's so blocked you, Rosa. Let's see my mom's next comment. Oh, Austin Comedy Police is here. Nobody derogatory news. His mom tries me nuts.
No, Austin County Police, we just started.
It's so spicy, bro.
It's so spicy, bro. Under 6 feet. The 24 hours live stream don't count.
Didn't count, didn't matter.
Never been thicker since I was Mexican. Dude, every day, bean cheese. Like,
I look forward to that part right now.
look, you're around?
Is this supposed to be a dunk on Shaw? I don't know, Bob. What do you think?
Yeah, you think so, bot?
Be built like armadillos?
Some would say the most bot. We're Shop's biggest fans, bot.
Yeah. You think you could watch something for 24 hours and not enjoy it?
How are you not hungry?
I mean,
it's also good.
It's got all the proper nutrients. And out of the way, acknowledge me, cabrón. I see your comment.
Cooney's looking rough. He's definitely going to make it another hour.
Here's my problem.
I was looking rough at the beginning of the stream.
My favorite Mexican food at my house.
Fucking eyes are red.
Does that make no sense?
I'm tired.
Before I started mosquito diet, I went up to my girl. I go, hey, you know I love your mom. Your food, best in the world. It's my favorite.
How do you rewrite that every night bean cheese? You don't.
I kind of want to go piss again, but I also don't want to see my face in the mirror.
She's
Because last time I was like, oh. You look okay.
Oh, really?
I don't. I know, because I looked in the mirror.
Because I start at a pretty low rock bottom level, and I just stay there. Drink some coffee.
No.
I'm just letting her know we see her comments.
Be a solid. Tell her I'm fucking.
Diet Coke fucking kick me one's ass after I drink this.
Nothing.
I swear Cooney's horn is kicking.
Yeah, probably.
It's crazy how vodka noticed that.
You know how like Theo Von getting around cocaine?
Theo Von. I didn't know he mentioned Theo Von on the special.
Now, like, he struggles with cocaine. Like, if there was cocaine on the table right now, he'd fucking squirt it from right field. You feel me? God bless him.
Victor, dude. I don't want beans and cheese. I want Hail Mary pizza.
Fucking take it to
Make it happen or you're a bot.
I see it, I eat it.
Rage is kicking in, Sis just falling up. Time for Magic Mind.
Oh, fuck.
I know you know.
If only we had that.
I know you know.
We gotta get Magic Mind.
Go. Have you had Magic Mind?
Cabron, cabron, no, cabron,
Magic Mind?
cabron.
Alright. Why did he?
Is it the house?
It's Tito, bitch.
Dude, the other day, bro, like, I fucking hate comedy right now. The other day, I was watching YouTube, and these fucking two dudes were watching the Gringo Poppy for 24 hours, bro.
Me watching young Walter White and the STX guy watching Gringo Pappy for 24 hours wasn't on my 2025 bingo card, but here we are.
Thank you, Martin.
Thank you.
Love it. It's like catnip for Mexicans. They love it.
It's like, I didn't fucking fuck an HVAC chick, bro.
I'm the only person in my house who doesn't speak
I
Spanish.
didn't, and it sucks that people watch shots stand up for fucking 24 hours, bro.
My white friends are they like,
It's a good, look, they talk about hack, like you would know what hack is, woke.
Yeah.
You're fucking woke.
I struggle with English at
Dude,
times.
honestly, if you were the Gringo Poppy himself,
Yeah.
wouldn't you be kind of like, man, these guys watch me for 24 hours. They're pretty fucking sick, dude.
Yeah, definitely. We're super
I don't have a
fans.
clue what
Yeah.
you're talking about.
I don't understand why I have to keep saying that. If you didn't already know that, you're just like learning from me saying it now, you're a bot. Congrats.
You're gonna have shop dreams after this. Die Hard super fan.
Lando gets it.
You guys can stop.
No, we can't, Mandy. Bot.
Mandy's trying to be a chick.
One of the many things I love about the Mexican culture is, and I do love your culture, man. One of the many things I love about it is you guys always have something to celebrate. Every week you have something to celebrate.
They got some celebrating.
As a white person, my dad's like, oh, your birthday, motherfucker. All right, once a year, be cool, Dad. Be cool. Not Mexicans, every week something's popping. Last week, something popping. 15.
What if look, driving home,
Not even related.
I get pulled over by the cops, like, sir, yeah, it's your driver's license and registration, and I hand it over, and they're like,
Turn 15 something.
how much Gringo Poppy did you watch
White
tonight?
people.
Or that's what I hear, because I'm so fucked up. I didn't watch any Gringo Poppy tonight, officer. Mr. Whole Foods. I fuck up. I let him know I've been watching. I go, Mr. Whole Foods, fuck! Alright, get out of the car. Walk a straight line without doing any Gringo Poppy material.
It'd be funny. You roll your window down like this, and all you hear is
What are we celebrating? What's going on here? She goes,
Do the alphabet backwards, but you fucking can't have a tater tot at all. Alright, well, take me to jail then, sir. Officer, if my crime is loving the Gringo Poppy, I guess I'm doing life.
we're not like that, are we?
that's a.
As soon as we turn 16, we'll fucking see you, Peter and Debbie.
Yeah, fuck you, Peter and Debbie. Bitches.
I do want to put it on double speed one time, but we're gonna finish it off this way. I mean, I'm really balls deep inside the special right now, so.
Yeah,
I'm gonna do another. I'm gonna trouble myself and see myself in the mirror one more time.
Go for it.
There with their amigo.
Fuck no.
I was taking my family out for dinner the other night. My family, all 15 of them.
I think we're out of cookies. It's a problem, y'all.
Concerned this may lead to the first case of second-hand CTE. It's a problem.
I will text you address. We will meet at the restaurant. She goes, no, mijo. We fit. What the fuck? No, you don't fit. Just what?
You guys are awesome. That's so crazy. There's 300 people in here the whole time we've been doing this. 519 likes. You guys are nuts.
Sure enough, we fit, y'all.
Sure enough, we fit, y'all.
Yeah. Two of them are hanging out the spoil and they give a fuck.
Just got my jar of mayo. Straws are for suckers, daddy.
You know, I'm gonna wrap up this Mexican baby on part of my family. Oh, I know. Me and my girl, we're not doing well. That's right. We're not doing well. She's wanting to go to couples there.
Yeah, my mom does talk to me like that, Gordo. At the start of each hour, take a nicotine pouch. I think I've been doing that. I got my Zins going. I'm suffering from Down syndrome, dude.
We're driving to couples there.
I've already used that joke once tonight.
Cheetos.
Look at dude, I'm so focused, my fucking veins popping out of my forehead. Y'all killing it, Gennardo. Stoked on the stream, not a bot. Thank you, Lando. The Truthic Army. We're going for 1,000 likes. Yes, like the stream if you guys can. Next stream, watch the first TPK ever.
I get out, I'm like, what's an away game for me? We did not go in there, Dallas. We did not. We're looking for Dr. Robinson, maybe Dr. Allen.
What is the Friday coming up? What day is that?
Home field advantage.
The 26th.
I moved in a house recently. Moved in a new house.
Next Friday. I don't think I'm busy on this.
It's even weird in the middle of the pandemic. So we moved in a house and we first puppy. I've seen the neighbors. Pretty old. Pretty let's play it safe. Probably COVID conscious. Why don't you just go over and introduce yourself, right? I'll make some
Dude, I'm so tired of it even knowing.
chocolate chip with sauce all over it.
I had crazy thoughts in there, I'll be honest with you.
Yeah.
I was thinking, what if someone figured out? What if this was a shift that someone else could do?
Yeah.
Two guys take over for us.
Yeah.
And then I was like, what if
3 a.m.
we just had AI versions of us take over? Or like some sort of way to trick this stream?
Yeah.
Install the security stuff.
Well, here's the problem, Cooney. Listen, I think this is important.
Yeah.
You're thinking, like, if you can't beat them, join them.
Yeah.
Don't become a bot.
Yeah, that's right. I'm trying to become.
Yeah, you're trying to become a bot.
My brainstorm session is like, I guess I could be a bot. I'm losing it.
There's a chick in here that said your hair is so chatty TV.
Oh, fuck. Thanks, Mark.
Chat CTE.
Goddamn gargoyle outside my window.
You know what's funny is that nobody asked us to do this.
Download the app. Lives in
You know what I
time.
mean?
Yeah, no, we did this to ourselves.
It's like, I'm gonna go to therapy tomorrow.
Yeah.
They're gonna be like, why would
Fantastic.
you do that? And it's not even, like I said, vague, but I'm just like seeing double because my eyes are so fucked up from all the Good Morning Vietnam going on right now.
Somebody fucking kills
And then I'm like trying to look at my therapist in the eyes, but they're just like dancing.
I watch like that 48 hours.
You know what I mean? I feel like this is like my new sobriety date.
Why didn't
Your therapist opens her mouth and goes, me, she's.
Tony Tackett, I think we've already done a
Patreon request of Eddie
delirious.
Murphy Rawn's Delirious. Retro stand-up reviews will be cool.
We still need to do raw. Pause.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Look, write down. So I'm like, ooh, let's see what's popping in this new neighborhood of mine.
Joshua.
You coming over?
Goddamn, this mountain lion is goddamn dogs.
Joshua, shout out. Coming over at 3 a.m.
Yep. New father alert.
Oh, shout out.
Yeah. New dad.
Diane, right next door to me, goes, yeah, I used to be the fucking cat lady. Not anymore. That mountain lion ripped my goddamn cat's head off and ate all of them. My kids saw from the window. We can't sleep.
Can we watch Gerdo sleep?
Somebody needs to do something. This is not good.
This is not good.
Then David, right next door to me, David goes, yeah, the same
I'll
mountain
DoorDash you
stole
coffee.
my hammer.
I don't think I want coffee right now, dude.
No, I'm good on coffee.
All right, dude.
To keep drinking this dang.
It is funny if we talk to Oathman and Blue Shorts right now. We're just like, fuck you guys.
Yeah, I'm so tired.
Fuck you. They're like, guys, great job on the stream. I'm like, fuck.
Never shot a gun, play Call of Duty twice, let's figure it out. So I go into my local LA gun store, and I never bought a gun. I got so hustled in there. I got so bamboozled, dude. Listen, I never shot a gun. I walked out with an AR-15, like the red laser thing on top of it. I walked out with a Zero Dark 30 Navy SEAL night vision helmet.
You had to get that.
What? I was like, dude, 19 grand for all this? Hell yeah, bro. Fuck yeah. It's a steal, bro. No, I'll wear it out. No, I can see everything, dude. That cat's fucked, bro. Yeah, I'll keep it for you. I'll let you know, man.
Ooh, that's a good question. Oh, wow.
You guys.
I'm going to go
Big
shot.
tragedy. Barry Sanders retiring in his primal shop, walking away from comedy after releasing the greatest special of all time.
Definitely Brendan's job.
Yeah.
Shout out to the subscriber.
Shout out and thank you, but also shout out to Barry Sanders. That guy had some great highlights, and I watch it. That's another thing. Tyson, Fedor, and Barry Sanders highlights.
Yeah.
However, I have not watched those anywhere near as much as I watch Real Coffee. We need more stand-up from Brendan Schaub now more than ever. He can bring the country back together. Everybody's fighting, mad, killing each other, harm, no love. We need Gringo Coffee too now more than ever here.
I'll tell you what, I was really happy that I saw Christian L been in here the whole time. That's cool. But then it's sad to find out he's a bot. He said, you guys are starting to regret this.
It's always sad when people become bots that you thought were real people.
Yeah.
I'm looking at my ring camera and go, World Star!
World Star. I didn't feel like saying it, but I was holding my tongue when BGL was like, what's his name's awesome? David Mitchell.
But your friend, you stick up for your friend.
True. Paul C. Thank you so much, Paul C, for coming through though.
Yeah, dude.
But we can't call Miguel.
I got my Zero Dark 30 night vision on, right? Still got the big dick. Sorry.
If we watch this enough, maybe he'll do stand-up again.
Yeah.
Stick with it, right? So
That's a funny. It's a protest. It's like, you know those protests where you like a hunger strike. It's like I won't stop watching Gringo Coffee until he does it stand up again.
Yeah.
That's true.
It just turns us into us in Indian style, and the couch is like Zen.
Yeah, I learned that from Duncan Trussell.
I've never seen a mountain lion in person before.
And you know what? I'm glad we didn't get that guy on. What's his name? Wood? Justin Wood? Yeah. Because guess what? We said no. He's not here no more.
Yeah.
I'd rather talk to Southside Millie, dude.
Yeah, Millie was. He's been around for a long time.
You know what I mean? I'd rather talk to Blister fans.
I'd rather talk to people that have been fans for a minute.
Truck flip.
Not some guy trying to fucking.
Well, no,
what.
it's a lie of the mountains, dude.
Yeah.
It's fucking.
That guy was dumb. That was really dumb with that guy.
Yeah.
It's like this mountain lion named Joe Rogan's trash.
That's all right. Look at you guys.
Oh, I can't. Dude, I can't. Oh, shit, that's the door. Dude, I threw my AR-15 like this.
Get chin. Still waiting on Timo's
My
release.
night vision, left-handed. I was like, oh my god. Still have my boots. Still
Honestly, get chin. Texas is winning 45 to nothing. Papa is rock hard at 8 inches. What is pressing is that there are more recorded hours of our training Brandon than every figure recorded history. Wow.
What is depressing is that there are more recorded hours of our Kang Brandon than nearly every figure in recorded history.
Shout out to Brendan Schaub, dude. Give me 1 second.
I was here before Ken Gar was the best comic ever. Oh shit, what's up? He really is. He really was one of the greats. Ken, I miss him. A lot of people didn't like his stand-up, but I always liked his stand-up. Where's Anna? Blisterfist. Blisterfist. Oh shit, what's up?
Maybe you could represent that real quick.
Sure. Oh, maybe I'll change out of this.
Just don't hold it up real quick. Because it's a short song.
Okay. Oh shit, we're getting a song.
Yeah, they voted 88% yes.
Let's do it. This is awesome.
You know, this is a Brendan Schaub love stream, so I did make Brendan Schaub a love song. If you guys aren't aware, it's called Daddy's Number. You know? Shout out to Mark for coming through. It's Daddy's number 66. When I play baseball with my kids, oh yes it is, my dick's 8 inches. That's for my Mexican. She's a rattlesnake, real asshole. Putting beans and cheese on my plate every night. Carne asada, huevos rancheros, pico de gallo, chile relleno. I need to take a time once a week, yeah. Got a DNA test and they sent me mayonnaise in the mail. I'm geek, working out with my boys. Anything else to be stuck with them demons. Me, Dave, Fauci. Me, Delta. Me, vaccine. Me, what are we doing here? Me.
Bingo.
Daddy's number 66. When I play baseball with my kid, oh yes it is, my dick's 8 inches. That's for my Mexican. She's a rattlesnake, a real asshole. Putting beans and cheese on my plate every night. Carne asada, pico de gallo, chile relleno, huevos rancheros. Need a tater tot once a week, yeah. Sending me mayonnaise in the mail. Me, Delta. Me, Fauci. Me. What are we doing here?
All right. Nice.
Shout out to Queeg, dude. Kind of dedicated to both of them when you think about it.
It's one of the greatest songs ever written.
Thanks. Oh my goodness.
66.
We did it, dude. Is Blue Shorts on?
We could ask him. I mean, I think he's ready. You want to send him something? Just give up.
Oh, fuck, no, but not funny. I haven't practiced that one a lot. Success flag. I'm still working on stuff, you know what I mean? The gringo therapy is a work in progress.
Do the link thing or Daddy number 66. Something. Oh, successful egg bag. Play that new one, Mark Norman.
I have to work on it more. I'm not ready for that yet.
What's up, Dallas?
That was so good to flip my truck. Shout out to you guys, dude. Thank you, Chip Dip.
That was so good I just flipped my truck.
Shout out. Thank you.
Shout out. Oh, yeah. I think it's just probably so.
So let's just do Blue Shirts Pop.
Yeah.
Where's my Zoom at? Do I already have it open?
Mr. Whole Foods didn't get a shout out. And what? 80. Oh, in the credits. Dude, Mr. Whole Foods. That mystery may never be solved. Not with that attitude at all.
I mean, if we had the raw footage, I think we could figure out who Mr. Whole Foods was.
I need to know, dude. Someone needs to fucking step up and claim that check, baby.
Yeah.
It's like the winning lotto numbers.
Let's see here.
Yeah, number 66.
When I play baseball with my kids.
What's up, Dallas?
Oh, shout out to you, man, Lehman.
Thank you, dude. Made our night, Papa.
Gerardo, you made my night. Cooney dolphin bottle.
That's the first time I ever heard a man with a British accent say that.
Dolphin bottle. 66.
Let's see here.
That number.
Alright, you can copy paste that.
Okay.
You guys are legit funny and I'm not a comedy fan. Shout out to you, Martin. Thank you for all the money you also donated, Martin. I'm pretty sure you're not a bot. Can we get an 8-part elephant graveyard expose on Mr. Whole Foods? My truck has been flipping in studio. That's great.
My truck has been flipping since BGL got there.
Nuts. You guys are nuts, dude.
I'm glad that you liked Cowbell, man. Leave it. It's good. Yeah.
Look at Oh, holy moly.
Oh, shit.
Let's see. Is he here? Not yet.
Let's go.
Homie yell if it's engaged, he's still telling that fucking cat story. Dang, you can hold that, he said. He said, hey, bro. I said, hell, you can hold that, bro.
Red is half Andrew Joseph. Irish flag.
Man, I want to watch so much other content, but I can't. Always a good time with the boys. ULO gang, shout out to you.
Always a good time with the boys.
Almost put bots. You see that?
What's up, now?
Oh, I thought I was going to donate.
You guys. I'm not used to this.
If I can podcast with Sanaz,
Oh, yeah. That'd be awesome.
that'd be nuts.
Bro, that's what I specialize in. Real codfish, I'm getting these things. I don't mind it though, I'm the bro whisperer, that's what they call me. We vaccinated up in here, Dallas? Is we vaccinated? Dicey.
I love you, Texas.
I love it. There's always one guy. No fucking way, bro.
There is always that one guy.
That means
Touching this fucking simple day. Yeah.
as he says, he's taking a nacho cheese. Oh, my bad.
That's the whole food. My bad. Oh, I got the microphone.
Yeah, what do you want to do, man?
It is
It's all
whatever you want.
vaccinated stuff. I'm not vaccinated.
I'm not vaccinated.
It's all the marketing. They fucked this whole thing over their marketing. That Operation Warp Speed, when they launched that, they're really trying to get everybody to get vaccinated. They're like, yeah, go to Christmas. Let's get vaccinated. Makes sense. Now people are like,
People tell you, yeah, fuck this. Yeah.
this is so confusing. I called my mom. Hey, mom, are you get vaccinated? She was like, what? I love donuts. Remember the first dumbass message all up for
Everybody?
In fact, they remember that idiot? It's all over the news station. The first one. They get that Johnson & Johnson. Clearly method. They just nobody
checks the background.
remember that they come on the news. It was on all the major broadcasts.
Oh shit, dude.
I got a gun. I got that Johnson & Johnson. I don't feel good, bro. It's not sweaty, bro. Wings.
I'm gonna lay low in vaccine.
I'm gonna lay low for a little bit of vaccination.
That's what that meant.
Remember that Flora? It's all marketing, man. Like they need to hire some just zombies. Just blast them all over the news, right? Just
Fine. There you go.
just put them all over the news, all over the nation. Like, yeah, dude, I get the Johnson Johnson. I feel pretty good. I feel great, actually. If I'm being honest, aside from that, that should be a lot for everybody. You got that big out of here.
Yeah.
We saw somebody do that at another place.
Yeah.
A guy we like. We're like, God damn, dude, really?
Just fucking doing my part, dude.
You have a joke where the vaccine made your dick bigger? I feel like it was a real mascot moment for him.
I heard he had trouble sleeping ever since making that joke.
Sat him down and said, hey, Papa, we gotta talk about that.
Oh, that's a great question, Sonny Spinelli. He's commenting on how you quit stand-up in solidarity with Brendan Shaw.
I did, yeah. I don't do stand-up anymore because of the...
Fantastic.
Yeah.
I gotta catch two, dude.
Okay, I'm gonna do something right now. Don't say it out loud. Okay?
But they give us Wi-Fi, so that's cool. They're talking about locking us back down. I can't go through the lockdown. Straight up. The shop house will barely made through the last one. We inked our way out of that last one. I say Brendan or Brendan.
Yeah. Which one are you?
Knowing that.
No. Don't say it, but point to it. They can't.
Anything else. If you lock down those fucking demons 24/7.
Let's see who goes to do stand up first. Look at the draw, B.
This is the most important decision you've ever made.
Yeah.
What are we gonna do?
Oh shit. I'm all rock hard from this pole. Oh fuck.
Lost lockdown with the Rose Dallas?
Oh, I forgot. 14 with the homies. You know how much fun we have?
Oh
my god, dude. We like video games that day. We work out. At night we fuck each other. Oh my god. This guy's like, what the fuck? No.
So we're gonna play video games,
Bro. Craig Abbott has better stand-up.
Greg Abbott has better stand up.
What are you gonna do?
I can do these 24-hour streams and calling everyone a bot.
Simulacrum.
One can dream, Dallas.
Simulacrum. No bleeding. No bleeding.
Once a year, Governor of California, Governor Newsom, locking us down the entire year in small businesses. Because I would have realized this unless I was locked down with my family for an entire year. I realized my girl's not cool. She's just not. She's just not a friendly human being.
I got
a goddamn rattlesnake, y'all. This is my girl. This is my girl, man. This is what I'm dealing with. Yo, and listen, LA's different than Texas. They just opened my son's school last week. In the school in the fucking year. They just opened it last week. First day of kindergarten. So I got his first day outfit. All fucking fly, no kicks, giant backpack, backwards. I'm walking over to school. I'm like, dude, this must be
fucking lit as fuck.
runs out front the first day outfits. I'm like, oh my god, you guys are cute shit. I need to document this on the tape.
Yeah, that was probably a bot. Just kidding. No bleeding.
Taking my photo all hell yeah. I snap a pic.
They're like, on the stream at hour 10, Cooney gets, like, he just starts calling everyone a bot.
How was the stream? It was cool. At hour 10, Cooney.
Bean cheese, bot.
You could see his thyroid get bigger at hour 10.
You're in a group chat, another
Don't
parent.
do a passing. Simulacrum. Love you too, Formula One. Simulacrum. No bleeding.
You're the Mexican. Listen. Listen, Dallas. I don't like Taco Bell Mexican. No. I'm talking from my heart. Came to the States 10 years ago. Illegally.
Yeah.
The real deal.
Oh, here we go. We got a lean lock in here now. Is he ready to go? Let's see.
Probably.
Oh,
there he is. Look at him. Chris, what's up, dude? How are you?
Dallas!
Fuck yeah.
What's up, dog?
Blue shorts.
I gotta give you guys major props for getting Mark Harley on the studio earlier.
Thanks.
Dude, 5 hours.
You watch it? You see it? The Mark stuff?
Yeah, I saw a little bit of it while I was like pushing my baby around. But
Oh, nice.
I mean, the commitment of you guys to go a full 24 hours, and I see it. I see the delirium setting in.
Yeah,
It's just, it's incredible. And I know everybody in the comments, myself included, are just loving it. I mean,
well, you're taking
they're
over
all
the
bots,
show
but
now, so. They're all bots. You got to do the rest of the show by yourself. We're signing off.
We're just gonna go.
Nah, we should introduce you. I mean, We did a show with you guys before. Your co-host, God knows where he is. I text his wife. He's probably mad at me now. But it doesn't matter. Pod. Chris Lingbach, Blue Shorts. Tell him about your show.
Oh yeah, we're a bit redacted. I'll have to give you guys
I agree.
That much at least. But we're just two dads just trying to figure out life. And but honestly, truthfully, we're complete failures in life. And we're trying to find success in podcasting, just like every other regarded person out there. So
do you think Oathman is mad at me because I texted his wife?
No, he's not going to see this until
It doesn't matter to me. This guy homeless or cat.
Oh, they asked you. Thank you, Martin. They asked you, Blue Shorts. They asked you if you're a homeless, a cat. Are you a homeless cat?
I am, to an extent, a homeless cat. I don't have, with a small baby at home, I don't have nearly as much time to control the kitchen as I used to, but I do pop in there every once in a while.
How's the baby doing?
She's good. I'm worried though that I have passed on my autism.
Ooh, the second autistic guest we had today. Mark said that he's autistic.
Oh, he did?
Yeah,
I
remember?
think that's the new thing now. Like, I think it's cool to be autistic these days.
I agree.
I think that's like midway between human and bot is autistic.
Okay, well, you're going to cancel yourself late into the stream, huh?
That really would be great if it was like hour 22 and Gerardo just said something just completely off the wall.
Yeah.
That is how it would happen. You wake up like 3 days from now, and then all of a sudden you're getting blasted on your phone with Reddit posts.
Yeah, like this guy, what the hell? Did you hear what he said about white people? Something like that.
Could you tell the stream why you decided to name your daughter Tiger? Just kidding. Oh man, dude, it's good to see you, Blue Shorts. I wish you lived in Los Angeles. That'd be great.
Yeah, well, honestly, I was thinking about this earlier, Brandon. And I was surprised. I started thinking it's been about 15 years since we lived together.
Damn, that's crazy.
And truly, did you ever think when you left Arlington, Virginia, after 15 years, that you would finally reach such great heights?
No, I couldn't. Yeah, no, I couldn't have envisioned any of this. You know, I mean, I never thought I'd be in a yellow hazmat suit talking about Brendan Schaub, but you know, I cry when I think about it internally, and my organs cry.
Here's another thought I had, just kind of off the tip of the dome here, but wouldn't it be truly a great full circling if you guys get done with this and you found out that Brendan Schaub was not only watching this, but he was doing a 24-hour stream watching it. 24-hour stream.
Wow. For the Patreon, huh? That's a simulacrum right there.
Yeah, that would be nuts.
That would be the simulacrum.
I mean, that would be the best way to defeat us.
Right.
Because, like, he outdoes everything we do. Like, we tried to do stand-up and he beat us. We do podcasting, he beats us.
Yeah.
Now we try to stream, he hasn't streamed it.
He's always a step ahead.
Yeah.
Or if instead of 24 hours, it was just 25 minutes.
Like his special time.
Yeah.
The greatest special ever made.
I mean, how do you guys, what threads are there left to pull in this? Like, do you guys imagine doing this well into your 40s at this point? Brendan, I know you look 54.
Yeah, I've already. I'm 65 years old personally, but dude, like, what threat? I mean, it's crazy. We only do the show now once or every other week,
Twice a month,
and then he comes up with something new every time. He never stops. He's the hardest working guy. He's the hardest working white boy that you've ever met.
If he did stop, what would you guys do?
I mean, well, we already
get to Austin.
It's not really about our 40s because we just signed a 12-year contract with Tiger Belly.
Yeah.
And we renewed. We got an extension on our contract with Tiger Belly.
Yeah.
So now we're questioning our 50s.
None of this matters because Tiger Belly pays us regardless.
Yeah.
It's not a big deal. Bobby Lee is our boss.
Yeah.
Gerardo, I try to mention this every time. Congrats, as always, on your continued sobriety.
Thank you.
I've recently new to that avenue, so
Look good, dude.
definitely a challenge. But what do you think the trajectory of this?
Never met and plug this guy's show/name, fellas.
Blue Shorts, It Doesn't Matter podcast.
Yes.
Chris Lingbuck, too.
Oh yeah, Patreon.com/IDMPod.
Yeah,
Nice. What was the question? Sorry.
What do you think the trajectory of T-Moss would be if you were still drinking heavily?
Oh, I don't think it would have ever started.
Oh, no.
No.
Dude, we had that exact conversation one time when we were butt tired at Taco Bell. I turned to Jordan, I was like, could you imagine how hard this would be if we were drinking?
Yeah.
He was like, yeah, dude. But we were already at Taco Bell. So it was like, regardless, drinking would just be much worse. We'd be drunk
Yeah.
at Taco Bell.
Well, I mean, that is, just for your audience, that is about 99% of the back catalog of It Doesn't Matter podcast.
Oh, yeah.
Dude, you you're working out, dude. Look good, pause.
Well, it's the 8 Mile Challenge.
I know.
Oh, you trying to freestyle rap every night?
God, no.
Blue Shirts would make sense. That's so funny that you did that by accident. I know. Like, he does this bit now where he walks 8 miles to get in shape, but like 8 Mile Challenge, he had no idea. And then it happened, and then it's an Eminem thing.
Oh,
That's a Blue Shirts move right there. What's next? You're going to fucking do the Green Mile or something where you
agree. Eat a salad walk.
You fucking dog.
I mean, the only thing I've successfully accomplished in life is unintentional comedy.
Oh, you do great at that. Great at that.
But, yeah, I mean, every day, it's pavement. These week, balls are heavy.
Oh, yeah. Balls are heavy.
Mom spaghetti, dude.
Yeah, so it's been a real treat. Being sober is so boring, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That was very good.
I mean, I probably would have made a stupid move. Like, let's say if I was not sober and we were doing this, and I'm like, oh, dude, it's successful. I need to confront Brendan Schaub in real life. I probably would have been more keen to do that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Right.
Would have been great
been
content for cats.
True.
But there would be no check on any of our wacky edges.
Yes.
No
Do you think if you had done that, though, maybe you'd see the shadow of a 4'2" Joe Rogan in the back of the comedy club recording it and putting it on blast?
Yes. I don't think I would have seen a 4'2" silhouette. I feel like I would have felt a 4'2" body full of DNA violence. You know what I mean? Violence in the DNA. And then next thing you know, I'm on TMZ. Like, fat Mexican man gets attacked by Joe Rogan. You know?
Because I was in and out all day today, do you mind just rattling off a list of your guests throughout today?
Oh, I mean, dude, we started off the day hot. I didn't mean to do that one. But we started off the day hot with none other than Mark Harley. And then Mark Harley was on, and we doubled up the funny by what? Who do we bring on? Brendan Walsh, dude. And then Brendan Walsh was like, cool story, I'm out of here. And then Mark Harley, we eventually allowed to leave because we kept him hostage for however long. And then who comes on? None other than ASW. He has a CD, vinyl DVD available now called Run Through. Right? Ran Through. And then we followed up that. We were like, oh, dude, we can't get any better than this. And then we have motherfucking BCEO on, dude.
Sounds crazy.
And now we are topping it all off with the best guest of the night, Mr. Water Drinker himself, 8 Mile Challenge goer, Chris Lingbuck. Shorts.
Yeah, I'm sorry for that.
Wait, what?
Tell them about the passion of the lynch.
So my last name is Lingbach, and I kind of floated between, in high school, the jocks and everybody else, but I was kind of a chameleon. And in one of my 10th grade English class, it was like an all-star lineup of all of my best friends in school. But at one point we had like a 4 corners setup going on, so it was like 4 of our desks all intersecting in one, and every day for what seemed like about 6 months, it was right after Passions of the Christ came out. We had like these little lanyards. They were made, there's like little metal beads, to link around your neck, and we would each take turns slashing each other's wrists. But everybody could pick whose wrist they slashed.
Yeah, but how many chicks you fuck?
Zero.
Mark.
Well, at least one. You have a child.
He's thinking about porn.
Yeah, so it was basically free for all on my Restreams every single day, and it wasn't truly embarrassing until I came home to like one of my mom's like wine party / book nights with her girlfriends, and my hand was literally swollen like twice the size. And they were like, "What is going on with that?" And I was like, "It's a male thing. My friends beat me in class." You wouldn't understand.
That's the craziest thing you ever saw. I love it's called the Passion of the Lynch. They hit his hands. It was like used to hit him.
My poor English teacher like caught a glimpse of my hands one day, and I was trying to hide them under the desk.
Yeah.
She just caught a glance and she goes, "Oh my God, what happened?" It was so sad.
Oh man, dude. You should pass that down to your family. She should do that with her friends at school someday.
My autistic daughter.
Oh shit! Do you are you like watching the Reddit at all? Are you get into the shop stuff?
Yeah, we already did that.
Okay, this is hour 12.
Oh, I think he means like recently. Have you seen like the land mooning?
No, I didn't see that one. I don't know. Is it too late in the stream to just pull up clips, or is that?
I don't know if I'm able to pull up clips. I thought that Zoom was going to be a lot easier than it actually is, and so I'm just zooming in on you on my screen.
Oh, cool.
I need to figure out how to do Zoom for the next one.
So how many more hours you guys have left to go?
This is hour 24.
We're gonna make some sausage salad,
Yeah.
and hopefully that doesn't kill the stream because of the air fryer.
I think peak Brandon would be an hour 23. You saved up to go piss or stretch or what have you, and you lose your balance because your equilibrium is off because you're not used to not having sleep. If people don't know Brandon in real life, he sleeps 23 hours a day. It's real serious.
Like a hibernating bear, a bald bear.
Yeah, and the equilibrium shifts, and then you fall and break both wrists.
Oh man, dude. Darth Maul says that you look like an MMA fighter, so that's a compliment.
So,
Oh, thanks for the sub.
Let's go. You just got us a sub too,
Nice. I could sure use a sub.
like a sub or like a sub sandwich, right? Dude, me too, man. I'm hungry, kind of.
Yeah.
We ate baked goods only, and then I ate a salsa cookie or Mexican cookie.
Was that the air fryer I heard humming in the background?
No, that's the air conditioner.
No, man. If he turns out in the air fryer, it shuts everything off.
Yeah.
So we gotta make him not do that.
There's been so many times where I'm watching TPK on my phone cooking. I make the salad, and then I put the sausages in the air fryer, and then you hear a very potent.
We talked about Oathman with BC a little bit.
Yeah. What does he know of him? Because I missed that part. But and Oathman is, for your audience, he's a pretty mercurial guy. In fact, like I'm pretty sure you guys had it in mind that he was going to be here tonight at some point.
What is that? Is that like a thermometer with salsa on it, or what?
Yeah, what's a mercurial?
Yeah,
Is that spaceship?
Garnet.
I'll look it up.
Darkwood says you also look like a bearded tomato.
Yeah, I've got no more.
Dude, one of our listeners, Paul C, got us these hazmat suits. He brought them all the way here. Did you see that? We're both in them.
Yeah, that's pretty great.
I know.
But I mean, it's gonna have to become a part of your decor at some point. Like it's gonna become background wall art, I would think.
Hazmat suits?
Because they're like trophies.
Yeah.
Once you guys make it through, I don't know, to be honest, 13 hours.
Yeah.
You gotta hang them up. You gotta hang them up.
Yeah.
So do you think it's weird that you can recognize what an air fryer sounds like? Or you think you do? Nah, man, Lehman was like, I love this guy. He asked about the air fryer thing, but I guess we ignored that question from earlier.
Yeah, I mean, I'm cooking tater tots once a week, but not right now.
Yeah, I mean, everything, that's another thing that we don't ever talk about is the culinary choices in the Gringo Poppy. They're all pretty good. I mean, all that shit is delicious.
Yeah.
Tater tots, carne asada. It's all stuff I like.
I think the worst one is huevos rancheros because everything else is so good.
I guess so, but I also like huevos. I prefer chilaquiles. Did you notice that BC said chilaquiles?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I didn't notice that.
Yeah. I love that shit.
I'm going to watch the stream 5 times after.
He is the most homeless out there, right? Of anybody in Main Street, anything.
Oh, yeah.
Besides Bobby Lee, yes.
Yeah.
I mean, like, the way he weaves in references, it's like seamless. Like, it's incredible.
And if we study him not unlike you would like a karate master or something like that.
Yeah. We're more technical, you know what I mean? BC's more like jazz. It just comes to him.
Yeah,
you know
it's about the shot bits you don't hear.
Yeah.
I'm tactical. I have a tactical penis.
When was the last time you ever used that tactical penis?
Maybe a week or so.
No comment, dude. No comment.
Last night.
It's like you're going off. It's like you're going off to war. You're like, babe,
Ever heard of it?
Babe, I gotta watch 24 hours of the Gringo Poppy tomorrow. Let's fuck one more time before I die.
It's too late in the stream. I should have said no comment, but it was I jacked off.
I jacked off.
Nah, come on.
Oh, we're not blessed like you guys are. We don't have flavors, so this is just regular smooths in.
What do you think about Jelly Roll, Chris?
Wait, you really don't have flavors in California?
No.
Really?
Yeah, you guys got spearmint and shit. That shit's amazing.
It's because our governor, Antoine Jameson, won't fucking let us do shit. Fuck him. Shutting down business, no flavors.
Yeah. I'm voting for Antonio Banderas next time.
I'm voting for whoever changes our state song to Jelly Roll.
Golden State Killer.
Yeah. Somebody grift with me.
Shop. Chris, can you tell us if you like Jelly Roll, or if you do, what do you think about him?
The only time I've ever heard him is when I've Shazammed a song in like the grocery store. That kind of tells you where he's at, right? Like he's the grocery store guy.
Yeah.
Damn. And you're the guy Shazamming it. That's crazy.
So you can put it on your car. Driving around listening to Jelly Roll. I know what you do.
Yeah.
Bot. Oh, man.
Have you ever checked if you're related to Jelly Roll? I think he is.
Yeah, dude, I wish.
I just see all white people as Jelly Roll.
Oh, is that so?
Yeah.
Well, Jelly Roll is one of the whites that a lot of us look up to.
Yeah.
Try to emulate. Did you know that Brendan Shaw's dad is from South Africa? We found that out in the stream today.
I don't think I did. No.
Yeah.
Say you think that. Yes.
No.
What's the proof that you have?
I can't get into it right now, but it's something that I can DM you. I can DM you the birth certificate.
But it's 65% vibe.
Yeah, and I just want to, I know that you just started that. I wanted to say that I really appreciate you starting. Well, I mean, it's controversial, but you started that nonprofit, the Draft Innocence Project. No, I'm kidding. I'm not going to get it.
But
I know, it's not worth saying. But, so, do you think Ringo Poppy or You Should Be Surprised is better?
I think you're surprised.
I think the sketches that he did at the beginning of You'd Be Surprised are so bad that they live in my head from time to time. Like the wig and the snack truck, like what in the bar top, like him talking to himself. Why was that happening? Why was he dressed up as somebody else talking to himself? None of it made any sense, and it kind of brings me back to a theory I've held for a long time, and I'm sure I'm not the first person to think of this. I'm sure the cats are going to be like, obviously. But I've long held the belief that, what's his name? The Diddler, Chris D'Elia?
Oh, yeah.
No. And Brian Callen. I think that they were in on this building Baba up from the very beginning.
Okay.
This guy is so regarded today. he will actually believe us when we tell him that his sets are killing, that he's the first comedian we've ever seen in our entire lives. Figure out stand-up comedy in a matter of months.
Right.
Let's fast track him to doing his first stand-up special. I think they've been in on the joke since the very beginning.
Damn, I never really thought about that. I mean, I did say the thing about Rogan earlier.
Yeah. Oh, he just surrounds himself with bad people.
Yeah, I mean, that was just that's what I think. So it's kind of similar.
Brian Callen, I think he's kind of a smart guy. He is capable of pulling it off.
Okay, you're off the street. That's it for you. Smart guy, really?
Well, I don't know. Maybe by my standards, it's a little skewed. I would say I'm closer to.
Just a small thanks for all you guys doing all the entertainment you guys provide. Shouts out to all the homes. Sincerely,
Thank you.
That's
very nice.
Shout out to you, Darth Maul. Thank you very much.
But I think I'm closer to Shaw level intelligence than I am Brian Callen.
We all
I would look at him as a smart guy.
sure.
I think Brian Callen relies on the white savior aspect of American culture, and he just knows how to sound smart. But at the end of the day, he's just a silly goose.
What's the sales guy? His exact
exactly.
words.
Yeah.
His buzzwords are like Chavanese or like how.
Yeah. Trust science type shit like that.
He's always selling, dude. He's like, he's got he sells constantly. The toehold thing, the sandals, and then he was like going off about, he had an argument with Rogan recently about vaccines, and he used it to try and get people to come see him at Covina.
Yeah.
He's just always selling shit. Can you imagine driving to Covina to see Brian Callen?
My toe already hurts.
God, I should have just gone to fucking Dutch Bros instead. Way better. I'm probably the first guy to think of this, picking apart shops and stand-up comedy. But I was looking back on the date that this aired, and it was April of 2022. Yeah. And he was still doing vaccine jokes.
Yeah, he missed the boat on the time for that.
It's like, don't you guys remember coming out of the pandemic, listening to all these different comedians talk on different podcasts about, well, I got to throw out all of my pandemic jokes because they were topical for the time, but clearly now they're dated because they are of a time.
They did better in those parking lots.
Sean just completely missed that memo.
Yeah.
I mean, I am literally sitting in a hazmat suit, making fun of a podcast from 4 years ago or whatever, and also doing a 24-hour stream of a podcast that came out God knows when, 2019. I have no idea. So can I criticize that? Yes. Yes, I can, because I'm not a bot. Never was a bot, never will be a bot. Human blood pumps through my veins. So,
Lorado, shout out to your mom in the comments. I know you blocked her, but I did not block her.
Oh man, how long is the longest you've ever streamed, Chris?
3 hours, maybe.
When was that?
There was probably a 5-minute break in between, but yeah, we've definitely done a solid 3 hours in a row a couple of times, but not often. But yeah, I could never do 24 hours. I mean, I would just be doing
IDM. You're saying you and Oakland did it in 3 hours?
Maybe if I sat, by myself, especially if I sat there and just spit out whatever thought was in my head, but I would look like a loony bin.
Right.
Yeah, you know what's crazy is that we are at the 11th hour, and we've been going the whole time.
No, we never stopped, and it's crazy that you think it's 11 because you can't count. Because I see 24 hours. I don't know why.
Honestly, I think the true gold in all of this will be, looking back on it, those down moments where it's like 15 minutes, like you guys are trying to like gather the strength in your limited brain capacity that's left over, and you're like, what do we pivot to next? And you're almost thinking it out loud.
Well, there's nothing to pivot to. We're just watching the same thing over and over again.
Without Adderall.
Stream, dude. We're watching a stream. I kindly asked you to finish the show. You didn't. I'm angry at you now for not hosting the rest of the show. Now I'm not sure whether you're a bot or my friend Chris, and I don't know where to go from here, but you should offer to do the rest of the stream. Figure out a way to do the rest of the stream now.
All right, go for it.
Yeah.
Hey guys,
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop.
Shut the fuck up, Cootie.
are there any cats out there?
All right, we tried.
Yeah, we gave you, I mean, you did great. And that actually was 11 hours. So thank you.
We're actually at 33 hours. I thought we were going to finish at 24.
What,
So how many hours removed from this do you have to be, do you think, before you start seriously questioning your life?
right now. Beforehand,
Yeah.
during.
Before we, the next guest is a psychologist, I think 2 more hours.
What, do you actually have a therapy session tomorrow?
No, I was joking.
I mean, I never question anything. I just tell myself beans, cheese, beans, cheese. But, dude, this dream started like this. I woke up butt early, and I went to get baked goods. And
Like
then,
11:30.
Oh, no. 4:34.
yeah. Maybe Eastern Standard Time. But
I heard of them.
The hat band is putting in work on this guy.
I don't know why they don't like hats inside these guys.
dude, the haters. We don't read bot comments.
They're bots,
They're
yeah.
bots, dude. Nah, thank you for.
Yeah, thank you for something.
But
It is pretty great that you have bots paying you money.
Yeah,
I mean, I'm trying to set up more bots to join Patreon.
yes.
But all right, so I wake up super early. I go to get baked goods, right? And I fucking start paying the parking meter. And after I pay the parking meter, I realize that it's not on. You know, so I've just paid it for no reason. It doesn't start till 8. So that's how it started. And then Jardo was asleep. So I had to break into his house, wake him up. And then Othman never called us back. And it was the greatest pod I've ever done in my life. Brian Campbell was great. Lou Schwartz is great. Alan Strickland Williams is great. Brendan Walsh is great. Mark Harley was great. I mean, just so good, right? And it's crazy that it's hour 24 already. And I'm just so happy that you're here to share this with me, dude. You're a great guy. I've never met you. I hate Chad Dukes, but we don't need to talk about that.
Do you remember playing Madden until like 3 in the morning?
Yes.
Back in the day?
Yes, I do.
Yeah, the hack that Brandon figured out was that he just had to wait until I got drunk and then he could just run up and score.
That's so funny. Did I do that? That sounds like something I would do.
That sounds like Cootie.
And I take your controller and mess with you. Oh man, oops. Looks like I won again. Oops. We were roommates back in the day. We had our own garden. Can you believe that? We had a garden. I still think that bit was funny. We lived on Edison Street, and it was the garden was it really was a rectangle, but we called it Edison Square Garden.
Oh, okay, yeah. Skits and bits.
We were doing skits and bits even back then.
Brandon pissed me off so badly one time. Because back then I actually cared about, optics and how I came off in my young, flourishing media career that went nowhere. And he tweeted everybody that I worked with. He goes, Blue Short doesn't want me to find this, but I found his dip. And it was literally just a tin of skulls sitting on like the kitchen sink or bathroom sink.
Yeah. It was a bathroom sink, but I moved the skull so it looked like your toothbrush was on it.
But I had gone through great lengths to hide the fact that I did had any sort of heinous bad habit like that. And he just blasted it out to everybody.
I sent it to the sports junkies. I always try to get the sports junkies to talk to me or talk about you. That was my goal at living in that house. I was like, did Lurch see it? Was Lurch there?
Back when I used to, drive a station vehicle as my personal vehicle 24 hours a day. And we would, I had a radio show with those, and it was called the CNO Show. And
Great show.
Cody and I would just run errands in that vehicle. And there'd be like a string of people on the sidewalk, heavily populated area. And he'd roll down the window and shout out, CNO Show, the guy that drives the CNO Show, which was a Sunday night show at 11 p.m. The guy who drives the CNO Show is in this vehicle right now. So humiliating.
Yeah. Fucking the crimes that you committed in that vehicle. We won't need to talk about them, but you didn't use it the way you should be using it. I'll just say that. It wasn't used officially for official purposes only.
Can I ask you a question, Mr. Blue Shorts? Do you mind if I call you Mr. Blue Shorts? That's not the question. What if Cooney's teeth as a kid were actually bigger than his adult teeth? Were Cooney's baby teeth bigger than his adult teeth? I'm so sorry.
I don't know if he'll know about baby teeth. He knew me when I was, I don't know, 20s, early 20s.
Yeah, his teeth used to be like much bigger, and I think they've actually shrunk.
Damn. Just like his thyroid.
Yeah, dude, where's my thyroid at? That's who didn't show up on the show, is my thyroid. I'm trying to book my thyroid. It's a cool story, bro.
But we do have that Graves.
The grave showed us, not the thyroid.
You got any chronic diseases yet?
No, I'm working on like heart disease for sure.
Oh, okay, that's a good one. Yeah, you should keep doing that.
The years and years of dip and now sins. I mean, my whole bottom of my beard is so white. and that is a surefire sign of heart disease. So all of our
Genetics. Did you stop doing dip?
I stopped doing dip. I strictly do Zins, but between quitting alcohol and quitting Zins, I couldn't do both at the same time. So
Yeah.
I mean, that's a big step, dude. It's good.
I don't necessarily know that it's forever. I'm not in deep waters, but
Right.
I don't know. We'll see how it goes.
You're just trying to figure some shit out. That makes sense. Like Theo Von.
Well, that's good to hear. Like before he was like famous, he used to go on when Opie and Anthony. After it was the Opie and Anthony show and Anthony got fired, and it was Opie and Jim Norton. He used to be a very regular guest on there. And he came in one time and he was just completely strung out on cocaine.
Whoa.
And I just remember thinking, man, this guy's going somewhere.
Well, he snorts that shit from right field, like I do with Pozzoli. He's always been. That's his guy. That's a guy that he is always, every facet.
Brandon, you're an office assistant, right?
No, I'm a homeless cat full time.
I can never remember what you actually do, but besides, obviously,
I work for Hail Mary Pizza.
I did. Well, dude, I wish you luck on your sobriety. Keep them Zims out your mouth. You know what I'm saying, bro? Send them over to me right here. You feel me, dude? Because I'm gonna fucking choke on some Zims all night and shit, bro. Oh, you still have Zims. Okay. Never mind. Then keep doing the Zims. You know what I mean? Thank you so much for coming through, dude. We should do an episode with you guys.
Yeah,
one day. Record Tweeties with It Doesn't Matter, dude.
Yeah, I'd love to. I'll probably drink for that one.
Oh, no, never mind.
No boring for the past 30 minutes. But thanks for the time, guys. And again, if you guys would like to watch man's life completely fall apart and then it rebuilt his temple over the course of 4 weeks, patreon.com/IDMpod. Would love it if you guys checked it out.
Yes.
Keep supporting these guys, TMOS. They keep me entertained every single month. So,
and the feeling is mutual because we are also subscribed to your Patreon. The few Patreons that we are subscribed to is IDM, and I gotta say I love hearing whenever things go wrong. I'll just say that. I don't like when things go right for you guys. I like when they go wrong.
Yeah, I don't really want things to go right either. It's funnier when they're wrong.
Yeah.
It's the realest podcast you'll ever hear.
Real ass podcast. Let's all give it up for Mr. Lingbach here, guys. Yeah, later on. Blue Short.
Alrighty.
We did 23 hours.
Holy shit, that's crazy.
What the
That's
fuck?
fuck, dude. 24 hours, man. That's crazy.
Yeah, dude.
I mean, we ate, dude, what else? What haven't we done? We ate some Mexican cookies for y'all, you know what I mean? We watched 22 and a half hours of the Gringo Poppy because for 10 minutes we interviewed like BCE, 10 minutes of Mark Harley, 10 minutes of some ASW for that ass.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And, did we market a little bit? Yeah, dude, marketing geniuses. You know what I mean? Follow It Doesn't Matter podcast.
Yes.
Listen to It Doesn't Matter podcast.
World Record podcast.
World Record podcast with the homie Brendan Walsh. Ran through on vinyl.
Yes.
Ran
through, buy it.
Has ran through, got me laid on several occasions. I'm gonna say yes, dude. And it could do the same for you. I put in my bio on Bumble, I listen to Ran Through by ASW, and when women read that, they stop at I listen to, and then they have sex.
It had the opposite effect on me when I wrote that I listened to Jeff Dye.
Oh, yeah.
My dating profile
Yeah.
was rough for a while.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think, and then also, while you're at it, join our Patreon, dude.
Please do.
Yeah. Let's see where we. White girls think she's
Oh my god.
It just would never work out. Now freaking this morning, the voice goes, dude.
Bro.
You was like,
Latino, bro. You know what? It's spicy.
no doubt,
It's
spicy.
spicy, right?
You're spicy. You know what spicy means?
Assholes. I'm sorry, bro.
Dude, when we first got together, she used to
Round through, torn back sweets girl.
Everyone's eating real Mexican dishes, y'all. Real shit. I'm talking.
Wiggles and Cheryl.
We prefer the name Chompies.
Yeah.
Sounds too good.
Yeah, Mr. Bot.
I know you're going to know what the fuck is happening right now. Is he not a Puerto Rican shortstop for the
There
Dodgers?
should be a COVID test for being into the shot bread.
Yeah.
I did that
Like
shit.
you take a
Spin the cup, you
spin it around your mouth, dip it in.
It drive ratings back.
You got Reddit.
I am white as shit.
Reddit 19.
Yeah. White person now, now, except for the once a week. The fucking hot pot will kill you every now and then. Every time Mary would come, I'm like, oh, does she really think he's going to go goddamn deal? She's serious? She for real? Every time Mary would come, like, does it ever occur to her? Maybe Brendan's not trying to shit his pants. How about that? Fuck. Every time dinner would come, my asshole would go like this. We're talking about your money.
It's so spicy. He's hilarious.
I mean, every time it's crazy how good it is.
Never been thicker since I got with a Mexican man. Thick with 3 fucking C's. Dude, every day.
Dude, if we
What
need
the hell, man? Hard mode year round? You never tailor off the carbs? That's the game plan?
get one more water.
We're hoping to be built like armadillos?
Can you give me water? Thank you.
I got so sick in the pandemic, I decided to go on a keto diet. If you know what keto is a diet where you can't eat Mexican food. That's a diet. It's pretty easy to stick to, man. Just don't touch a fucking tortilla. You know what I'm saying?
Thank you, sir.
My problem, though. Here's my problem. Every Friday, my mother-in-law cooks my favorite Mexican.
Oh, shit.
It's my favorite. Do me a favor, though. I don't want to be tempted. I don't want in the house. Do me a favor. Tell your mom I'm on keto. Can you do that? She goes,
Cooney has suey eyes.
but she doesn't, though. But she doesn't.
I'll clean all this up tomorrow.
She keeps saying that. She clearly fucking doesn't. Do me a solid. Tell her I'm fucking keto, okay? 8 weeks goes by, your boy hasn't touched the fucking tortilla. Nothing. I walked in the house last Friday.
Dude, shout out to everyone that subscribed today, dude.
My favorite food. You know how like Theo Vaughn came around?
I was convinced Ray Bar would do a show tonight.
You know how like he struggles with cocaine? Like if there was cocaine on the table right now, he'd fucking squirt to right field. You feel me?
It's crazy that when I go home, I'm just gonna put this right back on.
So, I see it. I will fucking take it to the.
Oh, we're not even watching in 4K?
Fuck.
God, we gotta start over.
Yeah, start the clock over.
Yeah.
So I walk in, I go, Mama, you probably like, Mama, what are you doing? I know you know, I'm on keto. I know you know. I'm on keto. She goes, She grabbed his dress. She goes, cabrón, look. Tito. It's Tito, bitch.
I gotta say, the Puig jersey, great touch.
Thanks, man.
Nobody's really commented on that.
I think I remember maybe Man Lehman asked me how I got it.
Yeah.
Oh my god, it's
What?
what? eBay, dude. eBay.
They love you. They love it.
It was
It's like
a good price and it fits. I'm happy with it. Maybe I wear it to a Dodger game. We'll see.
I'm the only person in my house who doesn't speak Spanish.
I'm not even gonna lie, dude. Like, after hour 4, it's kind of like a spiritual experience, and we're just like going.
I know.
You know what I mean?
Right.
It's kind of like, it doesn't even feel real.
It's a mantra, dude.
And people keep asking how many times have we seen this 66.
You know what it feels like that my friend comes up, roll up on his mic?
Oh man, 66 times.
Yeah.
As a father, you know what that
Daddy
feels like?
number.
I don't have a clue what he's talking about.
Does it
I
come
don't
in
have a
that?
clue.
All right, Shabbat.
Yeah, Curtis Bach. That's more like ese cabrón. Shabbat in the Oxford Dictionary. How many times have you jerked off while watching this? 66.
Yeah, 8 inches.
Yeah.
Next chick.
Cooney, I don't know who Puig is, B.
Dodgers player. Never heard of him.
One of the many things I love about the Mexican culture is, and I do love your culture, man. One of the many things I love about it.
He's talking to me.
Every week.
Yeah, celebrate.
As a white person, my dad's
Like, on your birthday, fucker.
Alright,
Be cool.
Be cool, yeah. Be cool.
Yeah, let's start
Every week something's popping.
It's not going to jail.
What's she going to jail for?
Honestly, it's the one person in the shoppers I don't mind reaching out to.
To help her out.
Yeah.
How would you help her with jail stuff?
Writing letters, the usual.
To the governor?
Yeah.
You're like, good thing I know Mr. Jameson, I can send a letter right to him.
Yeah.
I walked in the house, these Mexican people talk about social distancing. There was a massive.
Gavin Negroff.
There's a mariachi here. There'll be the shell, this pinata. There's fucking hot Cheetos spraying over the goddamn living room.
That's how the cop knows you've been watching too much Gringo Poppy. You open or lower your window,
Quite the
hot Cheetos all over the place.
Still a car. Apartment early? What's going on here? She goes, no.
Base is asking me if I'm scary.
Fuck yeah. That makes sense.
Is violence in your DNA scary?
It's pretty scary.
Yeah, I don't know. You tell me. Do you think you'd leave a room with me scathed and I would leave unscathed?
Yeah.
Probably. And could I twist your neck off?
Yeah.
Next question.
But where did you buy the dolphin bottle? Great question, bot.
Target.
You don't buy those bottles, they find you.
It's your piece of shit
That
bottle.
makes it stick together. Like, you never walk in a bar and
Puig life story is sad. Why? Because he slept.
there with their video.
Part of you dies every hour here.
I was taking my family out for dinner the other night. My family, all 15 of them.
Fucked up.
Week is kind of a mess if you read Wikipedia.
Week?
Yeah.
No,
It didn't really work out.
My mother-in-law.
I think he just wasn't. He never lived up to the hype, and I think he might have had some legal issues.
Yikes. Yowzers. I'll be right back.
We fit. What the fuck? No, you don't fit. She goes, wait up, be fit. I went, please don't do this. I promise you, you do not fucking fit. Sure enough, we fit, y'all. We fucking fit. Yeah. Right? Yeah. Two of them are hanging out in the spoiler, making them fucked.
I gotta say, the highlight of the stream for me so far, dude, was singing R&B with
Get out, I'm gonna wrap up this.
Mark.
That was fun.
Yeah,
That's good shit.
that was great, dude. I feel like that was the peak of the stream, and then it kind of went downhill after that. Just kidding.
I wanna ring you.
Little pandemic. She found one, man. She fucking
Beans and cheese with you, baby.
So, we're driving a couple's therapy. She's crying.
I want to buy very last
I want your nachos.
building a small brick building and some shit like this.
Gringo Papi.
Gringo Papi.
Giant red neon letters.
This was a bad idea. Every element of this is sad. Will Harm. Bye. The only one not having fun is you, Will.
Yeah. Will Harm?
Yeah.
Wow. Well, you harmed yourself, Bot.
Yeah. This is definitely 24 golden hours. So
Yeah, it's like golden hour times 24.
exactly, dude.
Looking for Dr. Robinson, maybe Dr. Allen at this point. You feel me?
Yeah, I think it was towards the end of hour 1 or into hour 2 where we sang with BGL.
If you watch Gringo Papi this many times, you don't even need to take
The new house.
HGH or
Testosterone.
It's always weird. It's weird in the middle.
it has the same effect.
So we moved in the house. My girl goes, Puppy, I see pretty old. It's played safe and kind of conscious. She just go for it. Fuck some Mexican cookie. What are you talking about? It's like a chocolate chip with sauce all over it. What are you talking about?
Okay. Whenever the transcript comes out, you'll be able to find that R&B part for sure.
They clip every time we say Bot.
That would be great, but that's a lot of clipping. Oh, you know who do that? A bot.
Oh, there you go. That's how you know Bot.
Yep.
All that stuff, the doorbell, all the ring security stuff, all good. I'll see that
Oh
night.
my god, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
3 a.m. goddamn dot. I woke up
As
again.
soon as I figure out how I pull plug it in, I'm gonna turn that in the air fryer. I hit it to it.
I didn't know about this ring app. Download the app.
We'll make sausage salad another day.
I don't want sausage salad, you psycho.
It's fantastic.
The webs are lovely, dark, and deep, but I have truck walks to creep and sinks to piss in before I sleep.
For hours for real crime.
Bot's bottom.
I can't really imagine food after like dinner. That just seems like a strange concept after watching the Gringo Papi. Like, sit down and eat dinner?
What are you doing? You never
Every
down
day.
to your hood. You learn
How drunk do you think the people laughing are?
Very
right
drunk.
down to
Yeah, more drunk than drunk.
Drunk is very supportive.
Yeah.
2 doors down. Jerry goes, "Hey man, this mountain lion eat my goddamn dogs."
Don't underestimate the hawk. Look at the hawk compilation up tonight. Rose is made for street.
Oh, I've yawned already now, Nick Bot.
Might as well just buy a subscription to Patreon, dude, because
I know, that gets you a month
That
of
mountain
yawning.
of yawning. Yeah. We film it.
My name saw from the window. We can't sleep at night. Somebody needs to do something. This is not good.
This
This is not good.
This is not good. Then David, right next door to me, David goes, "Yeah,
David.
stole my Amazon package."
10 drink minimum.
The Amazon package was taking my life?
Yeah.
All right, dude.
Facts.
That gives me the idea. I'm like, ooh, I know how to introduce myself.
Dude, Christian Hell, you've been here the whole time. We talked about Brian Callen the whole time, dude.
Yeah.
This is easy work.
Is this really 24 hours straight Netflix? Yeah, dude, look at the timestamp. It already says 23 hours.
Yeah.
Shotguns.
Bot.
Device to figure it out.
In a way, we've already done 48 hours.
Yeah.
Don't have
I got
Yeah, we've been watching this since the last time we recorded.
I never shot a gun. I walked out with an AR-15.
1 times 1
Like
equals
the
2,
red
dude.
laser thing on top of it.
Everybody knows that.
I walked out with the Zero Dark 30 Navy SEAL night vision helmet. What? I was like, dude, 19 grand for all this? Hell yeah, bro.
Hell yeah, bro.
It's a steal, bro.
I keep having to remind myself that we've already watched this.
I know.
It's weird now.
It does feel weird.
The cat's fucked, bro. Yeah, I'll keep it posted. I'll let you
I'm so
know.
sorry if we're not funny anymore.
Killer deal.
I don't give a shit.
Bots, fuck you, bots.
So I get home, listen, I've never owned a gun.
This is
I
fucking
got
crazy.
a gun. I got a fucking
Yeah.
vision. I'm like, this shit is fucking dope, dude. In my head, I'm like, right, this is how I'm gonna vision this, right? My dad shows up at 3 a.m. every night, right? So I'll be sleeping at 3 a.m. It's like, I'll be sleeping right here. Wow! I'm gonna fucking pop out of bed, right? I'm gonna fucking, yeah! And then I always have my
I gotta text Bobby and ask for a
right
raise.
there. Pretty cool. Tom Brady works out. So I fucking.
Yeah, be cool.
I slide my guns on, right? I have my AR-15 like this. I have my Zero Dark 30 night vision like this.
0 Dark 30 vision like this.
So I'm like, I don't know how I threw that in, but be cool. So I'm fucking getting. She's so famous up here, right?
What guitar do I have? I have
Like, wow, like nothing.
my 12 string is a Sunland, my 6 string is a Yamaha,
Yeah.
and then also a Epiphone,
Like online, those
and they're all Kibitex. Wait a minute, you guys still going? Real Neil Hill, where have you been this whole time, dude? Boom.
Look at my ring camera and go, World Star!
He's so happy to be there.
Yeah.
He's like, I can't believe I did the whole thing.
Wants to go viral. It's gonna be lit as fuck. I can't wait, man.
Yep.
So next night, right? I'm pacing back and forth. My girl's like, go to bed. I'm all, shut up, bitch. I'm fucking here.
Oh, shut up.
Thank you, Crack City. Bye.
Again, I got my Ugg boots on. I got my Air 15. I got my Zero Dark 30 night vision on, right?
Sorry about that.
Still got the big dick. Sorry. I'm fucking
You know, I think we can get away with ending early if Cowbell just talks us out, dude. I feel like Cowbell's not going to be the best, but
No, this would be the worst cowboy you've ever seen. Like,
3 kids in here. Wow.
can you film cowboy sleeping?
okay, how about this?
It's just like cowboy.
Dude, you know how loud a cowbell is, dude?
It's a little loud.
I went all the way out to get Mark, and I heard cowbell from the street.
Really? Yeah. Shit, your neighbors don't like you.
Right? Like,
Where's their alarm clock for Saturday?
I don't need the Navy SEAL night vision, dude. Like, you can probably grab it by the screw of the neck and be like, enough, son.
I got a better idea. You know, we're convinced that people are bots, right? Yeah. There's one way they can tell. We can tell if they're bots or not. Okay. We can let them call us in. Sure. You know what I mean? Call in. Yeah. Okay. Do you guys want to call in? I'm waiting to see yeses in the chat. We'll do this for the last. What do we have? 30 minutes ish. You know what I mean? And we're going to determine whether or not you're a bot. Yeah. Yeah. The phone number, if you guys don't already know, is 775-557-8667. That's 775-557-TMOS. Let me figure out how to turn this on. How do you do this? How do you do this? Oh.
You're, yeah, you guys. Brian, you want to call in?
Give me 1 second. 775-557-8767. Okay, so somebody just called. Oh, let's give them a call. Let's see who this is.
Hello.
Hey, how's it going? You're here with Raccoon Tweety.
With Jared and Brandon.
That's us.
Right.
You reached the team.
You guys really doing? You guys really did it. It's incredible.
Thank you.
Okay.
You guys got big dick. Sorry about that.
Okay, all right. All right, you're not a bot, dude. That's great.
You passed the test, dude.
I am not a bot. No.
All right.
If you look up at the white person manual on page 7, it says that I need a tater tot at least once a week.
Okay.
That's very true. You do. You should always have a tater tot.
Yes.
Once a week.
I've been riding with you guys for ever since like probably episode fucking 0 since 1. Yeah, it's been great.
Oh shit! Nice. Thank you, sir. Well, congratulations. You're not a bot. You said that we have huge dicks, and that's what we like, dude. Yeah.
I'm so glad you guys do those songs. I wish you guys did it weekly, but
okay, bot. All right, you're a fucking bot later, dude. Jesus Christ, dude. It's weird how they fool you like that. You know what I mean?
Sound like they're human beings, but then they become a robot so fast.
Let's see. We got another one coming in. Hey, how's it going, dude?
To accept, press 1. To send voicemail,
Bot. Literally a bot. You saw that? That was literally a bot.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Okay, we got a call. Let's see who this one is. Let's see. Last one was calling from jail or something. Did you hear that?
hello.
What's up, Dallas?
Hey, what's up? Good clip.
Okay. All right. It's finally nice talking to a person.
Yeah, it's nice to get off the fryers for a bit, man. It's been a long day, been a broken leg, so been enjoying you guys all day.
Nice. What's it called? Do you have a smoke break at all?
Yeah, I got a smoke break right now.
Nice. Good. That's great. Sorry, my phone is going nuts because people want to call in, but go ahead and tell us about our show and how much you love it.
Well, it's really good because it's a great avenue for all of us homeless cats to, stay on top of the entire Boppaverse and all that entails because it's a never-ending saga which provides much entertainment.
Right. Okay, good. Not a bot.
Not a bot. That's great.
I'm a real boy.
You're a real boy, dude.
All right. Since I was going to ask, the last guy was a bot. They did bring up songs. Do you have a favorite song?
Favorite song?
Yeah,
Honestly, like the Kenny Looney intro.
Oh, nice.
Yes,
That's the right answer, dude.
Yeah, Raccoon Tweet.
Yeah, it's a good one, man. It's a banger. I find myself just kind of like, I'll actually be like watching TV and I'll hear the Louis song, but I start hearing the Cootie lyrics. So.
Hell yeah, dude.
Raccoon Tweety's never heard of it. You watch that show too, then?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, I missed the episode where you explained your Martha's Vineyard trip, so.
Oh, you gotta watch
real
it.
sorry, Cootie.
No, you can watch it, dude. It's
Yeah.
fucking. I talk all about how I'm now working with Alan Dershowitz.
Hey, you guys actually work for Bobby Lee? I have a Bobby Lee story.
Yeah, we would love to hear the story, and yes, we do work for him.
Okay, so he might not like this story.
Okay, well, we don't actually work for him.
Yeah.
Okay, alright. So, I forget who the guys he was with, but like, I'm from Tahoe. And like, it was probably like 10 years ago, but they did some show. It was a 3-man show called the Marijuana Laws. It was like a play on the vagina monologue.
Oh, yeah, I vaguely remember that, yeah.
Absolute dog. It was absolute dog shit. And anyways, after the show, Bobby and those other two comedians ended up going to my buddy, back over to my buddy's house, because we had a house right next to the casino. And when we were like leaving the garage, Bobby was like so like fucking on trying to be a funny guy. Like I stopped and I had to tell him, I was like, the show is over. And it was really awkward. And like me and my friends, I don't know, we still kind of talk about that to this day because I don't know if anybody ever said that to him before. It's kind of like no one's ever told Joe he's not funny.
Yeah.
It's crazy. I can't relate because it's so easy for me to turn it off. In fact, turning it on is the problem. I could stop right now, honestly.
I think that's honestly like one of the biggest problems like with the whole like Roganverse and this whole era of comedians is that I find that they're less comedians and more just performers. And that really is kind of the root of why I don't like them.
Yeah.
I think, I agree with it. That makes sense. I like
Anyways,
Bobby Lee.
great show, boys.
Thank you, bro. And you are not a bot.
Yeah. Good work, not being a bot. Stay not a robot as long as you can.
Yeah, don't fall for the robot's tricks. My mom fell for that shit.
Yeah, she's a bot now.
Yeah.
Rosa needs a weekly spot.
She needs a handler, B.
We need like the T-Mobile political corner with Rosa.
Oh my god.
He's got some hot takes there.
Yeah, I didn't say oh my god to you. I said oh my god to this voicemail. Jesus Christ. Well, thank you so much, brother. Thanks for calling in.
Truck flip. Have a good one.
Alright, later, boys.
Later on. I saw that Balloon Fart left a message. I do want to reach out to Balloon Fart.
Okay.
He's got this guy left a terrible message.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Let me see what this is. Let's see.
That I need you.
Oh my god. Balloon Fart. Who the fuck is that guy? Where's Balloon Fart at?
Balloon Fart, call back.
No, I don't know what he is.
Oh, fuck. Don't call back.
I know Man Lehman was trying to call.
He said he left a message.
Oh, here we go. Let's call Man Lehman.
Okay.
Balloon Fart, put your number in the chat, or the area code in the chat. Oh my god.
It's not a bad, but it's Man Lehman.
Hey, how's it going, Man Lehman?
I can't believe it's coming back.
Let's just be honest, okay? You've been accused many times today of being a bot. I know your name.
Listen, I watch every video to the end. That's all I'll say.
That sounds like a bot.
No.
Okay, no.
Watch every video to the end? Oh, I guess you said bot because only a computer could do that?
Yeah. Yeah.
No. A lot of people watch
Long-time listener. I'm definitely, hop in the chat, smash the like button, join the Patreon.
Yes. Exactly.
Yes.
Well done.
I want to give a big shout out to everybody that donated a ton of cash because I could only push over $4 today.
I mean, I loved every
That was great.
No, thank you so much, dude.
Thank you, dude. We appreciate
Yeah,
you.
who's that one Indian guy that gave us like $9,000?
In English money.
Oh,
Yeah.
these fools are on.
Oh, I know, he's from India.
Well, I still want you guys to watch Adam Ray doing Tony in the Frozen, but at least I know that Adam Ray's
Maybe we
Oh,
can
yeah.
on Patreon.
Yeah, maybe this week we'll do some more Kill Tony on Patreon.
Yeah.
that will be fire.
You know, it's not easy to suit up and show up, you know what I mean?
Sure.
But yeah, it's hard to, like, get into the hazmat suit and watch all this trash content.
Yeah, and we have to do that before every Patreon episode.
Yeah.
You guys know it takes 6 months to make a Patreon.
It's hard.
Yeah. You get it.
Nope, I bring back the songs, and I appreciate you guys doing that.
Bring back the song.
All right. Well,
What
wow,
the
bye.
fuck?
All right,
Bye,
bye.
dude. What the hell?
No, we will bring that.
Yeah, we will. We're sorry.
It's
We're
just fun to do that.
Yeah, it's just a bit. This is Truckflick. Think I'm not a bot. Okay, who the fuck is this guy? Who's Daddy's number? Block Muscle. Hear you. Hey there, Gerard. What's up, guys? It's Drunk Elbow. It's from the Patreon. Ever heard of it?
Oh, hell yeah. Hey there, Gerdo. Hey there, Gerdo.
Oh, here we go. Balloon Fart. Found him. I want to hear Balloon Fart's voice. Do you think it sounds like an asshole squeaking? Let's see. Brian Nyberg trying to make us go longer, dude.
Yo, what's up, my man?
Yo, is this Balloon Fart, dude?
This is the one and only.
Oh! Let me just hit the hawk noise real quick.
It's good to hear your voice.
What's up, Balloon Fart?
Okay, I'm watching the stream, but it's like behind a little bit, so I gotta turn it down.
Can I ask you a question, Balloon
Shout
Fart?
out to all the guys in the chat real quick, all the old heads. I won't even start naming names because I'll leave some out, and there's just so many, you can't name them all. Except for Elizabeth, she's my girlfriend. We're opening the shop together. But yeah, and Bajizi's are like, he's our property manager, but anywho, just love the show. Glad you guys got BGL on again. I'm sorry I missed Brian Campbell. I'm a big, MMA fan, and I like his work in boxing and all. So I just and he noticed Balloon Fart too. It was just a weird chat name that people seem to like have just noticed.
Well, that's my question. I was going to ask you, can you tell me the origins of Balloon Fart?
It was like I had an account get banned. I made a new one. I needed to come up with a name, and it's just like I guess I was playing with balloons, and how they make that squeaky noise. And I was like, oh, it's like a balloon fart. And then 808, I guess it was like this was a fun thing to slap on the end, and people like noticed it. And then I realized I spelled it wrong. I am retarded, so
Well, it led to a very recognizable name, so I think you did the right thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's like people just seem to notice, and then like same with Easy, like we seem to have the same taste in everything because we are in the same chat, like those Crack Amigo, or like MMA streams, or like different, like even in like different like comedy videos, I'll see like him in the comment section. Stuff I like.
Great taste.
Yeah, no, a great honor to be able to chat with you guys, just to get to say hi.
Yeah, Balloon Fart like rides the wave of like the line. You know what I mean? On the other side of the line, you got Dixie Normus. You know what I mean? Trans Tim Kennedy type stuff like this. And then on the good side, you got like Wolfcat with a gun, Buzz Easy, and then Balloon Fart's in the middle where it's like kind of naughty, but also kind of funny. You know what I mean?
It's family friendly.
I'm a goofy dude. I have a very silly sense of humor. I'm like pretty serious by nature, but like my sense of humor is very goofy.
Yeah.
That's why I like this environment. Oh, by the way, so shout out again to you guys, and especially to Shab, because, and I'm kind of a bit of a lover. Because of like the crazy environment. Imagine a world like, okay, if entertainment was good, then there would be no environment for us to have like this entertainment between each other, because the rest of the world's entertainment's so bad. And it's just like, I actually am thankful for that, because it is entertaining. Like, we do have fun.
Yeah. Well said.
Like, dude, like you guys make my work day more enjoyable. You guys, like, the only thing I wish we could get more Dalia stuff. I love it.
No, for sure. I did.
Like, honestly, it was, I think, one of the, like, was like one of the bits that got me into you guys, and that's what made me hang out around chat, was like Cooney responded. Cooney responded to be like, I think it was that episode. And I was like, oh, cool, these guys actually like respond to fans.
Yeah.
And it's goofy stuff. So, and then, again, the name stuck out, so you would just see me around, especially I've been around so long, like, back in the day when there weren't many people in chat, you kind of, the names stick out, so.
Yeah, you were born in the darkness of the Record Tweety Comedy Store.
It was a lot of fun. I missed the song, too, but honestly, like, I kind of guess I didn't notice you stopped a bit.
Oh, see, there we go. That's an honest answer, an honest human answer.
Right. You didn't even notice.
But also, given like changes of schedule, and I'm an East Coast boy, and like my schedule's all over the place, so I know I don't get to watch you live stream as much now too, or stuff. So, or I don't catch the premieres the same, or something's different. I don't know. It's all good. But anywho, one love, and I'm gonna get to bed. Good luck with you guys.
Yeah, thank you, Balloon.
Don't get sleep apnea in your brain.
Do you prefer Balloon or Fart? All right,
I'm used to Balloon.
Okay, cool.
BN.
Okay. Cool. All right. Well, yeah, dude, thanks for calling in.
Yeah.
No problem. Thanks for having me, guys.
Later, bro.
Have a great night, everyone in chat. The chat cats, they're my real heroes.
Yeah, right.
Be careful, some of them are bots.
All right, guys.
Later. I got somebody that called in that I think will appreciate it.
Okay.
Adam and Ellie.
Oh, whoa.
Yeah.
Damn. Family calling in.
And then
Lovebirds.
two more. We got Adam and Ellie, and then one more.
I'm down.
Let's see here. And then it'll be 24 hours.
It'll be 25 after.
Yeah. We are at 24 right now. I'm excited for this one. Hello?
Hello.
What's happening?
What's happening?
Oh, look at you guys.
Nice. I can hear the
What's
love.
up, guys? Been watching you all day. This shit is fire. I've been fun watching this shit. This is awesome.
Glad to
Yeah. I think we really enjoyed the BGL part. That shit was funny as fuck.
Yeah, dude. It was like all happening so fast. I think I gotta watch it again.
Yeah.
Now, even if it was like recycle, he was able to add new things to it, make it more fun, And you guys always make it fun. The show was so fun to watch. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, dude, I'm excited. I'm glad that we are able to talk. I know that we use you guys for a lot of bits and skits on the podcast, so I'm glad you guys called in.
Yeah, I would have liked you guys if you were like, yo, this guy is just going to make another account. He knows he's
We always said that. We always say that.
Hilarious. I believed you deep inside my heart.
Yeah.
What's going on? I thought you guys were running for 24 hours.
Bye, dude. What the fuck? Bye.
It is 24.
Dude, I hung up. Okay. I can't let their bot thoughts get into our head.
Every time Mark tells the cat story, I want to go back in time and save this cat. I wish I could go back in time and save the cat.
Okay, so
Screenwriting book.
we'll do this again someday. I kind of want to hear from this guy because he did donate earlier.
Adam and Ellie sound like they're from Philly or Boston.
Yeah.
Like that. I didn't expect it.
From Bottville, for sure. Let's see here. I'm so sorry I hung up on you guys.
Guys are going 24 hours.
I love that accent. It's my favorite.
Hello, is this Sonny Spinelli?
Yo.
What's cracking, dude?
Yo, this is fucking awesome, guys. I love watching you guys. I watch all your old episodes. Yo,
Hell yeah.
this is great. Thank you so much.
You're very welcome. Thank you. Yeah. Where's your
Hey,
call?
real quick, I celebrated 3 years of sobriety last week.
Dude, that's awesome.
Hey, listen, you guys got me through some hard times last year. We got hit with Hurricane Helene. I live in Western North Carolina. I was without power and a shitter for a month, but I was able to listen to you guys on my Bluetooth without any power in the dark. It was fucking great. Thank you guys so much. Stay hard, 8 inches.
Dude, Sonny, congrats on the 3 years, dude. I'm 7 years without drinking tomorrow.
That's awesome, man.
Yeah.
That's dope, bro.
Well, my Friday date has changed, but tomorrow is the drinking day for sure.
Well, right on. All right, guys.
Well, hell yeah, dude. Trudging buddies, dude. Thanks for calling in, Sonny. Thanks for the money today. We love you, man.
Yeah, you're the best.
All right, thanks, guys. I love you guys, too.
All right, later on. Alrighty, y'all. That's all the calls we'll do today. We'll do more in the future. And feel free to call in and leave some voicemails. We'll go through some voicemails on this week's Raccoon Tweets.
Yeah.
But yeah, we're gonna end at 9 o'clock because we did start at 9, and that's 24 hours.
Yeah.
Dude, shout out to this. Who is this guy? I've never seen before. Gadoosh.
Yeah, that's
Truck.
so nice. Thank you, Gadoosh.
Thank you very much, dude. Any thoughts? Cooney, let me help out with this.
It's cool to hear people's voices. You know, they sound all of them sound very normal. And I think that's a fear sometimes we have is that, you know, maybe one or two people are completely insane that listen to us.
Yeah.
But no, actually everyone is super normal. No one's a bot. And they're very friendly and funny. I'm glad to hear it.
And I'm glad that we did it. Somebody left us a voicemail that says we suck and stuff, and it'd be fun to fight them if we didn't record for 24 hours.
Yeah, it would be cool to fight them if I read comments or listened to negativity in any facet.
If I listen to bots.
Yeah, I mean, I don't listen to bots. I guess we can have an play on this. I accidentally closed that out. I'm so tired, I didn't mean to do that.
This thing must move fast. It's like this.
I was worried y'all didn't think I was the same thing.
Oh shit, haphazard, dude.
Oh shit.
What's up?
Hap,
The man.
dude, Hap, thank you for shouting out the stream before it happened.
Oh shit, thank him.
He posted in the Fighter and the Kid.
Dude, think about how long it's been since we talked with Hap.
Yeah.
The fucking way old Patreon episode where we talked to him. That was a good time.
Yeah.
Special time.
All right, well, I did say we would do this, so Augustino Zinga is down to call.
All right.
You want to do that?
Fine.
How do we get in touch with Augustino Zinga? Who is that? Ryan Hardy's going to have to be our point guy on that.
Yeah. I got zero energy, so if Agostino wants to take over the stream for the next 12 hours,
He's just going to roast my apartment.
those Geraldo eyes, he's got like tarred on the floor or whatever.
I mean, I don't want you guys to find out that Augustino Zinga's a bot.
Is he going to call in and talk about sliding into DMs? How do I want any ladies in the stream tonight?
How do I do this?
I'm not used to this. I'm more of a cock whisperer, bro whisperer. It's real cock-fisted me.
Agostina Zinga. So,
AZ Squad, AZ Nation. Reverend and the Son, I'm from United Kingdom.
do I find him on Twitter? Agostino.
Agostino Zinga, calling from United Kingdom. I'm cracked out, big boy nation.
He's in my Discord?
In the Discord.
Oh, okay.
He's in the, it sounds like he's in the house.
He's right behind you.
The call's coming from inside the house. Hello, it's Agostino. Hello.
Let me see here. So, let's go to
Ronaldo.
back in tweet.
Good.
Agostino. Where is he?
Agostino Zinga, where are you?
What's up, Dallas?
Easy, thank you. Is this he?
Come.
I don't know. I have no idea.
Is that Agostino Zinga?
What's his handle?
Handsome black man since January 25th.
I have no idea.
I don't know what that means.
I don't really know what he looks good. He always wears sunglasses.
Is this Agostino Zinga, guys? Okay, yeah, then that is it.
Alright, there he goes.
Alright, I'm gonna DM him. And keep in mind, me and Cooney are dead inside right now.
Yeah, we're dead. You better not come in here and light me up.
From Raccoon, Tweeties, right?
His fucking screen keeps freezing.
You down to, what is it called? You down to
Come on, stream.
come on stream right quick. Alright. I spelled my name right too.
Oh, that's hard.
Bean cheese.
He's not gonna recognize your name if you spell it right.
Post the hater's phone number. No, man, Lehman.
Yeah, be cool.
Journal's a doppelganger from John Belushi. How do I join Discord? Great question. The links in our, what are they called? I'll come on screen, daddy. Okay, listen, Formula One. Crack City, go to the description of this video and you'll find the link to the Discord.
Yeah.
Love the golden goat. Join the Reddit, join the Discord, and all that shit. If you guys could tell Agostino that I sent him a DM on Discord with the, and tell him it's not in the hentai room. I sent it just directly to him.
Yeah, it's not in an SFW hentai chat that I do.
Oh shit. I do have the answer.
Yeah.
My bad.
I'll hold down the screen. If anyone's concerned, I think I saw Crack City join the Discord, so he figured out how to do that. I didn't get to read the hater text, so I don't know what it said. Oh man, that fucking deliverance shit, that was great. Thank you, Victor. I appreciate that. I do wish you had gotten us pizza like you promised. No. Fucking, I've come a long way around on Brett Kreischer. He sucks ass. But I'll argue that the machine was good.
Taking a Coke off. We're waiting on Agostino.
Agostino.
If you guys can tell him, I don't know if he's live or what, but
He's coming on then.
is he coming on then? Oh,
Yeah, cool.
okay, yeah, cool. He just said that? Yeah.
Yeah. Alright.
Alright.
So come on then.
Do you want to stretch it all or no? I'm getting ready for this.
Not really. I don't want to get up.
I know, right? Or in the Rogan Comics in
I'll say, I've always wanted to talk with him. He seems like a funny guy. I liked our back and forth. I kind of forgot after that. But, he was like, I don't really like this song, but the two of them are great guys, never made it.
He's downloading Zoom.
Thanks.
Let's be understanding. Let's just hear him out. Breaking his reasoning. We should disagree with whatever.
We already said we like him before.
Yeah, I love him. I don't even know the guy.
I don't know. They don't have Zoom in England? Come on, they got Zoom. England. We should ask him about the English money we got earlier.
Oh yeah. Huh?
Can you tell us how much this is in U.S. dollars?
Yes. What's called? Johnny Taco just messaged me. Yes, this is a live stream.
Nathan, since you're from Scotland, if we can't understand things that Axiom assistants from England, you'll have to translate.
Oh, here we go. He just joined.
Sick.
Let's see here. Joining.
Oh, shit. Nice.
Oh,
What's up, dude? How you doing?
Yo.
We can hear you.
Yes.
Can you hear us?
Can you hear us?
Okay, hold on. Let me set up my
I think you can hear us.
1 second.
Sure.
1 second.
Take your time.
1 second.
Hello? Yes. Can you hear
We
us?
can hear you. Can you hear us?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
So fuck, we're shadow banned.
Good thing I know how to do sign language.
We might be bots.
Hello?
Yes,
Yeah,
can
we
you hear us?
Can you hear us?
Oh, nice. What's up,
Yeah. Welcome, man. Hell yeah. I love the sunglasses, dude. Classic.
Do you know?
They're a staple.
If you showed up without sunglasses, I'd be pissed off, man.
I mean, look at
Fucking love them.
solidarity right here, dude. Look at that.
Dude,
Boom,
we're
how about
deep
that?
into the stream. We've been going for hours, man. I don't know. Have you ever done a 24-hour stream?
Why are you doing this anyway?
It's to prove a point.
Why?
Well, we're huge super fans of Brendan Schaub, first of all.
Yeah. I do all up.
Yeah. Oh, shit. We're getting on sunglasses now, too, dude.
Yeah. Why not? Solidarity.
Solidarity. Oh, I like these.
You have them.
Yes. Another reason is, I live by a few codes. One is I always wake up at 4:34 anyways. So what's the difference between, I got up at 4:34 this morning.
Yeah.
Two is like, I'm tired, I have a headache. I watch the Gringo Poppy 1,000 times in a day. Good. It's just,
Here, can I ask you a question to answer your question?
Yeah, go on.
Have you seen the stream?
Yeah, I've put on my phone.
That's why we did it, dude.
Yeah.
Because people are watching, dude. Let's do that. Yeah, that's what.
Yeah. We watched it for the Hawks, and guess what?
Yeah.
Did you have a mirror there? Do you have a mirror in your place?
It's about.
Do you have a mirror?
Yeah.
Well, guess what? You just saw a hawk, Danny.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yes, your Netflix.
Yeah, you get it.
You get it, dude.
You're rejuvenating us. I was about to fall asleep.
You're not only chess, but you're 40 chess.
I'm glad we finally met you, man. I wanted to meet you a long time ago.
Yeah.
It's good to meet you sometime.
Yeah, man. Same.
So now that you're here, do you want to talk shit about my apartment? Because, it's
Have at it,
pretty
man.
beautiful to me.
No, really, man. I heard you guys find a little quip. I'm not a talk shit about. I don't talk shit against Brendan, really.
Yeah.
I'm fairly
Okay.
It only applies to Brendan for the most part. I don't really talk shit about other people.
That's good.
I'm usually reining in my chat. The chat is usually trying to it's crazy. They're the ones that are saying, hey, you should say this, say that. I'm the one. I'm playing peacemaker. I'm like, remember that iconic scene where Jonathan Majors after every cancellation, he stopped the street fight. To hell with PR. Guys, stop it.
Yeah.
Or I'm like, when Brendan told that story about, he got in between Antifa and these bikers when he went to, some conversation.
Proud Boys.
Hey guys, stop it. Proud Boys, relax.
Yeah.
That's all that actually.
Good. I mean, it sounds like you got a lot of bots in the chat.
Yeah, it sounds like the bots are kind of controlling you there.
It's been rough. I don't know how we do it.
Yeah, the sex bots run crazy.
Okay, all right.
I think there's something that we can identify with, and it is that hater gene. You know what I mean?
For sure.
We both got that hater gene. What are your thoughts on David Lucas?
What's the hater gene? What's the hater gene?
Oh, that we just like we just sense these people that suck at comedy. We hate them.
Yeah, I have violence. I have the violence.
I would push back on that. I don't think I have a hater gene.
I've seen your content, Daddy.
I'm more, yeah, but I wouldn't say I'm a hater. I think I'm more fascinated. I'm interested in the humans and how we act and how we congregate. And I'm just like generally at my core, I'm just truly fascinated.
Right.
How like the worst people seem to like get away with it. You know, like the worst, like they don't have any redeeming qualities. They don't have to be dickheads, but they seem to be doing okay in life. It's always fascinating me to be fair. Like Brandon's a good example.
Yeah.
He's like what, mid-40s. And he lies about everything, like a child, you know?
Yeah, no, he definitely childish lies. We've been watching and
Ever
talking
seen
about that.
24/7 streamers that sleeper and people can connect that play loud over your speakers? Just saying, my guys, you can go 24/7.
That just never comes. Thank you, Nina Bone.
Yeah.
Sorry, I don't know if that voice, that's offensive. Okay, cool.
Hey, yeah, but David Lucas.
Well, that's a roast, not memorable.
It was weird because like he was fine up until when did he kind of go crazy? Was it after Matan or was it before that? I think it was
before that.
Before that, he seemed okay at first.
It was the George Floyd thing. He made a joke about George Floyd, doubled down.
Oh yeah. He doubled down, apologized, then doubled down again. Yeah. So he was fine before. He was getting mentioned. I think a lot of these guys, it's just if you see them, I think the same goes for David Tell. Like they lionize David Tell, and then you watch him, you're like,
Yeah.
you know. So I think these guys have to just stop putting themselves out there. But if you don't put yourselves out there, you don't get fucking energy drink sponsors. You know what I mean? So you can't put yourself out there.
Yeah.
And then we end up finding out, oh, Jesus Christ.
We got rain.
We got a lot of rain going on over here.
Yeah.
I tried that once. One stream, I actually got close out to the shop.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Job. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Discord, join the Reddit. Oops. But anyways, on the Patreon this week, we watched Jordan Jensen's special.
Yeah.
What was it called?
Come on, dude. What is it called?
I don't know, man.
I forget. Whatever. Take me with you.
Take me with you. Whatever it was, we both agreed that it was good.
Yeah.
She was funny.
Or did we? Find out on the
You
Patreon.
gotta pay to know if I'm telling the truth. Before that, there was an extra episode with our wonderful guest Anna, and before that, there was Kill Tony.
Yeah.
Kill Tony. number 2 on Netflix. So if you want to see what we think about all that stuff, and all that shit, tune into that, Daddy. Subscribe. But anyways, that's not why they're here, though.
Yeah.
Oh, but actually, you know what? Almost forgot. This Saturday, we are doing a 24-hour live stream of the Gringo Poppy. Who will we have? People have told us Mark Harley may be here. People have also said Brian Campbell, our CEO, might make an appearance. Brian Nelson, almost said Brian Walsh. Brandon Walsh may make an appearance. Alan Strickland Williams, possible. Yes, the IDM podcast. And who knows? Sean McCorkle, that's who. We're trying to get Sean on as well. And then maybe other people. So, anyway, that's not why we're here. That's starting at 9 a.m. Pacific Standard Time on this Saturday. But you're here to watch 10 minutes of Shab. So start the timer. Play the chick clip.
Alrighty. Shout out to everyone that made it here. I see the ones that were here, the real ones that were here during the solo stream, dude. Where we got the business, dude. You know what I mean?
Nice.
Well, we're here at the Fighter and the Kids subreddit, if you guys ever heard of it. The first one's posted by Supersport604. It's called Won't Be Seeing Brian Callen on Dr. Rogan for a while after this one.
Causing all that? How come 1 in every 12 kids who's a boy in California has autism now? Because that's what's going on. That's what's going on in California, which has one of the strictest fucking vaccine policies. 1 in 12. Did I say vaccines cause autism? Maybe RFK's getting to that, yeah.
It's just so funny to have like a serious conversation about vaccines and about health or any kind of health. Let me pull back for a second. Having a conversation about any health topic and you don't see Brendan, and then you hear his voice go, well, actually, the doctor, or whatever he's saying.
Yeah.
It's like,
Give it that good.
yeah, he's like, yeah, I was just, yeah, he's not even going to give like a stupid opinion on it. He's just going to try and hawk merch or some store.
Or that King Shock's got a deal this week, dude.
He's so stupid that listening to him talk about it is funny to me. If you're gonna have a real debate on something, you don't go to Brennan Shop.
I can't wait for his opinion on real debates, dude.
Of course, it's dangerous, Brian. What's he talking about? No. We need to bail on the tetanus thing. Suzanne Humphrey did his best.
Educate his ass, dude. Everything is so good about this. It's like a sketch. Because Rogan is like the dumbass crazy guy, kind of saying his thing. And then you got Brian holding the cigar all weird. He's the voice of reason here, I guess. And smoking. No. Tetanus is bad. And then you got Shab get his ass. Educate him.
Look at my mom, but Gerardo has all his vaccines.
Uh-oh, now we know what's going on with him.
That explains the severe autism I suffer from, dude. Why is everything green? Or what do they do when they're autistic? I forget. Let's see.
Get vaccinated, folks.
She's not a vaccine. I know that one. What are you talking about? So you're saying she's a medical doctor that absolutely understands tetanus. She said tetanus, all you have to do is keep the wound open and clean it. You don't. It's not bullshit. It's not bullshit. Do you know how many people die of tetanus every year? Very good. Okay, so let me ask you a question, Mr. Joe Rogan, Mr. Science. You say we shouldn't have that. Don't call me Mr. Science. I'll start mocking you. It's so much easier to mock you.
That's funny. All right, Joe. I see you. That's funny. I like that.
So you don't believe in vaccines? You don't think we should have vaccines? Oh, really? It's like how you should give a kid a Hep B vaccine when they're a baby. Different subject. No, MMA vaccine is absolutely connected to a host of serious, debilitating fucking problems that kids have gotten from them. There's a lot of problems because they don't test vaccines in a double-blind, placebo-controlled setting. They test them again.
Have you ever been tested in a double-blind placebo?
I don't know how I would be tested in a blind placebo study.
Yeah.
Other than like buying drugs and the drugs not being drugs, I'm like, wait a minute, this is a placebo.
I got violence in my DNA, so like every day I'm testing myself in double-blind placebos, and I pass.
Okay.
I just want you to know that.
Okay.
Double. Like I got 2 blindfolds on. I go in there, and I got the placebo, and I take it. I eat the placebo.
Yeah.
Fine.
Yeah.
Double blind, dude. All right, let's start.
I was like,
I don't know where I'm going.
Something funny here. I don't know how to do it. Fuck it, we'll do it live.
Yes, you're right. You would think you're for Hep B. Here's why. Because the chances of
Whoever edited this clip and posted it on the Reddit needs to figure out how to raise the audio because it's real quiet.
Slow.
child coming in contact with the kind of activity that causes Hep B is different. So now you say,
Sexually transmitted disease.
Right. So now you say this. That chance is zero. The chance for vaccine injury with the Hep B is not zero. It's non-zero. Okay, so I understand that math. Okay.
Damn, dude, this is what having friends is. I'm cool with being like alone forever.
I mean, I could never see myself debating the Hep B vaccine with my boys.
Yeah.
That's it, dude. Last night we fucking went crazy over whether children should get Hep B vaccines. We were so mad at each other, dude.
Yeah, I skipped the vaccine. I gave my kid Hep B, dude. What is it called? Hepatitis B.
You know what? Fucking, if the vaccine is dangerous, let's just give hepatitis B to the kids right away.
Yeah, man, Leon, if this is friendship, take me to a fryer, dude. I like that.
Oh, yeah, hell yeah. That's where you get your real friendship, working in the kitchen.
Yeah.
I mean, where do you make your best friends? The fucking jobs that you have, your hourly jobs. That's true.
Alpha brand is greater than vaccines. That's pretty good.
When I worked at a restaurant, though, I did actually. I loved it. I made friends with everyone.
Okay, let's focus.
There are certain diseases. Pick up a history book. Smallpox, diphtheria, mumps.
Have you ever looked at
tetanus,
how
paralytic disease?
Have you ever?
Oh, shit. We gotta have
We don't have to be y'all.
Thank you, David.
This is a long conversation that we're not going to have on this podcast because I'm going to get angry because I've researched this.
But you're not a scientist.
I don't have to be a scientist to know that you do. No, Brian, shut the fuck up. I have to be a scientist to read research to understand that they were spraying DDT all over the fucking country when everybody was getting polio. Do you know that?
Yes,
you know the first instances of polio, they happened in rural communities where they were all farmland and agriculture, and then cows were getting them, and horses were getting them, and dogs were getting them.
Let me make a statement.
They were calling it paralytic polio.
Do you agree with the following statement? It's not
I'm not
just,
going to do this with you,
but it's
Brian.
not just about.
I brought up
It's not just about. Hold on.
I love Brennan Schaub, dude. I thought it'd be cool. Trying to get his boys to stop fighting. He's not.
Oh, sorry.
This conversation is like North Korea with a beach.
We got a Caitlin problem, y'all. Is there a Caitlin in the chat?
Oh, fuck. Oh, no, is Caitlin Jeffers here? I hope not.
Let's see anti-vax. Anti-vax question why there's so many of them. My kids are
Why there's so many vaccines?
they might not know.
So did mine.
You're not? Yeah, good for you. I don't think you need to. No, they're healthy as fuck.
Wait, he didn't vaccinate his kids? Is that what he said?
Do you believe him?
No. Because I bet, okay, that is great.
I didn't vaccinate my kids either.
Neither did I, yeah. But that is such a funny question because here's how I take it for your question. I would say, no, I don't believe him, but not because I think he's lying. That could be, but I think more likely is that he's so stupid that his wife probably told him, yeah, we didn't get a vaccine.
Yeah.
And the doctor. They were in on it. The doctor is like, let's just tell him that we didn't do this. I think that's so likely. Or, I don't know, I go back and forth now that I think about it. Maybe he is just lying.
I think he's maybe lying and doesn't know it, like his kids are vaccinated. I think he's like, my kids aren't autistic. You know?
Yeah, that he saw them get vaccinated, but because they're not autistic, he thinks that they didn't get a real vaccine or whatever.
Oh, they got double-blind placebos.
Yeah, I mean, I can take it back. I think he's lying.
Yeah.
Because he just wants to. He lies all the time. He wants to be cool. Same thing with he's like, you gotta try. Oh, your kid has what is it? Epilepsy? Oh yeah, it's definitely have them take that. What is it? What was he selling? The thing that's not weed. THC, not THC. CBD. He's like, you gotta, dude. Wet and Wild CBD. Give it to your kid. That's the name. Wet and Wild. He's not lying, dude. That's a lying. That's a lying face right there, dude. Your kid is really sick. You should give him Gorilla Cock CBD.
This face right here is screaming, I love trucks ever since I was a kid.
Yeah.
I sold comic books in my mom's basement.
You called it. The zoom in really sells the lie there. Yeah. For sure lying.
He's like, please believe me, Roby.
Nah, dude, my kids are healthy.
2 home runs. I think the problem is that the pharmaceutical drug companies have an exemption because of what they did in the 1980s with Reagan, where they allowed them to never worry about being sued. And that's when they ramped up the fucking schedule. And that's also the correlation when you look at all the fucking host of all sorts of.
Just put the fries in the bag, bro.
Yeah, sir, this isn't Arby's.
There's a lot of other autoimmune issues. There's a lot of like serious problems.
I think there are 3 things that have pushed us beyond our biology, and the reason we don't have a lot of children dying: nutrition, sanitation, and vaccines. And I think anybody who says otherwise is, I think it's crazy.
You can't say all vaccines.
I didn't say all vaccines.
Just the good ones.
It sounds like he is.
Brian, you don't know what the fuck I'm saying. You don't.
Well, I know. You don't want to talk about it.
Brian, I don't want to derail the podcast. I'm showing you statistics. If you look at when people stop getting all of these diseases,
You mad? They're like, you mad? It's annoying.
Most of those diseases were eradicated by sanitation and nutrition. There was a huge problem in this country. People were living in fucking squalor.
I agree. But there's still pathogens that are very dangerous.
Sure there are. So the problem is that these pharmaceutical drug companies are fucking insanely, entirely corrupt. They've been corrupt for a long fucking time, and there's a revolving door between the FDA and these pharmaceutical drug corporations. They go from the FDA into these positions. They have this golden parachute, and then they ramp up the fucking schedule. Everything. It's not about public health. None of it is about looking out for you. All of it is about making money. That's the problem. Who wants to do some smelling salts?
You haven't seen this?
No, dude, this is amazing. Oh, man. Sean is the best comedic timing ever, dude. I love that guy. You want to do some smelling salts? He's such a child. He has a child's brain. It's almost an insult to call him and have to say that he has a child's brain because it's smaller.
Well, so what do you think happens now since you haven't seen this?
What do I think happens now?
He's like Borat.
Borat and Brennan Shaw really think that Shaw was stupid. Why are you like this, Gypsy? I love America. Who wants smelling salts? I am smarter than you, even though you are American.
So what do you think happens next then?
I think they probably do smelling salts.
You want to do some smelling salts?
They do smelling salts.
It's not the hardest show to predict.
Hey, that's alcohol.
Oh, so there's also a part there where he's like, I'll fuck your mother or something like that.
Wow. Yeah, right.
Where's the Okai from?
Oh, yeah.
That's true.
That's kind of funny pussy, yeah.
Hey, that's alcohol.
Oh, shit.
That burns too far.
I think Brandon is trying to pit Callan against the tall Joe Rogan. Big good job, Graves and Jerry.
Thank you. Shout out to you, David.
My wife.
Only 1,000 can make your mama jokes.
Gringo Borat.
Yeah. He does the smelling salt.
Such stupid bros. Why are they doing that?
Yeah, dude. I don't know.
It is funny though. Watch 3 stupid bros debate. Welcome to the bro debate. This is Jubilee. Everyone is stupid.
They should have a Jubilee where it's 25 versus Brendan Job.
Yeah.
And it's just different topics.
Oh, that would be my dream.
Yeah.
That would be second best I'm doing stand-up. I think they should do a Jubilee where it's 3 redacts that are friends arguing about something you don't care about. Oh, wait. We just watched this.
Let's see what we got next. Papa is mad because Callan is performing at the mothership and he isn't invited to set up. So he set up Callan to piss off Joe. Oh, so he's trying to get Joe and Callan to beef.
Maybe. Why? Why did he say that? Who said? I know I saw that comment, but why do you think that?
Because he started the vaccine.
Oh.
This is posted by Where Does It Hurt RA. Diddler showed his face on Twitter today, and we talked about this on the Raccoon Tweeties podcast this week.
That's so funny that he just posted what Diddler tweeted, and they got 3,000. Because it is very funny.
Yeah, fuck this world. Let's see here. This one's posted by Manufacturer Fit 6425. I'll start mocking you. It's so easy to mock you. Yeah.
All right, yeah, Mr. Scientist, it's very easy to mock you as well. Okay. You have a bunch of pictures of you doing stuff like this.
Yeah.
That bit made no sense, too. You remember this bit?
Yeah, it's Caitlyn Jeffers or who? Caitlyn?
Well, not just, it's the Kardashians, and they're sex demons or something like that. Gargoyles that want to fuck you. Like, how do you come up with something like that?
Yeah. How do you fit on that stool, dude? I mean, so short to fit on the stool like that, dude. Right?
Yeah, he is very compact. But, a lot of his body is very big. Stuff doesn't fit him.
Oh my god, dude, this one is the clip of the week, I think.
I've been ignoring this all week just so I can watch it here for the first time.
Oh, what? This is not the right one to watch, I think, but Land Mooning, posted by Aardvark Sweet. Yeah. Aardvark Sweet 7494. Let's see here.
Even the land mooning. The land mooning. The landing on the moon. Jesus Christ. All this Diet Coke's fucking up my land mooning.
Yeah, there you go.
Landed on the moon.
That was awesome.
I haven't seen that clip yet. Mooning on the land.
The land mooning. What is the land mooning? If it's not, it's not the land. I'll mess it up myself. What is the land mooning, Gerardo? Can you describe it?
It's something produced by Stanley Kubrick.
Okay.
Yeah. It's not of the Apollo missions. It's the movie that Kubrick Stanley made when they mooned on the land. You know?
Okay. The moon ding is like, okay, for me, what I think the moon ding is like, it's a day where you cannot, it's like a horror movie day where people can't stop showing their ass, hitting you or whatever, and like, or every time you see somebody do it, that's when you know you're gonna die. The last thing you see before you die is you get a moon.
Yeah.
Moon ding.
Yeah, I like that a lot.
Yeah.
And the land is the world. The world can't stop flashing their ass.
I just like the way that sounded and the way you delivered it. And the land is the world.
The great land mooning of 1969.
Jules?
When did we land on the moon? 60s.
I don't know.
Damn, dude. I probably should have never asked that question live.
Was it 69? Does anyone know in the chat? Yeah, Man Lehman said 69. That's what you said.
All right, I'm not going to look for any other answers there. I got it. Oh, I did get it right, dude.
Yeah, 3 in a row. I think we can go with that.
Hey, Victor, let's not call me a trick, yeah? I don't know what that means, dude. Let's see what we got next here. Shout out to all you. I did look at the like ratio right now. I did not like it. I'll just say that.
Okay, yeah, guys, get on the like button, please. Yes. All right, we will end the show right now.
Careful, they'll light you up. Be posted by 7-Digit. This isn't even related to Charlie Kirk. His girlfriend just did it.
We saw a lot of that.
He's got the fucking. He's got. What's his name? Charlie
Sheen, yeah.
He's got the Charlie Sheen profile pic. You know what I'm saying? B.
Yeah, I mean, the deleted tweet was so poorly timed that it helped me get through that tragic event.
Let's see here. Let me ask you a question, Mr. Rogan, Mr. Scientist. Post by You Want a Party. I mean, we've already seen this, but let's see if they have any skits or bits on it.
Let me ask you a question, Mr. Joe Rogan, Mr. Scientist. Are you saying
Don't do that. Don't call me Mr. Scientist. I'll start mocking you. It's so much easier.
all right, but it's like
Only 249 comedians left.
Oh, man.
Damn.
It's crazy, Rogan. It's so good. It's crazy how good he is, man. Like,
Yeah.
because nobody else is doing that these days.
Nobody.
They used to, back in the day, dude, you could see something like that back in the day. But nowadays, people are afraid to like get on the stool and
You gotta go on the dark web for that.
yeah.
It's not funny, comedian.
No, you're right.
I'm downloading tours left and right just to see some stool humping.
I don't blame you. I every time this comes on, I'm like, we had it so good, and now people they just don't have the dexterity or the 4D chest brain to do it.
Yeah.
And
How do you even comedy on that thing? You're not stumping the fool, you know?
dude, I mean, nobody does the thing where they kick their legs over the stool and then pretend to smell it like it's a pussy.
Right, like it's a pussy. That's what I was gonna say.
Yep. Definitely George Carlton is turning in his grave now that people aren't doing that now.
Rest in power, stool humping, dude. We already went. Let's see here. How's Patreon going? I think we already saw this too. We saw that. Straight Murder posted by Creative Ad 6019. Triggered. Damn. Cody only got to second base with this stool.
I wonder, if Jelly Roll sees this, if Jelly Roll saw that piece of art, would he think it's like really, man, it's great? And he shows Joe, like, check it out, Joe. Or would he be, man, I can't believe someone would do that to Joe? Start crying. Mitzi, I think God Mitzi's not allowed to see you.
Travis Moore, fuck you, dude. Gerardo looks like he gets his hair cut at Petco. True. My hair is not the best today. I did get more hair products in the mail, though. You know what I mean? Shout out to King Shocks and Kibitek. They're going to do me right, pause.
Mark Ramirez, it's not true. I know the rumors on the graves can be sexually transmitted. That's false.
Where did you say that?
Jelly Roll humping a stool would be more convenient than Joe doing it. Despite his techniques of experience. This TJ. You know what? I can't say that that's not true. Because it's true.
Gerdo is a good name for a poodle. That's not a bad name for a dog.
Gerdo?
If I name my dog Gerdo. Gerdo, get over here.
I don't know, dude.
Gerdo, stop fucking the stool.
That would be crazy if I got a dog and named him Gerardo.
Oh my god. Name my dog Jerry.
Gerardo.
Joanna edition coming soon, posted by Snappy Boy.
I should have brought the dolphin bottle. Damn, that would have been funny.
Yeah.
Can you hold me accountable, man, later? Maybe next time I'll bring the dolphin for the stream.
Okay, dolphins fuck people, so careful with that thing.
Oh, true.
Callahan sets the record straight about the incident with Daddy. I've seen this clip, I think. Shout out to Thick Boy with 3 C's for posting this one. Dog named Gorilla Cock, okay.
Look,
tetanus, polio, paralytic disease. Have you ever polio? Please stop. No, I know you think it's. I've heard this outbreak.
This is a long conversation that we're not going to have on this podcast because I'm going to get angry because I've researched this for years.
Right.
Let's just.
But you're not a scientist. I don't have to be a scientist. You know, think about this. First of all, Joe Rogan and I are still very good friends. We've been doing that for 30 years. We're right back to being buddies if you watch the podcast. Look, at the end of the day, I'm not going to talk about vaccines anymore. You know why? Because I think if you want to be really informed on the efficacy or dangers of vaccines, you probably should have a degree in immunology and virology. As far as doing your own research, I don't think you can understand the research. I don't think you really read the papers effectively if you don't have a degree in immunology or virology, which take forever to study. Okay?
This is like when you go on stage and try a bit out and it just doesn't work. Right?
Yeah.
And then you're like, you go to the homies like, guys, I figured it out. Dude, I should have put a Sharpie in my ass. Whatever the bit is, right? And then you go on stage again, it just doesn't work. And then it just keeps not working, and you don't throw it away. And then you get mad at the audience eventually. It just gets worse and worse and worse and worse.
Sure.
Like, you guys don't know real comedy, you know?
You don't get it.
You don't get vaccines.
I guess, yeah, no, the bit is not working. So I agree with you there. But, counterpoint, devil's assistant. It's working for Brian and for his purposes because it's a controversy and he's using it to sell his show.
Yeah.
He's trying to get people to come see him in Covina.
Oh, you're right.
So, like, this video is the best thing that's ever happened to Brian.
Okay. Yeah. Oh my God, Jesus Christ! What the hell, dude? What the fuck is that thing, dude? Who put that on the fucking
Goddamn lids. He's got the same size teeth as me. The teeth are kind of small.
Oh, Brian rolling off that dick juice.
Oh shit! Thanks, Jake.
Thanks,
Brian
Jake.
rolling off that dick juice.
Let's see the rest of this here.
And that's all I'm saying. I just worry that we're getting our information from health influencers, from politicians, from lawyers,
From comedians.
Yeah. Add that on the list.
Yeah.
and people who have something to sell. But I understand
Come to my show.
because I share the same distrust in our power structure, in our information structure, in our health apparatus, because they did earn that distrust. They lied to us about the efficacy of a vaccine, about masks, keeping our children out of school for 2 years, saying that a man can get pregnant, etc., etc. And, you know, none of us can trust the mainstream media, right? Right? Or do they always tell the truth? But here's the thing, we're still left with scientists. You don't go into immunology or virology for the money. A lot of those people are trying to make the world a better place. So I think you can trust to a degree. That's what I'm saying. Look, I'm not going to talk about science anymore, man, because I'm going to come.
Who do you trust more? The mainstream media, Brian Callen, or a guy walking down the street next to you looks a little crazy and has a knife in his pocket?
Oh, fuck.
That you can see.
So mainstream media, Brian Callen, or a guy with a knife in his pocket that you can see. Does he have a shirt on?
He has blood on his shirt.
Jesus Christ. Okay, so you're making it tough. Because if he had a shirt on, I would have said yes. But if there's blood on the shirt, I might look at Brian Callen and be like, "What you got, Daddy?"
I love the question, does he have a shirt on? Clearly, you need to get a new place to live. You're like,
the window.
dudes without shirts on.
Seattle is fucking nuts, dude. Yeah.
I think I'm going with Damien here. I think it's 50-50 too.
Yeah.
But the knife guy and like mainstream media, 50-50. I think Brian's last.
Let's see. And I want you guys to answer honestly, okay? So don't read the answers.
Maybe if I'm being totally honest, I might say mainstream media because you know I'm yeah, exactly.
It's funny how the podcast is now like Brian or Brendan, you gotta stop saying that you're a liberal cunt.
Whatever, dude. Don't get me mad. Don't call me Mr. Scientist.
And let's see here.
Oh. So now people are saying that they just trust the knife. Only the knife.
Okay. Let's see what you got. I just started the poll. Who do you ask? And
Cowbell.
I would ask Cowbell anything.
Yeah, dude, you gotta. If you guys want Cowbell back, you gotta be more vocal about it.
Yeah.
I haven't really heard a lot about that.
Let's see.
Laugh your ass off with your money back guarantee. We can laugh for over an hour. Come to Covina Laugh Factory this weekend. Or come to the Charlotte Comedy Zone the next weekend. That's what I'm good at. I'm a silly goose. Honk, honk.
Oh, God. That's horrible.
Yeah, dude. Go back to the freaking medicine man from Africa, dude. Oh my God. Oh, gosh, dude. A home cooked meal for the cats. Okay, I'm excited for this. Posted by Hall Crime 1000. Not gonna lie, it's been a great week at Chang's, dude.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Good.
I haven't seen this, but what we've got so far, dude, land mooning.
Yeah, that was amazing.
This is moving me to tears.
And the argument also, it looks here, if this is new, it looks like he's trying to do a Taylor Lewin bit.
This is not new.
Oh, fuck, so.
You can see the background. This is when they could afford studio. This is before, this is
redacted, dude.
you know how like they have BC, before Christ? This is BSU, before storage. Yeah, dude.
I knew it, I just wanted it to be new because I wanted to say he's copying Taylor Lewin.
Oh, you said it before.
Oh, I have?
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus, that's a great.
What's up? The most entertaining thing about Brendan Schaub is when people are making fun of him.
You eat a donut or you eat cheese?
Well, whatever it is, you sound exactly the same as you do when you don't have that in your mouth.
Come on.
I'm sorry.
I was drinking at this time, that's why my face was fat.
No, that's
That's 15 years a slave. 15 years a slave.
How come we haven't seen 15 Years a Slave?
I know, I've never seen that before, dude.
15 Years a Slave. Always been in the cinema beat. Let's see.
Gym I go to? All dudes. All cops. Okay. Dude, if you watch Glee, I know you're gay. I said, gay? So we don't marry white girls, boys. We don't do that stuff. You lost, boy. I'm fine. I'm good, man. You're looking at where the future is going to take you, and that you can't do this forever. You know, and I think that's a very dangerous.
Oh my God.
How? You're a smart dude, and the problem with smart dudes is smart dudes think about concussions. When does damage start to show up in your life? Like with the Balenciaga one, Jesus Christ. And I talk like this. We. I understand. Bonjour. Yeah, thanks. Billy. We're going live. We're doing live. You kidding me? On YouTube. That's the that's like you guys are uncomfortable, right? Yeah, man. What about it? Well, your boy's heavy here on the cock. Oh, I don't care about that. I said that. And yeah, I'm a werewolf. I'm a Charlton werewolf. Gobble it up, baby. Gobble, bitch. You're talking brains. Oh, the kid's got a piece on him. And that little buzz. Have you been on the kid? Have you ever been on the Fighter Kid subreddit? Yeah, dude. Yeah. Reddit hurts my feelings. I don't associate with those people. I don't know those people. Even a homeless guy. Australia is like 7 days ahead of us. So stupid. Don't even. Handsome bastard. Who gives a flying fuck?
And I see that fucking Brendan Schaub's doing stand-up at the Storming Unknown.
It's like loosey-goosey in every aspect of life. Yeah, thank God, whoever's out there, man.
You know, I do like that he has a show where he interviews other people. I think that is like very good. In a way, I don't know if I've said this before, because we've been watching this for years now, but it kind of reminds me a little bit of like that old SNL bit with Chris Farley where he's just excited to talk to the guest and he's nervous and does a terrible job interviewing. It's not unlike that. And he could, if he just accepts that we're all going to laugh at him and he's an idiot moron and stops a little bit of the kind of offensive stuff, it comes out as gay. Yeah, I don't know what does that. He could be like a mainstream buffoon clown that interviews famous people.
Yeah.
And I'd watch every episode.
I honestly believe that. I'm not saying he's gay. I'm not trying to be funny.
Yeah, okay.
But I feel like if he is gay and he came out as gay, he would be one of the biggest influencers. Like, I don't know about the community or whatever, but I'm talking about like if he was. I feel like he's holding something back, dude.
I hear what you're saying. So Brendan as like a gay person would be very interesting.
Yeah.
Like openly gay, like because he would do it in the most ridiculous, absurd way.
Yeah.
I can only imagine.
Yeah, I was fucking 8 guys last night. Like gay dudes would be like, you know what I'm saying? So she's like,
I don't know if they'll embrace him that hard.
but you would love it.
See now who's shocked?
Yeah, I am.
shocked.
I am very shocked.
Shock yourself.
I'm shocked.
But no, I think
I'm a Puerto Rican shortstop for the Dodgers.
it could be because it's been said ad nauseum, but guys that are this vocal about whether they're straight or whatever, or how weird gay people are, shop boys, then sometimes those guys are gay.
Yeah, Truck Flip, leader of gay truck community, dude. Who in the truck community is gay?
I
don't know. TV12 to go. Yeah, Renee Vaca is funnier than just Crook.
Yeah.
I feel like he would. And listen, I know you don't want to talk about this, but I'm really onto something here. I feel like he wouldn't be accepted into the mechanic shop at that point. But he's speaking to a whole new crowd, dude. He needs to be in the mechanic shop. You know what I mean?
I mean, he never even belonged in the mechanic shop to begin with, right? So it would be a better transition for him to be like at the gay community.
Exactly.
Gay to me, Brett. Everyone is shove, I guess.
Yeah. Let's see here. We all have a little bit of steam inside of this pause.
Or come to that.
Queer eye for the truck guy, not bad.
Crush them with words. With the Name Your Price tool from Progressive, you can be a better budgeter. They're really structured straight on the heart. George Carlton. If he's Carl. That's it. Who inspired him? George Carlin. No, I'm the Diet Coke lab rat. Let's do enough draws. They just don't give enough draws. Yeah, I'm okay with the draws. Achievement unlocked. I'm a fucking beast of a dad. I pride myself on that. You judge them based off the way they treat their kids. So I don't need to tell them, make sure your elbow's up, make sure this, none of that. Last pathetic sob story later. T, elbow up. I know. Elbows up. All right, big dog. But then if a coach who has no professional sports experience, played in fucking 4th grade, goes, T, elbow up, he goes, right away, sir. I look at the guy that bullied you in high school, but I'm actually really nice. I'll remind his ass, though. I'll grab him by the collar and be like, hey, motherfucker, you think you went professional to motherfucking sports? That guy can hold my fucking jock strap. He's gonna listen to me. You have 2 hits. Big fat kid, they're slow. Buddy, if this kid gets a hit off you, we're not pitching. I go, this fat kid, slow fat kid gets hit off you, this is not for you. You should be rocking that kid throwing 30 miles an hour. And if you're not, it's all good, but you should be cutting oranges for the boys.
Orange cutter?
Yeah, that's the only.
You know what? You're scaring me as a dad. You might be the dad you criticize.
Now I'm upset.
Oh, here he comes.
I'm a hothead dad. T was in summer camp. There's this 12-year-old girl. 12-year-old girl looked like Kevin Durant with tits, man. I was like, bud, you gotta hit her once, dude. No one, you just all stood there.
I did not
like one by one. Somehow shit.
Kind of like redneck.
What's this all about?
He's saying 12-year-old girl that
he was at summer camp. There's a 12-year-old girl that was as tall as Kevin Durant, had tits. You gotta hit her.
What does that mean?
I don't know. Maybe it's like he was getting bullied by a 12-year-old Kevin Durant. Kevin Durant.
Oh, and then at that age, it's okay to hit a girl.
I guess. He's 9.
He's 9. His son was beaten up by a girl.
Y'all be pumping hair when no one is lugging. It's me nuts. Marlon was on the Breakfast Club today.
Oh yeah, the girl was bullying him, says TJ. So Shab's suggestion was that he punched the girl.
Oh.
Yeah. And why does she look like Kevin Durant?
12-year-old girl looked like Kevin Durant with tits, man. I was like, bud, you gotta hit her once, dude. No one just stood there and took it.
So, yeah, that's dicey, dude. That is a dicey thing to say.
But Dad, she didn't say anything. Hit her once.
What race was it? Imagine it like your son tells you that a girl is bullying him, and then you go, okay, all right, we'll race them. Or was he there? How does he know what she looks like?
I don't know. I don't listen to enough Golden Hour. I'm trying to get more hours of Golden in my life.
Okay.
More hours that are golden.
Yes.
As in, I'm listening to the podcast. And weekly. But I'm catching up on the back catalog. It used to be called The King and the Sting. So I'm still on that.
Ah, I see.
Yeah.
Like, bully, the three of you, it's one by one. Some whole shit, dog.
Oh, shit.
I mean, what's this all about?
Don't say anything, just do it.
Just drop them, boy.
You ever hit your balls to those fucking eat?
He didn't eat that night. The son should be embarrassed. I don't know why was that reacted.
Well, you know what it is, though, right?
No.
You know what that is? All right. Are you ready, dude?
Yeah.
That is from this crazy movie. I can't remember what it's called right now. But in that scene, these three guys, they go on a boat in like the backwoods or whatever, and these redneck hillbillies capture them. And in that scene, they they force themselves on that fat guy. And they go squeal like a piggy.
I thought you were saying something different there. But okay, so they forcibly forced him to force him.
And then he goes, while he's doing it, he goes, squeal like a piggy.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Why do you watch this kind of stuff, dude?
It's a famous movie, Deliverance. That's Deliverance. It's got Burt Reynolds. Never heard of it.
I'm good on that, dude.
I read there's also this chicken who looks like Kevin Durant.
Okay, yeah, dude. Let's see.
Works, right? It works. It's very, very different.
Oh, those chairs. I miss
Oh,
those chairs.
yeah, that's true. They're in a good place now.
I sometimes like walk out of the door and just like I hold my eyes and I go, just good for the day.
Yeah, I know, dude. I fucking paid off on them so much.
Same.
Well done. It's so good. I'm hiring fucking Martin Scorsese or
Scorsese.
And for the rest of America that don't subscribe to what this cancel culture is, for the rest of the world that don't subscribe to this toxic silencing of voices. That like, you're a strong guy, you're a big guy, but there's shit that other people can do you can't do. Damn, that's like an art. There's a bridge. It's a puppet of you and the very best guys in the world. And I don't know if you can cross that bridge. That's the reality of life. You know, I was worried about you. I think you have one foot out the door. You can't do this forever. That's a very dangerous place to be.
Oh, yeah. Oh.
Have a good night. Y'all come back now, you hear?
Yeah, I kind of miss the days when Brennan would his idea of good content was him drinking and eating things.
Yeah.
But I don't want him to go back to drinking. I don't think that would be good for his health.
I do want it though, but
Stand up, I meant, which also may not be good for his health.
yeah.
But dude, you gotta go back to stand up.
Brendan Coon, glad you like my video. I'm so happy you played it.
Oh hell yeah! I don't know which one was it. Kodachrome Graphics.
Kodachrome Graphics. Mushmouth and smooth brained with some salsa on top. Drunk Papa was my North Star. Tank probably helped with the red chairs. No Papa, no Timos. Therefore, let's celebrate.
That reminded me, I still haven't fucking donated that live names thing. I don't remember to do it.
Jesus Christ, it's too late now.
No, I gotta do it. I gotta do it.
Let's see here. Oh, this one we already saw. Let's go to the land mooning.
Oh hell yeah, Kodachrome. Thank him.
This is the original clip. Posted by H4C1ENDA. I think it's Hacienda. The land mooning. Okay.
Happens, you just go, all right, if I was in the government, this would me. I wouldn't lie about this. Yeah. I would want people to be healthy. That's what you want to. That's what you want to think. And then you think
You also believe in the land mooning.
the what?
The land mooning. The mooning, the landing on the moon. Jesus Christ, all this Diet Coke's fucking up my
Land
brain.
mooning. Moon landing. You're like Foghorn, the Foghorn Leghorn. Land moon, moon and land moon.
You know what? He fucks you up when you hear it because it's like nobody would say that.
Yeah.
You know, so I honestly was like, what is he even trying to say? Kind of moon landing. I had to have Chris do it just now to kind of visualize it in my head. It's so wrong that you're like, what?
Yeah, dude. Also, what is he saying, dude? Oh, you also believe in the land mooning? What? Why talk?
Yeah, that's another good point. That's another good point. Land mooning. How do you fuck it up like that, dude? His brain is crazy. He's basically probably one of the characters in him.
Is it though?
Him's coming out.
Kodachrome Graphics is the one that we just watched.
Yeah.
Okay.
Good shit.
Dude, oops. Yeah. I mean, just, it gets worse, doesn't it? Land mooning. And nobody predicted the moon landing was going to be another Shabbos.
Couldn't see that coming.
The mooning land. The land mooning. I'm going to fuck it up next time I bring it up in conversation, dude.
I know, it's like he's fucking our heads. He's fucking with us.
Yeah.
Fuck with our heads.
I think we have evidence now that we are getting dumber. That's a big black dick.
Alright, we saw it last time, I know.
Yeah, Chris Delophilia still going strong for Vile Tweet, putting up impressive numbers at his expense, plus by Cocoa Butterball Sack. Well, yeah, it's illegal to be a pedophile. Of course, you get it here. The world's too old for you, buddy. Damn, he got ratioed twice, dude.
Oh, fuck.
Let's see here. Number one dad in podcasting admits his kids are not vaccinated. Posted by Gordo. That's fucked up. That's not my name. The other one was Cocoa Butter Ball Sack. We already saw that.
Carter says,
This is time to watch this again, dude. This is so funny.
I watch a 1 hour special of Burke Reicher or 1 hour politics talk with Ben Shapiro. 1 hour with Ben Shapiro. Dude, I'd rather watch my family get murdered than look at me. I'd rather watch my family get murdered than watch 30 seconds of Burke Reicher. He's a talentless oaf. Never said a funny thing in his life. One story that he tells over and over again is not interesting.
Yeah.
Oh, damn, dude.
Shout out to
Luke Thomas' new political show. Check it out if you like politics.
Yeah,
Reicher or 1 hour politics talk with Ben Shapiro. 1 hour with Ben Shapiro. Dude, I'd rather watch my family get murdered than look at me. I'd rather watch my family get murdered than watch.
This reminds me of, when politicians, they have them on and they ask them a question that you're supposed to answer like very forcefully. They're like, what do you think, how high should the taxes be in the middle class? And then one person's like, I don't think they should tax the middle class high at all. I think rich people should. And then the next person's like, I would never, ever do a middle class, tax for that. Like, I just won't do that. And then the third person's like, I would rather watch Bert Kreischer for 30 seconds than do this. And they're like, oh, shit, we're not getting taxed, baby. Vote for that guy.
Brian Descenzo is Jelly Rollardo selling ice cream in that outfit.
Because it's like old style 50s ice cream guy.
So good ice cream.
Oh yeah, ice cream was better back then. You didn't know that?
Oh yeah, I love ice cream.
Ever heard of it?
That's fucked up. We're gonna ban you from the chat. Let's see here. What we got next? Joe Rogan is John DuPont of comedy. I don't get it. Never heard of it.
That's like from you never heard of that Foxcatcher shit where the dude. All right, I'm schooling. The tables have turned, Danny.
Go for it.
This guy, he was a wrestling coach back in the day, and he killed the guy he trained. He went to the gym and shot him.
Oh, I know John DuPont.
Yeah, it was like a big fucking controversy.
Yeah.
He murdered a Olympic athlete.
He went nuts.
Never heard of him.
Drove him nuts, dude. Let's see what we got next. Okay, here we go. Cole Phelps 1247 posted this. Can't have this anymore because of woke.
Yeah, that's the reason. We were talking about this earlier. Maybe that is the reason we don't have great comedy anymore.
Yeah, dude.
His legs are so small, it's like a child.
I mean, he has to have like a size 6 foot.
It looks like those old In Living Color sketches where Jim Carrey's legs were flailing around or something like that. Or they had like fake legs and sketches.
Yeah, that's sad. Let's see.
Whoa, young man.
New favorite UFC card posted by Kunderthund. This is pretty sick. Roy Nelson beating the shit out of Brennan Child.
That's good. I'm laughing at Truck Flip saying that he built a wrestling mothership. The guy that killed the guy, Foxcatcher.
You guys.
Cooney, you forgot what you missed last week. I'm in Australia.
Yeah, dude. Thank you, them NXT. Yes, I did. I was deep in vacation mode. I can't talk about it. But if you want to hear about my journey, what I did on my vacation, well, I guess you got to watch Raccoon Tweeties.
This one's posted by One Usual 4460 BCEO talking about land mooning. Good. Hell yeah, dude.
Okay. This week in vehicular manslaughter, let's go to this race.
Oh, Christ.
All gas on the brakes. Oh my God. Wow. Drive fast. All gas on that one, right? That looked that looked land mooning. You know what I mean? I mean, if that even happened, right? That must. Yeah. All right. Time for your T-shirts.
Got going on. And that'll probably be just,
I think I would. That's a good point.
I think I would Luke Thomas afterwards, and that's why I'm like, no more skits and bits, dude, because like I did a whole life of that.
You do Luke Thomas pause. But what I would do, dude. What I would do is I would be reincarnated as a truck, like an F1 or a Raptor TRX.
Really?
Yeah. But why? Because I love trucks. I I spent my whole life working on them.
And where would the truck be?
Anywhere. I mean, just not some place that was like woke or whatever. So it was like good gas money.
Okay.
And and somewhere where I could cruise around and like be in a really good storage unit.
Okay, so Austin.
Yeah, probably
Austin, Texas.
I think so on Lake Austin, maybe.
Okay. Would you be Kibitek?
There's a fucking bear that's in the woods, dude. I don't know the answer.
So you would let guys work on you, kind of thing?
I'd let anybody work on me. I'm a truck, daddy. Trucks are for cool people that know about blowers and valves and I don't need doors. I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
No doors on me, daddy.
Lithium batteries.
Yeah, if I'm a small truck, if I'm a kid truck, I got a lithium battery in me.
Cooney's a Subaru Forester at best.
Fuck you, Formula One, you bitch.
But no, that's really cool that you would be a truck.
Is this Timo's policy? Look, I threatened you last time, and you're so close. You're so close, you don't even know it.
Let's see what we got next here. Chris tries to jump in on the trending situation. Posted by SPVCE Jam. We already saw this. Damn. Getting a lot of likes on TFK here. The Eagle has moved. Some of the best brains say it never happened. Posted by Cordell Walker. 2 men walk on the land. One small step for man, giant leap for mankind. Wow, dude. Gordo have gay artist mustache now. I don't know. I've been trying to get the money on this dude.
I don't know. I think it's fine. I think that the moon landing the moon thing was fake.
Oh,
I don't think we ever went.
that's how I know you don't like my mustache because you're not willing to talk about it.
Yeah, put a poll up if you want to talk about it. Okay, let's see. What's better? And then you gotta come up with the options. So you got your it's so weird. When you do that, it doesn't look good. Like that. That's better. Let's see. What happened with the poll while you're doing the other poll? So the other poll was what won?
46.
Okay.
Wait. So what do I put?
I guess what do you like better?
Oh, it's gonna start lagging like crazy.
Oh fuck. Gerdo's mustache.
Oh my god, I hate the tree.
Gerdo's stash. You know, spit stash.
I don't know how to spell mustache.
Like, just put stash. S.
I'm trying. It's
It's lagging. Gerdo's stash. Gerdo's
shirt.
No, Gerdo's shirt. That was a good one. He's right now. It's just lagging, guys. The polls are difficult. Our best scientists are working on it right now. Gerdo's shirt.
Well, here's the thing, though, Cody. You're gonna make a joke of this, but I really want to know if they like this.
Gerdo's fridge. Oh, fuck. This is small. You put in parentheses small if it doesn't lag. Oh, no. Oh, man. Fucking polls. Blockbuster.
Give us 1 second, y'all. We're gonna.
We got a poll problem. We got a poll pause. A poll problem. Jeez. Restream has graves, says Mark Ramirez. And yeah, Ryan, good to see you. Oh, you got your name back. But yes, we are. Dude, did they change the names back to the normal names?
Yeah, I know. We talked about that last week.
Oh man, I don't remember jack shit.
No, you weren't here last week.
Oh damn! I don't even remember not being here. Where am I now?
Let's see.
I'm tired of you guys holding me accountable for things. I don't even know where I am during the week. Please, no more criticism.
Okay, so there. Now we're caught up again.
All right, that's fine.
And then what's the fourth one?
Oh, Gerdo's attitude.
Let's see what you guys got here. I'm gonna keep the stash for now. I don't know what else to do, dude. I'm like,
a stash is bad. I don't have the thing for a stash.
what? The face?
Not the face. Like the hair doesn't grow like stash wise.
Oh, okay.
Or in a way that makes a stash look good.
People like the stash. People like the fridge. Okay, never mind. People like the fridge.
Well, they like a small fridge.
Here's my favorite. And I'm gonna go Restream real quick because I'm pissing my pants.
A small fridge, you don't know this shit. Very popular. It's coming back. A lot of people are talking about small furniture these days. They're calling it allergonic. Yeah, I mean, I don't think there's anything wrong with it. Sure, it's fine. It's you said it was tight before you got on, which I was like, that's a choice. That's a choice. It does. I won't say it doesn't not look like an ice cream thing, kind of. I didn't realize that when he walked in. I was like, oh, that looks like a 50s ice cream salesman. But I forget which one he said that, and now I kind of think it does. Keep the fridge. Trick question. Oh, let's look into the polls. Gerdo stash, 29%. No votes for shirt still. Gerdo's fridge, 56. Gerdo's attitude, also pretty low. Dooney, how was Utah? I wish I hadn't read that out loud, Marvin. Sound off in the chat if you would hit all of the above. Okay, pause. What's up, Italicizer? What are you doing right now besides watching 10 minutes of shop? Homie cats, good to see you. I wonder when Shop does a thing like the Moonding, whether he thinks, man, this is gonna be something that people talk about this week, all week. I wonder if he's like, when you do something at work, when you fuck up at work and you kind of get nervous, like, oh shit, damn it. This is gonna be a big deal. I wonder if Shab ever has those like feelings when he says something like the moon thing. I mean, there's no repercussions for it. But
damn, nobody likes the shirt, dude.
Where did I go on the trip? Oh, you didn't watch Raccoon Tweety's truck flip?
What the hell, truck flip?
I don't even feel like saying where I went because you didn't watch the show. We have another show. It's just as good. Watch it, if not better. Yeah.
Alrighty. I don't think anything's better than Ready Chop, though. That's true. It's a heavy competition. Let's see here. What's next?
He also believes in the land moon, dude.
Let's see what this is. Posted by Matlock MMA. Happy you guys enjoyed this edit. Thank you.
He also believes in the land moon, dude.
The what?
The land moon. The mooning, the landing on the moon. Jesus Christ! All this Diet Coke's fucking up my land moon.
Oh shit, dude.
Thank him.
Thanks for doing the live shows.
No, thank you for the comments, Italicizer.
I know.
If there's anything that's harder than doing a podcast, it's commenting on a live stream, right, Chris?
Facts.
Talk about it.
Commenting and liking the stream, the YouTube, hardest thing that anyone can do. We think that like your name should be on a wall.
Yeah.
I love you guys. You're important to me. It's just so important to just continue to like the stream.
Especially given today's atmosphere and environment of, it's been a lot. Everything's been a lot. And if you're able to like the stream, at least we're going to make it to tomorrow, dude.
We're about bringing people together, dude. If you cross me in any way, I will squeeze your neck off.
Jesus Christ.
I have violence in my DNA, and I will hurt you.
Yeah.
And I'm like, sometimes I'm violent for no reason. Because clothes don't fit me.
Yeah.
And I'll hurt you. And I'm not a nice guy. I'm not going to do anything, but if we're in a room together and you will leave scathed, and I won't leave at all. And if you try and make me wear a mask, I'll squeeze your neck off.
Yeah. I couldn't have said it better, dude.
Yeah. And I'll hurt everyone.
You know what? The fuck is that shit, dude? That's fucking crazy.
Yeah. Come on. What is that? That's bullshit. There's no reason to even fucking do any content of any kind every day.
Yeah.
Okay, get it up.
Like we tell you every week, dude. At 185 likes, we fuck a stool.
Yes.
And it has never happened.
And we're using the French week, so Gerardo will do it.
Yes, we.
I fuck on the stool.
It's my wife.
Oh, I'm the Gringo Borat.
Oh man, I can't believe how little likes we get. But honestly, if we ever get to 185 likes, I will fuck the shit out of my stool. Sorry for cussing twice.
Oh, Eric, glad you brought that up. We actually have one, so get on it. Patreon, once you're on it. Eric Flat says need a Patreon.
Oh yeah, join the Patreon.
Yeah, that too.
Oh shit, thank you, Truck Flip, for the 99 cents.
Thank you, Truck. Man, flip the truck.
Alrighty, let's see here. This is, we've seen that one. That was hilarious. Texas Chef are about to begin, hosted by Dave Oz. It's just like, how old is he?
He's so immature that he's got to have a picture of him doing everything. You know, I do that a little bit, but he does it to an extent that's like it's too much.
Yeah.
And he's got. It's one thing to just be, hey, I'm doing something, take a picture of me because I'm, whatever. It's another thing to do that while you bleach your hair too.
Bleach your hair.
Texas flag on the shirt.
Doesn't know, like, you know how, what's that one movie, Ricky Bobby, Talladega Nights?
Yeah.
He's like, what do I do with my hands, you know? He's always like, what do I do with my face, dude?
Would you eat something that Chop cooked?
Yes.
Yeah, me too.
I would. I'm willing to risk it all, dude.
My enemy said land moving. Good.
Thanks, DM. I would eat the food, but then I'd be like, Brandon, who cooked this?
Yes.
I would, you didn't cook this shit.
If it didn't taste good, you'd be like, thank you, Brendan.
Thanks.
Alrighty. I mean, I really do want, I have nothing but love for Brendan Chop. You know what I mean? Like, I call you a stupid fucking dumbass all the time, dude. You know what I mean?
That's true.
We call Brendan Chop worse, but we love him regardless. And if he wants to cook for us, I would like to watch him cook because I don't want him to poison us. Because, like, he's like got that 4D chest, 7 days ahead type Australia brain.
He's gonna Game of Thrones us.
He's going to kill us with poison.
We eat it. We're like the old lady. What if we say something fucked up to him when we know we're dying?
Yeah.
We're like, you're a fucking idiot.
Yeah. Lance,
Yeah.
This real fans will keep Jason.
I don't feel comfortable playing these because they're from his Patreon. Should we not play his Patreon stuff?
Yeah, I guess so. I wouldn't have thought of that, but you got the beast of a brains.
Yeah.
I don't want to do that because I wouldn't want, finish the sentence.
Yeah. I don't want to have any issues with Brendan Chop. I want him to cook for us eventually. But this one's posted by Danny Kaufman too. Fans ask when Bobby Lee will return. And this one is why numbers are down, posted by the same person. Go check it out on the Fighter and the Kids subreddit.
Yeah.
I feel like that's like it's like bait for us to watch it here. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's like,
Yeah.
that too.
I mean, he probably woke up at 4:34 with that idea. He's like, let's start a Patreon so we can stop those fucking guys. Oh, yeah.
Wow. Very smart.
What do you guys think? They said play them, but no, yeah.
You gotta understand, we're working against one of the most brilliant minds in comedy right now.
It is funny. He's wearing a war shirt. He's literally declaring war on us.
It's a message to us,
Yeah.
for us, by us.
You guys see that, right? War. Dude, this is... I like how it has like the same pixelation as that picture of the Charlie Kirk shooter.
Oh,
You know what I mean? Oh, yeah. He recorded this podcast with fucking CCTV footage, dude. It looks terrible. We're not going to watch it, though. Let's see what else we got here. Join us with handbag with Peter Shaw's money. Hilarious. Fat Joe. Fat Joe. Hilarious. This is Toes Simulacrum is deteriorating. We have people posting long-ass videos this week. This one's posted by You Want a Party. Let's see here.
What happened to me? I got some.
Yeah. How's comedy go? What's up, Gerdo?
Whoa! What the fuck? Whoa! What the fuck? Dude. It's kind of like you got your own high shake.
What's up, Gerdo?
And you were hating on the great name Gerdo. Now it seems pretty good.
Alright, I might just... This guy is onto something.
Sometimes I just say stuff, okay, dude? I just say things. Alright? Thank you, Trevor.
Shout out to you. Who's You Want a Party? Won't the song get flagged? Yeah, the song's gonna get flagged. Timo used to have silent chunks all the time. Good memories. Hilarious.
I lived in D.C.
Colin finally calls out Baba for texting during the show. We saw that already. Where does it hurt RA? Newsweek just put an article on Baba. Brendan Chop voted least popular man in Texas. No way. No. Despite relocating the base of Thick Boy operations to Texas in a sad, depressed, desperate, pathetic attempt to further his failing empire, Brendan Chop has come dead last in a favorability poll of prominent people who live in the Lone Star State. More than 800 registered voters were polled by Texas Public Opinion this week, ahead of a tightly contested race for the unfunny attack in the podcasting space, during which they were asked to rank various public figures that had latched onto Joe Rogan's testicles in order to further their careers. Bill Burr led the poll with a favorability rating of +6, followed by Patrice O'Neill. Chop, however, found himself languishing at the bottom with a favorability rating of -2, lower than that of a literal piece of shit and the guy behind the computer. 51% of respondents have said that they think he's an unfunny moron, with 34% claiming him to be very mentally deficient towards the Thick Boy CEO.
That sounds like Sean McCorkle made this. Like someone taught Sean how to do a fake article.
Yeah. Shout out to the U Word that heard already. Brian Callen calls out Baba's fake tea levels. It drives Luke nuts. We saw it. They're launching a picture after they're in Texas. Did COVID Texas give Rogan CTV posted by Appropriate Duty 930? See. Oh, I thought you were looking at me.
Life expectancy. Yes. That might be the craziest statistic in the world right now. You've seen this, right?
Yes.
Since 1930, of course, it goes this way, this way, this way, this way, because you fucking live longer, because technology and medicine. And then 2020 it levels, and then it starts to go down. It's down 2.5 years since 2020, which is unheard of.
Yes.
Unprecedented. What could that possibly be from?
I don't know, Tony.
Weird.
So strange. It's not like there was a gigantic medical intervention that was forced upon the population during that time period.
Again and again, and booster and booster and booster.
And you're not allowed to say it, or you're a conspiracy theorist.
I guess
These people they're in a fucking trance, because being on the side of reality and facts is so against
4.4 for both votes is so funny.
narrative that the liberals were correct, that there will
We estimated that 232,000 deaths could have been prevented among unvaccinated adults aged 2 months of being vaccinated with at least a primary series.
willing to ignore excess deaths. They were willing to ignore an increase in all-cause mortality. That's yeah, they're willing to ignore it.
And they're to trust the science people, but only when it links to their favorite candidates.
That's so good, dude.
It's funny they also smoke a cigarette while talking about it.
5.3, 4.6.
Yeah, so that's interesting that One Shot higher rated than Burn the Boats.
Burn the Boats is like fucking Apocalypse Now compared to One Shot, dude.
Yeah, no, I agree.
So much better.
At least there's one funny joke in Burn the Boats.
Yeah.
There's nothing even that approaches anywhere near funny in One Shot.
One Shot is an open micer that got his way.
Like, I want to have one shot. It's going to follow me the whole time. David.
An open micer that got his way. Damn. Alright, I didn't know I was doing the show with a poet.
Yeah, dude. You got a poet that serves ice cream, bitch.
And they're like, just ice cream today.
It's not only but a dream. It's stuff that should be seen. Just put the fucking...
You know what? Okay. I'm sorry, what were you going to say? The italicizer says haven't seen One Shot. I'll tell you why italicizer. Because it's not on the internet, dude. It's hard to find. We spent hours researching to be able to get it.
You guys usually don't believe us, but it did take us 6 months to get that 2 hours of content.
6.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
I'm definitely trusting Joe and Tony, me football.
That's true. Thank them. MXD.
Yeah, we had to get 3 way back machines to look into each other, pause. And then somehow we found the data to produce the code that made One Shot special.
I mean, I'll never forget. I told the story before that one time that other open micer had the entire belly room laughing and clapping and chanting for him by making fun of Hitchcliff's stand-up special to his face. It was amazing. And then I posted it online, and people were like, "Oh, I was there, but they were talking about a different time that exact same thing happened." He's been like made fun of in the belly room to his face 2 to 3 times. But everyone laughing at him for how bad that special was.
Yeah.
That's a fact. That's a Tiger fact.
Formula One. We're not going to say whether it was or wasn't a Tiger Belly email that sent it to us. The funniest thing about One Shot is Tony missing all those cool shots.
Did we do one? Yes, we did One Shot on the Patreon, man. I completely ignored it. I'm just reading comments now, Danny.
What's it called? My bad here. Let's see. My headphones are blocked. Alright, we're coming at that 1 hour and a half right now. So, nest egg. I remember I was walking around downtown Seattle. I think it was downtown Portland, but I was literally thinking about the goose egg thing.
Oh, yes, a goose egg. And then you know why? The goose egg sounds crazy because it is a thing. It's a 0, right? In sports or whatever. So you hear that and you go, oh, goose egg is a thing, but you know it's not what he's trying to say. He's trying to say nest egg, and then goose, nest. It's like what's going. His head is really that Homer Simpson thing where people are playing drums. Playing drums.
The simple look. I'll tell you what got a big fat goose egg. My shirt. Which one do you like more? My shirt got a big fat goose egg.
Oh shit, yeah, 1%. No, it didn't get a goose egg. It's at 1%.
Oh, I said it when it had 0.
No, they did it just to fuck with you.
Let's see here. What's next for the T-Fat Kitty? Collab got recalled to be. Oh shit, it's no longer up. Posted by Urinals in. That's disgusting. Page not found. When it came to his color. Make it count as a goose egg. Oh man, is that my financial advisor in the chat? Let's see here. So I guess they stopped selling the hair. There's some sort of conspiracy happening, dude. I'm not the kind of guy, listen, I never fall for any conspiracies. I'm not the kind of guy to be like that. That's not who I am. But what the fuck? Do they just announce this hair color thing and it's already gone?
That is weird, yeah.
What's that all about, dude?
I don't know. What do you think?
Israel.
Good shops questioning them?
No. They bought it all.
Oh, okay. Oh, they wanted it. They wanted it. I think, just for men.
Don't eat sausage salad in that shirt. I learned the hard way. Great Googly Moogly DL posted this one. Brian Callen believes in segregation is furious at libs. Let's see.
And I'm no longer interested in talking to these fucking people with their septums pierced in their purple hair.
I think
How do you feel about nose rings, dude?
Don't care.
All right.
Doesn't matter.
it's just gone from left and right. Good for people.
I would agree. I really agree. It's good versus evil.
Who takes that? Think by taking out Charlie Kirk, that's gonna like stop the movement.
Oh,
my
what?
God!
Hey, bro, I'm going to church now. How about that?
10,000 more Charlie Kirks. It just makes it worse, you fucking moron.
No, the left is, they're lost, though. They're lost. They're also bankrupt shitheads. You ever see most of these people?
Oh, yeah.
You see what they look like physically, even? So, sorry. How about those people? And the way you deal with them, man, is it?
That would be great if they were like, you see how these people look physically, but it's you going, you know me, I'm a liberal cock.
Brian, but he looked great though. I can't debate that.
Oh, greatest.
Yeah.
As people who believe in America and tradition, you basically segregate them out of society. That's what I would do.
Scared me.
What's bigger, Joe Rogan or Brian Callen's penis?
8 inches.
Which one? Joe Rogan. Cody forgot his take on nose rings. He's an expert. I'm going to church now. How about that? Yeah. I mean, furious at lips. I mean, dude, you guys gotta check out my new political show if you want to see what I think about Charlie Kirk, dude.
I mean, it's the way they do it is boring. It's so boring. Like, I don't even have anything to say. I kind of, I dozed off a little bit at the beginning, I'll be honest. Like, I'm not going to sugarcoat it for you. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. Yeah, I won't do that. And then when I started listening, it was just like Brian being like, and they're ugly, you know? I mean, look at them. They're fat. They're gross. And, if it was up to me, I would just, make them live somewhere else. I've heard that before. Next.
That was so funny during George Jensen's special.
What was that?
She said, she's like, I don't even like sex, and you were like, next.
That was a bit. But yeah, thank you.
That's hilarious, DM. DM, I don't believe you. You're probably getting drunk right now, dude. I'm Geraldo. Tonight I'm celebrating 2 months, and I give all glory to my higher power, the Maurice Chevalier stash.
I guess he's saying that you look like Maurice Chevalier.
He's also saying I'm 2 months sober.
Oh, no, that's not true. I don't know who Maurice Chevalier is.
Geraldo goes, don't put coffee cake all over your ticket and expect Cootie not to do it.
Oh, man.
Damn. If there was a dick full of coffee cake, would you sit on it or eat it?
Just kidding. There's a dick full of coffee cake? Listen to what you're saying.
I know. It's not meant to make sense.
When I watch them do that, I think, man, I need a coffee cake, not possible. But not the politics thing. You can watch them talk about it, or you can watch Luke Thomas talk about it, right? Or even our conservative, or Tucker Carlson.
Yeah.
The Tucker Carlson, Luke Thomas are going to be far more entertaining and actually funny too. That's the other thing. They're supposed to be comedians. They're not even funny. We watched that clip with Tucker Carlson and Ted Cruz where he's like, where was it again? And Ted Cruz like, well, I don't know. He's like, Israel. Puts his fucking sunglasses on, cigarette in there. That shit was hilarious. These guys just suck at all things.
Cootie's Coffee Cake Corner, I do like that, dude. We should get a coffee cake every week and you should eat it on the podcast.
I'm down to do baked goods material. Dude. A while ago, my old roommate he didn't tell me, I didn't know what Barstool was. But he was like, dude, you love donuts so much, we should do a thing. And then I realized it was exactly Barstool, but just with donuts.
Yeah.
One bite or something like that. And then after it came out, I was like, oh, man, I don't want that on the internet.
Oh, yeah.
But I do like eating donuts.
What's it called? I just had an idea right now. I just had a thought that if a fucking earthquake happened while we're doing this live, I would look like a bitch for sure, dude.
Why?
I don't know. While you were talking, I just pictured myself on a YouTube screen going,
ah! That's fine. So you think you're way scarier of earthquakes than me?
yeah, dude.
I guess so, because you're,
Yeah, you have a bit of DNA that has fucking bit of violence in it. The earth is full of fucking violence in this DNA, dude.
I wonder what would happen to earthquakes and you're screaming or whatever, and like scared but not as scared, what do I do? And then I have to save you, I guess.
You're gonna start laughing. That's how much I'm gonna freak out.
I got save Gerardo. I'll do it.
No, I mean, I would be literally out the door as fast as possible.
Just running. Or what if it splits here, or if it splits there, then you gotta run that way.
The Earth is not gonna split, Cooney. See, this is why you're incapable of you being truly fearful of like a justified rationalization of what an earthquake truly is. The Earth's not gonna fucking crack, dude.
You think that, but that's because you're vaccinated.
What if the Earth starts shaking, your thyroid falls out your throat?
It's funny, and that is a good question though, because a lot of times you're the one planning things here, right? But the earthquakes, and then it becomes me, and what do we do? And then I'm like, open the window or something like that. That's what I'm thinking.
Sausage salad on the next live stream. All right, let's be cool. All right.
And if an earthquake happens, I hope this fucking couch falls asleep.
You literally think I'm scared of earthquakes because the Earth's gonna crack?
But no, I mean earthquakes are scary. You can die from shaking and things falling.
The shakiness, the state of the city that I live in. You think that the code's up to date here, dude?
Oh, you're saying it's like, this area is like not safe, but like it's not earthquake.
Yeah, we don't allow architects in this part of the.
I thought you were saying that you were like worried, like in general about Los Angeles, like the place I love, but then it's just that you're worried that this place is shit.
Yeah, dude.
I guess that's a legit fear. Yeah.
I walked out and walked back in to get you, and it smelled like shit in my apartment.
You know, realistically, what happens? The best case scenario is earthquake, and then Shop pulls us through the window because you watch Moana.
Dude, Shop saved us. That's some weird kismet fucking God type. Like, God is real.
Okay, now that brings me to my next question. So if we're ready for this beat, Shop saves us, really saves our lives. Can we keep doing the show?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And he's like, dude, really? Really? You're going to... No, really? No. They're still doing the show after I saved their lives.
Yeah.
They regret saving us. It was fine.
I mean, if he saved us, I would feel inclined to ask him for pizza. Like, let's go get some pizza. On us, dude. And he's like, oh, dude, you completely forget that we're doing the show about him. He's like, oh, dude, I love pizza.
Yeah, I don't know if he would save us because he'd be mad that we made fun of Brian so much. That was our biggest mistake.
Dude, you think he gives a fuck about Brian?
I think so.
I don't think so.
No?
No.
They're like best friends.
I'll be like, hey, dude, behind this door is your friend Brian dead. Behind this door is your friend Brian alive. He's like, say less. And then he just goes to the but behind the dead door, there is also a living Joe Rogan behind the living, you know, you got our Joe. Yeah,
that makes sense.
I took too much time to do that.
I was trying to get to it.
Papa saves you, you go back to Timos every week.
There you go, Paul. Thank you.
Papa saves you. You go back to Timos every week.
But can you guys be a little honest here? Isn't Timos better when it's not every week? Right, guys? It's like
oh, yeah, we like doing... I didn't realize what you said. I thought you meant like we go back... I didn't read... I got great excited. I didn't understand the second part. I'll be honest with you. I'm not going to sugarcoat anything.
Let's see here.
You're doing a poll?
I'm going to ask them. We'll change it to however you guys want.
What are you talking about, Nick? This is a Yeti. Know your fucking water, dude.
What do you guys like? We can go back to every week or every other week. Keep it at every other week.
But I do also have just a statement.
Oh, okay. People like every other week. Look at that. 80%, 86% every other week. Wow. Okay. We'll just leave it like that then. Did you see what I put or not? Are you?
What'd you put? Every other week, never.
Yeah, what's better? Get it? Oh my god.
No, I don't know. It's getting worse.
This was posted by Moonman666. I was acting like I was posting one asking every week or every other week.
Oh, and then you only showed that one.
Only every other weekend, never. So they have to vote every other week. So now when I say every other week, it looks like they wanted this.
Oh, okay, good. So, but you explained it now, it's not going to work.
That's why
I'm fucking.
Oh my god! I'm gonna put my dick inside of your fucking what's it called? Your cars. I'm gonna put cum in your gas, dude. That's what I'm gonna come in your gas tank.
Dude, we're winding down to the show. I'm tired. I'm not paying attention, dude. Okay, I'm sorry. You're gonna leave here scathed.
I went to a comedy show with Cooney the other week, and I was like, "What do you think?" And he's like, "The show sucked. They didn't explain any jokes."
That doesn't make any sense, dude. We didn't do that.
Okay, we'll keep it at real.
I think it's funny with you, man.
I love being a sports mom, and the next post bitches about being a sports mom. Post, what are we doing? Post about Movement 666. Not sure why my favorite time of year, aka September to January, has to be filled with sports. Why I'm over it, and today was the first day. Who's that? That's a kid, huh?
I don't know.
That's the nanny.
Nanny, probably, yeah.
They got a nanny, dude.
I wonder why they never talk about the nanny.
Oh! Every night, good and Timo's eating cookies.
Play a bunch of one takes on the stream, Debbie.
Oh, yeah.
Cookie is disappearing like that in the future. Gerardo put his dick on the pole scale, it barely moved. What?
I don't know.
Oh my god. We already saw that one. Papa's still not invited to the mothership. This is something that piques my interest. I don't know if you guys can tell with this shirt on. Get it? Hard tits, Cootie.
Okay.
Well.
Back at it, pal.
I know this is a weird thing.
back to Martha's
today.
Vineyard.
As I get cravings, and I have a craving. Well, no.
Okay.
I never had a craving for that. I will say, though, I was at the mothership last night, and Gordon Ryan and GSP were in the green room, and Tony Hinchcliffe comes up and goes, and then Rogan was there, and so it's the who's who. And Tony Hinchcliffe goes, I can always tell where Brian will be when there are muscular men in a room.
True.
Right next to them, practically feeling their muscles. And I went, Tony, you know me too well.
Yeah.
Because anytime there's a room full of people, if there are really hot girls over there and really big, strong, muscular guys with cauliflower ear, or if they're Navy SEALs, you know you're going to find good old Bri saddled up to them.
Did you talk to Mr. GSP?
What a sweetheart.
Yeah.
We had a long talk. He's such a good guy. And
Is he still living in Montreal?
he is
I
living in
assume
Montreal.
he's out here training with Danner.
Yeah, he comes out here and trains with Gordon Ryan.
Yeah.
Because he was there. He was good. He was thinking about coming out to Archetype Boxing. And I said, you come to Archetype? He goes, I was, but I'm going to go over there and just play around with those guys.
No, he just did it so he could do the French accent. I'm not realizing that. But do you think, GSP, do you think he would, try and do, a copyright strike because they're talking about him? I know it's not his content, but
You're gonna talk about me.
Yeah, he's just YouTube, please, is there any way to can take this down? Is that nice?
My wife's on these.
He's writing, I didn't talk to Brian. I wouldn't fucking not think so.
He's telling his homies, I avoided him, and he's still talking about me like I talked to him.
I am not a reject.
I am always.
Because the way they treat me is, it's always humbling, and he lets me go a little bit, and then
Do you think GSP likes any? Do you think he likes people doing a French accent in general, that are Americans?
Probably not.
Yeah, that's what got him into fighting. American doing a French accent.
Yeah,
we fucked him up.
That was the inciting incident for his fighting career.
GSP's actually going to be here on the 20th.
he brings me back. I think I'm going to get out. He's talking about Gordon Ryan.
Yeah.
I think I'm going to get out. He gives me some space, and then I'm back to square one.
Yeah.
It's I'm like, well, that's what happens. So he likes to train with Gordon. I don't know if people understand how much better Gordon Ryan is than everybody. I know jiu-jitsu people do.
We do. Yeah.
But
everyone does that.
But you're not in the area code as that motherfucker. It's just unbelievable. Yeah. Especially if you're just doing straight jiu-jitsu.
No.
Anyway, so there was that. So that's my one craving, which is of course muscular guys. But I want a donkey.
What? Well, I thought this was going to be good.
No.
Wow. So he's not allowed at the mothership. I think, if he went to the mothership with Brian Callum, there would be no more show.
Why do you say that?
Because they wouldn't have nothing to talk about. Brian Callen's like, the only way Shop talks less is if I tell him what happens in the mothership.
He's just so he can have his own part of the show.
Yeah,
I get it. Yeah. I mean, that was all just the standard Brian shit. I'm into hot guys. I like drummies. I like girls that ahoy me. And then Papa is talking about UFC. So the classic team.
Muscular guys and donkey code for dicks.
There's a weird turn at the end there. Thankum gets.
Muscular guys and donkey. Code for dicks.
Isn't it because, okay, so I'm pretty sure he brought up the donkey because he has to kiss an ass. No, that's something else.
No. I mean, I think, if I had to guess, I think he really means the donkey. He probably some bit. I mean, it's like the horse thing, so he can do that. There's probably some donkey noise he does. He's like, oh, he does that, you know.
Well, there was one time where he was a cow and Steven Crowder fucked him. So,
yeah, dude, everything Callen says is just a setup to see whatever stupid voice he can do.
yeah. Big donkeys make hard guys weak men. Right?
Sad donkeys make me sad.
Big donkeys make me happy.
Hard donkeys make soft men.
Yeah.
Soft men make donkeys hard. Hard donkeys watch CFK.
Roids, dudes, jujitsu. Oh, why do this live? It was much better as a video with editing. Mitchell Bowman, thanks for fucking watching, dude. He could do his brilliant Scotsman riding a donkey bit.
Soft wrists make limp plants.
Wow. Sad men make me hard.
Oh yeah, I think we said that one.
Dr. Rogan makes hard times.
That's a good point. I mean, everyone will die from being unvaccinated.
Yeah. Well, shout out to everyone in the chat, dude. You guys are awesome. Hard times make Brian frustrated. Hey Hachi Mishima, say what's up to Japan for me. Small fridge make big man. Nice. Small fridge make woman wet, dude. Tell you that right now.
Late night make Cooney sleep.
Long pod make Gerardo nuts.
Graves make Brennan forget.
Yeah, dude.
A wrestler.
Good night, hippie night. No, he's a hard man that comes from soft men. Pause. Anyways, shout out to Mr. Bonner in the chat there.
Thank you, Marvin.
Yeah.
All right, guys. We'll see you next week. Have a good night, everybody. Hope you enjoyed the stream.
And we shall see you in Valhalla, dude.
Small teeth make happy, man. That's the last thing. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit, join the Discord. This week on Patreon, we watched Jeff Dye Hates Women.
Also,
Also,
Kill Tony Madison.
oh my God, I had so much fun watching Jeff Dye talk about how he likes women that I forgot that we watched the second episode of Kill Tony. It's the second one, right?
On Netflix.
On Netflix, yeah. It was in Madison Square Garden. It was really good. We watched a little bit of it and had to turn it off.
Yes.
But anyways, I also actually, a big announcement. We've been talking a lot about this, talking about every night. September 20th, we're going to live stream the Gringo Poppy for 24 hours straight. We will have on such guests, hopefully, because they've all said they would. Brian Campbell, Mark Harley, potentially Brendan Wallace, Sean McCorkle, Alan Strickland probably, and maybe some other people. Oh, IDM. It doesn't matter. Podcast will be on as well. Yeah, it's going to be 24 hours of the Gringo
George
Poppy.
W. Bush.
Yeah.
Michael Irving. Jerry Jones.
Yeah, and also everyone that's been on T-Packing. But anyways, that's not why you're here today. So mark your calendars, man.
That'd be funny if the Dallas Cowboys watched this because, the Gringo Poppy was shot in Dallas.
I'm sure there's at least one Cowboy that knows about us. Although I hate the Dallas Cowboys. I gotta be honest with you, so fuck you if you want. But anyways, that's not why you're here. You're here to 10 minutes of shop. So start the timer. Play the chain clip.
Great question, Jack Donahue. No, we have not messaged Chin yet. What up, G-Rad? What up, B-Rad? Crud walking all 8 inches. Okay. Oh, shit. Is it? Okay, it's Cody's still bald.
If you average out Donaldo's hair equally between the both of you, then Cooney's still bald. And G.
I mean, that's so bald that if we took both ours, I would still be bald. Yeah, probably.
You know what's fucked up, dude, is that you didn't put Gitardo.
Yeah, I put all the ones I can remember.
Yeah, you spin facts. All right, let's get to the Fighter and the Kids subreddit here, dude. That's what we're here for, Daddy.
My bald head. But put it around so you can still see.
Try photoshopping the hair on that thing. Impossible. All right, so here we go. This one's the first one. Obviously, you remember DJ Khaled, or who was it that he collabed with for the hair thing?
DJ Khaled was one of the people, yeah. It has like a bunch of different celebrities on it.
Okay.
You can see it. Yes.
This is posted by Wonderful Salary 5432. It's the product that already has reviews. Papa Changing Lives. You want to read that review right there, Pete?
That's Daddy's color. My kids would say when pointing to the color gray, it drove me nuts. I've since switched to using Rewind, and I'm back to being an Adonis. Best brains in the business behind this product. What are we doing here? Order this now! Exclamation point. So that's obviously a homeless cat.
You missed out on Beast of a Hair Dye.
Damn, dude. They're everywhere, dude. The cats are everywhere. Jack Donahue said, "Are you guys planning on falling asleep on the stream like AZ did in this earlier tonight?"
Oh, he fell asleep.
It's tough. You guys, we joke about how hard we work, but this is a tough gig.
When you're working the fryers, sometimes the oil's not hot enough. You know what I mean?
Podcasters are the last line of defense between the woke being the wall. That requires waking up at 4:34 in the morning, working all night, which is something I'm sure AZ does. I don't know, British people with their time difference is probably 7 days or something like that. But yeah, he works just as hard as us.
Hard guys make soft guys come harder than soft guys would come with hard guys.
That's close, but it's actually hard guys make podcasts.
Yeah.
So,
yeah. And easy times make for hard times when podcasting is the guys that are hard.
Easy times make for audio is king.
Yeah.
What are we doing here?
This is real. We already saw that one. We watched this on our other live stream, but let's see. Let's refresh. I know Cooney has never seen. No, that's Chris D'Elia, by the way. I don't know if you know that. Mr.
Right.
Graves.
Honestly, a clip I've seen before that I didn't see before. It takes the third time that I've seen it before it registers in my Graves-riddled brain.
Is it though? Brendan's IQ on full display as he crashes out on comedians on a podcast posted by Successful Egg A345. Let's see.
I have a problem with everyone going on podcasts and talking shit about everyone. It sucks, dude.
Chris, no good comics are doing that. I haven't seen one like legit today doing it.
Yeah, he really struggled in that one.
If you stutter that much, you shouldn't be allowed to wear a rock like this, dude.
What do you think? Is that a Rolly?
It's golden.
expensive watch.
AP on my wrist, tell me.
I'm gonna talk shit on that one.
right.
Like there are no public.
Well, right. There.
A few moments later.
Listen, there's a soft cup. Aaron would be like, bro, you know, come on, man. And I like Justin. Just makes it from the Mark. Mark's a salty bitch. Just our community. You guys keep saying this community.
Right, but what's supposed to be
soft people.
Well, it was. I've been around for a while. Yeah, there was a community. Exactly. Yeah, there was. Yeah.
I haven't seen one like legit comic talk shit on this one.
Right.
Like there are no public.
Well, right. There's no. I mean, look.
You respect.
I like how he knows Chubb is wrong, so he goes, well, in his brain you can see, like, that's not true, but he's like, doesn't want to, gadoosh him.
Yeah.
It's funny.
Also, I mean, Brendan Shaw talks a lot of shit on comics.
Oh, yeah, all the time. I was listening to a little bit more of that. I forget now which podcast went over it, but D'Elia talks about comedians talking about other comedians, like podcasts. He's like, dude, I was watching this podcast and like these two guys were like talking shit about it. I was like, so fucking lame. Like, why? Man, who's the thing? And he was doing all that, and in my mind, I know I don't matter and I don't count, but in my mind, I'm thinking he's talking about us.
Imagine them going to Joe Rogan's studio like, have you seen these guys' parody songs? And he shows Joe Rogan Landslide.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think he would do that because Rogan, you don't want to, like Graveyard said, you have to respect the czar. Yeah. You don't want to show him things, but I would be less surprised if like one of these guys went on Rogan and took Jamie aside. He was like, have you seen this? And so Jamie knows. Yeah. If you look at his bookmarks, maybe there's a...
What's it called? This next one is... Shout out to Red Bar. Have you seen the most recent Red Bar?
Some of it. Hilarious as always.
When he talks about Sam Cedar.
Oh, no. I haven't seen that one.
Yeah, dude. So this one's looks like a screen grab from that podcast. Talking about a black version of Quinn B.
I saw that. It's crazy how much it looks like him.
Posted by Rascal's Wager. But yeah, dude, that's wild. Talking about Blasians, dude.
It really is. It really looks like him.
That's like a Chappelle and Ken had a baby, bro.
If I were Ken, I would want people to send that to me so I could see it. Yeah. Show people like, look at this. I look like that guy.
I want to see a black comedian.
Oh, people have done the Facetune. Like I have my job. My staff made like different versions of me and sent it to me, and they're like, "Hey, just so you know, this is what you look like if you're Asian or black." I was like,
"Let's not send this in the group chat."
Yeah, I was like, "This is funny for me and you." But
all right, looks like Khabib time is back here, dude. Look at you guys. This one's posted by Khabib time. People are like, "Are you coming back to comedy?" People meaning Brendan Cooney.
People are like, "Are you coming back to comedy?" I can't. I can't. I can't be selfish. I can't. It's not about me. It's about the kids.
So Charleston.
I can't do both. I can't both. I can't. And then be present. Like, I've never missed a Tigers practice. Ever. Never missed a practice. Rossi starting out. Never missed a practice. You love it so much. This is what I was born to do. Like, I was sharing this with his dad the other day. His son's 7. He's on travel ball. And his dad was like, yeah, it's our first time. And, and I was like, I'll let you know now. It's a lot. It's a lot. And summer vacations, those are gone. Like, parents in the neighborhood, like, oh, we're going to Fiji or Hawaii or Tahiti for vacation. What are you guys doing? I'm like, playing baseball. That's it. And now you might hear that and go, what? There's nothing better. I love that. That's why I told Dad, he's like, man, no vacation, this. I know it. Outside looking in, you're like, oh my God. I'm telling you, it's worth it. You're going to be in some shitty town in Texas, but it's going to be the best time. Yeah. There's going to be snacks. Your kid's going to fall out. You're going to be in some shitty hotel. It's the best. Yeah. Shitty hotel. My kid's in tennis camp right now. All right.
Interesting. So travel ball means you gotta go to Texas and stay in Motel 6. while they're playing?
I guess. I mean, dude, you want to see shitty hotels? Go right here across the street.
Yeah, it's pretty rough out
It's the
there.
complete opposite of an AA meeting. Because they get in a circle, but they're doing drugs.
The drugs in the circle.
Yeah.
Damn, dude, no vacations or nothing? They don't go to places?
Yeah, they go to places.
Okay, so
He's
it's a
podcasting, dude. You never tell truth on podcast.
I wonder, anybody in the chat have a kid that does travel ball? Is this real? Or is your life over? Is it completely dedicated to travel ball at that point? I'm curious. Because I don't think, baseball doesn't last all year long, does it? It could, I guess. I hope that, that'd be interesting if this is a real narrative and his kid becomes like an amazing baseball player. I doubt it. Probably not.
Hey, so you want to bet on it right now?
I hope if he's a Dodgers player that wins a World Series, you're gonna have a lot of forgiveness to ask for.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to fuck my way out of a room for sure. So we got, I think, one person in travel ball. Is your champion travel ball? One person. Two people.
So the people whose chombies are playing travel ball, how much time do you spend doing that?
Yeah, 8 inches. That's what they're gonna say. All right, let's see the next one. We'll wait for the response. We already saw this. Let me turn the audio off really quick. We already saw that one. Oh man, what is this, dude?
Oh no! Oh my God!
Jesus Christ!
What are you doing?
Jesus
What are you
Christ!
doing here? You can't have that on there.
Oh my God!
That's fucked up, dude.
So, here, wait, I'm gonna take it off the screen. Hopefully, it wasn't on the screen. He reigns as best marketing mascot lead. Man, that's terrible.
I can't. That's crazy.
Well, let's see the comments. This has been up for 4 days.
What's up, Ryan? Good to see you.
Everyone in the chat works at grocery stores. I missed it, fellas. What's up with that facial hair, B? If you guys didn't see it, it's him choking on a fat cat. We can move on. Papa checking a big black dick, talking about NFW, dog. Yeah. Righty, let's see what we got next here. This one's posted by Monsters Balls, who, not one of our guys.
Oh yeah, that's Stavros from the new Yorgos movie. You ever heard of him?
I've heard of Stavros. What's the Yorgos?
You never heard of Yorgos Lanthimos? He's like, what has he done? Killing of a Sacred Deer, Colin Farrell. He's in a lot of movies with the red-haired girl. I forget her name right now. Emma Stone. The Favorite, The Lobster.
Okay.
They're good. I like them.
I saw Tony Hinchcliffe in The Lobster.
I'm a motherfucking lobster. They're very weird movies.
Yeah.
But I like them. He's Greek.
Looks like a very weird week at Chang's, too. Same set, different animal. Damn, Luke, be cool. Oh, dude, I don't know what's up with Luke, dude. He says the wildest shit on his streams. This was posted by Meow Mix Mario. Let's see here.
This is on the screen, right?
What?
It's on the screen right here.
Watch a 1 hour special of Bert Kreischer or 1 hour politics talk with Ben Shapiro. 1 hour with Ben Shapiro. Dude, I'd rather watch my family get murdered than I'd rather watch my family get murdered than watch 30 seconds of Bert Kreischer. Never said a funny thing in his life. He's got one story that he tells over and over, and it's not interesting.
Oh man,
it's so funny how he does not want to be involved at all. But then you'll see the wildest shit about other comedians.
It's almost like this is who DeLeo was talking to. Didn't he say something like, I've heard people talk shit about Bert? Bert's funny, bro.
Luke, his violence in his DNA for sure.
Listen, Luke, would you kill him? Never mind. Luke would have you? That's a guy that's never seen The Machine. The movie, right?
Yeah.
He's not seen The Machine. Wasn't that bad?
Let's ask the chat. Would you rather
Watch Bert Kreischer. Watch your family. Let's see what you guys think. But I mean, he was spitting facts there, though, for sure.
Yeah, Bert is very bad. We watched both of those specials on the Patreon, and it actually got worse. It's rare that the special gets worse. There's only a few comedians that are gifted enough to make it that much worse. And, actually, it's not rare. It often gets worse. I don't know why I said that.
All right, let's see here. So this is, I think, in correlation with, or in reference to, or commenting on, or an example of Raja Jackson. Okay. I don't know why I did that, but let's see here. It's posted by Successful Egg 8345. Shop blames online trolls in attempts to protect Rampage's image that it admits to trying to sway public opinion. Have you seen this clip?
I don't think so. But maybe, I think I saw a little bit of it.
This is ridiculous, dude. The way he says it, he's like, I'm trying to think of a way to, like, defend Raja. I got nothing.
Oh, no, I haven't seen that then.
Let's see.
Whoa, young man. What in the world gives you that impression? People think you're a bitch.
My son's a vegan because he's a bitch.
You're soft. You're a beta. You're some cock. Where are you getting?
He loves that word.
It's not from his dad.
Huh? You heard that? We get on the back. We get on the ring. We get in the ring. Tell you right now.
You heard that.
Yeah, I heard that.
Because those people making comments, they don't give a flying fuck about what happens. When they tell you to do something, say you won't do this.
I'm hugging on a dude that's damn tight. Man, shut the fuck up. You shut the fuck up. I look at this thing.
You a bitch, you got embarrassed, you're gay, whatever they're calling him. Brother, there's an insecurity in Raja. You can see, because after this event, we'll get to that.
Watch, my dad can't never call me a bitch. Straight up. Think I'm always playing and shit. Call me bitch and shit. Not a fucking bitch, bro.
Because when I heard about this, I spoke to French. When I heard about this, I went, all right, how can I defend Raja? You can ask Beer at Jackson, you can ask Rampage. I went, how can I defend him? Everyone's coming for us. No, how can I defend him? And they're kind of like, both are like, God, let us know if you come up with a way. Yeah. So, all right, let me look into it. I'll come up with something. That's my thing. Let me come up with it.
He's your lawyer. That job is like your attorney. How do I get out of this? How do I get you out of this? I'll tell you when I have a decision. He says it, the guy that does not know how to help you, who goes, let me think about it for a while. And you never hear from him.
Yeah. Watch the Ariel Helwani interview Rampage did. It really paints the picture of how bad of a father he is.
Yeah, I mean, Rampage is kind of a, or at least the impression I get is he's a maniac, kind of nut job. Like, he himself has had troubles, probably related to head injury. And then he's also a macho guy. You see him call his own son a bitch. Hugging on a man with his booty shorts. Yeah. These are dukes. That's not what you want as a dad. No. You want Joe Rogan as your dad.
Yeah, Joe Rogan as a dad, if he ever gets too uppity, you can just sit on him, pause. Not like that.
The best dads out there, Joe Rogan, Brian Callen, Chris D'Elia.
Brendan Schaub.
Brendan Schaub, that's obviously.
I gotta be like, Dad, stop coming to T-ball practice, dude.
Yeah, he's such a good dad that you have to tell him to stop attending sporting events.
Yeah. No, I won't split my cubby with you, Dad.
Dad, I don't want another lithium battery car. I have so many. Dad, I'm tired of getting all the clothes and cool snapback hats.
Dad, I don't care if you beat up my friend's dad, dude. Stop telling me that.
Backwards hat, backpack, just like that. What does he say in the special?
Look just like me. He's like, good fun, flies Q, so it flies out. Jerry agrees. How about you be my dad's beat? Cheers.
I'm down. I'll be all down here.
I'll be your father.
Jerry is great. How about you be my dad's beat? Cheers.
Well, I'll tell you one thing. I would. You call CPS calling me Jerry like that little kid with a J. That's fucked up. Dad, I already have a baseball bat. Rampage will light you up, but Raja will keep you busy. Hell yeah, keep them comments coming in, y'all. We're reading them.
I definitely would rather have Shabbos and Death than Rampage, I'll say that.
What's it called? Let's see.
Well, Magnus already said that. I agree.
Yeah, Papa's a better dad than Rampage for sure. I would rather have Brian Callen as a dad, dude. You're my son now.
Calm down. Be cool, dude.
I'll just cut that part out. Let's see here. Man, there's not a lot of stuff happening at Chains this week, y'all. I'm trying to find something. Oh my god, what the hell? I have a feeling this one isn't real. Commander of Farts posted this one. Before and after. I mean, just stop taking pictures of different color hair, you know what I mean?
Yeah, who are you, Cooney? We got a lot of waves.
This is definitely his liberal arc when he was in the liberal scene out here in LA. Isn't it funny that all those comedians that are super hardcore Trumpers now used to be liberal?
Oh, yeah, for sure.
It's hilarious to me.
They got, I mean, all it takes is the one guy that pays their salary to be like, hey, you know, I'm thinking different. This year, I'm thinking Trump.
Yeah, dude. I mean, this one's not that bad if you get to me. Only because I can do it.
He thought that was so fun. This is classic meathead humor. I'm emo and gay now.
Watch your hair grow long. Watch your hair grow long and be a shit. You got me thinking. All right, let's see what else we got here.
Almost everything that Job says as a joke is something that, like, you could envision a jock bothering you about in the locker room. You're trying to put away your stuff, and then the jock's like, I'm gay. And come on, man, I'm just trying to put my shit away, dude. Leave me alone.
Have you seen this one yet, dude? This is like a Reddit ad.
No.
It's pretty funny. Obviously, somebody cooked it up. It's some orange chicken in it. But it's posted by Successful Egg 8345. Somebody posted it in our Reddit.
Oh, shit. That was Successful Egg. Yeah, that was one of our guys.
I don't think he was the one. He could have been the one that posted it in our Reddit, but he posted it here. I don't know who made it. That's what I'm saying. I see different sources on it. From famous comedians to people who live in their mom's basement, what are we doing here? Let's see. This is great.
Oh, I was looking at Reddit. I was looking at the Fight of the Kids Reddit. Dude, fucking hilarious.
This is like Rat Job's Reddit.
I'm a comic.
Okay, Roger, let's go for cats.
That's an entire city dedicated to I know.
I'm all in.
I renamed Skyo Stew and followed up with a lot of heavy punches to Skyo Stew. Psycho? Sorry, still Psycho.
No, but that's Psycho Steve.
And there's a soft cuck. Mark's a salty bitch. Community. You gotta keep saying this community.
Right, well, what's supposed to be
soft people? I'm comic. I'm fucking submerged. The whole thing. Fire your manager.
No, but here's the thing.
Figure it out, dude.
You guys like your freedom? You like have an opinion, your freedom? Thank you. You're welcome.
Yep, damn, dude, that made me feel good. That brightened my mood. That's like, I feel like I just took Zoloft. I think that's what Zoloft does.
Hey, Successful Egg, did you make that or no?
He's in the chat there. Thank him, you racist.
This video is so funny. Yeah, dude, that was great. Whoever made that, great job, dude. This is great. This is posted by Don't Lose Your Cool One. Twin deep cover 25, Fat Joe and Fat Patrick, dude. What the hell? Wow. Virtually identical.
Who would have known someday they'd both be making all this money for one hair brand?
Yeah, dude.
Man, Lehman, I don't have the dolphin thing with me today. I'm sorry.
Oh, I have this one, but I don't think it makes a dolphin noise.
No, you need an N-word straw.
Oh my god. Let's see here. It sounds like you said N-word straw.
Nope.
Nope. Let's see what we got next. Brian Callen calls out Papa's fake T levels. Uh-oh. Don't want to mess around with that, dude. He'll light you up, B. Let's see here. Post by 7-digit.
I don't even need that much sleep. I think my testosterone is fucking super high right now. No, it's high. It's high for a man.
Man.
975 is not high.
For 58.
No, 9.
You're 975?
Yes.
Holy shit.
Last time I checked. 973.
1400.
Yeah, because you're here, you fucking asshole. Also, that's way too high. That's actually way too high. So,
He's unhealthy.
900 is crazy high for anybody. Yeah. So, shut up. No, for anybody. For anybody.
You're unhealthy.
I don't.
It's rocking for 58. No, I'm proud.
I know, but can you not?
I'm not. What? I'm just. You know what I am? I keep it real.
On the verge of death, you moron, because you're taking steroids.
Yeah.
You stupid idiot.
Shooting up steroids in the fucking T-ball clubhouse, dude.
Oh my god, yeah, in front of kids, you clown monkey. You're like, what are you risking your life so you can tell a 50-year-old man that he's old? He's old. 1400, like he's all proud that he's an idiot.
You can't bullshit all those guys you work out with, and then you come to the realness, right?
No,
You come to the realness.
No, dude,
and I go, that's good.
No, I don't like that you put governors on it, man.
Yeah, I make arguments. Just the best podcast of all time, my guys.
Granted, I have no idea what either of those numbers mean, but if the way I took it is that Brian is saying it's unhealthy and he's on steroids, is that what he's saying?
Yeah.
So if that's the case, I stand by what I said.
Yeah. Don't do steroids, kids. That's Daddy's number. So, let's see here. Papa tries to say nest egg and fails miserably. Posted on ABTB12. Let's see.
That doesn't mean if you sue Raja, you get to Rampage's money. It doesn't work like that. So just so you guys know, keep saying, oh, sue Raja. That dude, that wrestler, you're going to get nothing. You're dealing with a very young kid who has no savings, no endorsement deals, that doesn't have a fucking goose egg of money stored away. So the lawsuit's going to go nowhere.
Goose egg, dude.
Nest egg.
I watched that whole episode, I think, when he was talking about Raja.
Oh, yeah.
And he's like, hopefully, whatever Psycho Stu doesn't press charges, because then he'll be in for attempted murder. And it's like, when have you ever been stopped from getting charged with attempted murder because the other person didn't press charges?
Yeah, I don't know if that's how that works.
That's like a criminal thing. It's not a civil thing.
Yeah, if you try and murder somebody, the choice goes out the window, I think.
Yeah.
Damn, dude. Nest egg is great. That is a David Chase kind of malapropism from The Sopranos. He's really, I've said it so many times, but he is really good at that shit.
Yeah, I mean, you can't make it in life without your goose eggs.
Have you ever heard someone call nest egg goose egg other than him?
I never thought that it would be a thing.
Yeah, no, I didn't think it would exist until this clip happened, and now I'm like, what is next for Brennan Schaub in the English thing?
I never thought of what a goose egg is.
I guess they lay eggs, so that part makes sense.
Yeah.
Because they are birds.
Damn, goose egg.
Right? Goose eggs are birds. Are duck. It's a bird, a duck. It's a duck, a bird. I'm not sure.
You want me to look it up?
I mean, if you don't know, that makes me feel good. I'm glad that you don't know. Let me just say that. Because
Yes.
There we go. So then, if you thought I was stupid, suck on that.
is a goose a bird? Yes.
I'm confident that squirrels aren't birds.
Okay, is a squirrel a bird? I'm pretty sure they're not. Squirrel a bird. No.
Can you fuck a goose? No, do not.
Okay, my bad.
Oh, DP.
Goose egg is a big zero. Yeah, goose egg is. Oh, yeah. Isn't that what they say is like, look at the scoreboard, you got a goose egg, meaning they got a big zero.
Oh, shit. That sounds right. That sounds like it doesn't even have 0 points. Look at the scoreboard. He doesn't even have 0 points.
The scoreboard. What do you think, if you had to guess what his next malapropism is, what would it be?
I guess it depends on the topic, man. I'm nowhere near as good at Chop. I'm not sure I'd even attempt something like that. Do you have something? Or are you trying to get the throne?
I'm trying to see like how Jurdostromus can I be? Jurdostromus?
Yeah. I don't know. We should just one of these things just look up sayings and then mess them up on purpose.
Let's see what we got next here. This was posted by Dandy Kaufman 2. It drives Luke nuts. I don't know what happened to my speaker, man.
You made a choice to have minimal offense in favor of maximum positional control, and the fucking audacity of people out there, fighters and media alike, be like, if you don't like this, you're a casual. No, you're a fucking casual.
I feel like this drives you nuts.
Forget me to jack off to 21 minutes of positional control. I understand it is skillful, and I don't mind it. But make the argument where it is. That is a choice to minimize your offense in an offense-first sport. I don't have to think that's awesome. You're fucking wrong.
These people live inside of you.
It drives me. I just can't stand the currency that we give.
So funny.
Gerardo Lacroix, that's hilarious.
We're in the BC simulacrum.
It drives him nuts.
Him being serious and then BC doing shopisms, it's like, what does that remind you of? The show sometimes.
This show.
Right, like the Racks and Tweety says. Right. Also, I'll do a plug. Luke, if you find yourself to be a lip cook, as Brendan would say, like me, you might also enjoy. Luke has a new political show out, so check that out on his YouTube. New show alert. Check out Luke's political show.
I also have a new political show on this channel. Yeah.
What is the name of it?
It's called Gerardo LBTQ.
Okay.
Yeah.
Check that out.
I just basically I grew into gay people. Let's see here. This is posted by Haphazard. They're launching a Patreon because they're in Texas. I feel like we watched this, or did I watch this on my own time?
Yeah, I think we watched it. Let's watch it again.
Yeah, right, we watched this.
Because I remember hearing about them talking about Patreon.
Yeah.
What would they do? That also reminds me that we're launching Patreon next week.
So I know we're probably gonna get to this later, but they have the numbers up for the Patreon. But it's only as of like I think the day they started it, they had like 7 paid members, and then they turned off. Like,
oh man,
let me see really quick. Keep talking to the people.
That's fucked up. You know, we knew not to do that, and that is such a hilarious rookie move to launch it and show. And then hide, just leave it up. You're famous.
Yeah.
It's funny, honestly, if there's not a lot of, you might actually get a lot of subs because they're so low. Who knows? You never really know. Chains is like the stock market for Brendan Shop. It's like up and down, and like the effect it has on the show. Who knows? It could make more views. It could make less views. You know, if there was no Changs, then would the truck flip video have been as big? Would Brendan have gotten as much heat? I don't think so.
All right, so here we go. This is the I think the fighter and the kid. They started it. It looks like just yesterday. Is Brendan entertaining a BKFC fight? ad-free. So it's just a regular episode ad-free.
You know,
Behind the scenes wrestling session.
I would be willing to show our numbers if they showed their numbers. Like if they were like, we'll both show our numbers together.
Yeah.
And just compare to see, like, they have free posts.
Well, they just started. Yeah. Audio is king. Who do you think is up to the TFAK Patreon?
Joe Rogan.
Let's see membership options. Only one option.
Okay.
Wow.
They probably don't have a lot of content, you know?
Yeah. 2 extended bonus episodes every month, ad-free, at least 1 Q&A every month, behind-the-scenes footage clips for the show. So they're not doing extra episodes. It's just going to be BTS.
I mean, they basically already post on their BTS, though. So now they're saving their BTS. You want to see Chin get choked out?
Like, it's not going to show up on the fucking TFAK subreddit, dude. It's like, there's no control in it.
The making of Toontown. Dry Festival, I guess. It's hard to keep up with all the shit.
So this is for the hardcores. It's for the fans. We're for the engaged. We'll do Q&As on there. You get 2 shows every month, ad-free. Ad-free. Listen, we're well aware how many ads. It's just the lay of the land now in podcasting. You listen to
yeah, it's the lay of the land. What do you see going on? Kiss him on his hand.
Chest.
Oh, fuck. Oh, yeah. Missed it. I'm so used to it.
Why would you ever call something out that you do all the time, dude? You know? Straws, chest hand, talking shit. And he's saying that they're gay.
Yeah, this is not the straightest of hand motions I've ever seen.
I don't think this is gay. Brendan Chop thinks it's gay. And he thinks that straws are gay too.
I mean, it's not. It doesn't mean anything. But if I were to rate, like, if there's a spectrum of like straight motions, this is the straightest.
You're right. Yeah. Compared to like a Sig Hale, it's not really straight. I mean, it would be more concerning if he was Sig Hale every time we talk to though.
I wouldn't even have noticed this had he not said something about it. Said like, but then, I gotta like contort my hand to get it to do this.
Yeah.
It's not. It doesn't come natural to me.
That's when you start doing like bad things all the time. You have to start talking like this to be like, for reals though, my bad.
He does so many stupid things. And the fucking classic YouTube. All right, fam, we're here at my truck show, and then all right, fam, we're outside this pizza restaurant, and this, and then this, and doing all this stuff when he's yelling about he's going to beat someone up.
Yeah, C-clamps.
Every show you listen to, there's just so many more ads.
Yeah.
These companies got involved. It's just the way podcasting works. We're very familiar with the mass amount of ads. So our idea is to launch this Patreon so you can get ad-free shows. They're going to be extended by 20 to 30 minutes, so you get bonus content. And then
bonus content and
questions. And then
Shut up, Brian.
Brian's been wrestling his ass off doing questions, and then 20 to 30 minutes, so you get bonus content. And then
bonus content and
questions. And then also Brian's been wrestling his ass off doing jiu-jitsu. And
Fuck you, shut up.
competition grappling.
And he's been doing it in order to beat me. We're going to see if Brian can beat me on it.
Shut up.
We're literally going to go over the things I've learned, and Brendan's going to show how you counter it, and I'm going to show you how you counter that.
Yeah, and then we'll go live and see if your training's paid off. We'll see how it goes for you. Yep, that's going to be great. And then I'll give a tour of my cars, the studio, behind the scenes of the shop, all that stuff. And that's every month. You get that bonus content. It's $5 a month. $5.
It's 3 to 5, or is it 5?
Just $5. So skip one day at Starbucks, and that covers you ad-free, Fire the Kid, bonus content. This is for the hardcores. This is for you guys. We're well aware of
The Army.
the mass amounts of ads. Yes.
Yeah.
We should have done a Patreon a long time ago.
We should have.
But we're finally doing it. We can commit to it out here in Texas. And that will be next week. It'll be promoted.
Hold on. What's up with that watch?
Dude, that would be like me going, so the Patreon's going to be me. I'm going to show you, like, how when I wake up in the morning, I make coffee, and I eat yogurt, and I put coffee cake. I get my coffee cake, and so much coffee. That might actually turn into a show. Like, dude, he has a lot of different kinds of coffee cake. It's nuts. Fucking eat. I eat more than Josh and eat.
Yeah, dude. I don't know. Okay, let's see here. Not to out any of you. These are anonymous polls, but I want to know who in here has already subscribed.
Have you subscribed? Or you do the poll, but I mean, I'm jealous of the people that have subscribed because, as redacted as that sounds, don't think for even a second I'm not interested because I'd like to know.
I want to know. And please be honest if you are or not. You don't have to out yourself in a comment. I want to see. No.
Put Raja Jackson between Cooney and some coffee cakes who walks away unscathed with Graves. Well, I'll definitely be walking over Graves. I wouldn't get that scum back to us.
Shout out to 300 people, dude. What the hell?
The horn has grown since last stream. Is my horn coming back? Yeah. Oh, no.
Yeah. Really? Yeah.
God damn it. I gotta go back to the doctor.
Let's see here. Jesus Christ. I still wouldn't. Would you? Alright. When Joanna gets a new handbag with Peter Shop's money, it posted I downvote the. Oh my god. This is Cooney's face when he first discovered coffee cakes.
That's such a hilarious diss. Peter Shop.
Yeah.
He's paying their life.
Cooney's horny again. I wouldn't give him a diamond under any faucet. Wait, this wasn't a joke.
We did this last time, I think.
13 days. Is Chin looking for a new job? Blizzard, we did that one. Update on our boys' health in case you're wondering. Posted by Appropriate Duty 930. I know this is all over media right now, and I have absolutely nothing to say regarding what transpired, but I want everyone who is concerned with Stuart Smith to know that he is awake now, but in bad shape. But in bad shape, so please give me your prayers. It's going to be a long road to recovery.
I'm just happy to know that Psyop Fred is healthy. You know?
Yeah.
It's a good thing.
Yeah.
It's not a sad thing.
Yeah, dude. Psychological Steven is doing better now. This guy, though, is something else, dude. This guy says the N-word.
Oh, shit, right? What is D6 mean, do you think?
It's something to do with Compton.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the guy.
Yeah.
Oh, that's where you're saying. Oh, yeah, the guy was like, he takes off his hat and he's like, guess what? I am black. That was an interesting thing to say on stream.
Yeah, he's like, listen, y'all think I'm gonna vindicate myself right now, and then drops the N-word like 7 times.
What does that have to do with Stu being in the hospital is my question.
Maybe it's like a psyop on his part where he's like, if I say the N-word a lot, they probably will make that a controversy, and I'll get off of like the whole like abetting a murder thing, you know?
This was his one chance. I think it was that guy's one chance of like finally letting everyone know that he is black.
Yeah.
He was like, people think I'm white. This is my shot.
Formula One, dude. Simulacrum stew. That's pretty good. Simulacrum stew. To the psycho stew. It's good. Skyo stew. Shout out Leah from Avery. We still like Miguel, or we hate? Oh my god! Stop! We don't talk about Miguel anymore. Miguel asked me the other day. He's like, "You guys don't bring me up anymore, right?" And I was like, "No,
we don't.
We do not." Let's see here. What's next? What the fuck? Joker.
Oh shit! I haven't seen that.
Brendan Sharp's in Posted by It's Loon Meme. When I was a little boy and told people I was going to be a comedian, everyone laughed at me. Well, no one's laughing at me.
She got a wrestling match with King Velasquez. How do you think you do?
Straight up wrestling?
Yeah.
I think people would be surprised.
Really? I think so. I think you'd be surprised. Joker, I think he'd fuck you up.
Finally, in a world where everyone thinks they can do my job, check out this guy.
You can tell he just went through hell. Look at his eyes.
I don't think so. He's not doing well. You forget this. There's this giant Asian doctor. And he goes, Mr. Shop, yo, Lynn. He points to this mirror. I'm like, what's wrong with my mirror? Oh my God!
You can say that again, pal.
You can just see young bone. I look like fucking Joaquin Phoenix. I was just. I'm starving, bro.
This isn't real. Also, you shoot for the moon, hope you land somewhere on the stars. That's a train. That's a train. That's a train that goes. At the end of the day, I will twist your fucking neck off. Ask your boys. It's all fake, buddy. You're not fooling anybody. I've seen how the sausage is made.
That was like artistic.
Yeah.
Well done.
That's the same guy that has the website.
Oh, you know what's weird? I was just thinking about that as I was playing. I still haven't gone to the damn website. I gotta go and donate. Remind me to do that.
Yeah.
Damn, that was. You can. It's funny with artists. You can tell it's their work. Isn't that interesting?
Yeah. With chefs.
Yeah, and it's no different than a director. When a director's movies, you can kind of tell it's theirs. It's shot like a Soderbergh movie.
Yeah.
It's like the same as you would know a Loon Meme content from the TFK subreddit. Interesting.
Sorry if we're lagging here, y'all.
We broke the stream. There's too many viewers, but not enough likes.
All right, let's see what we got next.
Today's
let's see here. Has always been a Nick Pouch litter bandit. Oh no. Deleted account here. What's going on, B? Yeah, it's gonna be lagging right now. Too many addies. Yeah, the stream needs more Adderall for sure.
They're saying that the lag is caused by we need at least 5 people to subscribe to Patreon. I just got off the phone. I know you didn't see it, but that's because of the lag.
Yeah.
I just got off the phone with the president of YouTube, and he said, B, I'm telling you, don't kill me. You all right? But you need to have 5 more Patreon subs by the end of the stream. And I said, I can't ask them to join Patreon again. I've already done that. And he said, no, you got to do it. And I said, fine, I'll do it. So just join Patreon right now. And even if it doesn't seem like that fixed the stream, it did. It fixed the stream.
Somebody joined. I think 5 people joined the Patreon.
Yeah, no, it did. It fixed the stream as soon as you join the Patreon. You'll notice, even if it seems like it did.
That would be funny if there was a flood of people that were liking the stream because they think that it fixes it. They're like, oh my god, fine, I'll like it.
Likes help, but the Patreon subbing on Patreon is what really fixes the stream.
Yeah, I feel like the only way that the stream's going to be back up is if this number goes up to at least 130.
If it went up to like 250 likes, then I think the stream would also be fixed. But not without the Patreon subs and all that shit.
One like. Oh, all right. Well, good news is after the fact, it's not this laggy whenever it's on YouTube. So this one's posted by a deleted account. Papa has always been a nicotine pouch litter bandit. Let's see here.
sometimes when I'm the first time I watch a fight, like when I watch a fight live,
he's rubbing his legs. You know that's
it's funny. The company I actually invested in one of the guys winning. I know.
You know there's trouble when he said rubbing his
Oh yeah. Drink.
Notice that I lean towards
it out,
interpreting it as the other guy winning. Just I think like I'm like,
oh, why, dude?
Just throw it on the ground.
He just threw it on the ground.
That's crazy,
bro. You know he's literate.
Whose job is it to clean up at this place? Do you think?
Not Jesse on Fires. I don't know who this guy is.
That's Frank Mir. I wonder why it says Wise Guys in the back. Why does it say that?
Maybe it's in Utah.
So he flew out to Utah to do a podcast with Jesse on Fire?
I guess.
I'm curious. This may be a while ago because he's drinking, right? He hasn't drank recently.
Damn. That's disgusting.
Listen, guys, Casamigos.
I get rid of my nicotine pouches in used bottles and used nicotine pouches.
Better than throwing it on the ground, Dee.
Yeah, you're not gonna find the ground is full of them over there though. Only when I'm on the podcast I put them away properly.
Your littering area.
Yeah.
With anxiety, you know.
But see that.
When I watch my live, if I'm really emotionally invested in one of the guys winning, I notice that I lean towards interpreting it as the other guy winning. Just I think like I'm like,
damn, dude, just throwing out some guy's score.
It just every time Yawn would land, I'm like, oh fuck.
Another.
That's what I think.
Like that right there. The coach goes.
It just.
Oh, this is old. There's Tiger Thing. Damn, I didn't even see that.
Dude, this is. That hand movement is so feminine.
That's why I think it just every time
Yeah,
what the hell?
I told you.
I felt like he's gonna knock him out, but
Ew, man. Ew. Bro, you put your hand in your mouth.
that was a big shot. Big shot.
Then I'm reading the comments. I was like, do your fans like you? Oh, us? Oh my God.
When Mr. Straight Finger came down.
It's crazy that comedy clubs put him on
Nicotine patches. Gerardo better than smoking. Think of me. Yeah, that's disgusting. Let's see what we got next here, dude. Friday special reheated old signature dish posted by Jeezy James. 7 minutes long. Let's see how long we make it. What is this? Tales from the Bopperverse?
Oh man, we haven't seen one of these in a long time.
I'm a good guy, man.
Oh yeah, dude, this brings me back.
The biggest bitch on the team. I eat like one trisket there. And then I come home and he puts sticky notes all over his entire food. I eat all it and I throw out the rest. I'm ready to throw down. I'm like,
but why?
Yeah, it doesn't really make sense. It makes sense. Wow, dude. So you ate all the food and he put sticky notes and that's what made you want to kick his ass?
Do you feel like he's dumb in a way where there's something he's not telling us, like they bought the food together? Or do you think he's dumb in a way where he thinks that this is justified?
I think both things could definitely be true. Like Chavez, absolutely somebody that would leave out the part of the story that makes him seem not crazy.
Yeah.
But he also is kind of a bad guy, and he bullied that mentally handicapped person.
Yeah.
He's like, yeah, I said the mentally handicapped guy was stealing or something crazy like that. Yeah. What are we doing here?
my phone's ringing. It's like nonstop. The fuck? I answered. It's mom. You gotta pay it back. You need to apologize.
Okay, so he didn't pay for it then. He's a bad guy.
Sure, but Shab is such an unreliable narrator that you never really know what actually happened. It'd be funny if you interviewed the roommate and his mom and they were like, oh, no, that's not what happened. None of that happened. Shab fell out of the house. Like, he fell out of the window and he hit his head. We were worried about it. And then he started telling people that he beat up the roommate. We didn't know why. We thought it was part of the head injury. It's a sad thing. He has a podcast? Oh, no. Shab. People make, is it like a Howard Stern thing where they make fun of it like people do? Yeah. It is. Yeah.
Which sounds my mom like that. Of course. Which is all I'm trying to do. I'm trying to like, yeah. I walk in and I'm like, hi man, car got broken into because you want to be a bitch. We're gonna fight right now. I'm gonna fuck you up. I'm not fighting. Ace Ventura 2 style. Luke right in his face. Face to face. Wow. Wow. Room for a last one. Shouts on last one.
That doesn't even make sense. Really.
The entire team would happen. If I'm a good person, I'm a good fucking person. I'm a good guy. It's another take it from me for 2 nights. I get to use advantage all the time. All the time. You know, all the time. It's so nice. I still got the groceries. And then the kid in the office room was bad too. And I hated my life, my job there. So I grab all the magazines and candy and donuts, just sit in the bathroom, crumple up the magazines, and then I put the magazine back. And finally,
that's right. He blamed it
I was like, hey, what the fuck is doing the magazine?
Not stealing.
It's a wrong thing inside. It's an inside job. I think it's Jerry.
Oh my God!
Jerry the Jake.
Yep.
What is poppin' the keys?
One thing everyone hates around the world. You said that my career was going to be over, that you were going to expose me to Rogan and all these people, and then I had a lawyer. Brandon has he's got no right to remove this content. It's not his content.
It was absolutely awful. Madam was in Shaw, who is currently suing a small YouTuber over jokes they made about him.
My video on Shop's Ringo puppies that oversees the content I declaim.
He's using the YouTube DMCA copyright system to take down videos that are making fun of him. I'm not kidding you.
I'm being sued by Brendan Schaub.
Yo, person, I see you on the street. Well, there's any repercussions.
It was at a level 10 of rape.
Here's Brian Callen.
Capacity.
Operations soldier had a canine. Wrote me a long email saying, I will never, I've always loved your work. I had stopped and punched my car's window because my dog got on my chest. That's my service dog. I guess in the military. And you played that. And you guys were actually making light of it.
But I'm sorry, if that country turned off the show, we don't need you. Show for you.
You're finally going after anyone who harasses you online, including comments. You have spent $500,000 on monster lawyers, and that you have friends in dark places who are going to get the job.
Friends in dark places. I forgot about that.
I'm just saying that.
I'd like to be killed by a Shab assassin. Right? Like some assassin that he's hired. He murders me. How would he even know it was from Shab? I guess I'm going to assume if I was murdered, if I am murdered, assume it was an assassin hired by Brendan Schaub.
Yeah.
Same goes for Gerdo.
Yeah, because they know I'm not the head of the snake, but I am the guy that knows how to plug everything in.
And that's true. Yeah. They kill you and there's no show.
Yeah.
But also, not just Gerdo, not just Graves' disease. There's also a network of people which, as you well know, leads back to Tiger Belly. So you get rid of us, it really doesn't change anything.
Yeah.
2 more people will take our place. You cut off the head of the goose egg, then you get what are we doing here?
Yeah, you get 5 more legs of the egg out.
Hard men make Tiger Belly. Soft men make 10 minutes of shot.
Let's see the rest of this here.
Do you respect Brendan Schaub as
Rico Poppy.
What's up, Dallas?
Using Forex calculator, I might be able to conduct a mainframe cell direct analysis to the download.
He's actually really tall.
Yeah. I like the music a lot in this. Reminds me of Drive, the movie Drive.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a lot of pages for evidence.
Bobby. Our boss.
Yep.
feel like I just got caught on the 10-minute break.
This is what's interesting. Explain this however you want. When I notified you guys of the harassment and going back to Tiger Belly, that account stopped posting, took the Tiger Belly email off, and changed it. Never posted again.
Do you know how Reddit works?
No.
It's great. I haven't seen that in a long while.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't think I've ever seen the whole thing.
Oh wow.
And everything's
Well, let's move on though, because that was 7 minutes. This is posted by 7-Digit. It comes in dark. I feel like it was posted in like a series, like different parts, right?
Yeah. I remember for a long time people would be like, "Watch those." And we did watch some of them, but I don't know if we ever watched the whole thing.
Yeah. Jared, do you think you've had more sausages in your mouth from sausage salad pods, or Baba had chicks walk to his truck? I don't know, dude, because I was doing 5 sausages when it was really bad at once. But I had like an idea of like, oh, I should bring back the sausage salad thing, dude. But then I would have to eat it.
Yeah, it was never a great idea, I don't think.
This place smells like sausage. Yeah. Right when you walk in, it's just like sausage.
Hot burned sausage on cold salad. I mean, they're both good things, but I don't know if they necessarily go together.
Don't argue, try it. Y'all already talked about Donnell, not yet.
No, is that on the sub?
Hopefully.
I mean, I know that he was like a guest host and they didn't like it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I think he got hated on.
Oh, God.
People in the Kill Tony audience don't appreciate Donnell Rawlings. They feel he's blockbuster as a what do they call him?
Yeah.
What are they called? Hosts?
Mark Ramirez. I will not hear people talking about this is crazy, this and that if you haven't tried it, all right? Get 5 sausages, get a salad, put it together. It's fucking delicious, dude. There's a reason why I had it every day for about 4 months, all right?
I scrolled through Reddit, and on Reddit, because we watch the stuff Kill Tony pops up along, so I see all the Kill Tony posts, and one of them was like, Rob Schneider is the GOAT or something like that.
Oh my God.
And I mean, I like old Rob Schneider in movies.
Yeah.
But have you seen Rob Schneider lately? Have you heard him talk?
His stand-up is terrible.
It's pretty bad. He's pretty unfunny. So that's where Kill Tony's fans are at, though.
They're at Rob Schneider's GOAT.
Rob Schneider is a stapler.
This one's posted by 7-Digit. It comes in dark. Brendan Chop, circa 2022. Oh, the mustache.
like you dye your mustache?
No. That's crazy.
Oh my God, he was so fat too, dude. No.
So obviously that's so obvious. Crazy. I was just doing a bit though. Yeah, I was being funny.
How dark that is. Like you having some great.
But as it keeps going, but if I trim it so it starts off and then it gets gray. So if it gets longer, it gets like it gets gray.
It actually doesn't make any sense.
I did feel a little weird doing the photo shoot.
But your hair, you dye your hair, bud.
I dye my hair. My hair's blonde right now. What the fuck? Look,
you got all that gray all on your face.
Fine. Well, I used just for men the other day.
Enough.
I know.
But as it keeps going,
but if I trim it so it starts off and then it gets gray. So if it gets longer, it gets like it gets gray.
It actually proves
It doesn't make sense as a company using him at all.
Yeah.
Still?
Dog, he has to have like Jeffrey Epstein level of like blackmail on people.
Oh yeah, and it comes in dark money. Yeah, dark money, Epstein ties, blackmail, islands, something. Peter Shaw maybe is involved, or Peter Thiel.
Oh yeah, Peter Thiel might be his dad. Let's see here. What do we have next?
I spent some of my
Papa needs to jump back into comedy. Yeah, if you look at this poetic picture right here, dude.
I mean, that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
It's like Jordan or something.
Dude's a great thing. It's like he would book so many spots and they would pay him money. You know?
Yes, and so this is something you've said before. Imagine the YouTube money from another special.
Yeah.
Keep them busy, Jen. What are we doing here? You could make millions of dollars just putting out utter shit. I would do that in a heartbeat if I were you. Why are you leaving money on the table? And where do you get money from? Where do you get money from? I have to know. If it's from your dad, that's boring and lame, but at least I would know.
This would be a great picture to have behind us right here.
Yeah, we should probably do that.
Let's see here. Razorhead. This is great. I'm proud of you. Post by Jeezy James. Wow, what else you got, Jane? PF Chang special. Single application, multiple accusations, washed up comedian extract.
Yeah, Callan probably hates that Sean gets this gig and he doesn't.
Oh, have you seen this one yet?
No.
Thick Boy with 3 C's. Diddler shuts down the allegations.
People out there that say they've had sex with me, I've never been alone in a room with them. And people are like, oh no, dude, he pulled his dick out. Somebody was trying to come up and do an air conditioning maintenance. What? Oh, hey, what, dude? That was in an article that I fucking showed my dick to somebody who came up to do maintenance to my air conditioning. Dude, hey, think about that a little bit. Think about that a little bit. Think about that a little bit. Think about, who in the world comes to fix the air conditioning at, by the way, 11:30 p.m. So this is the night shift that I am gonna want to show my dick to. Who has a female ever worked the night shift and then worked on air conditioning maintenance at 11:30 p.m. Or is it Ronaldo? Hey, Ronaldo, what's up? Sorry. Hey, Ronaldo, you gotta deal with that now.
It's not that.
It's not that funny.
I mean, it's, without commenting on the truthiness of the allegations, it's common. It would be like a common way of self-defense for someone who did do it to pick the one allegation that you think for sure you didn't do, and then only reference that one. Like, you think I pulled my dick out in front of an AC guy? And it's like, we're not stupid, Chris. You basically admitted to at least some of this stuff.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if it was that ridiculous, why did you act so sketchy right when it happened?
Yeah, and also I think that he probably did pull his dick out for Ronaldo, or whatever, the AC guy.
Maybe Ronaldo had long hair.
he mistaked him for a woman because he had been over working on the AC, and then the guy Ronaldo turns around like, "Whoa!" And he's like, "Oh, sorry, bro. I thought you were a girl."
Is he though?
You can still fix the AC though. It's kind of hot. Thank you for laughing. I'll do that. Do delay a voice on that.
Well,
He was a thing. How are you thinking that I did that when I am with Halloween?
Let's say, like, we had,
this one's called Psycho Dad, posted by Dandy Kaufman too.
a tournament one time in Chino. We had to stay in Chino, which is, not a great place in LA.
Okay.
Outside of LA. So we did stay there for 2 nights. Tiger had a rough weekend. He went like 1 for 7. Yeah, I'm not thrilled, dude. I'm not fucking jumping out of my seat with excitement that I'm in Chino for fucking 3 nights. And I'm sitting there watching him have a bad series. It fucking sucks.
Yeah. It's the game.
Yeah, it's the game.
Yeah.
And then some coaches go,
How did your quad?
And then not great. And then some coaches go, dude, not objective. Some coaches like that, especially at the rec ball level.
See what he's doing.
3 out of 10 in the hall.
He has his fucking hand like this and his legs closed. That is What is he doing?
He's comfortable. Dude, be cool, Daddy.
I hear a coach say that, I think they decide to go, bro. 3 out of 10, you're not legit coaches. Some coaches, especially at the rec ball level, dude. 3 out of 10, you're in the Hall of Fame. As soon as I hear a coach say that, I think they decide to go real quick. 3 out of 10 if you're in the MLB. If you're in a rec and going 3 for 10, you should be cutting fucking oranges, man. You should be going 9 for 10. You know what I'm saying?
Is that what it is? The really good kids are just always hitting.
At the rec level?
Yeah.
Always hit. It's a joke.
So that's a major league stat. That's not.
Yeah, so when they go, dude, 3 out of 10 in the Hall of Fame, correct. If you're Mookie Betts, listen, Ohtani's not pitching the fucking ball for the Centaurs tonight. You should be rocking that kid throwing 30 miles an hour. And if you're not, it's all good, but you should be cutting oranges for the boys.
Orange cutter?
Yeah.
You know what? You're scaring me as a dad. You might be the dad you criticize.
Don't waste my time.
Fuck, dude. We need you out. I need you in right field, behind the fence where nobody can.
I'm there always.
Yeah, I gotta keep you over there because you're just a little too passionate and you're getting a little too.
If we're gonna spend all this time doing it, you gotta make it worth your time.
Yeah.
It's getting dark.
It would be funny to see a clip of his kids cutting oranges.
Yeah.
You make them do it. Shop should cut it. He should cut oranges instead of doing stand-up for a podcast.
Yeah, dude. You hit 1 out of 10, and the 1 is when you mess up words.
Yeah. Joke-wise, yeah, his batting average is very low.
Yeah.
And also 1 out of 10, yeah. Literally, his IMDb rating was that. Is that what you're referencing? Yeah, that's perfect.
Dude, there's levels to this cookie, all right?
Oh, man. I do think it would be funny to make kids cut oranges. So maybe I should be that.
I mean, Rob Schneider's special probably got a higher rating, dude.
High fight IQ. Cutting oranges is daddy's job.
Let's see Rob Schneider's special right now. How do you spell Schneider?
Did I say something other than IMDb?
Woke up in America. 4.8.
Yeah, so that's like 4 times as good.
Yeah. Yeah, dude. It's just, he's very dumb. He has very low self-awareness. You know, you were touring off of a special that was 1.1 out of 10.
The lowest self-awareness.
Yeah. IMCTE. All right, so let's see here. This one's posted by Quinn Puller of the Chips. Talk to Rogan damn near every day, but also never got an invite to the Potter Mothership.
But I also know people who are way busier than me. Like, Rogan's a good example. You know, I usually call him on my way to work, whatever I'm doing. He'll be, like, doing way bigger shit than me and answer, like, what's up, man? And I'm just like, I sent a picture of a car. I'm just shooting the shit. And I'm like, oh, dude, I got Trump coming in. Let me call you back. Like, oh, you don't have to answer, dog.
Yeah, but that's a sign of his respect of your friendship.
Yeah.
That's
over the president. I know.
Yes.
I know.
I love the idea of that. You tell the president of the United States, hold on a minute, Brennan Schaub's online too.
Trump's like, oh, I get it.
I understand. No, I'm sorry. I can't talk right now, Secretary of Defense Pete Hegseth. I need to talk to Brian. I'm not giving shots. Any member of the cabinet, Vice President J.D. Vance, putting them on hold for Brennan Schaub is both something I want to see and do. I want to do that. I want J.D. Vance to call me and Brennan Schaub to call me at the same time so I can film it and show that I will take Schaub's call over Vance.
They'll be like, oh, that's a goose egg. It just landed in your lap. You got to take that call.
I'll call you back, Donald. I'm sorry, Mr. President. I respect you. I'll call you back, Mr. President. Brennan Schaub is on the line. I will do that, given the chance.
Let's see the rest of this. That's hilarious.
I was busting Rogan's chops because I text him. I said, damn, dog, it's like that now, but you've changed. I give him shit. He's like, bud, I wake up to like 75 texts to 100 texts a day. He's like, so it just gets lost in the shuffle side, and I gotta go through it. I'm like, oh, you're living.
What was the word he's gonna say?
You're living different. Yeah, bro. You're living different.
Where's been your life? Let's see what else we got here.
Excuse me.
I don't think we saw this one last time. Danny Kaufman 2, Weed Prohibition Rant Part 2. Joe is an outlier and you cannot smoke like him. I don't feel like we watched that, huh?
No.
Right? No, I don't think so.
Because I'd say Rogan's an outlier. He can do it and still be super hyper.
He was also that way before he started smoking too.
He's so intense in sixth gear. So maybe
sixth gear.
But he also started doing it when he was 35.
Correct. Also, you're not Joe Rogan, right? Most of us aren't. So the idea that this can be a less dangerous drug to help people out, it couldn't be more wrong. Now there's some health benefits to it, with inflammation, stuff like that. But as far as like making it less dangerous, I just think it's moving America in the wrong direction. It's like that. Some people get schizophrenic doing it. Like there's just, I just think people would be so much better if, I'm not saying there's not a use for marijuana. There definitely is in medical cases. I just think we'd be so much better off if we were smoking marijuana, drinking that fucking whiskey gin. If you just put your fucking, whatever you drink, if you just put your fucking tennis shoes on and go for a run. And if you can get the same euphoric feeling, you get the same endorphins, whatever drug or choice, whatever alcohol choice, if you do something hard and that makes you sweat, you're going to get the same endorphins. There's a reason why so many athletes become long distance runners, because they're getting the same endorphins. There's ways to do it where you're going to smoke and sit on your couch and be not productive and scroll Twitter and Instagram and do some dumb shit. Yeah. I just don't see it. I don't get it. I don't get the movement. I don't think it puts us in a productive direction. I don't get any of it.
Well, I mean, Chop sells kratom and rain, so yeah, it's kind of the pot calling the kettle purple.
Sure shot
too. Yeah, Sure Shot is only for if you're drinking. Yeah, you have to drink to for that product to even be relevant to you. Yeah. What? Does Sure Shot taste really good? You're just like, I didn't drink today, but
Sure Shot's got me, dude.
Yeah, I'm gonna drink a Sure Shot. I don't know, man. I don't think Brendan should take weed, but
I don't think Brendan should be giving advice about how to live better.
True. Yeah. The messenger here, I call into question.
It's like if you started selling ad space somewhere, you know what I mean?
I feel as though I'm going to be a douche if I go keep doing it.
I would never take advice from you again, because I know if you were selling ad space for stuff, you would start selling me on products that you probably make money off of.
Yeah, no, that's true. That's why a lot of times when I'll be in the group chat with friends and they'll say, so and so said this. I'm like, that guy makes his whole revenue off of ad money. Yeah. And so of course he's telling the truth. It's like they are selling ad. They will not say something that the ad companies don't agree with.
Doc, Brendan Schaub, didn't he say that his kid had seizures and they used CBD to stop it?
Yeah, that was the biggest most ridiculous lie.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah, that was fucked up.
Never. Okay, I wouldn't trust Jurdo's haircut advice. Touche, dude. You know what I mean? But guess what, Formula One? Do your thing. Whatever you want to do.
Yeah. And I hope we are compromised by advertising someday, but until right now, we don't even know what the ads are that play, really. Yeah. I wish I did, so I can say that they're good.
CBD does help seizures, but why would you say that your kid had, it's just as powerful if you say, it helps with seizures. Or if you give some anecdote about somebody that helped them with seizures.
You shouldn't lie.
Yeah, don't
lie. It
lie.
didn't help his kid.
Yeah.
And you shouldn't say that, specifically. So wasn't he saying it because somebody said their kid had seizures? And he was like, I did it. So what he's saying, a product he's selling, your kid should take CBD. You don't know if their kid should take CBD. You're not a doctor. So, and does it treat seizures in children, adults? Has there been studies done? He sells kratom. Kratom, which we had that long debate with you guys for a while, kills people. Yeah. So,
I literally talked to somebody today who is a meth head, and then he said that during coronavirus he was out there doing kratom, and he said it's not good. And I didn't ask him. He was like, then I was doing kratom, and he went like this. It was not good.
Now,
He was not doing that. He was stopped doing meth and started doing kratom, and he restarted his sobriety after he fucking did kratom.
You heard it here first, dude. Do meth before kratom. I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
I'm kidding. Kratom, I'm sure, helps you if you're addicted to things. I'm not saying it all kills. I'm just saying it has killed. So,
take that health advice from a meth head.
I smoke meth. I take kratom, but you shouldn't just want to be like me.
All right, let's see. We should finish off here soon.
Yeah.
Because we're getting into the homeless thick chick shit. Homeless chic, apparently. New look, same bottle of water, weed, doing hair.
I take fentanyl too.
Jarrell used to vape a couple of years ago. Well, I quit in November. I did have a cigarette this last weekend. Oh, it was terrible.
Well, I only had one.
No, I didn't even have one. I just smoked it a couple times. I kept coughing and I put it out.
That's good. Yeah, cigarettes are bad for you.
Yeah. End of another awkward intervention that lasted 20 minutes. Oh my god. I think it's the same thing that we just watched, but Andy Kaufman too posted that one too. Let's see here.
Next fucking Kermit.
Want to go in order? That last thing with Chin. Chin, what if you stopped drinking, started writing music, started doing more music, found a girlfriend? What if it was the drinking that was causing all this bullshit? It might not be. What bullshit are you talking about? Meaning like finding a mate, finding a fucking companion, not feeling like shit, not having crazy heart rate, all that shit, high blood pressure.
Right.
What if it stopped all that? You already know. I already told you about these girls. That it might just I don't put that. No, I don't put that. I used to talk about my girlfriends or my girlfriend on air and in my YouTube videos. I stopped doing that.
Your first love right now is alcohol. It's not music. It's not women. Your first love is alcohol. You're going to guard it. You're going to protect it. It's your mistress. It's your love. I get it. No, that's the nature of addiction. You love it too much right now. You're in love. You guys look. It's like you got to break up with a guy. I love him, mom, but he's in and out of jail, honey. He's always on a motorcycle. I love him. I'm running away with him. Damn it.
God, you guys are you're looking at a surface level.
Defend your alcoholism. Let's go to the next current.
When have I ever? I've been super honest with you. I told you
you're very honest.
I told you guys I'm tapering now too. Like I'm trying.
It's your first love. I get it. I understand.
First love. Oh my god. You'll figure it out, Jim.
Get us to the next.
Yeah. You did it.
We've made no progress.
Okay, don't start smoking marijuana.
Damn, Jesus Christ. They don't give a shit about Chin.
Why is Chin still there?
I don't know. And it's fun, like, hasn't he been posting stuff like he was like over it? I don't know about that. Wasn't that a narrative on Change for a while? Or he was like, well, he had like the job thing at Blizzard. Oh yeah. I feel bad for him dealing with that. It's weird. He clearly doesn't want to talk about the girls. And then they say he's an alcoholic and he says he's not. And then they're like, let's just talk about something else. Even though he's trying to talk about it. They treat him like shit.
And, well, here's the thing, though. Chin edits the podcast, dude. He could cut all that out.
He could have, yeah.
It just doesn't make sense. If it was a cut. Bro, T-Fat makes no fucking sense, dog. Yeah, that's why they're starting the Patreon. The extended episodes are going to be them talking to him about, like, their interventions.
I think the Patreon is probably Chin's idea. He just wants more money.
Maybe. But yeah, man, I think we're done for this week, dude. Let's read some comments while we...
Yeah, thanks for tuning in, guys. Let's see, what's TK saying? Rogan answers B's phone call. What was even B calling about? Just to tell Rogan, oh yeah, do your thing with President Trump. I was just calling the bullshit anyways. Bappa and Formula One. Bappa thinks if Clint stops drinking, he'll stop being Asian shit. Probably. That's fair. It's a fair guess.
What else you guys got? Keep commenting. We don't really read comments during this episode.
Yeah, not on the T-Mos. We read comments more on Rack and Tweety's live, which, I should announce that. I don't think it'll be next week, because I'm going to be gone next week.
I'll probably be on, though.
You'll do it? Yeah. All right, cool. Yeah. Maybe I'll try and come in or something.
This next week is going to be a podcast without Cooney, Patreon without Cooney, and a live without Cooney. And the reason being is that he's called me the wrong name too many times. I'm taking control of the podcast, dude.
I'm in timeout for a week.
Yeah.
Listen, Gerardo has more power than we were aware of, and it's unfortunate.
Yeah.
And sadly, there's nothing we can do about it. So it is what it is. Gerardo has unallowed me from the show for 1 week, but I'm back on after a week, which is nice. Thank you.
Why did you say Gerardo? That's 2 weeks, dude.
Fuck you. Fuck you, Gerardo.
Cooties come back with full Bapa dyed beard.
I know that'd be crazy if I dyed my beard. I can't do that.
Cootie back in the comb.
Oh man, dude, he knows about the comb. That's a long time ago.
Wow. Graves Free Podcast Week, dude. Yep.
Yeah. And maybe there'll be guests. There'll be surprises. Who knows?
Yeah. I'm watching all 24 hours on the 20th. Is the Papa Kid Head Cedar story definitely untrue? I don't know. I mean, dude, he sold comic books in his mom's fucking closet, dude.
It's really hard to know what's true and what's not.
You need a starry background with the stage on 920. Cooney comes back as Cowbell. Ready for the 20th, fellas. 20th is what, 2 weeks from now?
Yeah. It's a ways away, but I gotta remind these guys. I gotta shoot out some texts to make sure we don't lose the guests that I booked.
Yeah.
So we'll figure it out, dude. Yeah.
But yeah, guys, thanks for liking the stream. We got 111 likes. That's just enough for me not to end it all.
Adam Ray is replacing Cooney.
That would be wild.
We all the stuff we said, we're just saying fuck it and have them on.
Yeah.
Probably would do it, honestly. Maybe as much as I hate him.
Couple make him come back. Pause, but we'll see. All right, y'all. Love you guys. Have a great rest of your days. Later. Just got some time from this edit, bitch. Gina's comedy, just bought a G with the coolest tip. Boy, don't game with me, this show don't flow. It don't matter though, you know how it go. I love slow Joe, so I sold my home and took it to the rodeo. Just put my watch in this coffee, bitch. Go check for my son, just bought a face. My dick's 8 inches, that boy hit your bumper, pickle blow. Buy it at the stove. Juice was blocked, my son, he wanted candy, so I bought some addies. Mopping with the family. We in the truck, she don't like the sun. Say she here for work and I ain't tripping. You know, shop a player. Engineered it first, I'm shadow banned. You do active block. Callens in my box, my getting shot. Hands up on my lap, I'm thinking that I'm smart. They not hate me. He switching the shit. They call me your bitch, I left on skate. At the end, pull up, shit's gon' need a new neck. I check my phone, shooting on the pot. My name Brandon Shaw. Slime is called 3 in row from Chip. The other 6 inch, I give no fucks. Just buy the truck, it's all on it and up. Pick up the clutch, maybe the food go. I mean, she trying to rent it. Brian like, what? What are you trying to do? So I piss my sink, but he get potty. He don't want no smoke, though. He not bulletproof, just got some shots from this Annie bitch. She just comedy, just bought some Jeeps. It's the coolest thing. Boy, don't game with me, this show don't blow. It don't matter, though. You know how it go, I love slow Joe. So I sold my home and took it to the rodeo.
Stop my favorite time of the week. When you get near, Papa tries to speak. When he's surprised with me, you better watch this.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of the Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit, join the Discord. On this week, the Patreon. Why are you laughing so hard? Am I not on camera?
Because it came on and you were just sitting there.
Yeah, guys, I can't nail it every week, okay? We do it in one take.
Where's Timos?
You should create an attack on I usually get it right, okay? This is the first time this ever happened. I've never done anything wrong before. We all know that, dude.
Well, first of all, shout out to Paul C. We'll get to the timer in a little bit.
Oh, thank you, Paul. Appreciate it. Where's Timos? It's happening right now, Katie. If you give money, I won't threaten you. Maybe I bring up Timos while we're doing Timos. But if you bring up Timos while we're doing Timos and there's no money, I will threaten you. But anyway, speaking of money, on the Patreon...
Like that song that we just showed, it was from the Patreon. The Patreon saw that April 16th.
Hell yeah. Oh, I forgot. Yeah. So if you're on the Patreon, well, yeah, obviously you'd have seen that in April. So, you know, kind of fucked up, but you got it eventually.
Yes.
And we'll never do that again. No, I hope you guys enjoyed the song. You can see more stuff like that. And this week, we watched Ralph Barbosa's new special.
Yes.
Planet Barbosa. I thought it was really good. I enjoyed it. What are you laughing at?
Planet Bosa, dude.
Oh, Planet. Why do they call it Barbosa? I don't know. Listen, the Graves is firing on all cylinders tonight. But anyway.
Transit Kennedy has a question, and maybe you can answer it with a plug.
Yeah. Where is it at? You guys getting Mark back on? Oh, yeah, dude. Oh, my God. You remind me every week. We got to start plugging this every time we talk. September 20th, we're doing a live 24-hour stream. Pause for the money.
Flames. Shout out to Flames. $5.
Graves looking extra hard right today. Liking the shirt, Jerry.
Thank you. I appreciate you, Flames.
There you go. That's funny. I like that.
Me, small teeth.
It took me so long to figure out the Meanie Fauci Meanie Delta thing there. It's like, me. But back to, that's not why they're here, though. They're here.
September 20th.
Yeah, I didn't even finish plugging my goddamn 24-hour live stream.
Mark should be here. Alan Strickland should be here. Meanie Fauci, Meanie Delta. Checks out.
Hopefully, Brennan Walsh, Sean McCorkle, the IDM pod guys. We're looking at what?
But yeah. Anyways, that's not what they're here.
Looking like a white neon. So
I'll see. Be cool.
Listen, we paused for the super chats. No, I'm just kidding. That's not why they're here, dude. We gotta fucking get into it.
You don't even have the timer open, dude. Look at you.
No, I gotta turn it on.
Yeah, okay.
They're here to watch 10 minutes of shop. So start the timer. Pause for more super chats. Just kidding. Start the timer. Play the chink clip.
Alrighty, Mexican cookies. Away we go here. By the way, only 18 likes. We're not gonna get started with that, but
yeah, what's going on, dude?
Yeah, that's unreasonable. Let's see here. We've got. Let's go to top this month. And here we go. We already saw that one last week.
Yeah.
Is that Tiger Thing? No. This one's posted by Rising24. I miss him so much, bros. Is there any other language to that? Just that picture.
What is that?
I think it's him drunk.
What is he holding?
Remember when he did that? He had like that one thing and he turned it on. He's like, and then he's like, and he had that face.
Fuck no.
Yeah. For the longest time, it was all the thumbnails I would use in this scene. People forget, man.
Yeah, I must have forgot.
Do you miss him drinking or do you like him sober?
It's a tough question.
I know. It's like, do I want to be entertained or do I want to be like a good boy, you know?
Yeah, because I worry about him when he's drinking. But he's really funny.
You sound like an old man talking about his son.
Yeah. Well, I do, like, Papa is older than me, but he makes me feel like an elder statesman.
The boss for super chat.
Because he's so...
The Jack.
8 inches.
Thank you. Shout out to you.
You know, you watch him and for so much content, right?
Yeah.
I troll through the Reddit. I watch it every week, and I start to feel like some sort of parasocial relationship with him, kind of, you know. Is that even the word?
No, you're right. I just saw that comment said Cooney on his Biden script.
Yeah, and you guys, I just say he's my son. Hunter Shop, Brandon Bad. You know, I just and anyways, we beat Medicare. We beat Medicare. Remember?
Yeah. What's it called? All right, let's see what else we got here. I do miss those days, though. I think I miss not the cringe, but the actual thought that he put together and what it looked like when we saw it on film. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he wasn't thinking even harder. Yeah, like there was like even dumber, is what I would say.
Yeah. But that's not what people want. They say Gerardo with the girls tonight. Called him daddy. Alrighty, this is real. Rewind it. This is 12 hours ago. It's shooting to the top of the charts for the month. How's the tooth?
How's your teeth?
I'm on fentanyl right now, so I don't feel anything.
How is the tooth doing, G-Bug?
Well, you saw my sick bars, so how are your teeth doing, dude? I think mine are pretty fucking good, dude. Just got some from this Annie beach. We just filmed that like 2 hours ago. Let's see here. Rewind it. This is real. Posted by Coin Talks.
I'm not surprised. Well, I am surprised actually about this because I've seen this in the stores. I've seen like Fat Joe and a bunch of random things. But how did Shop get one?
Oh, you must have forgotten, dude. He was growing grays, Daddy.
Okay.
Growing grays with 3 G's. If you know what I mean.
Right.
But no, remember he did that. I'm assuming these things take forever.
Just for men.
Like, no, marketing.
Oh.
And especially when you're a genius, you want to make sure everything's perfect.
Right.
So he was doing the Just for Men thing way back Wednesdays.
Right.
He's so far in the future. He's Australian them so hard. He's fucking got blonde hair. You know?
He has a different color.
It's like, oh, this guy's good looking. What does he do? And you look it up, and he's got blonde hair now. It's like he didn't trust the medium brown. By the way, that's another thing. So what is Big Brown Breakdown? He's medium brown now.
Oh, that's false advertising. No, and we don't know if it's real if it doesn't have 3 C's.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's funny. In these things, they gotta put it in the contract. Hey, you have to keep his haircuts for like a year or something.
Yeah.
Papa, of course, doesn't pay attention to any of that. He fucking, what did he do to the CEO of the CBD company?
Oh, he CSB'd him.
Yeah.
Cool story, bro.
Yeah.
You know?
He's doing the same thing to this unfortunate rewinding company.
Yeah. But it's cool that they give him a shout out here. You know what it says underneath medium brown?
What?
Water we do in hair. Right there.
Yeah.
Yep. All right. I'll never do that again. I'm sorry.
I think it's funny that this picture, like, do you think this was a photo shoot?
Definitely. The most of them.
It's so funny that Shop had to, I wonder what Shop does in a photo. They didn't get it in one take. I know that.
For sure. I mean, look at that smile. How hard do you think the photographer was trying to make him smile differently?
Or just make it like, no, a serious face. And Shop's like, what do you mean? I'm doing a serious face.
How many did he go like this?
Yeah, we don't need you to like move your mouth at all, or please take your hands. At least take the straw out of your mouth.
I need pink beard Cooney in my life. We should get some rewind it and get rid of my grays, dude.
You got grays?
I got a lot of grays. Grays for days, daddy. We already saw that one. This one's hilarious. I already read it. It's posted by Moonwalker. DoorDash driver says Mappa is cheap and a fraud. Let me just read this because you're going to consume it as I go.
Sure.
Stop me if you want me to stop.
Okay.
I'm glad Brendan's shop special sucked. Fuck that dude for sniping me on a tip I'll never forget. True story. I was trying to earn a few extra bucks. Just say you're a DoorDasher. You know what I mean? I DoorDash. Yeah. Hard times and had to resort to gig work. In the rain, I picked up an order for ice cream in Venice, drove it to Santa Monica to a nice house with a few cars. The order is to the tiny guest house way in the back. A sign on the door says, "Do not knock, baby." It should say, "Do not knock, daddy."
Yeah.
So I don't know if it's Brendan's shop, but so I'm standing there calling their phone like an asshole for 10 minutes. It sounds like Brendan's writing 10 minutes of shop.
And also, car, no truck, but there's a lot of bits going on.
The wife sees me through the window, and he comes running out like I'm a threat. I hold up the bag. He snaps back to normal, looks me in the eyes, says that he appreciates it. He didn't spell it right. Appreciate you, bud. And that he will tip me in the half. Zeroed out. It was all a facade. The house wasn't his cars weren't his. There was a nice Toyota parked in front of his little guest house.
So, strange story.
It's very, it is like, you know how like a movie, you're like, when does it get good? And then the ending is like, oh, holy shit, it all makes sense. I think that's what he was trying to go for, but who's Toyota? Or what are you inferring here? Is that he doesn't have trucks?
I don't understand that. Well, this might come as a shock to you. I don't understand this at all. But like, he's living in a guest house. I get that it's bad that he doesn't tip, and it wouldn't surprise me if he didn't tip.
Yeah.
But also, Papa might tip. I think there's actually, you know what? I'm gonna take that back. I think Papa tips.
Okay.
I think he gives.
Do you want to bet your life on that?
Not my life.
Okay.
But a door guy told me that he gave him money once.
Okay, so let's see here. ABTR16 follows up with this here. I don't know if this is real or not, but I've seen it with my own eyes. He's 100% a cheap cunt. You want to take back? No? Okay.
Not yet, no.
Okay. I told this story before and read it in some other sub long time ago. I used to work at an LA comedy club years ago, B. At first, I thought years ago, B was the comedy club name. MMA wasn't as mainstream at the time, so I was kind of the MMA bro to my coworkers. One of the servers comes up to me and goes, hey, I think a fighter is here to see the show. Joe Rogan and Friend show. I'm like, get the fuck out. Who? He says, I don't know. He's huge, and they say he has a famous podcast. I was like, it's 100% Brandon. But he spelled his name wrong. They were at Fox Studios at the time with Evan the Beard, etc. I tell the server, who's a good friend of mine, put him in the owner's booth, make sure he's taken care of it, bring me the tab at the end of the night. I'll have it comped. He agreed, and the night went on. Him and Mexican had a couple vodka crayons and some wings. Would have been maybe $40. My boy brings me the bill into the night. I comp it and tell him to tell Brandon that a T-Fat K-fan on the staff got his bill tonight, no more, no less. So he's stoked and goes to tell him. End of the night rolls around, and my boy just comes back defeated and goes, dude, he just said, oh, thanks, brother, and they left without leaving a tip. I mean, not $1. God damn it, I was so fucking embarrassed. I apologized profusely and tipped him 20 out of my own tips. I came home that night, put on my apron, and hit the fryers. I've been here ever since.
I mean, I don't know. That's it's a great story, but I'm not sure if I believe that either.
Brandon, if two people call you a crackhead, you might be smoking crack. Shout out Cat Williams.
It wouldn't shock me if he's like that, and also some of the lines sound like something you'd say, like, thanks, bro.
Yeah.
But do we know? Wouldn't we know about that if somebody worked at a comedy club and we'd have heard about that? I feel like.
Here's the thing, though, like, karma is. Oh, here, how do we only have 40 likes for these hawks? Thank you, James Freeman. Appreciate that, brother.
Yo, how do we only have 40x for these hawks?
Thank you.
Here's the thing. It's just like, it happens way too often. I think this is another one here. I have firsthand knowledge of a girl I know at a cafe he used to frequent in LA. She was a barista, although she says he did tip average $1 or $2 for a coffee, which is normal for common folk. Her gripe with him was the way he carried himself. She said he'd pull up like he was a celeb who would park if handicap was available. Oh, he'd walk in there and always be on the phone talking to somebody, wouldn't look the baristas in the eye or even say hello. He said, give me the huge, usual. Now that I say it out loud, it makes sense. I thought he was saying, give me the huge, like a big gulp. Right. And wouldn't even wait in line, literally just yell, wait, that's hilarious. I'm going to start doing that at my coffee shop. Granted, she says he never complained about the time if they were busy. He'd just sit and wait as he talked. And when they call his name, he'd go up and pay, not say bye or thanks, and drive off, and then always lift the truck, blasting loud music, and driving erratically in the little parking lot.
So that sounds a lot more believable, I gotta say.
Okay, well, it's got 56 upvotes. The other one has 100, so who are you here to believe, dude?
They're all funny. I enjoy the stories. It's funny to live in the world where you talk about different things that Shop did years ago. And so I could totally picture Shop going in there with a phone and just blaring the conversation, because there's two reasons. One, he's a loud idiot, and so he can't help that. And two is he wants the stories that are definitely true are the whole, like, hey, I'm Brendan Shaw, but I just got a call, and like he wants everybody to know that he's a celebrity.
Is that your takeaway?
Yes.
Okay. Well, here's the thing. He does thankless work. You know? He's not only getting coffee, but why is he getting coffee?
So because so many people work for him, he's got to stay, busy.
Good that you were wrong right there. Because that's also true. Another reason to have coffee. He's got a pod for 9 hours straight.
Oh, yeah, that's right. He was like, and at one point he had 12.
Yeah. 12 hours straight podding? You want me to tip on top of that? Like, I'm giving my life away. Is that not enough? You know?
Yeah, he might feel like he's giving so much back already to the community that he's like, what more do you want? You know, I got a family.
And everywhere he walks, he's like, that's a listener. That's a listener. That's a listener. Yeah. So he can get away with not podding. Like, tipping. If a guy comps my meal because he's a fan, I'm going to tip him, dude.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. I will, absolutely. You would tip just because they're a fan. That doesn't even make sense logically.
What's the difference between daddy and father? 8 inches.
Ask Charles in Texas, or Charles in South Carolina.
Yeah, ask Jay. Question about that. Then. Yes. So I'll give you a hypothetical.
Give it to me, Daddy.
Okay. You have the choice of a good tip, whatever job you're working. Very good tip. Or a story about Brendan Shaw. Something like where he does that. He comes in, he orders all this shit. You tell him that you're a fan, he still doesn't tip, and he goes, thanks, Pete. Let me tell you what I would do. The story. I would do the story over 50% tip. That might just be me.
Do you want me to cook, or do you want me to just like go
do whatever you want?
I'll tell you one thing. I'm gonna take the money, dude, because there's fucking victim blamers like you out there, dude, that won't believe my story when I put it on Reddit. You're gonna read it and be like, that's not true because I love Brendan Schaub, dude. And it is true, and I put my fucking karma at stake, right, to tell you a story that you weren't there for, dude.
Sound off in the comments. Is it true or false? You heard it.
All right, what do you want to pull?
Or we do a poll. I think they're here right now.
What do you want to pull first? First, do you want to ask the question?
Are these? Oh yeah, that's actually more fun. I think. Do you take the money or the story? Money or story? Money, story. Make it easy.
8 inches. All right, let's see here. Boom.
Listen, I've always told you that I'm on Schaub's side. I know this is a pro Schaub. 50% of this pod is pro Schaub. Everything he does is right. I've never criticized him. The other 50% is the haters. They write comments because they look at this. Look at what you're looking at. This is a parent's basement if I've ever seen it. Okay? He's got, what is that? Did you say meow? I heard a meow.
Yeah.
Meow.
This is my second day of school shirt. My mom bought it for me.
Yeah, you're a child.
Yeah.
You fucking kid. You fucking mean, dude. You're just jealous of Brendan Schaub because he has trucks and you don't. Right? When's the last time you had a truck? Never.
Do you really think a business shark like Papa would tip a fucking DoorDash driver?
Thank him. Business shark. Oh, fuck, man.
This poll is invalid. Alright, we already saw the baton one. Okay, New Elephant Graveyard just dropped, posted by Rugged Dream. I'm assuming you watched it, right?
It's so good. I mean, everybody's been saying that. All the important people have been saying it and agreeing too. It's just a great thing. There's so many lines. I want to start incorporating the lines from it into my daily life.
Yeah.
Like, what is the simulacrum? What do they call it? A simulacrum? Or?
Oh, yeah. I know what you mean.
What was the word I'm looking for?
I forget.
I love that, though.
Yeah.
Whatever it was.
Simulacrum? I don't know.
It was very funny.
Leave it in the... There we go. Simulacrum?
Simulacrum. Simulacrum. Thank you, D's nuts.
Thank you, D's nuts.
Oh, fuck.
Wait, what were you saying?
I mean, I don't know.
You're quoting...
It made me think. I'm somebody that always asks why, and it's like if you're somebody that always asks why, you end up in two places. You either end up a physicist or in a mental asylum. And let me tell you something, Daddy. I'm a scientist. I tried. You know, when you write them out in your head and then you say them out, it just I should have waited till it was natural.
Which one is that one? Is that one Bert or Eric?
That's Eric Weinstein.
Brett, not Bert. I'm talking to Brett. Brett Weinstein, Eric Weinstein.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
You're right.
I like how we were laughing together at different things right there.
I'm now laughing at myself, dude. The Graves is off the charts tonight. I'm sorry. This is not even a 10 minutes of shop episode. It's just like Graves flare up constant. Concentrate.
Either end up at Flappers or Drew does a party. You tell me which is better.
I corrected you. You said the names right. Eric or Bert? Eric, and I actually said one name wrong.
Yeah.
And then I was like, it's neither, dude, but it's both.
I'm kidding. Brett Weinstein or Eric Weinstein? I don't know which one is which, but I do not like both of them now, dude.
Yeah, I don't think I like either one of them enough to know the difference. But I would, if I had to guess, I would say David.
That's funny. We should ask Adam Ray. Here, let me cook for a second here. So, do you know that one podcast of that bald English man? It's like, if you don't look at life like that, it's like, how do you look at life? And it's like a scientist across from him, and it's like, has a nasty bokeh, like good cameras, and it's just like scientists talking about sleep or the brain, stuff like this. Brett, I think, or Eric, I forget, I don't know which one's which. Right. One of them was on the show. Right. And I watched the whole thing because it was so funny. Remember that one thing I did to you that before, and you started laughing, like, ask me a question?
Yes. Go for it. What's your favorite shoe?
Why are you looking at my shoes? You should be looking at my intellect, my brain. People like you are always lost on the shoes. But I'm green. You want me to go for it?
Yeah, that, okay. What color is this couch?
You don't get it. The couch color is irrelevant. You're asking the wrong questions. It's blue. Are you happy? But you should be thinking about, where are my pants? Okay.
Are you happy?
And then the fucking English dude was just taking it.
Some people don't know how to respond to that because they feel like, oh, this person is mad. They might be right. Maybe I did something wrong. But that guy just has the personality of an annoying person that is probably insane. Just like, and he's living in a simulacrum.
Yeah.
Simulacrum. So he's completely insane. I love listening to other podcast people shit on the Weinstein guy.
Yes.
Because they sound like, there's this one guy, it's like Professor Dave or something. He's a former comedian that knows about science, and he just destroys the Weinstein guys because one of them thinks he's like deserves a Nobel Prize, and the other one is just mad that he's not more popular on Twitter, or they might be the same. I honestly can't tell the difference.
I think they're single cum. Okay. I think they both have the same grievances. One hates Elon Musk, and that's hilarious.
Yeah, that I know from the Too Lazy.
He hates Elon Musk, but he loves Elon Musk. You know?
Yeah, he was like writing something to Elon about, Elon, I just thought you should know, as if they're friends on a public website. Yeah. Your website is, there's some sort of login issue. I've asked for a request to reset my password, and it's just not coming to my inbox. And then your support tells me to check my spam, but I don't even know how to do that. So he's a scientist.
This looks pretty good. You remember Mayhem Miller clowning Bappa in that one pose where he was promoting a show or a fight?
Are we going to see a show where Erica Rhodes is talking to Mayhem Miller?
I think so. Who's Erica Rhodes?
You know that comedian?
No.
All right.
Mayhem Miller still trolling Bappa, posted by Clint Puller of Chips. Here we go.
Joe Rogan told me to stop fighting.
He told you to stop fighting?
Did that hurt?
Yeah.
Okay.
Told me.
Like fighting?
He said, but give it up.
Why did he tell you that?
No, he said that I was an Adonis.
What's an Adonis?
Like a beautiful man.
He said you're too hot to fight?
He also said I was too hilarious.
I feel like you're making all of this up.
Experiments.
Whoa. That's damn. So he's gone full homeless cat.
Yes.
He's really milking it. Good for him.
If he's not aware, we are going to watch the Gringo Pop for 24 hours.
I think we probably need to get Mayhem Miller on.
Yeah.
I mean, he's talking to Erica Rhodes, then why not us?
Yeah.
Welcome to the, well, you were a part of this already, but yeah, come on, T-Bone. It's like, welcome to the world. I don't know what I'm doing. But come on, get on the show. Hey, we defeated Mick.
Brett Weinstein hawks all over Musk. Okay. I'll be there for at least 4 of those hours. If you're not going to show up for 24 hours, don't show up at all. I'm just kidding. Please sub it however much you can. Thank you, user 710 for the $1.
How you watch Brennan Schaub one time is how you watch Brennan Schaub every time. Okay? Is Cooney wearing a shirt? He's painless shit.
Oh, make sure you check out the Patreon and all that shit.
Oh man, skits and bits, dude. I think every UFC fighter should make fun of Brennan Schaub. I won't stop doing the show until every single UFC person, retired and current, has at least 3 videos making fun of Brennan Schaub with a comedian I know.
Yeah. I agree. I'm not going to watch UFC until they start saying fuck Brendan Schaub before. Walking Dead XX1723, when is the start time in the 24 hours stream? It's going to be a roughly 9 a.m. start time on September the 20th.
Yeah, 9 a.m. around that time.
User 710, thank you for the $1. We did discuss the hair dye sponsorship. It was one of the first posts that we went through. Let's see here. And I'm only answering that question because you gave it up. Let's see here. So this is the one I used for the opening crawl. Chin catch. I haven't seen it yet. I did upload it, I guess. Chin catches Bappa out. Calls Bappa out for stealing an MMA tape from Ariel. Posted by Busy Middle 8108. Ready?
He knows for a fact the UFC offered John $30 million because John was like, I want 30. So he goes, I want Wilder money. I want Deontay. His exact words is, I want Deontay Wilder money. The UFC at first goes, you're fucking crazy. Then some money came in from the Middle East. They went, we'll pay that $30 million. The UFC called was, all right, bud, we're gonna call your bluff. We came up with the 30. We'll give you 30. He goes, I'm out. That's a fact, Jesse. He turned the fight $30 million down to fight Tom Aspinall. So when they say he's ducking him, that's why, ooh, 30 didn't get him out of bed? Take that.
Wow, I was waiting for the hand on the chest. Did he do it? No,
I don't think so. No.
I looked away for a second, so I don't know if he like snuck it in. You know what I mean?
I can't.
What's gayer? This? And there's nothing wrong with being gay. You know what I mean? This or this?
Just on fire. But I think I can't get over the fact that we both have on a white shirt. Me and Schaub. Maybe I could do fake bleach. Fake bleach, like a wig that's bleached, and then do a Schaub character. I'm on my all day long. I've been texting Jar like, maybe I can do these characters. He's like, please stop texting.
Delete my number. Are you gonna make the noise? Okay.
Oh yeah, you guys want the noise?
Don't spill my couch.
It's just so fucking funny, the noise of this shit water bottle.
Dolphins fuck people.
Dolphins drink water.
He turned the fight $30 million down to fight Tom Aspinall. So when they say he's ducking him, that's why, ooh, 30 didn't get him out of bed? Take that 30 and lose.
He must have forgot.
That is like, 30 million. That's
Bleach your penis.
Oh shit, that's crazy. Damn. For $2.
That's hilarious. Let's see.
Day? That shit came out today? Turned out 30 million? Shit, I know what I'm filming when I get home.
Ariel said that before, though, right? But he said this on the. But he like confirmed it. Okay, so he said on Logan's show. On Logan's and talked about it. Yeah, Ariel was great on that.
Yeah, I don't like that word because I think it's disrespectful towards him. But I think he didn't want to fight him, and I think it was a calculated decision on his part. Why did you drag this out all the way until June when you knew you weren't going to fight him? He gave the UFC number. I believe it's in the $30 million range.
Do you catch it or no? No, I missed. This is exactly what Brendan Schaub just said.
Yeah,
like the back and forth between.
Oh shit! But yeah, he's just regurgitating.
But his fight, which by the way, I think he deserves.
Wait a minute, dude. Didn't Bappa do that same exact thing?
Like even with his hands?
Wait, I think he deserves.
Oh, okay, yeah.
We'll go back when we need to.
Didn't think that they would come up with the number, and they did. Oh, wow, they did come up with the number. Yes, and I believe that Saudi Arabia was involved. The big dogs were involved, right? And he said yes. And then 2 days later, 3 days later, whatever, he said, "Nah, second thought about it."
Ariel needs to zoom in for the watch party.
I mean, that would be amazing.
Oh yeah. I don't even know if we ever tried to get Ariel.
I don't know how we can get in touch with him, but that'd be fucking epic. Let's see.
I mean, we could probably get in touch with him, but he would just say no.
Yeah.
And that's why when he announced his retirement, Dana said he gave me his word, and then he went back on his word. I think he was hoping that they would not meet the number, and then he could be like, "Hey guys, I tried."
And Turkey was just like, no, we haven't.
And they met him.
Turkey's only reaching my back pocket for 30.
Got the fight in 2020. He threw out a massive number. They said no, and then the fight fizzled. This time they said yes.
Wow! Here's a few more bucks to die that beer.
Here's a few bucks.
Why would he say wow? Like, you just heard that, and then you heard it again from the guy that told you. You heard it from Ariel.
Let's see how similar it was. I feel like it was verbatim, honestly. Like the beats that he used, I'm pretty sure are the same.
You know, for a fact, the UFC offered John $30 million because John was like, I want 30. So he goes, I want Wilder money. I want Deontay. His exact words is, I want Deontay Wilder money. The UFC at first goes, you're fucking crazy. And some money came in from the Middle East. They went,
okay, never mind. He didn't do that. I thought he said like which he deserves, which is like
or Saudi Arabia. But it's like, yeah, it's what he does with Leo and Ariel.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, he definitely took a take again. We already read the Shaman Corpo thing. A shout out to you for the $2. Take me somewhere. Seaweed Remarkable posted this one. The white boy that works too much. It drives me nuts when I see Slow Joe being this redacted. One hand on the wheel, one recording on her phone in a doorless cart, all while Slow Joe Sr. is holding their newborn when she should be in a car seat. Unreal level of redacted, all for the gram, though, am I right? Let's see.
Hi, pretty girl!
I don't know the car rules with kids because I don't have any kids. Do you know the car rules?
I don't know where they're driving. Obviously, if you're driving like with others around, then yeah, put your kid in the car seat.
Yeah.
But if you're driving like a property on a golf cart, I don't see the big deal with like having a kid in the lap.
They're like, they make the kid get out and walk. She makes her servant walk the kid like next to the cart. And she's like, look at us. She get even more hated on. Some random person has her child. And she's like, ah. She hits the person. Oops.
Well, 730 people think that this is redacted.
It doesn't look super safe.
Yeah.
Because the baby is on someone's lap in a doorless thing, and they don't seem to be going that slow. Is she driving? I don't know. It would be kind of crazy if she wasn't driving now I think about it, because then the person would have the baby right here, and they're like, nothing's off the table. Nothing is off the table, dude, with Brennan Schaub's family.
Yeah.
She's just like, woo! She's got the baby out like this. Woo! Check it out, Schaub lifestyle.
Shop for life.
Illegally. Huevos rancheros. We're going to get some canela. You know, now I think about it, it's totally unsafe. I take it back. I'm very, I told you guys, Graves is better than Mark today.
I think, like I said, if it's on a property, then like, you know what I mean? I'd probably do that. That's why I'm not trying to hate on it.
Yeah, I guess, I mean, I go both ways here. If it's a cart that's meant for driving around and you're driving slow and someone's holding the baby, I just don't know what the rules are, dude. Yeah. Who has kids? In our audience, who has children?
You know what's striking to me is that how close this post is, dude. Some people want the money, some people want the story.
Oh, I'm surprised the story won because it's very hard for me to turn down money.
Yeah.
But I like the story more.
You know why? I think that my argument was a lot stronger than yours, dude.
Like in this scenario? Oh, because haters like me will not believe it.
Yep.
Yeah, no, maybe.
Haters will say. Let's see here. We already saw this one. We already saw that one. I love Wolverine. Even the kid.
You put a car seat in a golf cart? I don't know. Do they do that?
Yeah, I don't know about that. Yeah. My 6-year-old nephew still uses a car seat. Okay, there's. Does he also wear a helmet? Let's see here. This one's posted by Clint Puller of Chips. There must be hundreds of pouches in that chair.
Let's see.
Really? I think so. I think you got it.
Oh shit.
As a parent, ask yourself, will this undermine or hurt my child? If yes, don't do it.
That's fair.
I don't need any more reasoning than that.
And that sounds like somebody who has kids because he's thinking about it. I don't have kids, so I don't think like that.
Unrelated, I don't want children. I'm not saying I'm going to unalive a child that's born of mine. But if my abuelita wants to carry it, I'm just kidding. I'm going to stop. I don't want to make jokes about this. I'm on your side. Kids, Kraz, only because you give us money.
I give my kids creative.
Look at this.
You can see, like,
there's a couple of pixels of Zen.
Yeah, the chairs ends. Oh. When he's cleaning up or moving, he's like, found some more chairs ends over here. Should we clean it up? Or whoever's paying to help him.
I put them in here. It's gross.
Oh, yeah.
It's gross.
No, I mean, everything about this is gross, but no offense.
Oh, come on, dude. I'm not smoking.
Fair enough, yeah.
Let's see here. Let's watch the thinking.
Really? I think so. I think you got it out of there.
He's just pulling stuff out of his mouth.
Wow.
I will speak to as to zoom in on your party fathers.
I think I would want to talk to AC before we get him on.
Okay.
I want to set up some skits and bits with him.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea. I'm down to have him on.
I'm not the gay one. Goody's the gay one, dude. So fucking gross. Yeah, I think what's it called? Because remember we had beef with him, not real beef, but we were joshing back and forth.
No, I mean we're gonna have so many. It's gonna be like a long stream. We need guests, and our stance is that we don't like people coming on video generally, but we're gonna have a bunch. Like Sean's gonna be on video, Teamboat or IDM. So, hey, Zinga, that would be great.
Yeah, y'all need
maybe Walsh will be on video.
Yeah, y'all need to stop singing for that stream. I don't know what that means. Take me to your leaders is number 1 though in the chat. I don't know what that means either. Oh, let's see here. We already saw that one. Please flip it, please flip it, please cheese beans, flip it. New toy, golf cart, neighborhood life, never knew I needed this so much in my life. Of course my husband wasn't going to let me just have a regular golf cart, posted by the reducing valve.
Oh, so that's the golf cart.
Yeah. Pretty sick.
I like it. It's cool, like, I don't know if I'd ever did that, but maybe like you live in Manhattan Beach, you can just try that around.
I would have no issue. Like I don't, for the longest time we never really brought up the wife clips. We like chose the clips beforehand, never brought the wife clips up. Dude, I would be so cool with all of Brendan Schaub and his family and all that if they weren't so public.
Yeah, it's kind of lame to post like that.
Like, that's nuts.
Yeah, I would figure it.
If it ever ends up in some M-word suicide, you know what I mean? It's gonna be so sad. You know? I mean, and I'm not wishing for that. Like nobody. That's where I'm coming from. That's why I won't share some of my public life, because really you're only going to see the parts that are entertaining. You're not going to see this kind of stuff that's like ups and downs. This is ups. This is a lot of ups.
Yeah, they're posting the fake image of their life. This is a thing you sent to like the group. Well, this picture's ridiculous, but
thanks, Mossy. Message me on Instagram.
/Tweeties Awards during the 24-hour stream.
For me, if I buy something like this, I text the group chat like, dude, check this out. And I don't even know if I do that. Oh, yeah, well, motherfucker asked me for money. Yeah. But, I share it with friends is what I'm saying. My successes, because I just posting to the world, like, look at this thing, I have a Rolex. It's just kind of whack.
Yeah. I think my reasoning is better, dude. In case of an M-word exercise. You don't think that? Do you think there's 0% possibility of that happening?
Oh no, I don't know. I mean,
I think evidence is on my side. Junior Seau, like Chris Benoit, CTE type things.
Were they posting things like before Chris Benoit did what he did? He's like, check it out, fam. He's got 2 Rolexes and like,
Let me see.
or Junior Seau's like, just bought my wife this brand new Beamer.
2007.
Fuck him.
So first of all, fuck you. And 2007, because there was no Instagram stories back then.
There's Facebook.
No, Facebook stories.
No.
Facebook posts. Maybe there's some sad ones if you want to pull them up. You know what I mean?
Too long ago.
Let's see. And Junior Seau was even before that, right? I don't know. Shout out to you for subscribing. 2012. So, 43 years old. How old is Shop, dude? This is what I'm saying, bro. Like, I'm not wishing for that. No, of course not. Nobody's wishing for that. No. It's just a reality. And like, I mean, not that it's going to become a reality, but it's in the ethos, in the zeitgeist.
You sound like a Callan on that episode where he's talking about like this day. And then Chop looks at, oh man, there's a lot of football players that day. Cal's like, yeah, a lot of them. Most, honestly. Well, yeah, but I'm not going to. No, you probably won't, Will. He says Will after.
Gerardo, be real. You're fucking slow, Joe. She gave you the chance. I probably would skip out on it, honestly. It's a lot that comes with it. She might share it to her Instagram story.
You have to buy her a lot of stuff.
Yeah, you gotta buy her a lot of stuff. Somebody else said none of Chris Benoit's close friends knew that he was gonna do it. No signs, no nothing.
It'd be funny if Slow Joe posed with things that you bought her. Like she's like, oh my god, Gerardo bought me this small ass fridge. All your appliances are so small. And he got me another one of these tables. I can barely fit 3 reins on it.
He's got 8 desks in my room right now. Let's see here. This one's posted by Hey Mark Wigsky. I haven't seen that name in a long while. Called Reheat when Brendan did his best Michael Scott impression. Let's see.
I have a TRX. That thing's it's a badass. That thing's shit. Rebuild my TRX now. I got a new one. And we're doing the Innovate wheels and the tires and the 40-inch and 39-inch tires. And you gotta get
You gotta get this.
Gerardo, will you dye your hair medium brown during marathon?
Is Slow Joe more Latino than Gerardo?
Yeah, she's illegal.
Yeah, you already know that from the special.
Yeah.
Dude, that would be fucking hilarious commitment to the bit if you bought the Rewind It somehow from Shop and did that. That's just a crazy thing to do.
I think I wouldn't mind dyeing my hair again, but like not right now because I'm growing my hair out.
I'm not pressuring you to do it. I'm just saying you have to do it or you're off the pot.
Medium brown. If that's the case, I will not dye my hair, good sir.
No, I mean, I don't know if brown hair would look kind of strange on you.
Well, he's saying medium brown because of the Shop color.
Yeah, I know that. That's what I'm saying, commitment.
Because I think mine is brown.
That's black.
You know what I mean? That's my essence. You feel me? But it is brown. Like on my license plate, it says on my driver's license, it says brown.
Can I ask you a very stupid question? And this sounds very dumb to me in my head. I'm still going to ask it.
Yeah.
Is it possible that medium brown is actually black? Because I don't know if we can get back to it, but now that I think about it, it says medium brown, but to me, that hair also looks black.
Yeah.
And also, I have to admit, I don't know if I've admitted this publicly, I am mildly colorblind as well. That looks black to me.
Yeah. It looks medium brown.
So maybe I don't know what medium brown is.
Do you think they even told him the color? Like Brendan would have been like, can you call it big brown, please? Please.
I'm surprised you didn't mention that, yeah. But I mean, that's not good marketing.
Can you call it 8-inch brown? Chocolate. Gelato Alarcon, 5'10", dirty blonde hair. Shout out to Jay Cruz, thanks for following. Yeah, let's see where we're at here. I think it might just be black, honestly, but
I just don't know. I don't really know what brown is.
Ever since growing up, I was always like, I have black hair, but I forget if it was a doctor or my mom or my dad, because there's no difference.
Right.
But they were always like, no, your hair's brown.
People always fuck that up. I mean, my own father, I remember when I got a passport, he put the color of my hair as blonde. And me and my mom looked at him like, are you, what? What are we doing here? How do you not know that?
My dad was born with blonde hair.
That's what he said to me. He said, you were born with blonde hair. No.
My dad was born with blonde hair. Really? He had blonde hair when he was a kid, and then it turned brown.
That's more believable than, I mean, obviously I believe that, but than me. I never had blonde hair.
Oh, yeah. Let's see here. I think the stream is lagging. It's lagging because of all these super chats, dude. Thank you guys. In 2004.
In 2004, I sodomized my brother with a piece of steel rebar. I shouldn't have done that. I'm sorry, Andy.
Shout out to you, Christian. Thank you.
Yeah, that happens, dude.
Yeah. I mean, it's good that you're admitting it now on our live. That's Daddy's hair. Shout out to you guys. Thank you for all the money. Let's see the ending of this.
I did. Did you get that after you helped me move into my sound line?
Yes. It's being built right now. Do you still have the GTD?
Get rid of that. I'll get rid of the TRX.
What's the sucks? Hey, Shane? I did. Why?
Hell yeah. Adam, shout out to you. Where's Ellie? Adam? Oh shit, look at you, dude. What the hell? You're on here.
Dude, crazy.
Wow. Same set, different animal, it says.
And this, I don't know why they would post my real stand-up on.
Yeah. Brilliant Crow 5928. It's crazy you filmed this before the Gringo Poppy.
Yeah, I mean, the similarities is just, parallel thinking, comedians think alike and all that.
Can I show you something really funny? And it's not for the audience, it's for you only.
Sure.
I showed your whole set to a woman last night, and I got a good picture of her face while watching it.
Did she know that it was?
I tried to tell her, but she doesn't know shot. Look at her face. She was like, "What the fuck?" She watched all 5 minutes of it, and I was quiet the whole time, trying not to laugh.
That's like that face is like waking up early in the morning and you see something strange at your window.
Let's see here.
Look at you guys. I'm not used to this. Now it's a little different.
That was a little different. It's so funny.
There's some ladies in the crowd tonight. I'm not used to that. My demo, 18 to 36 throws. Yeah, she's a little confess in these things. That's what I specialize in out of mine. They call me the bro whisperer. Yeah. How we doing tonight, Dallas?
You're doing so much better.
What's that?
You're doing so much better.
I know. Vaccine. There's always that one guy, Dicey.
The hand was late.
Right? One guy, no fucking way, bro. That needle's not touching this temple. Yeah, this was good. But even this, which is my favorite part, Andy's dipping his nacho cheese.
You didn't hold it long enough.
No. Oh, my bad, Mr. Whole Foods. My bad.
And then that hit on the knee, you do that better too.
I agree. Because it's like Jordan, but I mean, like, listen, I'm watching and trying to emulate Jordan. I'm trying to dunk from the free throw line.
Yes.
Okay? So, I'm not Jordan yet. Maybe this clip is like 600 likes or whatever, 600 points, probably like
89. Before you won a championship.
Exactly. I'm like trying to get there, but Isaiah Thomas is beating me. The Detroit Pistons are me not fully committing to the bid because I maybe don't have it all memorized.
Yeah, dude. It's pretty good. But yeah, shout out to whoever posted that. They posted it in our comedy also, and everyone thinks that's your actual comedy. So congratulations, Mr. Cooney.
I mean, I wish it was my real comedy was that good.
We're watching Cooks in the Lab. This is the process. Oh, let's see here. We already saw this one. This one's posted by Rick Manchester. The Thick Boy Squad era feels like a fever dream. I mean, dude, I'm shit. Shout out to Elephant Graveyard, dude. His whole jelly roll thing was amazing. The whole video, that was funny. The whole video was amazing.
I forgot about the jelly roll thing. Jelly Roll is crying because Joe Rogan has a room for Mitzi at the mothership.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
It's insane.
So, okay, I don't know who all these people are, though.
Oh, $10. Holy shit. Donnie, hey, thank you.
I think Killings and Softies Gringo Pappy are similar in the way they shaped comedy as well as launching their careers into another stratosphere. F/M/K Lego Head, Mexican, Lizzo.
Fuck, Mary, kill, Brendan Schaub, Mexican, and Lizzo. I would have to marry Brendan because I know he's gonna get some. I'm not gonna have to sleep with him. You know what I mean? I'm fucking Mexican, and I'm sorry, Lizzo.
You're killing Lizzo?
Yeah.
I am gonna kill Brendan Schaub.
Oh, dude. I'm gay. I'm fucking gay.
Yeah, that's all I'm gonna say. Who's the guy in the middle?
This guy? It looks like Paul Elliott.
I actually don't know who that is. And I don't know who, I meant the guy in the front.
Oh, this guy, that's Lil Browse.
Oh, yeah.
I thought it was Giovanni Chin. I don't know who that is.
Maybe the old intern?
Yeah. And this is Foot Lady. What's her name? Feet.
Cat, I think.
This guy. I mean, this guy deserves. There's a special place in hell for people like this dude.
If I had to guess, I think that's one of the people from before. The guy with the hat.
I have no clue who this is.
Yeah, I don't know.
It looks like a UFC fighter. Did Lizzo roll her truck? Okay, that's hilarious. Brendan Schaub. Yeah, sad times, dude. It's just like, I thought they were going to last forever. I didn't shit. They fucked Chin's face up for sure. They were like, Chin's not going to last. They thought that he was not going to be around. Let's make him look like another intern that he might hire.
I thought we were going to fight. What happened? Chappelle Lacey.
Oh, Jay. Is that Jay?
No. Maybe. Actually, it might be Jay. Yeah. Or an old intern named Christian.
You know who would be good to ask for this?
Mark.
Oh. Let's see here. It is hilarious how they go from this to having. I think Mark replaced like 8 of these people because he's just like always on go. But it was like the pros and cons of having Mark is like he will nuke the room when he's leaving it. Say his name, Hot Chip Graves guy.
He's a man with many hats.
Say his name, Hot Chip Graves gay.
The good comics don't fuck with Rogan. I think that was the intern. Okay. Or could be hat guy or beanie guy.
I have no idea. I'm sure it's another one of those things where people go, they don't know anything.
Yeah. We don't.
And we don't.
I'd rather it be that way.
I've not watched the show once.
This is posted by Busy Middle 8108. Let's see how Bappa spins this one on the Shabi show later today.
And then don't get it twisted. The UFC is a proven pay-per-view success. They have a business model. They would never, ever give that up and sign all their media right deals to Netflix for the pay-per-view. Because let's say in 4 years it doesn't work out, and then like, oh, hey, remember that Netflix you're paying for every month, and it included our fights? Well, we're going back to pay-per-view. They would never run that. That's just bad business. Get that out of your head now. So all these reports are off. What else you got, Jim?
A few moments later.
UFC announced a new deal with Paramount, $7.7 billion for 7 years. All numbered events will be on CBS for free.
What? Yeah, you didn't hear about that?
I've been offline. I've been trying to fix my tooth.
He's got into the group chat. And I also saw, I think, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think Luke said that he was like, I wonder what the fighters are going to get paid now that the pay-per-view money's gone. Like, whether it's like fighter pay.
Yeah. Damn. So it's going to be on regular TV?
CBS. You're right, I think. Or Paramount, I guess. Because is that Paramount Plus now? I don't know. I'm not a numbers guy.
That's so weird. I mean, $7.7 billion for 7 years, that means like $1 billion for each year. Listen,
right.
When it comes to numbers, I'm your guy.
It's probably like half of what Sean makes, but good.
I'm assuming that's to keep some sort of like pay or compensation, like where it's at. Maybe it doesn't go upwards.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I don't know jack shit, but they're also going to be making money probably off promos and stuff.
Paramount Plus sucks, says DC Inc. I don't know. I think I had it, and what sucks about it, I forgot I had it, so I had to pay for it for a long time, and they wouldn't refund me. So yeah, I agree, it sucks.
Yeah.
But I would rather pay for Paramount Plus and get the UFC fights for $11.99 than pay fucking $80 or whatever the fuck it is now. So I'm down with that.
Gerardo doesn't even have a billion pennies. I have a lot of pennies though. You'd be surprised.
He's like, actually, pennies? I got a lot of those.
Yeah, I've been collecting. Gerald looks like his pronouns are gay as shit. Okay, come on. I'll kick you out of here. Successful Egg. You do own the podcast, but
no. Successful Egg needs to keep posting on Reddit.
Yeah, you have dropped the
what time is it, Successful Egg? Interesting, you just showed up to work now. You're supposed to be posting viral clips on Reddit.
Well, let's not clock out till 5 a.m., please.
When the stream ends, you better get right back to the Reddit.
This is amazing, dude. We saw this last time, I think. Ladder Attitude 6409. I see homeless cats everywhere. Dude, so great.
Yeah, very funny. Good editing work.
Let's see here. Always been into groceries. We already saw that one. We already saw this one. What the hell did he say?
Yeah, this is the foreign. He's translating.
The foreign. And this one was great.
Battery.
Let's see. Jumanji. First day of school outfit. Oh my god. Posted by Sweetie Honey J. First day of school shenanigans, meeting new moms. Hopefully they're cool. Really missing my Sierra moms. Y'all were so special. You know who you are. I mean, just ready to make enemies. Just like, I hope they're cool. Imagine having to impress another mother.
Or impress the mother of all mothers.
Yeah,
the gringo mother.
The slow mother.
The gringo mommy. Have we ever said that before? Gringo mommy.
What's up, Austin?
I wonder what it takes to be considered cool by.
Money.
Okay, so that's easy.
You gotta hate your kids.
Easier.
Coffee.
Easiest.
With milk.
Oh, yeah. I don't think she's getting black coffee.
No, not a chance. If you're getting black coffee, you're on her shit list, dude. Because you know why? She calls it shit water.
I bet you that Shab and her, no chance they're getting like black coffee or iced Americanos, even though unless they're copying, because that's like the bit the comedians are doing.
I know. I'm so sorry, guys. This is what I was doing. I said, "What's up, Austin?" I forgot to put the screen on.
Oh yeah, we're just looking at a mom.
She's just the brown mommy.
Medium brown mommy.
What would you do to make friends?
To make friends with her?
As a mother, not like as a guy.
I'd be like, man, I wish I had a golf cart around. It'd be so cool to have like a golf cart to drive around here. Yeah. And then she'd be like, oh, I got one. I'm like, oh my god, that's so cool.
Yeah.
Man, I wish my spouse didn't stand up for me the other day at Starbucks when the barista was trying to make me wear a mask. I wish I had a spouse who would do that.
Yeah. I think she wouldn't be friends with you. She would try to make you delete your husband.
Oh, like I'm the mom. I was like, yeah, probably.
Yeah. I would be like, I would first of all just trust myself to begin with. I'd be like, how's it going? Oh my god, my name's Louisiana. Or what's the girl's name? Kelly. My name is Kelly. My name is Nebraska.
My name is Louisiana. I feel like you're trying to like make it seem like better for me. Like you said Louisiana, so he's like, Brennan's having a rough night tonight. I'm gonna say a woman's name is Louisiana to make him look better.
I would open it with something like, my name is, I was gonna say another state.
My name is Dominican Republic. I got big drugs. Ooh, I'm getting shit.
Louisiana's a great stripper name. Well, let me get to my bit here. My name is
You're crying and you're bloody and you're like, God, it's very dark.
Yeah, that's so funny. My name is Stephanie.
There we go. That's sure.
My name is Donald Trump. I'm a mother. I'm a wife. A husband.
Do you have a gun? Oh, shout out to you, the MNSXD. Dicey, work Gerardo and Cooney. Shout out to you, James Freeman.
Do you have the gun?
Let's see here. My name's Australia. I'm 7 days ahead. I would be like this. My name is Stephanie. Good to meet you. I've heard a lot about you, Joanna. I'm so excited. She's vain. Right.
Dicey. Nice work, Gerardo and Cooney.
Thank you, James. Thanks, James. I'd be like, oh, I know about you. You're Joanna. I've heard you're moving to town. Welcome to Dallas, wherever they're at, right? Whatever it is. Sure. I'll be like, I build rapport. Just trust the rapport. Not even ask her to hang out. Just like see her again sometimes. Okay. And then when we have a rapport, I'd be like, down one day. And then act like Joanna, like, ask me what's wrong.
What's wrong?
Oh, you don't want to know.
No, tell me. These other mother bitches.
All right. My husband, Wisconsin. He went to the town of Charleston and fucked like these girls.
Been there.
What?
Oh, yeah.
Not Charleston.
Charleston, and he got gonorrhea.
Oh, my God. So did mine.
Gonorrhea, sister.
I like the gonorrhea, but you know what else bugged me is that he's, you don't want to know. You don't want to know this stuff.
No, tell me. We're like sisters for life now.
Oh, my God. I'm so glad you said that because I was feeling the same way. He is addicted to Adderall. I don't know how to stop it.
Are we married to the same man?
Are you serious?
Have you ever cut out pictures of uglies?
He always tells me to do that.
Yeah, I mean, this is how it probably went. There's a lot of women these days.
You don't want to know this either, but my husband, he put out a comedy special and he got a 1.1 on IMDb. He cannot stop talking about it.
Damn. I can't relate to that, but that's very sad.
But it's all fake profiles that are rating it.
Oh, yeah, I've heard about that. A lot of, I don't know if you know this, but a lot of times when losers hate their life, somebody who's very successful, they will say like, hey, I watched your special, I didn't like it.
Yeah, I was going to finish your sentence. It's exactly what happened to me, dude. Dude, they don't say dude.
Fan.
Women be shopping. Okay, we'll stop. That was fun for me. Let's see here. Because I like acting like a woman. Let's see. This one's posted by Handsome Black Man. It's called, Is Chin Looking for a New Job at Blizzard Entertainment? Oh, LinkedIn, Blizzard Entertainment right there. Wow. It's not a tab, though. It's just another
interesting narrative, though.
Yeah. We'll keep up to date with that. I don't know why it sounded weird there. Gamers. We already saw this. We saw that. Before the lip filler and bowl talks. Posted by 3 Fingers of Milk. Mexico. Let's see here. Okay, so this one I saw already. As you can see, I uploaded it. Pretty great, dude. I don't know if you've seen this yet. Callan finally calls out Mama for texting during the show. Posted by Mr.
Oh, wow. Shout out to Have.
I mean, just the title itself. I saw it as a notification. I was like, I gotta see this.
Yeah, you gotta see that one.
Let's see.
I lived in D.C. when it was the murder capital of the world. And when they talk about D.C.'s crime wave is lowest, the lowest has been in 30 years. 30 years ago, you dummies, it was the murder capital of the world. Okay? So I will tell you this. When you go to D.C., they lock up the toothpaste in the Walgreens. Hey, bro.
I'm listening. I just got breaking news.
What?
Oh, keep going. Breaking news. The toothpaste in D.C., dude.
Breaking news.
I had the mayor from D.C. text me. I love that Brian called you out on this. This is perfect.
Hey, bro.
It's a late pod. I get shit going on.
All right. Take it easy, Jack. Keep going. You got you, Jack. Oh, shit. I mean, what the fuck is going on with that?
I like Jim was on a single shot, you know?
Oh, man. I guess he should be.
Damn.
But it's like, DC's a shithole right now.
I guess he should.
Man, that was actually kind of funny. Yeah, the last part. I mean, that's crazy that Brennan would. We've seen him do it before, so I don't know why it shocks me. But he got the phone right. He's texting. and he gets called out for it, and he shits on Callan. He says, "Oh yeah, toothpaste, that's pretty good. My phone's actually better." Yeah. And then he laughs at him. And then Callan goes, "I guess he should be." I like that actually. Hey girl.
Hey girl, I also named my daughter after the wrong character on Stranger Things.
I wonder, do people want the hosts to hate each other? Because if they do, if there's any of that, you're on the right path. No, but like they don't. Even if we did hate each other, like at least I hope that we have chemistry. There's no chemistry. That seemed like full-on hatred for one another. Yeah. I wonder if that's like sells it all, or if it's funny. It's funny for me, I guess. But if you're a fan of the show, do you want this?
Well, let me play the devil's real estate agent really quick. If they're going through a hard time. Keep in mind, the hard time has been going on for a long time. Are you in here for a hard time or a long time? Facts, both, right? They just moved, right?
Yeah.
I'm both. Remember that song? Okay, yeah. Sorry. Are you joking? I'm both.
Right.
But they just moved. It's gonna be rocky. You know what I mean? They're gonna have a lot of resentments. They're gonna have a night where they fucking kick it and they talk, you know? And then they're gonna come back one day and be like, everything's great. And then it'll be rocky again. You know what I mean?
Simulchrome life.
Yeah.
Hard times make soft men. Soft men make hard times. Hard Times was a restaurant in DC that served barbecue food. Or chili, I mean. I'm sorry, it served chili.
Sorry if the stream is lagging. Yeah, I knew it was going to happen, dude. I'm smarter than the chat. It's lagging right now.
Hard times make hard men. Soft times make chili at hard times.
Hard times make soft men. Soft men make me watch T-Fat Kitty.
Hard times make Cincinnati chili.
Hard men fuck 8 ladies in Charleston.
Hard times make Hard Times was a parody magazine on the internet.
Small teeth make men hard. Hard times bleach cooties.
Yeah. Hard men fuck people. It's so funny because you can just say one of them and then say anything at all. It all works.
Hard men, I'm gay.
What does Flappers make? Apple pie pizza, dude. Next question.
Or what part of the scale is Flappers? This is
first time here?
First time. Bird pizza. What part of the scale is it on? Soft men, hard men, weak times.
Who makes burnt pizza?
Where's Flappers?
Flappers? Hard times. See, a bunch of soft Flappers employees are making hard times, for sure.
Hard men eat kiwis.
Hard men watch T-Fat-K clips. Soft men watch Kill Tony.
Yeah.
Kill Tony makes you hard.
Hard men make 8 inches. Alright, I think we get the point here.
We can do it all night.
Yeah,
we should.
Today's sponsor is...
Oh, what? What is this?
I love sponsors from Callan now.
This one's supposed to be old Barney. How did he think this was a good idea?
Kill hard. Alright,
let's see.
Today's sponsor is Aura, and I'm going to do something with Kevin, you're my producer, and I'm going to have you Google my name, and let's see what comes.
Dicey. What the fuck are you doing? That's so funny, dude.
Seeing that? That's nuts. That's actually
drives me nuts.
I actually didn't know that until this whole reason.
Yeah,
that's outrageous, and I'm a little unnerved right now.
Lettuce and white mix beans, cheese beans.
Shout out to you, Hail Hawk. What do you think about that?
Aura.com makes Callan hard. No. What do I think about that?
Yeah.
I mean, I bet it's not accurate. Well, obviously it's a bit, probably, but you know, Callan is selling a thing that erases bad results. Google searches of you.
I thought Aro was shout out to the 110 likes. I thought Aro was those frames, like the picture frames.
I have no idea.
I can look it up really quick. Keep talking here.
So aura.com. Why would he say search my name if it has to do with frames? But I mean, we'll see. We'll find out in a second.
Well, let me make sure that I'm not crazy. Just put it on the wide.
Because right now it looks like it's some sort of AI.
See, Aura Frames is another thing. My bad.
We are a camera guy. So yeah, that's where your brain goes.
Well, no, that used to be a podcast sponsor, like Aura Frames for like the Adam Friedland show.
Okay.
Matt Shakespeare podcast. Pricing. You want to see pricing? Let's see.
Is there something about identity theft?
Oh, it's identity theft. Well, imagine if he pays for the family plan and we just forget about his trial altogether, like his accusations.
That's it's fake identity theft, but it's really like they go in there and they're like, oh, you're a bad guy, well, we'll hide the stuff on the internet for you. But it's about identity too. Your identity on the internet.
You guys still see us, right? I don't know why there's a break in comments. Is it? I hope this is the one. Keep talking.
Oh yeah, sorry, I fucking spaced out there, but I hope you can see us.
Okay, clip. Okay, I think they're here still.
So hopefully they saw that. Yeah, everybody subscribe to Aura.com. Let's blow them up. Let's give them a lot of
Aura.com/Brian/Callan.
Yeah, promo code Callan. And then I'm working on something too.
Sorry about that.
What did you say? That's enough.
Graves taking over. Oh, you were good. Look at you guys. Nothing is wrong with that. Baba's obnoxious clapback at Renato Moicano. I think we saw this already. Handsome Black Man posted this. Let's just make sure.
College stuff. Speaking of college stuff, did you see?
Yeah, so that was a 13-minute clip. We're good on that. Where's me nuts? Wow. That's what he just said, Brian. I don't think we saw this.
No.
Because we already passed how far we made it.
I remember last week I said that those two guys are my dads, but I don't know. I've probably not listened to that.
Yeah. Let's see. That's what he fucking just said, Brian. Posted by Life is Dope as Fuck.
I love that she's the head of HR. That's the best part. Yeah, she resigned right away and he got fired shortly after. But he still has all his jobs.
He owns the company, so he resigned.
No, he resigned. She got fired. Yeah.
Oh, they're talking about the astronomer. Yeah,
that's so funny. He said the wrong thing and he's like, that's what I just said.
Oh, fuck, I said the same thing.
So look at, he just said,
I love that she's the head of HR.
Am I wrong? I'm confused as fuck.
Best part. Yeah, she resigned right away.
Oh, yeah, he resigned right away. So he said it wrong.
He got fired shortly after. But he still has all his jobs.
He owns the company, so he resigned.
No, he resigned. She got fired. Yeah.
That's what I said.
I mean, I could definitely see myself doing that one, dude. But then the CT, obviously.
I mean, I don't know if it's worth going through again really quick, but just look at the body language, dude. They just hate each other.
Yeah, they're kind of far from each other.
And I'm not trying to argue that that's true. I'm just noticing it.
Yeah,
because he says it well at the end there. Something strikes me like Callan let go of his aggressive past, where he deals with problems aggressively, and he's more passive about things now.
Maybe
he's being a passive little Nancy on this whole episode right now.
Do you think Cal? I know he's like what you just said. Probably doesn't seem like maybe he's happy now because he's in Austin.
Yes,
he is probably right. And then Shab is not right because there's really nothing for him there.
Why though, Cooney? Tell him why. Tell him what he needs to do again, dude.
Stand-up comedy. So
I'm like this.
Brandon Shab put out what arguably is the most important stand-up special in the history of comedy.
At least current comedy.
Current comedy, yeah. I mean, as much as I like the comedy that I know. So going back to the very beginning of it, Lenny Bruce, George Carlton, Ellen DeGeneres,
Jack Black,
Annie Gatsby, Jack Black, all the best. So, I mean, you can't have the best comedy without the worst comedy. And you don't have the Reddit. You don't have Elephant Graveyard. You don't have Mark. You don't have any of that without Brendan Schaub. Okay, or at least not to the level that it's at now. He heightens everyone else's game. He's a coach. What he does on the T-ball field is what he does in everything he does.
Scoop in the back, Cooney. Scoop it up.
Ruin it. You know, like get kicked out. Okay, curse at the ref umpire, but then it's funny.
Now wrap it up, Cooney.
That's a Tiger fact.
Oh, like no. In conclusion.
In conclusion, 8 inches.
Okay, a little more than. Oh wait, we gotta.
Won't be some wall.
Why does Callan sit in chairs like a child?
That's a good point too.
Yeah. Carlton, Schwab, Gallagher, and Rogan. I would honestly make an argument that he deserves a spot on the Rushmore, and then the other 3 spots you could fight for.
Oh, you mean like really good and then one real bad?
Yeah, one spot. Like for the current Mount Rushmore, who is it? Thomas Jefferson, Donald Trump. Wait, who's Donald? Oh, wait, George Washington, Thomas Jefferson, Ben Franklin. Is he on the Rushmore?
A lot of white boys that work too much.
But like one of them is definitely nepotism. He made it up there because of nepotism. You know what I mean?
So are you saying Teddy?
Teddy's on? Nepotism, dude. You know what I mean?
Wasn't he like? Well, yeah, it's because his dad was like super. He's a fucking big deal.
Well, because it was built around the time that he was still alive. Was it made when he was still alive?
That I don't know.
I'm pretty sure that's a Tiger fact. What I'm saying is Brendan Schaub. You know what? Brendan Schaub is the Teddy Roosevelt of comedy.
Okay. Because he's like he's less famous than the other 3.
Yeah.
Yes, 3. Thank God it's 3.
Okay, so that's right. Thomas Jefferson, George Washington, Abraham Lincoln, Teddy Roosevelt.
Lincoln looks so unhappy to be there. Like it's like, fuck, I'm a rock.
We should take a sip of beer every viewing 9:20.
Drink during it? I don't know if I can go 24-hour stream drinking.
That's day drinking too. Let's see here though. I like this dude. Who else is Rogan's not up there? Schaub is the Rogan spot. Schaub is right here.
So maybe we should just do the worst Vietnamese. Why not?
No.
Okay.
Because it's for comedy. It's not
comedy
for
in general.
Great comedy. It is great comedy. Brendan Schaub, he doesn't intend to be, but everything about who he is makes him one of the funniest people on earth. Okay, you know what I mean? He made people homeless. That's how funny he is. Yeah, you know. George Washington. I don't know if you want to make that. I don't want to put Lenny Bruce up there and shit. You know what I mean?
I think it'd be funny if like you don't allow bald comics on there.
No bald.
They all have hair.
Yeah.
So it's like, oh yeah. I'm sure you're good, Dave Chappelle. We're going to put you on the Rushmore. You don't have hair.
No Richard Pryor. No Dave Chappelle. No George Carlton. No Lenny Bruce.
Carlton was kind of bald.
Brendan Schaub. Tony Hitchcock.
Okay. But before you get to 4, though, I'm going to stop you. You can get another one, but I'm worried you're going to forget somebody that you would think of just because they have technically done something. It works.
Ethan Klein.
Jelly roll.
Jelly roll.
Yeah, jelly roll.
Jelly roll is going to be Abraham Lincoln over there with the face tats.
Yeah, I get that. You're like carving out face tats in the rock. You never felt more redacted than when you do that. What are they, the stonemasons?
Somebody put jelly rolls.
Shecky green.
You mean to tell me you don't think Jelly Roll tried to stand up?
Maybe. I mean, stand up in my heart.
Let's see. Has Jelly Roll lost weight done stand up reunion? Let's see. Yes, Jelly Roll has surprised audience with stand-up comedy appearances, notably at the Comedy Cellar in New York City. He's also been seen doing crowd work with comedian Amber Autry. How have we not seen this yet?
The world-famous Comedy Cellar in New York City is full of big surprises. One of them being the time Jelly Roll got on stage with Josh Adam Myers.
He needs to put it in her butt. Come on. He needs to put it in her butt. This is coming from Jelly Roll. Jelly Roll.
hilarious, don't you, Mr. Ladies Man?
Yeah, that was right up my alley.
He's a star topping bass in music. That's the truth. There was anybody to listen to. It's fucking just let it roll. Come on. She needs to let him put it in her butt. Come on. She needs to let him put it in her butt. But sex is okay. I said it. But sex is okay. Good God. But sex is okay.
So the love of God, Cootie, it better be improv. If it isn't improv, you're making this worse, dude. Like, if that's not improv,
I want to know what comes next. So is he going to yes and it then? I guess he did sort of yes and it.
Let her put it in her butt. Come on. He needs to let her put it in her butt. I said he needs to let her put it in her butt.
Oh, yeah? Yeah. All right. Pretty good stuff. This is worse than Adam Ray. Cool Formula One.
No, it's not.
There's not a lot of stuff worse than Adam Ray. That's not one of them.
It's not. All right. I have the world's most boring story about Josh Adam Myers. Can I hear it?
Oh, yeah.
I don't even remember all the details, classic Cooney, but I was at my open mic that I used to run years ago, and he was sitting at the bar, and we were talking, and he was like, oh, man, I got to go to fucking New York or somewhere, right? And I was like, oh, okay. Yeah, cool. You're going to have fun. Yeah, I got to get somebody to watch my fucking dog. I got to get, I don't know, I have this dog. I got to get someone to watch it. And I think at the time I was a dog walker. I might have been like, yeah, I'm a dog walker. And he was like, yeah. And that was the extent of the story. Dude. And then we're going to make the dolphin one.
Dolphins fuck people, dude. Oh, man. Let's see here.
Great guy, though. Never met him.
Never, not once met him. Where's Me Nuts, posted by Jolly Excuse, 9515. Where's Me Nuts?
I got a little booty in my blood. Can you imagine? That is honestly worse than improv, like actual improv.
You guys.
Comes in black, but as it keeps going, it turns grey. 8 inches.
Comes in black, but it keeps going and turns gray. Cooney was a dog walker, watch bitch, for so long. Jelly Donut, new comedy assistant. Let's see here. This one's posted by No Victory 3858. Brian makes the mistake of trying to tell Papa he's raising little D-bags.
Damn, that's a crazy title. I know, right?
Any guesses or?
Wait, can you read it one more time though? Yeah. Say the title one more time.
Brian makes the mistake of trying to tell Papa he's raising little D-bags.
Ooh.
I don't, dude, if he says little douchebags, that's crazy.
Yeah, that's a really crazy thing to say about your kids, but I think it's probably more like he's insinuating that they're just like, I mean, that's not their fault. Look at who's raising them. Either one of them is a bad influence.
Let's see.
No. It's funny, the coach goes, how do you think you did? But he goes, definitely the best player here. Yeah. He said that? Yeah. Jeez. I was like, all right, dude. All right, man. Definitely the best player here. No. Yeah. Well, because some of the kids were, it's Rex still. Yeah. At 5. Oh, okay. You a little worried about him.
I had a girlfriend one time, and she was, I remember, this is probably when I was, 30, fucking whatever.
Yeah, 1960.
And I meet these, I had friends who were older, and they were actors, and I kind of wanted to impress them. I liked them a lot, And she said, so you're Brian's girlfriend? And she goes, he likes him. She just looks at him, she goes, hey, he likes him beautiful and young. So I was like, I swear to God, she goes like this. No, she goes, she likes him beautiful, young, and smart as a whip.
Smart as a whip?
She said, smart as a whip.
Well, that's a little cocky.
And I remember just being so embarrassed by that. I was like,
it's a little
you don't have to let me say that. You don't have to say that.
Yeah, it's a little cringy.
Yeah.
With Bossy saying that at 5, you like it, and it just is what it is. You need to have that cockiness in sports.
If you had a gun to my head,
especially because he's 5, and he's by far the smallest kid, and he's amongst these giants. And for him to go, best kid here, you're like, mine.
So, gun to my head,
different than your girlfriend, right?
I don't know if she said smart.
I mean, I disagree on all fronts.
Yeah.
The girl saying that is saying it clearly. She's saying it as a joke.
Right.
She's like, he likes him beautiful. That's kind of funny, honestly. It's not bad, and that shouldn't embarrass Brian. He's fucking what an idiot.
Here we go again. Mr. Cooney strikes you.
Okay.
Victim blaming. Okay.
Brian's the victim. It's the first time for everything. The roles have been reversed. Okay, please. Let me Brian's the victim. Turn us a podcast. A man right by you is like, this victim, unfairly accused, falsely accused. Honestly, that's me.
I mean, you clearly don't want to hear what I have to say.
No, I want to.
Okay. Well, you want me to start from the beginning or? Strike two, dude. Clearly, Brian didn't like what she said. Is that not okay with you?
Yeah, it's an asshole thing to do. Be like mad about that.
Wait, no. Well, here's the thing. You're acting like she was saying like, I'm cute and hot and like smart, like being cute about it. I don't think that's what happened.
Okay, maybe not. Yeah.
First of all, I don't even think she was in the know that she was his girlfriend.
Because he hadn't told her yet.
You're my girlfriend now is what he said, and she said, let's talk. And then he was already doing his little.
He's doing the dance, like the weird dance he does. Oh my god.
And then to save herself, she said that, but she said it in a way that Brian didn't like. So now the reason why you're victim blaming because Brian truly did not like that, and you're not willing to lift your mouth.
If she said it in a way that's douchey, yes, but that's like, you gotta be crazy to say it like that. And I don't blame a child for doing it, but that is a little different. Why is your 5-year-old saying that he's the best? Right, because they don't have the comedic ability to be like, I'm the best here. Like they don't have that yet.
Here's my other.
Maybe they do.
You're close to strike 2.5. Because I agree with you. I just don't want to say that.
But that's funny.
What's it called? But the kid saying that, dude, guess what? It's not breaking news, dude. A kid's gonna be a kid, dog. You don't have to fucking break down everything. Sorry for cussing.
No, you're right.
It's like, dude, he's gonna say shit like that, dude.
That's true.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. And you're actually, I agree.
I'm gonna put a Sharpie in my ass. You're gonna sit there on a podcast talking about how Hidalgo put a Sharpie in his ass over the fucking weekend, and I don't know where he's going in life. Look at me now, Mom. I'm in your basement doing a podcast about Brennan Chop.
And that was when you were 35.
Okay.
No, I mean, I actually, now that you said that, I know you're doing a bit, but now I kind of agree. It's ridiculous to talk about a kid like that. Brian is wrong twice, and he's the one who's wrong twice. He's wrong about the woman, and he's wrong to be like all mad that Shad's kid said he was good at sports. And then comparing him to his girlfriend, that's a little weird. That's a little strange.
Yeah.
Yeah, what you were just talking about your son, that reminded me of this time, this woman I was having sex with.
What?
Weird. What are we doing weird?
Yeah. It's like, I just think for Brendan to like denote these things all the time and bring it up on the show, it's like, Doc, talk about something else, dude.
Yeah, he makes his family look bad. He makes himself look bad, and hard times make me sad.
Soft people make hard people mad, and bad times create M-word societies.
I'm picturing you now, after the pod, you're cooking, and you're like, hard times make burritos, hard times make soft. Like, you're just like fucking talking to yourself, which is what happened.
You call me, I'm like, hard times make soft. How's it going? Alright, I'm going nuts. Let's see here. Yeah, I don't like that either. Let's see, what do we have next? Sweets at the airport is a no, but this is okay for the world.
What is he?
I don't know what he's doing, dude. Water. Look at that lips.
Oh man, he's trying to get Zen because there's no air one there. He's really pissed off.
Oh, there's air conditioning.
Oh, that would be so sad. They can't afford AC.
Oh, that one's posted by Norm Diesel. Shout out to him. Thank him. Let's go ahead and upload these here. Sorry, I'm trying to get better about uploading stuff we watch. Car guy afraid to drive a manual for an hour and a half on the highway. That is crazy. That's no car guy, dude. You're gonna complain about your calves? I got chicken legs, dude. I can do this all day.
I spent some of my UFC antitrust lawsuit check on a 2009 ZR1. 1,000 horsepower to the wheels. Now the plan was to pick it up and then drive back with the kiddos in that, and my father-in-law was going to go with me. But then I got in it, it's a 6-speed, it's manual. I thought, probably not the best parenting if I put them in this thing and drive all the way back to Austin. I mean, it's only like an hour and a half. It's just not smart.
I mean, if you drive manual, you drive it everywhere now. He just is a guy that talks for a living, and sometimes when you're talking, you just say shit. That's one of those just say shit moments.
Yeah. Hot oil makes soft tacos hard.
What would you do with your UFC antitrust money?
Dude, where do I start? You know what I mean? Get a little doghouse for the squirrels. You know what I mean? Because what did Cat Williams say? We were talking about Michael Jackson. Oh, no. Talking about Michael Jackson, he's like, you want to impress kids, you go get it. Use party music, all this stuff. Like, if I want to impress women, I'm going to get silk bed sheets, stuff like that.
Oh, yeah.
If I want to impress the squirrels around town, you know what I mean? I'm going to start getting nuts. Not like metaphorically, but literally, like buy some nuts leaving out front.
Yeah.
Doghouse. Right. Probably move out of this place, but put the squirrels first before my living situation. Yeah. And by this place, I mean my mom's basement.
Yeah. That's where you obviously live.
Yeah. What about you? What are you gonna be buying?
Wigs.
Dude. That was one thing when I first started working with you on the show. I was surprised with how many wigs you had, dude.
I did have a lot. I mean, I do a lot of skits and bits. Yeah. I don't know where those wigs are now.
That's a lie.
I don't know. I honestly, that is actually now I think about it. When we moved, I was like, I have some costume stuff. And she goes, all right, put all your wigs and costume stuff in that box. So I don't know where that box is.
Oh, okay, she hid it from you.
Yeah, I don't know where it is.
Yeah.
But I mean, I probably do have some. They're shit though, man. I want like better wigs.
Yeah.
I want to be like a costume extraordinarily British shop.
Let's see what else we got here. We'll round out the show pretty soon here. Can someone else please post these so I don't have to cripes or caption as wild LMAO? Keeping it PG for the kid pool. Okay. That's weird. That's a strange thing. Yeah. I mean, I wasn't even looking at the picture saying that. His name is Penis Poop 69. Alrighty, let's see here. Me Racer, posted by No Dream 8306. Me Racer Head. Very good. Nice.
I think that came out when he fucked up. Did he say that in the clip? Have you seen that one? I'm assuming he said Me-Racer.
Oh, okay. No, I think it's just a play on Eraserhead.
Really?
Did he say Me-Racer?
I think so.
Oh, shit.
I could work as that, but I'm assuming, like a fan of David Lynch saw a clip where he did that. I could be wrong, though. Do the comments know?
Yeah, do you guys know?
This is my guess. Because I definitely wasn't watching the clips when I was scrolling through this, and I saw this, a few weeks ago.
Mimi Racer in Golden Hour. Successful egg, thank you, but please get back to making clips for our Reddit. He's legally blind. He's a Me Racer.
We're hosting Mexican night.
Papa's neighbors are a little racist, and that's nuts. Damn. I didn't know that. How did I mean, this is a pivotal part of this podcast, dude. You knew something I didn't know.
Chocolate chip with salsa all over it.
Hell yeah. Thank him. Daz McGee, shout out to you. You knew something, man, that I didn't know.
It's the first time for everything, Shin. Hard times make soft men.
This one's posted by Clint Puller and Chips. Let's see what it's about.
We're hosting Mexican night tonight, which I think is a little racist.
Really?
Hey, 2025? Yeah. And then we're inviting all the neighbors over.
I think for you guys, I'm doing this because I train jiu-jitsu and things are hurting a lot in this area.
Yeah, you just expect it. But it's Mexican night. Well, because they kept that because Joy and our mom always make authentic Mexican food. It's good. Yeah. I eat it maybe once a week. Yeah. It's super unhealthy.
They're tough.
So then the neighbors like, oh, we'd love to have some food. So I'm like, oh, you should host Mexican night. Well, racist. Well, let's do it. Come on over, Gringos. Yeah. Come on over, Gringos. So there's.
Isn't that racist? Come on over, Gringos?
I guess so. Yeah. For the
Gringos.
Gringos.
Can't be racist to white people.
Yeah, or specifically Gringos.
You've oppressed us for too long, Cooney.
I'm sorry.
Yep. I'm sorry. Looking at your bald head brings back a lot of traumatic ancestral memories.
I will let you have half my tater tot.
Pounds of tinga. There's flautas. There's pozole.
No way, dude. We're getting more?
Oh, man.
Fuck, this feels like a deleted scene from the Gringo Poppies.
I know. It's like, yeah. It's the end of the show, and they're like save the best for like the end kind of thing.
Yeah, dude.
Like, is he gonna do more? Can I say one thing before he starts? I want to make an admission to you. I'm gonna play the duck noise. I kind of find it funny when he makes fun of Brian for being old. I think some of the old jokes are funny. And I'm sorry to everybody that watches. I would have laughed. I kind of laughed a little bit when he said that. He said he was hurt. He said, "I'm man your age." I'm sorry. Can the show? Can we move on from that, or is that's the end of the show?
We'll talk about this later. We specifically said no laughing at Brent's job. No, I know. I mean, he says it so much that I have a thought on it.
Oh yeah, what are your thoughts?
Like, to get another knee-jerk reaction. You know what I mean?
It is hacky because he does it every time.
He does it every time.
You're right, Curto.
It allows him to be on his phone. My name is not Gerdo.
He's on his phone because he thinks it's like so good that he doesn't have to. It's like, yeah, whatever, a fucking 86-year-old bitch. Is that what they say the return rounds?
That's so funny. Earlier when he said he was 30 years old, and Chop said, "Oh, back in '68." I saw you go like this. I didn't know who was
60 actually.
Oh yeah.
God damn it.
Let's see. I want to hear these Mexican names.
Pounds of tinga. There's flautas. There's pozole. Now I go, I'm white, right? I'm white as fuck. I go, okay,
It's super Mexican looking.
I know, but
what?
But hardcore.
Actually, super white.
Yeah,
shortstop for the Dodgers.
That's it. Yeah, not my wiener. But anyway,
On Logan Paul's podcast.
Not my wiener. I will laugh at though.
You have to have some foresight in saying that he's funny.
I don't care if his dick jokes are stupid. I enjoy them too because they're that bad. But the old thing, like I almost unironically enjoy that. I'm sorry.
R.I.P. T-Mos. Mama, it's taquitos.
In the street.
In the street. You laugh at Brendan when I specifically asked you not to. Gerdo, get check for Graves ASAP. It's not Gerdo, dude.
You had a camera. Oh my goodness. You had a camera.
Oh wow.
You remember that?
No, I don't.
That's it. You have a moose knuckle. That's in this room.
That's me nuts. That's me nuts.
Now that's funny, dude. That's me nuts. It's funny.
It's a crazy thing to say. Yeah, I do like that.
That's a vagina. That's a denim vagina.
Big nuts.
No, that's not big nuts. That's a denim vagina.
No, that's my nuts split like that. You know what the problem is? The jeans are too tight.
No, that's not the problem. No.
You really didn't think about myself. I'm going with this, Howie. My nuts are too tight.
That's not where you're going. What size shoes do you wear?
13.
Well, you know what that means. Giant nuts. You have a giant vagina.
Oh, fuck. It's so small. He just gets destroyed nonstop. He gets destroyed all the time. It's so funny. It never stops.
Cooney's in too deep, they're saying.
Oh, yeah. I'm a big fan, dude.
Next thing you know, we're going to hear Adam Ray jokes that Cooney's quoting.
No, get the fuck out of here. Adam Ray's worse.
You know what I mean? Not yet. That's what I have to say to that. It only gets worse, never better, when you start going down the path of, what is it called? Destruction. Like this.
Ash my tank. I didn't do that on purpose.
Yeah. Damn, I'm not even lying right now, dude. Shout out to the 318 people in here.
earlier, somebody left a comment said, let's get them up to 200 likes. And in my mind, I was like, yo, we're close to 200
Oh, yeah,
likes.
James said that, yeah.
Dude, what the fuck am I looking at right now?
I appreciate James Freeman doing that because it's kind of like he's like the kid on the baseball team when you're down 10-1. Come on, guys, we only got 2 outs. We can do this.
What the fuck? 74 away from that number, James? What the fuck are you doing?
He's like, come on, guys, we can do it. Shut up. Put on your rally cap. Shut the fuck up, James. Thank you. Rally cap. Let's rally, guys.
Well, I'll only do it if you guys believe.
We're losing by the slaughter rule, James.
The mercy rule.
I guess they used to call it the slaughter rule when I played. Oh, wow. To the end. That was not good.
Were you on the Redskins or the Indians?
Damn, I don't remember a single name of our baseball team.
Well, I'll tell you what, if we don't get to at least 300 likes right now, we're not going to stream 24 hours with Bingo Bobby.
Yeah, we're calling it out.
I'm calling it off right now.
Yeah, it's got to be over 300. After.
I don't want to have to do this. I thought we were going to get a huge surge when I said that we didn't. Make the noise, dude.
You're lucky I'm not in the mood.
No, you know which noise I'm talking about. Dolphins fuck.
Oh. This is I love it. This one.
That's not gonna stop if you guys don't like the fucking video, dude.
There's not even water in this anymore. Sort of. This fucking thing sucks. It sucks so bad.
We got one less like.
This shit is terrible, man. It's like you gotta suck it hard to get it out, bud. Even that makes a noise. This is the worst water bottle I've ever bought. Trash. I should have returned it.
Shout out to you guys. Hopefully you liked the parody song at the beginning of the episode today. We're going to try to do another one for next week or next Timos. I'm not sure. We got to figure that out. I got a couple in mind, though. What are they saying? Let's talk to the chat before we get out of here.
Adam, I can bring the Australian voice back. It turns into Jamaican and Irish, sadly. Yeah, the upsteep 5 seconds. So we gotta bring back. That was so funny, man. I gotta look up the Jamaican slang again. I never remember it.
You skipped to the back, Gerdo. Thank you.
To do some patois. Shab patois.
Suck it hard to get it out when he strikes again. Oh, shout out to you, Paul C. Thank you.
Google guys, coach is right inside. Look at James.
So, James, when you talk, you become memeable.
Guys, coach is right. We're winning.
That's great.
Let's see here.
Guys, coach is right. If you want to win this, it's on us. Shut the
That's great. Shout out to you. Hell yeah, dude. Thank you, Cooney. Legs is a beast at scoring these business deals for Deity. Fat Joe and Fat Patrick together at last.
Yeah, Legs probably set that up. He's probably right.
Cooney has been secretly giggling at shop jokes and ironically travesty.
Get back to work successfully. Remember,
first of all, that's
you make your jokes on your break time. Don't make me look at my watch again.
Must be his 2-hour break right now.
It's been too long since Viral Post has happened and I read it. I'll have no sass from you.
The legend. Well, let's fucking go, James Freeman. Was that Gerdo as a kid? Probably. I was joking. Okay. You happy about that?
Gerdo, I mean, I told you already. I'm not going to lie to you. Gerdo is my favorite now. I don't know what it was before that.
Hernardo?
Oh, yeah, it was, wasn't it? Yeah. Hernardo. Hernado. Actually, you know what? Hernado still does it for me. Hernardo's dead, though. I think Gerdo and Hernado are just like on another level. That's so funny.
What would the Chombies say if they had to give a pep talk? Guys, I'm the best one here. Invite Josh Denny on the 24-hour stream and just beat his ass, LMAO. Come on, Daz McGee. I was chubby side eyes. Well, if you guys didn't know, we do a live stream every Wednesday. Next week is going to be the regular Raccoon Tweeties live stream. I'm going to try to make another song for, like, original song for Gringo Poppy-esque type thing. Gerardo, I think you're more Guadalajara than Slow Joe. Thank you for spelling my name right, Adam. Guadalajara. What is Ronaldo's opinion on Tinga? Never had it. Gerardo looks like his pants are sharp carpet from a 90s bathroom. Look at my pants, dude. I got mustard on my pants. It looks like I caned myself. See that?
Oh, Formula One. I guess you're wanting fisticuffs. Well, that can happen.
So, yeah, we're going to end the stream here.
All right, guys. September 20th, 24-hour stream. Join the Patreon. Have a good night. Yeah.
Just got some time from this anime bitch. Gina's comedy, just bought a jeans with the coolest team. Boy, don't game with me, this show don't blow. It don't matter though, you know how it go. I love Slow Joe, so I sold my home and took it to the rodeo. Just put my watch in this cupping bitch. Go check for my son, just bought a base. My dick's 8 inches. That boy ain't no bummer, pick a blow. Buy it at the store. Juice was like my son, he wanted candy, so I bought some patties. I'm in with the family. We in the truck, she don't like the sun. Say she here for work and I ain't tripping. You know, shop a player. Into get it first, I'm shadow band. YouTube happy block. Callens in my box, my getting shot. Hands up on my lap, I'm thinking that I'm smart. They not hates me. He switching the shit. They call me your bitch, I left on skating. At VF, pull up, shit, don't need a new neck. I check my phone, shooting on the pot. I ain't birthday shot. 9 missed calls, 3 of them from Chile. The other 6 ain't check, I get no fuss. Just buy the truck, it's all modded up. Pick up the clutch, big food dog, he trying to read it. Brian like, what? What are you trying to do? So I piss my sink, but he can potty. He don't want no smoke, though. He not bulletproof, just got some silence from this anime bitch. She just comedy, just bought some jeans. Ain't the coolest thing. Boy, don't game with me, this show don't blow. It don't matter though, you know how it goes. I love Slow Joe, took it to the rodeo.
It's time for my favorite time of the week. When you get near Papa, try to speak. Release surprises today. You better act big. Watch 10 minutes of show.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Show. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit, join the Discord. On this week, the Patreon. Why are you laughing so hard? Am I not on camera?
Because it came on and you were just sitting there.
Nah, guy, I can't nail it every week, okay? We do it in one take.
Where's T-Moss?
You should create an attack on I usually get it right, okay? This is the first time this ever happened. I've never done anything wrong before. We all know that, dude.
Well, first of all, shout out to Paul C. We'll get to the timer in a little bit.
Oh, thank you, Paul. Appreciate it. Where's T-Mos? It's happening right now, Edie. If you give money, I won't threaten you. I bring up T-Mos while we're doing T-Mos. But if you bring up T-Mos while we're doing T-Mos and there's no money, I will threaten you. But anyway, speaking of money, on the Patreon...
Like that song that we just showed, it was from the Patreon. The Patreon saw that April 16th.
Hell yeah. Oh, I forgot. Yeah. So if you're on the Patreon, well, yeah, obviously you'd have seen that in April. So, you know, You kind of fucked up, but you got it eventually.
Yes.
And we'll never do that again. No, I hope you guys enjoyed the song. You can see more stuff like that. And this week, we watched Ralph Barbosa's new special.
Yes.
Planet Barbosa. I thought it was really good. I enjoyed it. What are you laughing?
Planet Bosa, dude.
Oh, Planet. Why did I call it Barbosa? I don't know. Listen, the Graves is firing on all cylinders tonight. But anyway.
Transton Kennedy has a question, and maybe you can answer it with a plug.
Yeah. Where is it at? You guys getting Mark back on? Oh, yeah, dude. Oh, my God. You remind me every week. We got to start plugging this every time we talk. September 20th, we're doing a live 24-hour stream. Pause for the money.
Flames. Shout out to Flames. $5.
Graves looking extra hard right today. Liking the shirt, Jerry.
Thank you. I appreciate you, Flames.
There you go. That's funny. I like that.
Me, small teeth.
It took me so long to figure out the meanie Fauci meanie Delta thing there. It was like me. But back to that's not why they're here though. They're here
September 20th.
God, I didn't even
24-hour live
goddamn 24-hour live stream.
Mark should be here. Alan Strickland should be here. Nini Fauci, Nini Delta. Checks out.
Hopefully, Brendan Walsh, Sean McCorkle, the IDM pod guys. We're looking at what.
But yeah. Anyways, that's not what they're
Really looking like a white neon. So
be cool.
Listen, we paused for the super chats. No, I'm just kidding. That's not why they're here, dude. We gotta fucking get into it.
You don't even have the timer open, dude. Look at you.
No, I gotta turn it on.
Yeah, okay.
They're here to watch 10 minutes of shop. So start the timer. Pause for more super chats. Start the timer. Play the chink with it.
Alrighty, Mexican cookies. Away we go here. By the way, only 18 likes. We're not going to get started with that, but
yeah, what's going on, dude?
Yeah, that's unreasonable. Let's see here. We've got. Let's go to top this month, and here we go. We already saw that one last week.
Yeah.
Is that Tiger Thing? No. This one's posted by Ryzen24. I miss him so much, bros. Is there any other language to that? Just that picture?
What is that?
I think it's him drunk.
What is he holding?
Remember when he did that? He had like that one thing and he turned it on, he's like, and then he's like, and he had that face.
Fuck, no.
Yeah. For the longest time, it was all the thumbnails I would use in this scene. People forget, man.
Yeah, I must have forgot.
Do you miss him drinking or do you like him sober now?
It's a tough question.
I know. It's like, do I want to be entertained or do I want to be like a good boy, you know?
Yeah, because I worry about him when he's drinking. But he's really funny.
You sound like an old man talking about his son.
Yeah. Well, I do, like, Papa is older than me, but he makes me feel like an elder statesman.
Pause, Mr. Pritchett.
Because he's so...
The Jack.
8 inches.
Thank you. Shout out to you.
You know, you watch him and you for so much content, right?
Yeah.
I troll through the Reddit. I watch it every week, and I start to feel like some sort of parasocial relationship with him, kind of, you know? Is that even the word?
No, you're right. I just saw that comment said Cooney on his Biden script.
Yeah, and you guys, I just say he's my son, Hunter Schaub, Brandon Biden. You know, I just and anyways, we beat Medicare. We beat Medicare. Remember?
Yeah. What's it called? All right, let's see what else we got here. I do miss those days, though. I think I miss not the cringe, but the actual thought that he put together and what it looked like when we saw it on film. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he wasn't thinking even harder.
Yeah.
Like there was like even dumber, is what I would say.
Yeah. So that's not what people want. They say Gerardo with the girls tonight. Call him daddy. Alrighty, this is real. Rewind it. This is 12 hours ago. It's shooting to the top of the charts for the month. How's the tooth?
How's your tooth?
I'm on fentanyl right now, so I don't feel anything.
How is the tooth doing, G-Bone?
Well, you saw my sick bars, so how are your teeth doing, dude? I think mine are pretty fucking good, dude. Just got some from this bitch. We just filmed that like 2 hours ago. Let's see here. Rewind it. This is real. Posted by Coin Talks.
I'm not surprised. Well, I am surprised actually about this because I've seen this in the stores. I've seen like Fat Joe and a bunch of random things. But how did Shop get one?
Oh, you must have forgot, dude. He was growing grays, Daddy.
Okay.
Growing grays with 3 G's, if you know what I mean.
Right.
But no, remember he did that. I'm assuming these things take forever. Take forever.
The Just for Men thing.
Like, marketing.
Oh.
And especially when you're a genius, you want to make sure everything's perfect.
Right.
So he was doing the Just for Men thing way back Wednesdays.
Right.
He's so far in the future. He's Australian them so hard. He's fucking got blonde hair now, dude. You know?
He has a different look.
It's like, oh, this guy's good looking. What does he do? You look it up, and he's got blonde hair now. It's like he didn't trust the medium brown. By the way, that's another thing. Big brown breakdown. He's medium brown now.
Oh, that's false advertising. No, and we don't know if it's real if it doesn't have 3 C's.
Yes.
But yeah, that's funny. In these things, they gotta put it in the contract. Hey, you have to keep this haircut for like a year or something.
Yeah.
Papa, of course, doesn't pay attention to any of that. He fucking, what did he do to the CEO of the CBD company?
Oh, he CSB'd him.
Yeah.
Cool story, bro.
Yeah.
You know?
He's doing the same thing to this unfortunate rewinding company.
Yeah. But it's cool that they give him a shout out here. You know what it says underneath medium brown?
What?
Water, weed, dew, and hair. Right there.
Yeah.
Yep. All right. I'll never do that. I'm sorry.
I think that it's funny that this picture, like, do you think this was a photo shoot?
Definitely. Most of the photo shoots.
That's so funny. That's Shop. I wonder what Shop does at a photo. They didn't get it in one take. I know that.
For sure. I mean, look at that smile. How hard do you think the photographer was trying to make him smile differently?
Or just make it like, no, a serious face. Shop's like, what do you mean? I'm doing a serious face.
How many did he go like this?
Yeah, we don't need you to like move your mouth at all. Or please take your hands. At least take the straw out of your mouth.
I need pink beard Cooney in my life. We should get some Rewind it and, get rid of my grays, dude.
You got grays?
I got a lot of grays. Grays for days, daddy. We already saw that one. This one's hilarious. I already read it. It's posted by Moonwalker. DoorDash driver says Bappa is cheap and a fraud. Let me just read this because you're going to consume it as I go.
Sure.
Stop me if you want me to stop.
Okay.
I'm glad Brendan's shop specials suck. Fuck that dude for stifling me on a tip I'll never forget. True story. I was trying to earn a few extra bucks. Just say you're a DoorDasher. You know what I mean? I DoorDash. Yeah. Hard times and had to resort to gig work. In the rain, I picked up an order for ice cream in Venice, drove it to Santa Monica to a nice house with a few cars. The order is to the tiny guest house way in the back. A sign on the door says, "Do not knock, baby." It should say, "Do not knock, daddy."
Yeah.
So I don't know if it's Brendan's shop, but so I'm standing there calling their phone like an asshole for 10 minutes. It sounds like Brendan's writing this.
10 minutes.
Of shop.
And also, car, no trucks. No truck, but yeah, there's a lot of bits going on.
The wife sees me through the window and he comes running out like I'm a threat. I hold up the bag, he snaps back to normal, looks me in the eye, says that he appreciates it. He didn't spell it right. He didn't spell it right. Appreciate you, bud. And that he will tip me in the app. Zeroed out. It was all a facade. The house wasn't his cars weren't his. There was a nice Toyota parked in front of his little guest house.
So, strange story.
It is like, you know how like a movie, you're like, when does it get good? And then the ending is like, oh, holy shit, it all makes sense. I think that's what he was trying to go for, but who's Toyota? Or what are you inferring here? That he doesn't have trucks?
Yeah, I don't understand that. Well, this might come as a shock to you. I don't understand this at all. But like, he's living in a guest house. I get that it's bad that he doesn't tip, and it wouldn't surprise me if he didn't tip.
Yeah.
But also, Bappa might tip. I think there's actually, you know what? I'm gonna take that back. I think Bappa tips.
Okay.
I think he gives.
Do you want to bet your life on that?
Not my life.
Okay.
But a door guy told me that he gave him money once.
Okay, so let's see here. AVTR16 follows up with this here. I don't know if this is real or not, but I've seen it with my own eyes. He's 100% a cheap cunt. You want to take back? No? Okay.
Not yet, no.
Okay. I told this story before and read it in some other sub long time ago. I used to work at an LA comedy club years ago, B. At first, I thought years ago, B was the comedy club name. MMA wasn't as mainstream at the time, so I was kind of the MMA bro to my coworkers. One of the servers comes up to me and goes, "Hey, I think a fighter is here to see the show, Joe Rogan and Friends show." I'm like, "Get the fuck out." Who? He says, "I don't know. He's huge, and they say he has a famous podcast." I was like, "It's 100% Brandon." But he spelled his name wrong. They were at Fox Studios at the time with Evan the Beard, etc. I tell the server, who's a good friend of mine, put him in the owner's booth, make sure he's taken care of, and bring me the tab at the end of the night. I'll have it comped. He agreed, and the night went on. Him and Mexican had a couple vodka crayons and some wings. Would have been maybe $40. My boy brings me the bill end of the night. I comp it and tell him to tell Brandon that a T-Fat K fan on the staff got his bill tonight, no more, no less. So he's stoked and goes to tell him. End of the night rolls around, and my boy just comes back defeated and goes, "Dude, he just said, 'Oh, thanks, brother,' and they left without leaving a tip. I mean, not $1. God damn it, I was so fucking embarrassed. I apologized profusely and tipped him 20 out of my own tips. I came home that night, put on my apron, and hit the fryers. I've been here ever since."
Dang, I mean, I don't know. It's a great story, but I'm not sure if I believe that either.
Brendan, if two people call you a crackhead, you might be smoking crack. Shout out Cat Williams.
It wouldn't shock me if he's like that, and also some of the lines sound like something you'd say, like, "Thanks, bro."
Yeah.
But do we know? Wouldn't we know about that if somebody worked at a comedy club and they didn't? We'd have heard about that. I feel like.
Here's the thing, though. Like, karma is. Oh, how do we only have 40 likes for these hawks? Thank you, James Freeman. Appreciate that, brother.
Yo, how do we only have 40x for these hawks?
Thank you.
Here's the thing. It's just like, it happens way too often. I think this is another one here. I have first-hand knowledge of a girl I know at a cafe he used to frequent in LA. She was a barista, although she says he did tip average $1 to $2 for a coffee, which is normal for common folk. Her gripe with him was the way he carried himself. She said he'd pull up like he was a celeb who would park if handicap was available. Oh. He'd walk in there and always be on the phone talking to somebody, wouldn't look the baristas in the eye or even say hello. He said, "Give me the huge, usual." Now that I say it out loud, it makes sense. I thought he was saying, "Give me the huge," like a big gulp. Right. And wouldn't even wait in line, literally just yell out and wait. That's hilarious. I'm going to start doing that at my coffee shop. Granted, she says he never complained about the time if they were busy. He'd just sit and wait as he talked. And when they call his name, he'd go up and pay, not say bye or thanks, and drive off, and then always lift the truck, blasting loud music and driving erratically in the little parking lot.
So that sounds a lot more believable, I gotta say.
Okay, well, it's got 56 upvotes. The other one has hundreds, so who are you here to believe, dude?
They're all funny. I enjoy the stories. It's funny to live in the world where you talk about different things that Shop did years ago. And so I can totally picture Shop going in there with a phone and just blaring the conversation, because there's two reasons. One, he's a loud idiot, and so he can't help that. Cool. And two is he wants the stories that are definitely true are the whole, like, "Hey, I'm Brendan Schaub, and I just got a call," and like he wants everybody to know that he's a celebrity.
Is that your takeaway?
Yes.
Okay. Well, here's the thing. He does thankless work. You know? He's not only getting coffee, but why is he getting coffee?
So because so many people work for him, he's got to stay, busy.
Good that you were wrong right there, because that's also true. Another reason to have coffee. He's got a pod for 9 hours straight. Dude.
Oh yeah, that's right. It was like, and at one point he had 12.
Yeah, 12 hours straight podding. You want me to tip on top of that? Like, I'm giving my life away. Is that not enough? You know?
Yeah, he might feel like he's giving so much back already to the community that he's like, what more do you want?
Yeah,
I got a family.
And everywhere he walks, he's like, "That's a listener. That's a listener. That's a listener." So he can get away with not tipping. If a guy comps my meal because he's a fan, I'm gonna tip him.
Yeah, definitely. I will, absolutely. You would tip just because they're a fan. That doesn't even make sense logically to not do that.
What's the difference between daddy and father? 8 inches.
I don't know. Ask Charleston, Texas, or Charleston, South Carolina.
Yeah, ask Jay. Question about that. Then.
Yes.
So I'll give you a hypothetical.
Give it to me, Daddy.
You have the choice of a good tip, whatever job you're working, very good tip, or a story about Brendan Schaub, something like where he does that. He comes in, he orders all this shit, you tell him that you're a fan, he still doesn't tip, and he goes, thanks, B. Let me tell you what I would do, the story. I would do the story over 50% tip. That might just be me.
Do you want me to cook or do you want me to just like go
do whatever you want?
I'll tell you one thing. I'm not taking the money, dude, because there's fucking victim blamers like you out there, dude, that won't believe my story when I put it on Reddit. You're gonna read it and be like, that's not true because I love Brendan Schaub, dude. And it is true, and I put my fucking karma at stake,
right,
to tell you a story that you weren't there for, dude.
Sound off in the comments. Is it true or false? You heard it.
All right. What do you want to pull?
Or we do a poll? I mean, they're here right now.
What do you want to pull first? First, do you want to ask the question?
Are these? Oh yeah, that's actually more fun. I think. Do you take the money or the story? Money or story? Money, story. Take it easy.
8 inches. All right, let's see here. Boom.
Listen, I've always told you that I'm on Schaub's side.
I know.
This is a pro Schaub. 50% of this pod is pro Schaub. Everything he does is right. I've never criticized him. The other 50% is the haters. They write comments because they look at it. Look at what you're looking at. This is a parent's basement if I've ever seen it. Okay? He's got, what is that? Did you say meow? I heard a meow.
Yeah.
Meow.
This is my second day of school shirt. My mom bought it for me.
Yeah, you're a child.
Yeah.
You fucking kid. You fucking mean, dude. You're just jealous of Brendan Schaub because he has trucks and you don't. Right? When's the last time you had a truck? Never.
Do you really think a business shark like Papa would tip a fucking DoorDash driver B?
Thank him. Business shark. Oh, fuck, man.
This poll is invalid. Alright, we already saw the Matan ones. Okay, New Elephant Graveyard just dropped, posted by Rugged Dream. I'm assuming you watched it, right?
It's so good. I mean, everybody's been saying that. All the important people have been saying it and agreeing too. It's just a great thing. There's so many lines. I want to start incorporating the lines from it into my daily life.
Yeah.
Like, what is the simulacrum? What do they call it? A simulacrum? Or?
Oh, yeah. I know what you mean.
What was the word I'm looking for?
I forget.
I love that, though.
Yeah.
Whatever it was.
Simulacrum? I don't know.
It was very funny.
Leave it in there we go. Simulacrum?
Simulacrum. Thank you, D-Nuts.
Thank you, D-Nuts.
Oh, fuck.
Wait, what were you saying?
I mean, I don't know. You're quoting. It made me think. I'm somebody that always asks why, and it's like if you're somebody that always asks why, you end up in two places. You either end up a physicist or in a mental asylum. And let me tell you something, Daddy. I'm a scientist. I tried. You know, when you write them out in your head and then you say them out, it just I should have waited until it was natural. I'll admit that.
Which one is that one? Is that one Bert or Eric?
That's Eric Weinstein.
Brett. Not Bert. I thought it was Bert. Brett Weinstein, Eric Weinstein.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
You're right.
I like how we were laughing together at different things right there.
I'm laughing at myself, dude. The Graves is off the charts tonight. I'm sorry. This is not even a 10 minutes of Schaub episode. It's just like Graves flare up constant. Constant Graves flare.
You either end up at Flappers or Jordan's apartment. You tell me which is better.
I corrected you. You said the names right. Eric or Bert? Eric, and they actually said one name wrong.
Yeah.
And then I was like, it's neither, dude, but it's both.
I'm kidding. Brett Weinstein or Eric Weinstein? I don't know which one is which, but I do not like both of them now, dude.
Yeah, I don't think I like either one of them enough to know the difference. But I would, if I had to guess, I would say David. No.
That's what he is. We should ask Adam right here. Let me cook for a second here. So, do you know that one podcast of that bald English man? It's like, if you looked at life like that, and it's like, how do you look at life? And it's like a scientist across from him, and it's like, it has a nasty bokeh, like good cameras, and it's just like scientists talking about sleep or the brain, stuff like this. Brett, I think, or Eric, I forget, I don't know which one's which.
Right.
One of them was on the show, right? And I watched the whole thing because it was so funny. Remember that one thing I did to you that before, and you started laughing, like, ask me a question?
Yes. Go for it. What's your favorite shoe?
Why are you looking at my shoes? You should be looking at my intellect, my brain. People like you are always lost on the shoes. But green. Here, let me go for it.
Yeah, okay. What color is this couch?
You don't get it. The couch color is irrelevant. You're asking the wrong questions. It's blue. Are you happy? But you should be thinking about, where are my pants? Okay, are you happy? And then the fucking English dude was just taking it.
Some people don't know how to respond to that because they feel like, oh, this person is mad. They might be right. Maybe I did something wrong. But that guy just has the personality of an annoying person that is probably insane. Just like, and he's living in a simulacrum. So he's completely insane. I love listening to other podcast people shit on the Weinstein guy.
Yes.
Because they sound like, there's this one guy, it's like Professor Dave or something. He's a former comedian, knows about science. And he just destroys the Weinstein guys. Because one of them thinks he's like deserves a Nobel Prize, and the other one is just mad that he's not more popular on Twitter, or they might be the same. I honestly can't tell the difference.
I think they're single come. Okay, I think they both have the same grievances. One hates Elon Musk, and that's hilarious.
Yeah, that I know from the Too Lazy.
He hates Elon Musk, but he loves Elon Musk. You know?
Yeah, he was like writing something to Elon about, Elon, I just thought you should know, as if they're friends on a public website.
Yeah.
Your website is, and there's some sort of login issue. I've asked for a request to reset my password, and it's just not coming to my inbox. And then your support tells me to check my spam, but I don't even know how to do that. So he's a scientist.
This looks pretty good. You remember Mayhem Miller clowning Bappa in that one post where he was promoting a show or fight?
Are we going to see a show where Erica Rhodes is talking to Mayhem Miller?
I think so. Who's Erica Rhodes?
Do you know that comedian?
No. Mayhem Miller still trolling Bappa, posted by Clint Puller of Chips. Here we go.
Joe Rogan told me to stop fighting.
He told you to stop fighting?
Is that her?
Yeah.
Okay.
Tell me.
Like fighting?
He said, but you give it up.
Why did he tell you that?
I don't know. He said that I was an Adonis.
What's an Adonis?
Like a beautiful man.
He said you're too hot to fight?
He also said I'm way too hilarious.
I feel like you're making all of this up.
Experiment.
Whoa. Damn. So he's gone full homeless cat.
Yes.
He's really milking it. Good for him.
If he's not aware, we are going to watch the Gringo Pops for 24 hours.
I think we probably need to get Mayhem Miller on.
Yeah.
I mean, he's talking to Erica Rhodes, then why not us?
Yeah.
Welcome to the, well, you were a part of this already, but yeah, come on, team us. Like, welcome to the world. I don't know what I'm doing. But come on, get on the show. All right? We defeated Mick.
Brett Weinstein hawks all over Musk. Okay. I'll be there for at least 4 of those hours. If you're not going to show up for 24 hours, don't show up at all. I'm just kidding. Sub it however much you can. Thank you, user 710 for the $1.
How you watch Brennan Schaub one time is how you watch Brennan Schaub every time. Okay? Is Cooney wearing a shirt? He's paying the shit.
Make sure you check out the Patreon and all that shit.
Oh man, skits and bits, dude. I think every UFC fighter should make fun of Brennan Schaub. I won't stop doing the show until every single UFC person, retired and current, has at least 3 videos making fun of Brennan Schaub with a comedian I know.
Yeah. I agree. I'm not going to watch UFC until they start saying fuck Brendan Schaub before. Walking Dead XX1723. When is the start time in the 24 hours stream? It's going to be a roughly 9 a.m. start time on September the 20th.
Yeah, 9 a.m. around that time.
User 710, thank you for the $1. We did discuss the hair dye sponsorship. It was one of the first posts that we went through. Let's see here. And I'm only answering that question because you gave it up. Let's see here. So this is the one I used for the beginning opening crawl. Chin catch. I haven't seen it yet. I did upload it, I guess. Chin catches Baba out. Calls Baba out for stealing an MMA tape from Ariel. Posted by Busy Middle 8108. Ready?
He knows for a fact the UFC offered John $30 million because John was like, I want 30. So he goes, I want Wilder money. I want Deontay. His exact words is, I want Deontay Wilder money. The UFC at first goes, you're fucking crazy. And some money came in from the Middle East. They went, we'll pay that $30 million. And the UFC called him, all right, bud, we're gonna call your bluff. We came up with the 30. We'll give you 30. He goes, I'm out. That's a fact, Jesse. He turned the fight $30 million down to fight Tom Aspinall. So when they say he's ducking him, that's on it. Ooh, 30 didn't get him out of bed? Take that.
Wow, I was waiting for the hand on the chest. Did he do it? No,
I don't think so.
I looked away for a second, so I don't know if you like snuck it in. You know what I mean? I can't. Or yeah, what's gayer? This? There's nothing wrong with being gay. You know what I mean? This or this?
Just on fire. But I think I can't get over the fact that we both have on a white shirt and shop. Maybe I could do fake bleach. Do fake bleach, like a wig that's bleached, and then do a shop character. I'm on my all day long. I've been texting her like, maybe I could do these characters. He's like, please stop texting.
Delete my number. Are you gonna make the noise? Okay.
Oh yeah, you guys want the noise?
Don't spill my couch.
It's just so fucking funny, the noise in this shit water bottle.
Dolphins fuck people.
Dolphins drink water.
He turned the fight $30 million down to fight Tom Aspinall. So when they say he's ducking him, that's on it. Ooh, 30 didn't get him out of bed? Take that 30 and lose. He must have forgotten that his life. He must have forgotten. 30 million.
Oh, that's bleach your beard.
Oh shit, that's crazy. Damn. For $2.
For $2. Oh, that's hilarious. Let's see.
Day? That shit came out today? Turned out 30 million? Shit, I know what I'm filming when I get home. Ariel said that before, though, right? But he said this on the. But he like confirmed it. Okay, so he said on Logan. She went on Logan and talked about it. Yeah, Ariel was great on that.
Yeah, I don't like that word because I think it's disrespectful towards him, but I think he didn't want to fight him. And I think it was a calculated decision on his part. Why did you drag this out all the way until June when you knew you weren't going to fight him? He gave the UFC number. I believe it's in the $30 million range.
Do you catch it or no? No, I missed. This is exactly what Brendan Chop just said.
Yeah.
Like the back and forth between the UFC.
But yeah, he's just regurgitating.
For this fight, which, by the way, I think he deserves.
Wait a minute, dude. Didn't Papa do that same exact thing?
Like even with his hand?
Wait, I think he deserves.
Oh, okay, yeah.
We'll go back if we need to.
Didn't think that they would come up with the number. And they did. Oh, they did come up with the number, yes. And I believe that Saudi Arabia was involved. The big dogs were involved, right? He said yes. And then 2 days later, 3 days later, whatever, he said, nah, second thought about it.
Ariel needs to zoom in for the watch party.
I mean, that would be amazing.
Oh yeah. I don't even know if we ever tried to get Ariel.
I don't know how we can get in touch with him, but that'd be fucking epic. Let's see.
I mean, we could probably get in touch with him, but he would just say no.
Yeah.
And that's why when he announced his retirement, Dana said he gave me his word, and then he went back on his word. I think he was hoping that they would not meet the number, and then he could be like, "Hey guys, I tried."
Turkey was just like, "No, we haven't."
And they met.
Turkey's only reaching my back pocket for 30.
Fight in 2020, he threw out a massive number. They said no, and then the fight fizzled. This time they said yes.
Wow.
Here's a few more bucks to die that here.
Here's a few bucks.
Why would he say wow? Like, you just heard that, and then you heard it again from the guy that told you. You heard it from Ariel.
Let's see how similar it was. The take. I feel like it was verbatim, honestly. Like the beats that he used, I'm pretty sure are the same.
You know for a fact, the UFC offered John $30 million. Because John was like, I want 30. So he goes, I want Wilder money. I want Deontay. His exact words is, I want Deontay Wilder money. UFC at first goes, you're fucking crazy. And some money came in from the Middle East. They went,
okay, never mind. He didn't do that. I thought he said like which I think he deserves.
No, yeah, or Saudi Arabia. But it's like, yeah, it's what he does with Luke and Ariel.
But yeah, he definitely took a take again. We already read the Sean McCorkle thing. A shout out to you for the $2. Take me somewhere. Seaweed Remarkable posted this one. The white boy that works too much. It drives me nuts when I see Slojo being this redacted. One hand on the wheel, one recording on her phone in a doorless cart. All while Slojo Sr. is holding their newborn when she should be in a car seat. Unreal level of redacted. All for the gram, though, am I right? Let's see.
I don't know the car rules of kids because I don't have any kids. Do you know the car rules?
I don't know where they're driving. Obviously, if you're driving like with others around, then you have to put your kid in a car seat.
Yeah.
But if you're driving like a property on a golf cart, I don't see the big deal with like having a kid in the lap.
They're like, that makes the kid get out of one. She makes her servant walk the kid like next to the cart. She's like, look at us. She get even more hated on it. Some random person has her child. She's like, ah. She hits the person. Oops.
Well, 730 people think that this is redacted.
It doesn't look super safe.
Yeah.
Because the baby is on someone's lap in a doorless thing, and they don't seem to be going that slow. Is she driving? I don't know. It would be kind of crazy if she wasn't driving that. I think about it, because then the person would have this baby right here, and they're like, nothing's off the table. Nothing is off the table, dude. With Brennan Schaub's family.
Yeah.
She's just like, woo! She's got the baby out like this. Woo! Check it out, Schaub lifestyle.
Shop for life.
Illegally. Huevos rancheros. We're going to get some canela. You know, now I think about it, it's totally unsafe. I take it back. I'm very, I told you guys, Graves was better than Mark today.
I think, like I said, if it's on a property, then like, you know what I mean? I'd probably do that. That's why I'm not trying to hate on it.
Yeah, I guess, I mean, I go both ways here. If it's a cart that's meant for driving around and you're driving slow and someone's holding the baby, I just don't know what the rules are, dude. Yeah. Who has kids? In our audience, who has children?
You know what's striking to me is that how close this post is, dude. Some people want the money, some people want the story.
Whoa, I'm surprised the story won because it's very hard for me to turn down money.
Yeah.
But I like the story more.
You know why? I think that my argument was a lot stronger than yours, dude.
Like in this scenario? Oh, because haters like me will not believe it.
Yep.
Yeah, no, maybe.
Haters will say. Let's see here. We already saw this one. We already saw that one. I love Wolverine. Even the kid.
It's like a car seat in a golf cart? I don't know. Do they do that?
Yeah, I don't know about that. Yeah. My 6-year-old nephew still uses a car seat. Okay, there's. Does he also wear a helmet? Let's see here. This one's posted by Clint Puller of Chips. There must be hundreds of pouches in that chair. Let's see here.
Really? I think so. I think you got
Oh shit.
As a parent, ask yourself, will this unalive or hurt my child? If yes, don't do it.
That's fair. I don't need any more reasoning than that.
And it sounds like somebody who has kids because he's thinking about it. I don't have kids, so I don't think like that.
Unrelated, I don't want children. I'm not saying I'm going to unalive a child that's born of mine. But if my abuelita wants to carry it, I'm just kidding. I'm going to stop. I don't want to make jokes about this. I'm on your side. It's Kraz only because you give us money.
I give my kids credit.
Look at this.
You can see, like,
there's a couple of pixels of Zen in there, dude.
Yeah, the chair's in. Oh. When he's cleaning up or moving, he's like, found some more chairs in over here. You clean it up, or are we paying to help him?
I put them in here. It's gross.
Oh, yeah.
It's gross. But...
No, I mean everything about this is gross, but no.
Oh, come on, dude. I'm not smoking.
It's better than that, I guess. Yeah.
Let's see here. Let's watch the thinking.
Really? I think so. I think you'd go rather soon.
He's just pulling stuff out of his mouth.
Wow.
I will speak to as to zoom in on your party fathers.
I think I would want to talk to AZ before we get him on. Okay. I want to set up some skits and bits with him.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea. I'm down to have him on.
I'm not the gay one. Goody's the gay one, dude. So fucking gross. Yeah, I think what's it called? Because remember we had a beef with him, but not real beef. But
oh yeah,
we were joshing back and forth.
No, I mean we're gonna have so many. It's gonna be like a long stream. We need guests, and our stance is that we don't like people coming on video generally, but we're gonna have a bunch. Like Sean's gonna be on video, T-Mode for IDM. So hey, yeah, Zynga, that would be great.
Yeah, y'all
maybe Walsh will be on video.
Yeah, y'all need to stop singing for that stream. I don't know what that means. Take me to your leaders is number 1 though in the chat. I don't know what that means either. Oh, yeah. Let's see here. We already saw that one. Please flip it. Please flip it. Please cheese beans, cheese beans, cheese beans. Flip it. New toy golf cart. Neighborhood life. Never knew I needed this so much in my life. Of course, my husband wasn't going to let me just have a regular golf cart. Posted by the Reducing Valve.
Oh, so that's the golf cart.
Yeah. Pretty sick.
I like it. It's cool. Like, I don't know if I'd ever get that, but maybe like you were at Manhattan Beach, you could just drive that around.
I would have no issue. Like, I don't, you know, for the longest time we never really brought up the wife clips. We like chose the clips beforehand, never brought the wife clips up. Dude, I would be so cool with all of Brendan Schaub and his family and all that if they weren't so public.
Yeah, it's kind of lame to post like that.
Like, that's nuts.
Yeah.
And I would figure if it ever ends up in some M-word suicide, you know what I mean? It's going to be so sad. You know? I mean, and I'm not wishing for that. Like, nobody, that's where I'm coming from. That's why I won't share some of my public life, because really you're only going to see the parts that are entertaining. You're not going to see this kind of stuff that's like ups and downs. This is ups. This is a lot of ups.
Yeah, they're posting the fake image of their life. This is a thing you send to like the group. Well, this picture's ridiculous, but
thanks, Paul C. Message me on Instagram.
/Tweeties Awards during the 24 hours stream.
For me, if I buy something like this, I'm like, I text the group chat like, dude, check this out. And I don't even know if I do that. Oh, y'all motherfucker hot. Motherfuckers ask me for money. Yeah. But, you know, I share it with friends is what I'm saying. My successes, because I just posting to the world, like, look at this thing, I have a Rolex. It's just kind of whack.
Yeah. I think my reasoning is better, dude, in case of an M-word society. You don't think that, do you think there's 0% possibility of that happening?
Oh, no, I don't know. I mean,
I think evidence is on my side. Junior Seau, you know, like Chris Benoit, CTE type things.
Were they posting things like, before Chris Benoit did what he did, he's like, check it out, fam. He's got 2 Rolexes and like,
let me see, dude.
Or Junior Seau's like, just bought my wife this brand new Beamer.
2007. So first of all, fuck you. And 2007, because there was no Instagram stories back then.
There's Facebook.
No, Facebook stories. Facebook posts. Maybe there's some sad ones if you want to pull them up. You know what I mean?
Too long ago.
Let's see. And Junior Seau was even before that, right? I don't know. Shout out to you for subscribing. 2012. So, 43 years old. How old is Shop? This is what I'm saying. Like, I'm not wishing for that.
No, of course not.
Nobody's wishing for that. It's just a reality. And like, I mean, not that it's going to become a reality, but it's in the ethos, in the zeitgeist.
You sound like a Callan on that episode where he's talking about like this thing. And then Chop looks at, oh man, who's a football player that day? Callan's like, yeah, a lot of them. Most, honestly. Well, yeah, but I'm not gonna die. No, you probably won't, Will. He says Will after.
Gerardo, be real. You're fucking slow, Joe. If she gave me the chance, I probably would skip out on it. Honestly, it's a lot that comes with it. She might share it to her Instagram story.
You have to buy her a lot of stuff.
Yeah, you gotta buy her a lot of stuff. Somebody else said none of Chris Benoit's close friends knew that he was gonna do it. No signs, no nothing.
It'd be funny if Slow Joe posed with things that you bought her. Like she's like, "Oh my God, Gerardo bought me this small ass fridge. All your appliances are so small, and he got me another one of these tables. I can barely fit 3 reins on it.
He's got 8 desks in my room right now." Let's see here. This one's posted by Hey Mark Wigsky. I haven't seen that name in a long while. Called Reheat when Brendan did his best Michael Scott impression. Let's see here.
Love them. I have a TRX. That thing's it's a badass. That thing's shit. I rebuilt my TRX now. I got a new one. We're doing, the innovative wheels and the tires and the 40-inch and 39-inch tires. And you gotta
get this.
Gerardo, will you dye your hair medium brown during the marathon?
You guys.
Is Slow Joe more Latino than Gerardo?
Yeah, she's illegal.
Yeah, we already know that from the special.
Yeah.
Dude, that would be fucking hilarious commitment to the bit if you bought the rewind it somehow from shop and did that. That's just a crazy thing to do.
I think I wouldn't mind dyeing my hair again, but not right now because I'm growing my hair out.
I'm not pressuring you to do it. I'm just saying you have to do it or you're off the pot.
Medium brown? If that's the case, I will not dye my hair, good sir.
I don't know. Brown hair would look kind of strange on you.
Well, he's saying medium brown because of the shop color.
Yeah, I know that. That's what I'm saying. Commitment.
Because I think mine is brown.
That's black.
You know what I mean? That's my essence. You feel me? But it is brown. Like on my license plate, it says. On my driver's license, it says brown.
Can I ask you a very stupid question? And this sounds very dumb to me in my head. I'm still going to ask it.
Yeah.
Is it possible that medium brown is actually black? Because, I don't know if we can get back to it, but now that I think about it, it says medium brown, but to me, that hair also looks black.
Yeah.
And also, I have to admit, I don't know if I've said this publicly, I am mildly colorblind as well. That looks black to me.
Yeah. It looks medium brown.
But maybe I don't know what medium brown is.
Do you think they even told him the color? Like Brendan would have been like, "Can you call it big brown, please?" Please.
I'm surprised he didn't mention that, yeah. But that's not good marketing.
Can you call it 8-inch brown? Chocolate. Gelato Alarcon, 5'10", dirty blonde hair. Shout out to J Cruz, thanks for following. Yeah, let's see where we're at here. I think it might just be black, honestly, but
I just don't know. I don't really know what brown is.
Ever since growing up, I was always like, I have black hair, but I forget if it was a doctor or my mom or my dad, because there's no difference.
Right.
But they were always like, "No, your hair's brown."
People always fuck that up. My own father, I remember when I got a passport, he put the color of my hair as blonde, and me and my mom looked at him like, are you, what? What are we doing here? How do you not know that?
My dad was born with blonde hair.
That's what he said to me. He said, "You were born with blonde hair." No.
My dad was born with blonde hair. He had blonde hair when he was a kid, and then it turned brown.
That's more believable than, obviously I believe that, but than me. I never had blonde hair.
Oh, yeah. Let's see here. I think the stream is lagging. It's lagging because of all these super chats, dude. Thank you guys. In 2004.
In 2004, I sodomized my brother with a piece of steel rebar. I shouldn't have done that. I'm sorry, Andy.
Shout out to you, Christian. Thank you.
Yeah, that happens.
Yeah. It's good that you're admitting it now on our live. That's Daddy's hair. Shout out to you guys. Thank you for all the money. Let's see the ending of this.
I did. Did you get that after you helped me move and you saw mine?
Yeah.
It's being built right now. But you used to have the TRX. I'm getting rid of the TRX.
Hey, Shane, I did. Why?
Hell yeah. Adam, shout out to you. Where's Ellie? Adam. Oh shit! Look at you, dude. What the hell? You're on here,
dude. Crazy.
Wow. Same set, different animal. It says.
And this, I don't know why they would post my real stand-up on it.
Yeah. Brilliant Crow 5928. It's crazy. You filmed this before the Gringo Poppy.
Yeah, I mean the similarities is just parallel thinking, comedians think alike and all that.
Can I show you something really funny? And it's not for the audience; it's for you only.
Sure.
I showed your whole set to a woman last night, and I got a good picture of her face while watching it.
Did she know that it was?
I tried to tell her, but she doesn't know shop. Look at her face. She was like, "What the fuck?" She watched all 5 minutes of it, and I was quiet the whole time, trying not to laugh.
That's like that face is like waking up early in the morning and you see something strange at your window.
Let's see.
Look at you guys. I'm not used to this. That was a little different.
That was a little different. It's so funny.
There's some ladies in the crowd tonight. I'm not used to that. My demo, 18 to 36 pros. Yeah, choose your little cockpits in these things. That's what I specialize in out of mine. They call me the bro whisperer. Yeah. How we doing tonight, Dallas?
You're doing so much better.
What's that?
You're doing so much better.
I know. Backstage? Where? There's always that one guy, Dicey.
The hand was late.
Right? There's always that one guy. No fucking way, bro. That needle's not touching this temple. Now, this is good. But even this, which is my favorite part, like he's dipping his nacho cheese.
You didn't hold it long enough.
No. Oh, my bad, Mr. Whole Foods. My bad.
And then that hit on the knee, you can do that better too.
I agree. Because it's like Jordan, but I mean, like, listen, I'm watching and trying to emulate Jordan. I'm trying to dunk from the free throw line.
Yes.
Okay? So, I'm not Jordan yet. Maybe this clip is like 600 likes or whatever, or 600 points, probably like
89 Jordan.
Right, you won championship. Exactly. I'm like trying to get there, but Isaiah Thomas is beating me. The Detroit Pistons are me not fully committing to the bit. Yeah, because I maybe don't have it all memorized.
Yeah. Yeah, dude. So pretty good. But yeah, shout out to whoever posted that. They posted it in our comedy also, and everyone thinks that's your actual comedy. So congratulations, Mr. Gooney.
I mean, I wish it was my real comedy was that good.
We're watching Cooks in the Lab. This is the process. Oh, let's see here. We already saw this one. This one's posted by Rick Manchester. The Thick Boy Squad era feels like a fever dream. I mean, dude, I'm shit. Shout out to Elephant Graveyard, dude. His whole jelly roll thing was amazing. The whole video.
Yeah, that was funny.
The whole video was amazing.
I forgot about the jelly roll thing. Jelly roll is crying because Joe Rogan has a room for Mitzi at the mothership.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
It's insane.
So, okay, I don't know who all these people are though.
Oh, $10. Holy shit, Donnie. Hey, thank you.
I think Killing Them Softly and Gringo Pappy are similar in the way they shaped comedy as well as launching their careers into another stratosphere. F/M/K leg, go ahead. Mexican Lizzo.
Fuck, Mary, kill Brendan Schaub. Mexican and Lizzo. I would have to marry Brendan because I know he's gonna get some. I'm not gonna have to sleep with him. You know what I mean? I'm fucking Mexican, and I'm sorry, Lizzo.
You're killing Lizzo?
Yeah.
I am gonna kill Brendan Schaub.
Oh, dude. I'm gay. I'm fucking gay.
Yeah, that's all I'm gonna say. Who's the guy in the middle?
This guy? It looks like Paul Elliott.
I actually don't know who that is. And I don't know who. I meant the guy in the front.
Oh, this guy. That's Lil Browse.
Oh, yeah.
Giovanni Chin. I don't know who that is.
Maybe the old intern?
Yeah. And then this is Foot Lady. What's her name? Feet?
Cat. I think
this guy. I mean, this guy deserves. There is a special place in hell for people like this, dude.
If I had to guess, I think that's one of the people from before. The guy with the hat.
I have no clue who this is.
Yeah, I don't know.
It looks like a UFC fighter. Did Lizzo roll her truck? Okay, that's hilarious. Brendan Schaub. Yeah, sad times, dude. It's just like, I thought they were going to last forever. I think, yeah, Asian shit. They fucked Chin's face up for sure. They were like, Chin's not going to last. They thought that he was not going to be around. They're like, let's make him look like another intern that he might hire.
I thought we were going to fight. What happened? Chappelle Lacey.
Oh, Jay. Is that Jay?
No. Maybe. Actually, it might be Jay. Yeah. Or an old intern named Christian.
You know who would be good to ask for this?
Mark.
Oh. Let's see here. It is hilarious how they go from this to having. I think Mark replaced like 8 of these people because he's just like always on go. But it was like the pros and cons of having Mark is like he will nuke the room when he's leaving it. Say his name, Hot Chip Graves, guys.
He's a man with many hats.
Say his name, Hot Chip Graves, gay.
The good comics don't fuck with Rogan. I think that was the intern. Okay. Or it could be Hat Guy or Beanie Guy using his hat phase.
I have no idea. I'm sure it's another one of the things where people go, they don't know anything.
Yeah. We don't.
And we don't.
I'd rather it be that way.
I've not watched the show once.
This is posted by Busy Middle 8108. Let's see how Papa spends this one on the Shabi show later today.
Don't get it twisted. The UFC is a proven pay-per-view success. They have a business model. They would never, ever give that up and sign all their media right deals to Netflix for pay-per-view. Because let's say in 4 years it doesn't work out, and then like, oh, hey, remember that Netflix you're paying for every month? And it included our fights? Well, we're going back to pay-per-view. They would never go on that. That's just bad business. Get that out of your head now. So all these reports are off. What else you got, Jen?
A few moments later.
UFC announced a new deal with Paramount, $7.7 billion for 7 years. All numbered events will be on CBS for free. What?
Yeah, you didn't hear about that?
I've been offline. I've been trying to fix my tooth.
He's got into the group chat. And I also saw, I think, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think Luke said that he was like, I wonder what the fighters are going to get paid now that the pay-per-view money is gone. Like whether it'll affect fighter pay.
Yeah. Damn. So it's going to be on regular TV?
CBS. You're right, I think. Or Paramount, I guess. Because is that Paramount Plus now? I don't know. I'm not a numbers guy.
That's so weird. I mean, $7.7 billion for 7 years, that means like $1 billion for each year. Listen,
right.
When it comes to numbers, I'm your guy.
It's probably like half of what Shop makes, but good.
I'm assuming that's to keep some sort of like pay or compensation, like where it's at. Maybe it doesn't go upwards. Yeah. You know what I mean? I don't know jack shit, but they're also going to be making money probably off promos and stuff.
Paramount Plus sucks, says DC Inc. I don't know. I think I had it, and what sucks about it, I forgot I had it, so I had to pay for it for a long time, and they wouldn't refund me. So yeah, I agree, it sucks.
Yeah.
But I would rather pay for Paramount Plus and get the UFC fights for $11.99 than pay fucking $80 or whatever the fuck it is now.
Yeah.
So I'm down with that.
Gerardo doesn't even have a billion pennies. I have a lot of pennies though. He'd be surprised.
He's like, actually, pennies? I got a lot of those.
I've been collecting. Gerald looks like his pronouns are he, gay as shit. Okay, come on. I'll kick you out of here successfully. You do on the podcast, but
No. Successful Egg needs to keep posting on Reddit.
yeah, you have dropped the
What time is it, Successful Egg? Interesting. You just showed up to work now. You're supposed to be posting viral clips on Reddit.
Well, let's not clock out till 5 a.m., please.
The stream. When the stream ends, you better get right back to the Reddit.
This is amazing, dude. We saw this last time, I think. Ladder Attitude 6409. I see homeless cats everywhere. Dude, so great.
Yeah, very funny. Good editing work.
Let's see here. Always been into groceries. We already saw that one. We already saw this one. What the hell? Did we see this one?
Yeah, this is the foreign. They are translating.
Yeah, this one was great.
Battery.
Let's see here. Jumanji. First day of school outfit. Oh my god. Posted by Sweetie Honey J. First day of school shenanigans. Meeting you moms. Hopefully they're cool. Really missing my Sierra moms. Y'all were so special. You know who you are. I mean, just ready to make enemies. Just like, I hope they're cool. Imagine having to impress another mother.
Impress the mother of all mothers. Yeah, the gringo mother.
The slow mother.
The gringo mommy. Have we ever said that before? Gringo mommy.
What's up, Austin?
I wonder what it takes to be considered cool by Slow Joe.
Money.
Okay, so that's easy.
You gotta hate your kids.
Easier.
Coffee.
Busiest
with milk.
Oh yeah. I don't think she's getting black coffee.
No, not a chance. If you're getting black coffee, you're on her shit list, dude. Because you know why? She calls it shit water.
I bet you that Shab and her, no chance they're getting like black coffee or iced Americanos, even though unless they're copying, because that's like the bit the comedians are doing.
I know. I'm so sorry, guys. This is what I was doing. I said, "What's up, Austin?" I forgot to put the screen on.
Oh yeah, we're just looking at it, Mom.
She's just the brown mommy.
Medium brown mommy.
What would you do to make friends with her?
To make friends with her?
As a mother, not like as a guy.
I'd be like, man, I wish I had a golf cart around. It'd be so cool to have like a golf cart to drive around here. Yeah. And then she'd be like, oh, I got one. I'm like, oh my god, that's so cool.
Yeah.
Man, I wish I my spouse didn't stand up for me the other day at Starbucks when the barista was trying to make me wear a mask. I don't know. I wish I had a spouse that would do that.
Yeah. I think she wouldn't be friends with you. She would try to make you delete your husband.
Oh, like I'm the mom. I was like, what? Yeah, probably.
Yeah. I would be like, I would first of all just trust myself to begin with. I'd be like, how's it going? Oh my god, my name is Louisiana. Or what's the girl's name? Kelly. My name is Kelly. My name is Nebraska.
My name is Louisiana. I feel like you're trying to like make it seem like better for me. Like you said Louisiana, so it's like Brennan's having a rough night tonight. I'm gonna say a woman's name is Louisiana to make him look better.
I would open it with something like, my name is, I was gonna say another state.
My name is Dominican Republic. I got big drugs. Ooh, I'm gay as shit.
Louisiana's a great stripper name. Well, let me get to my bit here. My name is
You're crying and you're bloody and you're like, it's very dark.
Yeah, it's so funny. My name is Stephanie. There we go. That's sure.
My name is Donald Trump. I'm a mother. I'm a wife.
Do you have a gun? Oh, shout out to you, the MNSXD. Dicey, nice work, Gerardo and Cody. Shout out to you, James Freeman.
Do you have a gun?
Let's see here. My name's Australia. I'm 7 days ahead. I would be like this. My name is Stephanie. Good to meet you. I've heard a lot about you, Joanna. I'm so excited. She's vain. Right.
Dicey. Nice work, Gerardo and Cooley.
Thank you, James. Thanks, James. I'd be like, I know about you. You're Joanna. I heard you're moving into town. Welcome to Dallas, wherever they're at, right? Whatever it is. Sure. I'll be like, I build rapport. Just trust the rapport. Not even ask her to hang out. Just like see her again sometimes. Okay. And then when we have a rapport, I'd be like, down one day, just like, and then act like Joanna, like I think it's wrong.
What's wrong?
Oh, you don't want to know.
No, tell me. These other mother bitches.
All right. My husband, Wisconsin. He went to the town of Charleston and fucked like 8 girls.
Been there.
What?
Oh yeah.
Not Charleston, though.
Charleston, and he got gonorrhea.
Oh my God! So did mine.
Gonorrhea, sister.
I like the gonorrhea, but you know what else bugged me is that he's. You don't want to know. You don't want to know.
No, tell me. We're like sisters for life now.
Oh my God! I'm so glad you said that because I was feeling the same way. He is addicted to Adderall. I don't know how to stop it.
Are we married to the same man?
Are you serious?
Have you ever cut out pictures of uglies?
He always tells me to do that.
Yeah, I mean, this is how it probably went. Honestly. There's a lot of women these days.
You don't want to know this either, but my husband put out a comedy special and it got a 1.1 on IMDb, and he cannot stop talking about it.
Damn. I can't relate to that, but that's really sad.
But it's all fake profiles that are rating it.
Oh, yeah, I've heard about that. A lot of, I don't know if you know this, but a lot of times when losers hate their life, somebody who's very successful, they will say like, hey, I watched your special, I didn't like it.
Yeah, I was going to finish your sentence. It's exactly what happened to me, dude. Dude, they don't take you there.
Fam.
Women be shopping. Okay, we'll stop. That was fun for me. Let's see here. Because I like acting like a woman. Let's see. This one's posted by Handsome Black Man. It's called, Is Chin looking for a new job at Blizzard Entertainment? Oh, LinkedIn, Blizzard Entertainment right there. Wow. It's not a tab, though. It's just another
interesting narrative, though.
Yeah. We'll keep up to date with that. I don't know why I sounded weird there. We already saw this. We saw that. Before the lip filler and bowl talks. Posted by 3 Fingers of Milk. Mexico. Let's see here. Okay, so this one I saw already. As you can see, I uploaded it. Pretty great, dude. I don't know if you've seen this yet. Kellen finally called out Bob for protection during the show. Posted by Mr. Haphazard.
Oh, wow. Shout out to Hap.
I mean, just the title itself. I saw it as a notification. I was like, I gotta see this.
Yeah, you gotta see that one.
Let's see.
I lived in D.C. when it was the murder capital of the world. And when they talk about D.C.'s crime wave is lowest, the lowest has been 30 years. 30 years ago, you dummies, it was the murder capital of the world. Okay? So I will tell you this. When you go to D.C., they lock up the toothpaste in the Walgreens. Hey, bro.
I'm listening. I just got breaking news.
What?
Keep going. I got breaking news. The toothpaste in D.C., dude.
That's breaking news.
I had the mayor from D.C. text me. I love that Brian called you out on this. Perfect.
Hey, bro.
I'm sorry, man. It's a late pod. I get shit going on.
All right,
family.
Take it easy, Jack. Keep going. Oh, shit. I mean, what the fuck is going on with that?
I thought Jim was on a single shot, you know?
Oh, man. I guess he should be.
Damn.
But it's like, DC's a shithole right now.
I guess he should be. Damn, that was actually kind of funny. Yeah. The last part. I mean, that's crazy that Brennan would. We've seen him do it before, so I don't know why it shocks me. But he's got the phone right. He's texting, and he gets called out for it, and he shits on Callan. He says, "Oh yeah, toothpaste. That's pretty good. My phone's actually better." Yeah. And then he laughs at him. And then Callan goes, "I guess he should be." I like that actually. Hey girl.
Hey girl, I also named my daughter after the wrong character on Stranger Things.
I wonder, do people want the hosts to hate each other? Because if they do, if there's any of that, you're on the right spot. No, but like, but like they don't. Even if we did hate each other, like at least I hope that we have chemistry. It's just there's no chemistry. That seemed like full-on hatred for one another. Yeah. I wonder if that's like sells it all, or if it's funny to. It's funny for me, I guess. But if you're a fan of the show, do you want this?
Well, let me play the devil's real estate agent really quick. They're going through a hard time. Keep in mind, the hard time has been going on for a long time. Are you in here for a hard time or a long time?
Facts.
Both, right? They just moved, right?
Yeah.
Both. Remember that song? Okay, sorry. Are you drunk or are you high? Both.
Right.
But they just moved. It's going to be rocky. You know what I mean? They're going to have a lot of resentments. They're going to have a night where they fucking kick it and they talk, you know? And then they're going to come back one day and be like, everything is great. And then it'll be rocky. You know what I mean?
Simulacrum life.
Yeah.
Hard times make soft men. Soft men make hard times. Hard Times was a restaurant in DC that served barbecue food. Or chili, I mean. I'm sorry, it served chili.
Sorry if the stream is lagging. Yes, I knew it was going to happen, dude. I'm smarter than the chat. It's lagging right now.
Hard times make hard men. Soft times make chili at hard times.
Hard times make soft men. Soft men make me watch T-Fat-K.
Hard times make Cincinnati chili.
Hard men fuck 8 ladies in Charleston.
Hard times make Hard Times was a parody magazine on the internet.
Small teeth make men hard. Hard times bleach Cooney's hair.
Yeah. Hard men fuck people. It's so funny because you can just say one of them and then say anything at all. It all works.
Hard men, I'm gay.
What does Flappers make? Apple pie pizza, dude. Next question.
Or what part of the scale is Flappers? This is
first time here?
First time. Bird pizza. What part of the scale is it on? Soft men, hard men, weak times.
Who makes hard pizza?
Where's Flappers?
Flappers? Hard times. Dude, a bunch of soft Flappers employees are making hard times, for sure.
Hard men eat kiwis.
Hard men watch T-Fat-K clips. Soft men watch Kill Tony.
Yeah.
Kill Tony makes you hard.
Hard men make it inches. Alright. I think we get the point here.
We can do it all night.
Yeah.
We should move on.
Today's sponsor is...
Oh, what? What is this?
I love sponsors from Callan now.
This one's sponsored by Old Barney. How did he think this was a good idea?
They can kill us hard.
Today's sponsor is Aura, and I'm going to do something with Kevin here, my producer, and I'm going to have you Google my name, and let's see what comes.
Dicey. What the fuck are you doing?
That's so funny, dude.
After seeing that, that's nuts. That's actually
driving me nuts.
I actually didn't know that until this whole read.
Yeah, I bet.
That's outrageous, and I'm a little unnerved right now. You guys.
Mrs. and wife mix beans, cheese beans, cheese beans.
Shout out to you, Hale Hawk. What do you think about that?
Aura.com makes Callan hard. No. What do I think about that?
Yeah.
I mean, I bet it's not accurate. Well, obviously it's a bit, probably, but Callan is selling a thing that erases bad results. Google searches of you.
I thought Aura was shout out to the 110 likes.
Yes.
I thought Aura was those frames. Like the picture frames.
I have no idea.
I can look it up really quick. Keep talking here.
So Aura.com. Why would he say search my name if it has to do with frames? But I mean, we'll see. We'll find out in a second.
Well, let me make sure that I'm not crazy. Put it on the wide.
Because right now it looks like it's some sort of AI.
See, Aura Frames is another thing. My bad.
We are camera guys. So yeah, that's where your brain goes.
No, that used to be a podcast sponsor, like Aura Frames for like the Adam Friedland show, Matt Shade's podcast. Pricing. You want to see pricing on this?
Is there something about identity theft?
Oh, it's identity theft. Well, imagine he pays for the family plan and we just forget about his trial altogether, like his accusations.
And so it's fake identity theft, but it's really like they go in there and they're like, oh, you're a bad guy, well, we'll hide the stuff on the internet for you. But it's about identity. Your identity on the internet.
You guys still see us, right? I don't know why there's a break in comments. Is it? I hope this is the one. Keep talking.
Oh, yeah, sorry. I fucking spaced out there, but I hope you can see us.
Okay, clip. Okay, I think they're here still.
So hopefully they saw that. But yeah, everybody subscribe to Aura.com. Let's blow them up. Let's give them a lot of
Aura.com/Brian/Callan.
Yeah, promo code Callan. And then I'm working on something too.
Sorry about that. What did you say? Gravy's taking over. Okay, we're good. Look at you guys. Nothing is wrong with that. Papa's obnoxious clapback at Renato Moicano. I think we saw this already. Handsome Black Man posted this. Let's just make sure.
College stuff. Speaking of college stuff, did you see?
Yeah, so that was a 13-minute clip. We're good on that. Where's me nuts? Wow, that's crazy. That's what he just said, Brian. I don't think we saw this.
No.
Because we already passed how far we made it.
I remember last week I said that those two guys are my dads, but I don't know. I'm probably not this clip.
Yeah. Let's see. That's what he fucking just said, Brian. Posted by Life is Dope as Fuck.
I love that she's the head of HR. That's the best part. Yeah, she resigned right away and he got fired shortly after. But he still has all his jobs.
He owns the company, so he resigned.
No, he resigned. She got fired. Yeah.
Oh, they're talking about the astronomer guy. Yeah.
That's so funny. He said the wrong thing and he's like, that's what I just said.
Oh, fuck. I said the same thing.
So look at he just said,
I love that she's the head of HR.
Oh, am I wrong? I'm confused as fuck.
The best part. Yeah, she resigned right away.
Oh, okay, yeah, he resigned right away. So he said it wrong.
Got fired shortly after. But he still has all his jobs.
He owns the company, so he resigned.
No, he resigned. She got fired.
Yeah.
That's what I said.
I mean, I could definitely see myself doing that one, dude. But then the CT, obviously.
I mean, I don't know if it's worth going through again really quick, but just look at the body language, dude. They just hate each other.
Yeah, they're kind of far from each other.
And I'm not trying to argue that that's true. I'm just noticing it.
Yeah,
because he says it well at the end there. Something strikes me like Callan let go of his aggressive past, where he deals with problems aggressively, and he's more passive about things now. Maybe he's being a passive little Nancy on this whole episode right now.
Do you think Cal? I know he's like what you just said probably doesn't seem like this, but you think he's happy now because he's in Austin?
Yes,
he is probably right. And then Shab is not,
right?
Because there's really nothing for him there.
Why though, Callan? Cooney, tell him why. Tell him what he needs to do again, dude.
Stand-up comedy. So.
I like this.
Brendan Schaub put out what arguably is the most important stand-up special in the history of comedy.
At least current comedy.
Current comedy, yeah. I mean, as much as I like the comedy that I know. So going back to the very beginning of it, Lenny Bruce, George Carlton, Ellen DeGeneres,
Jack Black,
Annie Gatsby, Jack Black, all of this. So, I mean, you can't have the best comedy without the worst comedy. And you don't have the Reddit, you don't have the Elephant Graveyard, you don't have Mark, you don't have any of that without Brendan Schaub, okay? Or at least not to the level that it's at now. He heightens everyone else's game. He's a coach. What he does on the T-ball field is what he does when everything he does.
Scoop it back, scoop it up.
Ruin it. You know, like get kicked out. Okay, curse at the ref umpire, but then it's funny.
Now wrap it up, Cooney.
That's Tiger Fang.
Oh, it's like no. In conclusion.
In conclusion, 8 inches.
Okay, a little more than this. Oh wait, we got it.
Smoke beats the wall.
Why does Callan sit in chairs like a child?
That's a good point.
Yeah. Carlton, Schwab, Gallagher, and Rogan. I would honestly make an argument that he deserves a spot on the Rushmore, and then the other 3 spots you could fight for.
Oh, you mean like really good and then one really bad?
Yeah, one spot. Like for the current Mount Rushmore, who is it? Thomas Jefferson, Donald Trump,
Wait, who's Donald? Oh, wait. George Washington, Thomas Jefferson, Ben Franklin. Is he on Mount Rushmore?
A lot of white boys that work too much.
But like, one of them is definitely nepotism. He made it up there because of nepotism. You know what I mean?
Who do you put here? You saying Teddy?
Teddy's on it? Nepotism, dude. You know what I mean?
Wasn't he like? Well, yeah, it's because his dad was like super. He's a fucking big deal.
Well, because it was built around the time that he was still alive. Was it made when he was still alive?
That I don't know.
I'm pretty sure that's a Tiger fact. What I'm saying is Brendan Schaub. You know what? Brendan Schaub is the Teddy Roosevelt of comedy.
Okay. Because he's like, he's less famous than the other three.
Yeah.
Yes, three. Thank God it's three.
Okay, so that's right. Thomas Jefferson, George Washington, Abraham Lincoln, Teddy Roosevelt.
Lincoln looks so unhappy to be there. Like it's like, fuck, I'm a rock.
We should take a sip of beer every viewing 9:20.
Drink during it? I don't know if I can go to the place where Restream drinking.
That's day drinking too. Let's see here though. I like this dude. Who else is? Rogan's not up there. Schaub is the Rogan spot. Schaub is right here.
So maybe we should just do the worst comedians, and why not?
No.
Okay.
Because it's for comedy. It's
for
not
comedy
for
in general.
Great comedy. It is great comedy. Brendan Schaub is so fucking funny, dude. You know what I mean? He doesn't intend to be. But everything about who he is makes him one of the funniest people on earth. Okay. You know what I mean? He made people homeless. That's how funny he is. Yeah. You know? George Washington, I don't know if you want to make that. I don't want to put Lenny Bruce up there and shit. You know what I mean?
I think it'd be funny if like you don't allow bald comics on it.
No bald comics.
They all have hair.
Yeah.
So it's like, oh yeah, sure you're good, Dave Chappelle. We're gonna put you on the Rushmore. You don't have hair.
No Richard Pryor. No Dave Chappelle. No George Carlton. No Lenny Bruce.
Carlton was kind of bald.
Brendan Schaub. Tony Hinchcliffe.
Okay. But before you get to 4, though, I'm going to stop you. You can get another one, but I'm worried you're going to forget somebody that you wouldn't think of just because they have technically done stand-up. Who works?
Ethan Klein.
Jelly roll.
Jelly roll.
Yeah, jelly roll.
Jelly roll's gonna be Abraham Lincoln over there with the face tats.
Yeah, I get that. You're like carving out face tats and the rock. You've never felt more redacted than when you do that. If you're the stonemason.
Somebody put jelly roll.
Shaky green.
You mean to tell me you don't think Jelly Roll tried to stand up?
Maybe. I mean, stand up in my heart.
Let's see. Has Jelly Roll lost weight? Done stand up. Let's see. Yes, Jelly Roll has surprised audience with stand-up comedy appearances, not only at the Comedy Cellar in New York City. He's also been seen doing crowd work with comedian Amber Autry. How have we not seen this yet?
The world-famous Comedy Cellar in New York City is full of big surprises. One of them being the time Jelly Roll got on stage with Josh Adam Myers.
He needs to put it in her butt. Come on. He needs to put it in her butt. This is coming from Jelly Roll. Jelly Roll.
You think this is hilarious, don't you, Mr. Lady Man?
Yeah, that was right up my alley.
He's a John Thomas making music. That's the truth. There was anybody to listen to. It's fucking Jelly Roll. Come on. She needs to let him put it in her butt. Come on. She needs to let him put it in her butt. But sex is okay. I said it. But sex is okay. Good God. But sex is okay.
So the love doctrine, it better be improv. If it isn't improv, you're making this worse, dude. Like, if that's not improv,
I want to know what comes next. So is he going to yes-hand it then? I guess he did sort of yes-hand it.
Let her put it in her butt. Come on. He needs to let her put it in her butt. I said he needs to let her put it in her butt.
Yeah. All
Pretty good stuff.
This is worse than Adam Ray. Be cool Formula One.
No, it's not.
There's not a lot of stuff worse than Adam Ray. That's not one of them.
It's not. I have the world's most boring story about Josh Adam Myers. Did I hear it?
Oh, yeah.
I don't even remember all the details. Classic Cooney. But I was at my open mic that I used to run years ago, and he was sitting at the bar, and we were talking, and he was like, "Oh man, I gotta go to fucking New York or somewhere, right?" And I was like, "Oh, okay, hey, cool. You gotta have fun." Yeah, I gotta get somebody to watch me. This fucking dog. I gotta get. I don't know. I have this dog. I gotta get someone to watch it. And I think at the time I was a dog walker. I might have been like, "Yeah, I'm a dog walker," and he was like, "Yeah." And that was the extent of the story. And then we're gonna make the dolphin one.
Dolphins fuck people, dude. Oh man. Let's see here.
Great guy though. Never met him.
Never, not once, but actually. Where's Me Nuts? Posted by Jolly Excuse 9515. Where's Me Nuts?
I got a little bullet in my blood. Can you imagine? That is honestly worse than improv, like actual improv.
You comes in black, but as it keeps going, it turns grey. 8 inches.
Comes in black, but it keeps going, it turns grey. Cooney was a dog walker. Watch, bitch. For so long. Jelly Donut, new comedy assistant. Let's see here. This one's posted by No Victory 3858. Brian makes the mistake of trying to tell Papa he's raising little D-bags. You want to?
Damn, that's a crazy title.
I know, right? Any guesses or?
Wait, can you read it one more time though? Yeah. Say the title one more time.
Brian makes the mistake of trying to tell Papa he's raising little D-bags.
Ooh.
I don't, dude. If he says little douchebags, that's crazy.
Yeah, that's a really crazy thing to say about your kids, but I think it's probably more like he's insinuating that they're just like, I mean, it's not their fault. Look at who's raising them. Right. Either one of them is a bad influence.
Let's see. No. It's funny. The coach goes, "How do you think you did?" But he goes, "Definitely the best player here." Yeah. He said that? Yeah. Jeez. I was like, all right, man. Definitely the best player here. Oh, yeah. Well, because some of the kids were, it's rec still. Yeah. At 5. Oh, okay. You get a little worried about it.
I had a girl from one time, and she was, I remember, this is probably when I was, I don't know, 30, fucking whatever. Yeah, 1960. And I meet these, I had friends who were older, and they were actors, and I kind of wanted to impress them. I liked them a lot, you know. And she said, "So you're Brian's girlfriend?" And she goes, "He likes him." She just looks at him. She goes, "Hey, he likes him beautiful and young." So I was like, I swear to God, she goes like this. No, she goes, she likes him beautiful, young, smart as a whip.
Smart as a whip?
She said, smart as a whip.
Well, that's a little cocky.
And I remember just being so embarrassed by that. I was like,
it's a little cringy.
You don't have to let me say that. You don't have to say that.
Yeah, it's a little cringy.
Yeah.
With Bossy saying that at 5, you like it, and it just is what it is. You need to have that cockiness in sports.
If you ask
especially because he's 5, and he's by far the smallest kid.
Yeah.
And he's amongst these giants. And for him to go, best kid here, you're like, all right.
So, gun to my head.
Different than your girlfriend, right?
I don't know if she said smart.
I disagree on all fronts.
Yeah.
The girl saying that is saying it clearly. She's saying it as a joke. Right. She's like, he likes her beautiful. That's kind of funny, honestly. It's not bad, and that shouldn't embarrass Brian. He's a fucking what an idiot.
Here we go again, Mr. Cooney. Strike 2.
Okay.
Victim lady. Okay.
Brian's the victim. It's the first time for everything. Roles have been real reversed. Okay, please continue. Let me Brian's a victim. Kujaro has a podcast. A man right by who's like, with this victim, unfairly accused, falsely confused, honestly, if that's me.
I mean, you clearly don't want to hear what I have to say.
No, I want to.
Okay. Well, you want to start from the beginning or? Strike 2, dude. Clearly, Brian didn't like what she said. Is that not okay with you?
Yeah, it's an asshole thing to do. To be like mad about that.
Wait, no. Well, here's the thing. You're acting like she was saying like, I'm cute and hot and like smart, you know, like being cute about it. I don't think that's what happened.
Okay, maybe not. Yeah.
First of all, I don't even think she was in the know that she was his girlfriend.
Because he hadn't told her yet.
You're my girlfriend now is what he said, and she said, let's talk, and then he was already doing his little
No, he's doing the dance, like the weird dance he does. Oh my god.
And then to save herself, she said that, but she said it in a way that Brian didn't like. So now the reason why you're victim blaming is because Brian truly did not like that. And you're not willing to listen to your mouth.
If she said it in a way that's douchey, yes, but that's like, you gotta be crazy to say it like that. And I don't blame a child for doing it, but that is a little different. Why is your 5-year-old saying that he's the best? Because they don't have the comedic ability to be like, I'm the best here. You know, like they don't have that yet.
Here's my other
Maybe
issue.
they do, but
You're close to strike 2.5. Because I agree with you. I just don't want to say that.
But it's funny.
What's it called? But the kid saying that, dude, guess what? It's not breaking news, dude. A kid's gonna be a kid, dog. You don't have to fucking break down everything. Sorry for cussing.
No, you're right.
It's like, dude, he's gonna say shit like that, dude.
That's true.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. And you're actually, I agree.
I'm gonna put a Sharpie in my ass. You're gonna sit there on a podcast talking about how, his dad put a Sharpie in his ass over the fucking weekend, and I don't know where he's going. I'm like, look at me now, Mom. I'm in your basement doing a podcast about Brendan Chop.
And that was when you were 35.
Okay.
No, I mean, I actually, the way, now that you said that, I know you're doing a bit, but now I kind of agree. It's ridiculous to talk about a kid like that. Brian is wrong twice, and he's the one who's wrong twice. He's wrong about the woman, and he's wrong to be like all mad that Chad's kid said he was good at sports. And then comparing him to his girlfriend, that's a little weird. That's a little strange.
Yeah.
Yeah, what you're just talking about your son there reminds me of this time this woman I was having sex with.
What?
Weird. What are we doing weird?
Yeah. It's like, I just think for Brendan to like denote these things all the time and bring it up on the show, it's like, Doc, talk about something else, dude.
Yeah, he makes his family look bad. He makes himself look bad, and hard times make me sad.
Soft people make hard people mad, and bad times create M-word societies.
I'm picturing you now, after the pod, you're cooking, and you're like, hard times make burritos, hard times make soft. Like, you're just like fucking talking to yourself, which is what I'm going to be doing. So.
You call me, I'm like, hard times make soft. How's it going? Alright, I'm going nuts. Let's see here. Yeah, I don't like that either. Let's see, what do we have next? Sweets at the airport is a no, but this is okay for the world.
What is he? What?
I don't know what he's doing, dude. Water. Look at that lips.
Oh man, he's trying to get Zen because there's no arrow on there. He's really pissed off.
Oh, there's air conditioning.
Oh, that would be so sad. They can't afford AC. AC.
That one's posted by Norm Diesel. Shout out to him. Thank him. Let's go ahead and upvote these here. Sorry, I'm trying to get better about upvoting stuff we watch. Car guy afraid to drive a manual for an hour and a half on the highway. That is crazy. That's no car guy beat. You're gonna complain about your calves? I got chicken legs, dude. I can do this all day.
I spent some of my UFC antitrust lawsuit check on a 2009 ZR1. 1,000 horsepower to the wheels. Now the plan was to pick it up and then drive back with the kiddos in that, and my father-in-law was gonna go with me. But then I got in it, it's a 6-speed, it's manual. I thought, probably not the best parenting if I put them in this thing and drive all the way back to Austin. I mean, it's only like an hour and a half. It's just not smart.
I mean, if you drive manual, you drive it everywhere now. He just is a guy that talks for a living, and sometimes when you're talking, you just say shit. That's one of those just say shit moments.
Yeah. Hot oil makes soft tacos hard.
What would you do with your UFC antitrust money?
Oh, dude, where do we start? You know what I mean? Get a little doghouse for the squirrels. You know what I mean? Because what did Cat Williams say? When he's talking about Michael Jackson. Oh no, talking about Michael Jackson. He's like, you want to impress kids, you're gonna get a music party, you're gonna get all this stuff. Like if I want to impress women, I'm gonna get silk bed sheets and stuff like that. Oh yeah. If I want to impress the squirrels around town, you know what I mean? I'm gonna start getting nuts. Not like metaphorically, but literally like buy some nuts sleeping out front. Yeah. Doghouse. Right. Probably move out of this place, but put the squirrels first before my living situation. Yeah. And by this place, I mean my mom's basement. Yeah. That's where you obviously live. Yeah. What about you? What are you gonna be buying? Wigs. Yeah, dude. That's one thing when I first started working with you on the show. I was surprised with how many wigs you had, dude.
I did have a lot. I mean, I do a lot of skits and bits. Yeah. I don't know where those wigs are now. That's a lie. I don't know. I honestly, that is actually, now I think about it, when we moved, I was like, I have some costume stuff. And she goes, all right, put all your wigs and costume stuff in that box. So I don't know where that box is. Oh, okay, she hid it from you. Yeah, I don't know where it is. Yeah. But I mean, I probably do have some. There's shit though, man. I want like better wigs. Yeah. I want to be like a costume extraordinarily Brennan Shop.
Let's see what else we got here. We'll round out the show pretty soon here. Can someone else please post these so I don't have to cry her caption as well? LMAO, keeping it PG for the kid pool. Okay, that's a strange insane. Yeah. I mean, I wasn't even looking at the picture saying that his name is Penis Poop 69. Alright, let's see here. Me Racer, posted by No Dream 8306. Me Racerhead. It's pretty good. Nice.
I think that came out when he fucked up. Did he say that in the clip? Have you seen that one? I'm assuming he said Me Racer.
Oh, okay. No, I think it's just a play on Eraserhead.
Really?
Did he say Me Racer?
I think so. Oh shit! It could work as that, but I'm assuming, like a fan of David Lynch saw a clip where he did that. I could be wrong though. Do the comments know?
Yeah. Do you guys know?
This is my guess, because I definitely wasn't watching the clips when I was scrolling through this and I saw this a few weeks ago. Or
Me Racer in Golden Hour. Successful egg, thank you, but please get back to making clips for our Reddit. He's legally blind. He's a Me Racer.
We're hosting Mexican night.
Papa's neighbors are a little racist, and that's me nuts. Damn. I didn't know that. I mean, this is a pivotal part of this podcast, dude. You knew something I didn't know.
Chocolate chip with salsa all over it.
Hell yeah. Thank him. Daz McGee, shout out to you. You knew something that I didn't know.
So first time for everything, Chick. Hard times make soft men.
This one's posted by Clint Puller at Chips. Let's see what it's about.
We're hosting Mexican night tonight, which I think is a little racist. Really? Hey, 2025? Yeah. And then we're inviting all the neighbors over.
I think for you guys, I'm doing this because I train jiu-jitsu and things are hurting a lot in this area.
Yeah, you're right. Just expect it. Yeah, it's Mexican night. Well, because they kept that because Joy and her mom always make authentic Mexican food. It's good. Yeah. I eat it maybe once a week. Yeah. It's super unhealthy. So then the neighbor's like, oh, we'd love to have some food. So I was like, oh, you should host Mexican night. A little racist. Well, let's do it. Come on over, Gringos. Yeah. Come on over, Gringos. So there's...
Isn't that racist? Come on over, Gringos?
I guess so. Yeah. For the Gringos.
You can't be racist to white people.
Yeah, or especially specifically Gringos.
You've oppressed us for too long, Cooney.
I'm sorry.
Yep. I'm sorry, looking at your bald head brings back a lot of traumatic ancestral memories.
I will let you have half my tater tot.
Pounds of tinga. There's flautas. There's pozole.
No way, dude. We're getting more? Oh, man. This feels like a deleted scene from the Gringo Poppy.
I know. It's like, yeah. It's the end of the show and they're save the best for the end kind of thing. Yeah. Is he going to do more? Can I say one thing before he starts? I want to make an admission to you. I'm going to put a duck noise. I kind of find it funny when he makes fun of Brian for being old. I think some of the old jokes are funny. I'm sorry to everybody that watches. I would have laughed. I kind of laughed a little bit when he said that. He said her and he said a man your age. I'm sorry. Can the show? Can we move on from that, or is that's the end of the show?
We'll talk about this later.
All right.
We specifically said no laughing at Brendan Schaub.
I
mean, he says it so much that I have a thought on it.
Oh yeah, what is your thought?
Like, dude, get another knee-jerk reaction. You know what I mean?
It is hacky. He does it every time.
He does it every time.
You're right, Gerdo.
It allows him to be on his phone. My name is not Gerdo.
He's on his phone because he thinks that's like so good that he doesn't have to. He's like, yeah, whatever, fucking 86-year-old bitch. Is that what they say the return around?
That's so funny. Earlier when he said when he was 30 years old, and Chop said, "Oh, back in '68." I saw you go like this. I didn't know it was
60 actually.
Oh yeah.
God damn it.
I want to hear these Mexican names.
Pound of tinga. There's flauta. There's pozole. Now I go, I'm white, right? I'm white as fuck. I go, okay,
It's super Mexican looking.
I know, but
what?
But hardcore.
Actually, super white.
Yeah,
short time for the Dodgers.
That's it.
Yeah.
Not my wiener. But anyway,
On Logan Paul's podcast.
Not my wiener. I won't laugh at that.
You have to have some foresight in saying that he's funny.
I don't care if his dick jokes are stupid. I enjoy them too because they're that bad. But the old thing, like I almost unironically enjoy them. I'm sorry.
R.I.P. T-Mos. Mama, it's taquitos.
In the stream.
In the stream. You laugh with Brendan when I specifically asked you not to. Gerdo, check for Graves ASAP. It's not Gerdo, dude.
Oh my goodness. You got a camera?
Oh, wow.
You remember that?
No, I don't.
That's what you have on. A moose knuckle? That's in this room.
That's me nuts. That's me nuts.
Now that's funny, dude. That's me nuts. It's funny.
It's a crazy thing to say. Yeah, I do like that.
That's a vagina. That's a denim vagina.
Big nuts.
No, that's not big nuts. That's a denim vagina.
No, that's my nuts split like that. You know what the problem is? The jeans are too tight.
No, that's not the problem. No.
You really didn't think about myself.
It's
I knew where
Photoshop.
you're going with this, Howie. My nuts are too big.
That's not where you're going. What size shoes do you wear?
13.
Well, you know what that means.
Giant nuts.
You have a giant vagina.
Oh, fuck. It's so small. He just gets destroyed nonstop. He gets destroyed all the time. It's so funny. It never stops.
Cooney's in too deep, they're saying.
Oh, yeah. I'm a big fan, dude.
Next thing you know, we're going to hear Adam Ray jokes that Cooney's quoting.
No, get the fuck out of here. Adam Ray's worse.
You know what I mean? Not yet. That's what I had to say to that. It only gets worse, never better, when you start going down the path of, what is it called? Destruction like this.
Ash my tank. Yeah, I didn't do that on purpose.
God. Damn, I'm not even lying right now, dude. Shout out to the 318 people in here. Earlier, somebody left a comment, said, let's get them up to 200 likes. And in my mind, I was like, yo, we're close to 200
Oh, yeah,
likes.
James said that, yeah.
Dude, what the fuck am I looking at right now? Dude?
I appreciate James Freeman doing that because it's kind of like he's like the kid on the baseball team when you're down 10-1. Come on, guys, we only got 2 outs. We can do this.
What the fuck? 74 away from that number, James? What the fuck are you doing?
He's like, come on, guys, we can do it. Shut up. Put on your rally cap. Shut the fuck up, James. Thank you. Rally cap. Let's rally, guys.
Well, I'll only do it if you guys believe.
We're losing by the slaughter rule, James.
The mercy rule.
I guess they used to call it the slaughter rule when I played. Oh, wow. I mean, on the tip of the head. That was not good.
Were you on the Redskins or the Indians?
Damn, I don't remember a single name of our baseball team.
Well, I'll tell you what, if we don't get to at least 300 likes right now, we're not going to stream 24 hours of the Gringo Hobby, dude.
Yeah, we're calling it out.
I'm calling it out right now.
Yeah, it's got to be over 300. After.
I don't want to have to do this. I thought we were going to get a huge surge when I said that. We didn't. Make the noise, dude.
You're lucky I'm not in the mood.
No, you know which noise I'm talking about. Dolphins fuck.
Oh. This is. I love this one.
That's not gonna stop if you guys don't like the fucking video, dude.
There's not even water in this anymore. Sort of. This fucking thing sucks. It sucks so bad.
We got one less like because you did that.
This shit is terrible, man. It's like you gotta suck it hard to get it out, Bob. Even that makes a noise. This is the worst water bottle I've ever bought. Trash. I should have returned it.
Shout out to you guys. Hopefully you liked the parody song at the beginning of the episode today. We're gonna try to do another one for next week or next Timos. I'm not sure. We gotta figure that out. I got a couple in mind though. What are they saying? Let's talk to the chat before we get out of here.
Adam, I can bring the Australian voice back. It turns into Jamaican and Irish, sadly.
Yeah, the upspeak.
5 seconds. So we gotta bring back. That was so funny, man. I gotta look at the Jamaican slang again. I never remember it.
You skipped to the back, Gerdo.
So do some patois. Shab patois.
Suck it hard to get it out. Goonie strikes again. Oh, shout out to you, Paul C. Thank you.
Google guys, coach is right inside. Look at James.
So James, when you talk, become memeable.
Guys, coach is right.
That's great.
Let's see here.
Guys, coach is right. If you want to win this, it's on us. That's
That's great. Shout out to you.
Good, man.
Hell yeah, dude. Thank you, Cooney. Legs is a beast at scoring these business deals for Deity. Fat Joe and Fat Patrick together at last.
Yeah, Legs probably set that up. He's probably right.
Cooney has been secretly giggling at shop jokes and ironically travesty.
Get back to work successfully.
Remember, first of all, that's
yeah. You make your jokes on your break time. So make me look at my watch again.
Must be a 2-hour break right
It's
now.
been too long since a viral post has happened in our Reddit. I'll have no sass from you.
Legends. Well, let's fucking go, James Freeman. Was that Gerdo as a kid? Probably. I was chubby. Okay. You happy about that?
Gerdo, I mean, I told you already. I'm not gonna lie to you. Gerdo's my favorite now. I don't know what it was before that.
Hernardo?
Oh yeah, it was, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Hernardo. Hernado. Actually, you know what? Hernado still does it. Hernardo's dead though. I think Gerdo and Hernado are just like on another level. That's so funny.
What would the Chombies say if they had to give a pep talk? Guys, I'm the best one here. Invite Josh Denny on the 24-hour stream and just beat his ass though, man. Come on, Daz McGee. I was chubby side-eyed. Well, if you guys didn't know, we do a live stream every Wednesday. Next week is going to be the regular Raccoon Tweeties live stream. I'm going to try to make another song for, like, original song for Gringo Poppy-esque type things. Gerardo, I think you're more Guadalajara than Slow Joe. Thank you for spelling my name right, Adam. Guadalajara. What is Ronaldo's opinion on Tinga? Never had it. Gerardo looks like his pants are sharp carpet from a 90s bathroom. Look at my pants, dude. I got mustard on my pants. It looks like I came myself. See that?
Oh, Formula One. I guess you're wanting fisticuffs. Well, that can happen.
So, yeah, we're going to end the stream here.
All right, guys. September 20th, 24-hour stream. Join the Patreon. Have a good night.
Yeah.
When I was in college, we had to come up with team names for a group assignment, and our team name was the Knob Conference.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Discord, join the Reddit. This week's episode on Patreon was us chopping it up about comedy in general, but in the past we have done recently, what have we done, Gerardo? Nate Jackson.
Probably go through this before.
Yeah, Nate Jackson. It's never funny or was always funny.
Super
like
funny.
Super funny.
We did last week, Joe DeRosa.
Joe DeRosa, right. And that had a long title.
Yes. I didn't promise you a rose garden.
I didn't promise you a rose garden. Should abbreviate that. I'm not quick enough to know what the abbreviation is. Can you do it?
IDP.
Got him. I don't even know if that's right.
IDPYRG.
Oh, wow. Okay, good. DP. Anyways, that's not why they're here, though, right?
I don't DP, by the way.
They're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. So start the timer, play the chain clip, 10 Minutes of Shop live.
What's cracking? Why does my hair look terrible right now?
You can comment?
Let's start over.
Okay. We'll be back in a few minutes. Uh-oh, Rosa Alarcon in the chat. Gerdo's mom.
Oh, see how you say my name right first? That's how I know it's not real, dude. Jerry, your curls give gender fluid energy. All right, we can stop the show here, dude. Brush your hair. Okay, so let's see. I'm not gonna lie, guys. Not a lot of crazy cool comments for 2 weeks, dude. Isn't that crazy? 2 weeks
on change, you mean?
Yeah.
Well, like I said before the podcast started, you got to make nothing out of something.
Oh yeah, you're right. But you were talking about the length of my penis then. Let's see here.
Oh, pause.
I pray to God it's all plugged in. I don't think everything's plugged in. Let's see. It is plugged in.
Okay, good. There you go. See, dude. The team, the first time the team did something right. You know what I mean? We got to thank the team.
Let's see.
Last thing that I want to say.
Oh, I didn't even read the title. My bad. I've gotten 4 hours of sleep, y'all. Renato Moicano, 10-7's Papa's comedy special posted by Khabib Time.
Last thing that I want to say is, sometimes when I'm doing the Show Me the Mind podcast, I cannot articulate like that. I cannot say the things that I believe on because it's a 1 hour show and I have to be funny. You know, I have to be funny. I want to be funny. I'm speaking on my second language, and so that's why I can understand why the people clip and they say, hey, this guy is dumb, you know? And if you think yourself as dumb, think the people that watch the Brandon Shelby show on YouTube special. That's fucking terrible. Okay, brother? Even I can do better than that shit, brother. And I don't even speak English. I
And I can be funnier than you, my brother. So, okay. Thank you so much, Ariel, for the platform.
For the platform, it's like a weird Italian a little bit, or
I'm not sure. Maybe Eastern European or something like that.
Brazilian, I think.
What's his name? Did they say it in the title?
Renato Moicano.
Dude, I have no idea.
Brazilian.
Okay, yeah. I mean, that makes sense with fighting. But, dude, I think we have a new member of the cabinet. Our new guy. Is he one of our guys?
Probably. Maybe a wartime general. My mom said be nice to Gerardo tonight, guys, or not. She saw the chat misspelling my name constantly. She's like, yo, I didn't raise this. What's it called? Shout out to Renato, though, dude. It's very hard to be like, people talk shit about how I talk while also talking terribly. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah, that was really funny. Great delivery. He's like, and another thing is that if you think I'm dumb, then why you watch the Gringo Papi?
It's a me, Renato Moicano, I am a Brazilian.
Yeah, and it's funny. It doesn't sound like the Brazilian accent that I'm used to. It sounds more like... I guess I kind of make him sound Borat-ish, but it sounds Borat-ish to me.
Brendan Chop is my wife.
Or Italian Borat.
Yeah.
If you don't like my show, you're my wife.
Alright, let's go to the next one. Not a lot of... Dude, the daddy's number thing really took over Chang's for the month.
Oh, yeah, that was good.
So, we're just going through a lot of daddy's number stuff.
I give you daddy's number. Let me know when that gets annoying, Jack, because I feel like coming a lot, probably.
It is, Mom, don't ask questions that you don't want the answers to, okay? They're going to say something about squirrels.
I'm a baseball dad. This is my cubby.
What did you just say? Borat. Yeah.
Borat, yeah.
It is a Quito bitch, and that's Quito.
Borat Poppy. I like the Brazilian Poppy. I think that was Man Lehman or something. Yeah, that was good.
And me and DC were hosting that Super Bowl show.
We saw this Super Bowl. I mean, he just doesn't stop at the Super Bowl, huh? Look at this. All this. Okay, here we go. Wear a damn helmet posted this one. Come on. Whoever thought it'd be funny to have Dalia in my daughter's Barbie tea time game, it's not, and shame on you. Signed a concerned father.
I saw that one like during the week, and it made me laugh, even though I completely didn't understand like what's going on. And also, the Graves was flaring up as it is now. I was like, is that real?
Yeah,
a little bit. Do you have any?
No,
you knew it was fake right away.
I mean, you live in 2025. Nothing's real.
Oh, that's true. Okay, I thought you were saying, like, dude, you live in 2025. Get with it. Like, I don't. I was so ready to be good news. Like, I just fucking, should I tell him what I did before?
Oh, yeah. That was...
All right, this is crazy. I was going to save it for Wrecked and Tweeties, which is our other show, but I might as well just fucking say it now. So I show up to Gerardo's, and I go, dude, check this out, man. Check this out. And I took this water bottle, this new cheap-ass water bottle, and went...
Don't spit on my couch.
And I was like, can you believe it makes that noise? And he looked at it and he was like, it has a straw, dude. Why are you holding it like that? And it's like, what do you mean, dude? Yeah, it has a straw, so what? And you're like, you can just drink it like this. So I didn't know that because there's a straw. You don't drink it like, upside down.
Dolphins puppy.
I've been telling you guys for a long time. You didn't believe me. I'm no smarter than Papa is. This is Callan and I'm Papa. Okay.
Oh, be cool. I'd rather be Chin. Dude, I'd rather be Chin.
Chin, Papa. There is no Callan. This is the shop show. The Brandon. Brandon. How many Brandons are there? Is there another Brandon?
Bottle no straw. Well, you are Brandon.
This is a funny noise. I just can't. I'm so happy that I didn't do that at work. Could you imagine? I'm like all serious at work, and then you go.
Don't spit.
I got a problem, y'all. We got a water bottle problem, y'all.
The way that you walked up where you're like, I gotta show you the funniest thing of all time. And then you're like, I got a new water bottle. I'm like, wait, what about the funniest thing of all time? And then you go, and then then you spit it all out.
I spit it because I was laughing. I'm not gonna laugh this time, but it's pretty funny.
Yeah.
It was pretty funny when I did
No,
it.
it was.
Yeah.
No, it is a louder noise than you think would come out of there.
It's super loud, and it sounds. Now I agree. It kind of sounds like a dolphin.
So
you chose to watch. Yeah, you chose to watch this show.
My mom says it looks like a bottle that hamsters drink out of.
Yeah, it's a cheap Target bottle. My girlfriend was like, "I need a water bottle for it. Meanie Pouchy, Meanie Delta. I need to go to a concert." So I bought it, and she was like, "Just return. I don't need it anymore." And I said, "No, I'll keep it. Why not?" And now I regret that. So.
Well, at least you're not this chick having tea with the diddler, dude. Yeah. Drink it. It's good for you. Alrighty. This is from Matan. Deep Cut by Matan, posted by Dandy Kaufman. Dandy Kaufman 2. I promise I have more sleep next week. Let's see here.
By the way, I'm just gonna warn you now, don't fucking bully me. I'll show up right to your house. I'll show up at your fucking house. Bang, bang, bang. Come on, you're doing me on Rogan, dude. I know what you're fucking doing. I don't give a fuck about your UFC shit. I don't give a shit about your UFC bullshit. Well, that's what I used to be like. And now I'm not that way. By the way, I'm just gonna warn you now.
That's crazy. He just quoted.
Yeah, Matan is very good at this shit. I'm fully on board with Matan now. He cracks me up. I don't watch it. I've never seen it, but when I do see it, it's pretty funny. Especially he's got some stuff. That kind of reminds me of the clips where I talk about violence in my DNA. The difference being, I'm not serious, right? Callan was doing like a bit, a serious bit, right? It's a little different.
Yeah. But it's. Or maybe it's exactly the same. He's desperate. Callan's desperate. He's like, I'll show humility and acknowledge the times I was weird.
Yeah, in that clip. Yeah.
Shop's still holding on. He's like, no, I'm the best comedian. You guys just don't understand.
Yeah, Shop is less versatile for sure. He's a little one note.
Let's see what we got next. I'm telling you, I already did a little scroll down to get ready for the show. Not a lot of clips for the last 2 weeks. I wanted to ask you about this. Did you hear about Mark Maron talking shit about Rogan?
Of course.
You saw that? Mm-hmm. Like this week?
Yeah, I saw. I mean, I would listen. Papa. I watch the same shows you do. You know, I heard American Redact talk about it. I listened to the Vulture Pod. I watched Bad Friends. I went through the whole thing. And he said the same thing 3 or 4 times. But I enjoyed it.
Oh, but he could say it 8 times.
Yeah, I was
you want him to stop saying it?
No. I'm a numbers guy, and I wanted more. Mm-hmm. I need 8 more times.
And I watched, you know, I'm a frequent watcher of the Matt Shakespeare podcast thing.
Of course.
And towards the end of the Patreon episode, Shane was like, a lot of old people out there talking shit.
Yeah, and he talked about that a little bit on the Vulture Pod. He was like, and the Vulture guy, who was like the little fucking, I was like, are you dressing like this on purpose? Like, are you trying to be a character? He looked like a meme on the internet where it's like, look at this cup, or whatever. But anyways, he cracked me up because he was like, and the people that consume this content, they like both sides. They like hearing both sides, like kind of like Shavish, but also we like Maron making fun of them, and we like the pushback too, like Shane calling them old. I'm like, yeah, that's both great. Both of you make fun of each other for my entertainment. I enjoy that.
It does feel like the starting of a civil war.
Yeah, bring it back, dude. The comedy civil war stopped. But did it really ever stop? No. We need another Gettysburg. You know, ever heard of it?
We need another Jim Brewer. The right's getting funny now, dude. That was the first attack, dude.
That's such a good impersonation. Can you imagine there's about to be the war and like that's what the general is doing? Instead of the Braveheart speech. But they're just like so amped.
Yeah.
They go, oh, dude, Jim Brewer when he gets out there.
Oh shit!
This is call her daddy. Because you're both my daddies and I'm calling you.
Oh,
Thank you, David. Thank him.
Thank you, David O'Donovan.
Yeah, I mean, fucking comedy's so war different.
Wait, answer his question. Is this the Call Her Daddy podcast?
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Allegedly. Imagine we get sued for saying that this is the Call Her Daddy podcast.
It's not, but I can see why you'd be confused by that because of the NSFW Discord that we do where everyone calls me daddy. But that's a raccoon tweet, so.
Did you see Papa's new bit about slavery? It's as racist as you think. I haven't seen it yet.
You know what I want? I hope that comes up in the clips, but I want to say this. What I truly hope comes up in the clips is something that's very, very cringy. Have you seen the Jeff Dye video?
No, I have not.
Dude, you haven't seen it? Where is it? It's on Chang somewhere, and if we can't find it, I have it because I've DM'd it to a few people.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, it's that good.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'll check it out. I can't believe you're the only Gerardo on here. I think you should throw a party, but name must be Gerardo to enter the party. You can call it the Here's the thing, Mom. We'll get back to the Timos thing real quick. I've only ever met people that are named Gerardo that I don't like.
Really?
Yeah. Except for Jerry Garcia, but he's a Jerry, which I don't like.
Right. And you've never met the one Gerardo that we said on the show. What is his name?
Oh, El something.
El something. That's my word.
El Gerardo, or something like that. Gerardo Festa I know a ton of Gerardos. All right, Mom. Do they speak English is the question. This one's supposed to be Get Off These Nuts 5,000. Oh, that's Sean. Yeah. Okay, so that's why it's host.
Oh, and also, I got to text Sean. Sean, if you're listening, I want to text you because I want,
We forgot it. You should probably say that now.
Yeah, I should have said at the beginning. We are we are going to do a 24-hour Gringo Poppy Fest watch. What does that mean? That means we're going to watch the Gringo Poppy for 24 hours on stream. It's going to be, I think, the 20th. We'll have some guests.
Of September.
Yeah, that's important, right? The 20th of a month. Who knows? But not 9/20. So, check in on the stream with us. We're going to do that. It's unsafe and crazy, but we're doing it. And then we're going to have guests. So probably Mark. We'll probably have Mark on, hopefully. And I was going to text Sean. I forgot to text him. But I'm going to try and see if we could be so honored to have him on. And then a few other people, probably Alan, Strickland Williams. And then, I don't know, maybe other people if we can reach out. We'll see, because we're going to be doing it for so long, and we need multiple people that come and
One thing for sure, I don't think Miguel will be here.
No, Miguel doesn't like you guys still.
And my mom will not be here either. She will never drive to LA. But yeah, mark your guys' calendars, 24 hours, September 20th. I put it in the chat. Screenshot it. Tell your wives. All right.
We'd love to have Luke, but I don't think he has any interest in that.
Yeah. Okay, so this is Sean McCorkle posting this one. Tasty little dish before bedtime. Random question for you. You used to train with Brendan Schaub when he first started out, right? Yeah, but it was after he was tough. Didn't know him before that. So in other words, before that, he was a great guy, but you never met him, right? I don't know about great, but I met him after tough. You talking about the Ultimate Fighter beat? Rashad Evans told me to ask you if that's so funny. He's talking to somebody that does not understand lingo. Because then he keeps going with it. You're talking about Ultimate Fighter beat. That's good. Rashad Evans told me to ask you if it's true that Schaub was so desperate to fit in at Jackson's that he gave himself cauliflower ear on one side with a pair of pliers, and that everyone at the gym knew he did it by the end of the week. No comment, LOL. Come on, it's just between us and a few homeless cats, maybe a few P.F. Chang's employees. Are you drunk? Stay on topic. If you're asking me, did Schaub come in the gym one day with a swollen ear and 6 to 8 parallel scratches on it that were obviously made while using a pair of pliers to give himself cauliflower ear? Then I have to plead the fifth. Did Rashad remember it the same way? He told me to ask Jay and you. Also, he wanted me to ask, how's Papa? Wow, dude.
To a normal person.
Yeah.
They're like, what? Papa? What?
It's so funny. I mean, it doesn't show the person that he's messaging. He's not going to dox them.
Yeah, dude. I mean, Sean he's very funny with the shop lingo and text.
Yeah.
He talks to his family like that. You coming to dinner? What are we doing here? It's like 6:30.
LPJ 27. I think we're going to start. What is it called? I think we're going to start around like 9 a.m.
Something like that. Yeah, we were thinking early in the morning.
9 a.m. to 9 a.m. 24-hour stream. This podcast is the most live thing I've watched. Roll on the floor laughing. Alrighty. 9 a.m. Our time, Pacific Standard Time.
Watch yourself, Ryan. I have violence in my DNA.
The ChatGPT.
I guess that could be a compliment, though.
Yeah.
Because,
Oh! Let's just wait for it to read it. Yeah.
When I was a young boy, I was quite naughty, but then I matured and became a distinguished and well-respected British man.
That's so random.
Yeah, well, Ryan Hardy, yeah, Australia will get it 7 days ahead.
Thank you, Christian.
Shout out to you, Christian L. Way to use the voice. Alrighty. Do you think he did that? Do you think he used pliers to? Is that confirmed?
I didn't even know that story. There's so much shop lore that, like, that's one I didn't even know. But that wouldn't surprise me at all.
Yeah. Some real hawks in the chat. Shout out to you guys, especially the people that are always here. Man Lehman, Ding PT, Mark Ramirez, Victor E. Oh, I just rhymed. Alrighty, let's see here. 27 days ago, 1 month ago. I don't know how far we're gonna make it in this because it's not a lot of posts. Let's see this one. This one's posted by Clint Puller of Chips, co-host trolling Bappa about Rogan. What do you think he's gonna say?
Maybe the special got bad reviews, or he didn't invite him to the mothership.
Oh, mothership or the podcast since he's been in Austin. Is this new? This has to be new, right? Because we've seen the clip from it before.
I mean, all these Jackson things blend together for me. He's like a necklace salesman or something that has a podcast. Very random. For like a jeweler to have a podcast, and it's weird that a jeweler. Actually, you know what? I don't know what jewelers look like, but I wouldn't have thought that they look like this guy.
Very close to being a racist joke, but good. Yeah, you never seen Uncut Gems, dude? I know exactly what.
Oh, well, yeah, they look like that. Yeah.
You moved to Texas, hold on.
Moved to Texas,
Is that official? Oh yeah. So did you move into Joe Rogan's back house? What? No, I heard it. That's the rumor. Wait, you were with me.
Yeah. All right, one more thing about this guy, this Jackson guy. He has that voice, that like scumbag voice.
Yeah.
What does it come from? Is it like too much hard living?
Do you know how they say it's a numbers game? You do make a sacrifice when hitting on too many chicks in one day. Your voice becomes like a rotten egg. Yeah, so anyway, he's like, you got Steve-O voice. Was he doing like whippets? So
Yeah. Exactly.
The age of 34?
You're right. That was exactly what it is. Steve-O voice.
Yeah.
Like, fucking. So you moved to Austin. How often do you suck Joe Rogan's dick? It's like Sublime drug dealer voice or whatever. The guy that sells pop to Sublime. All right.
Yeah, I didn't want to bring it up. They said you moved into Joe Rogan's back house. You were teaching the Secret Service. He hired like Anderson teaches the White House comp.
Teach him fucking hand-to-hand combat.
Yeah.
I wish, bro. I wish.
So this is fake?
Yeah,
I mean, it's serious.
No, I wish. I lived in. You ever seen his fucking house? I wish I lived in the backyard. No, I got my own house. Yeah, I'm in Austin. Outside Austin. I'm Lake Travis.
Joe Rogan lives outside.
Nope, he lives on Lake Austin. I live on Lake Travis.
Hey, that's what they all say.
I wish I lived in his fucking backyard.
You're the Rogan type.
Yeah, that's my guy.
He's a good guy.
You live in the back of Joe Rogan's house, right? How's that not an insult? That's definitely an insult. Papa just doesn't. I mean, I'd say something. What do you think?
I mean, are we fact checking him? I don't think he lives in Joe Rogan's
For sure. Yeah, no.
No, I'm just joking. I think it's weird for you, like, Doc, if you lived on Lake Austin, I would feel weird even saying that.
I was saying where he lives.
Yeah, I'd be like, I live on Lake Travis. He lives on the other side of town.
Yeah, that is
maybe
true.
near another lake. Make it more ambiguous.
Yeah, well, Shab's got to let you know that he's good friends with Rogan. He knows where he lives, like, and he's also not smart enough. Maybe I'll give him the benefit, the doubt of benefit, right? Doubting benefit, because he's just not smart enough to think on his feet. He barely fucking stand. He can barely stand on his feet.
I got a prediction alert, dude. He's gonna run out of money, dude. I mean, no, he's not, right? He can always just do stand-up lists. That's the real answer. But he starts making Star Tour maps, and he knows where everyone lives. And he's like, hop in the truck. He has a bunch of trucks. He's hiring people to drive people around to see comedians' houses.
Because he has a lot of vehicles. Dude, that is hilarious. But what if they found out? Like, that's obviously just a funny joke that he would do that. I don't know if that means. That
it's plausible. That's why it's funny,
yeah.
dude.
You're right. It could be
Hop
plausible.
in the TRX. I'll suck my dick. He's making them suck his dick.
Everyone who goes on the tour, that's a woman has to have sex with him.
Yeah.
But okay, let's say he doesn't. Let's say they catch. What was it called?
Brendan Chops trucks.
Yeah,
Truck walking Star Tour.
If they just caught him like selling people's information, Like all the people they met through Rogan. And he's like, oh, well, I didn't like, no, dude. Like, but he's just been selling where they live and their phone. Famous people like sending emails for fucking everybody that goes on his show.
Drive past all gas. That's what he calls it. On the side of the sightseeing trucks. You know?
Yeah. No, I mean, you're right. It is possible.
And guess what, dude? Guess what? What? He's doing stand-up on the fucking sightseeing truck.
Oh, yeah.
Or he's
the
not
tour guide.
stand-up. He's the tour guide.
He's the tour guide, and he has all the sayings. Like, he's like, over there is, that's the mothership. Oh, you almost have forgot. And then he's like, that's Brian Callen's house. That's where Brian Callen lives. Is it,
But he just has the funny T-Rex. Is it,
He goes over to the where there's restaurants and stuff. He's like, that restaurant's Mexican.
It's open 7 days a week.
Who needs a tater tot?
Just like hitting.
White person handout, I need a tater tot once a week.
Brandon opened the Jackson pot saying his hair is blonde because his son made the baseball team.
Oh, y'all must have forgot.
He goes by the capital and says Dallas.
Yeah. Dallas. He drives out of Austin to say it. What's up, Dallas? I'm like, why did we drive from Austin to Dallas? That's part of the tour, baby.
All right, buckle up. He starts going like 90 on the freeway with him.
Austin is different.
All right, wants pizza.
Yeah, they're looking for Hitler on the tour. That's right.
Let's see here. How much further down do we have to go here?
I don't know, but you gotta play that. While you're scrolling, I'll keep talking, but I'm gonna try and send you this. Just you gotta see the shit.
Alrighty.
It's the most ridiculous thing I've ever seen.
Okay. Let's see here. Clint Puller of Chips posted this one. One of Papa's greatest tales, the comic book story. We've seen this before, so you can send it. You don't really gotta. I love Wolverine. Even the character that isn't Hugh Jackman, just that.
I just love Wolverine.
I love Wolverine, and I love collecting stuff. I've always collected stuff that appreciates. I was buying and selling on eBay forever. You are into comics.
I grew up huge in the comics. I collected it as a kid.
Who'd you sell to? People or online?
Just people. Online, you know, 37, so online was a thing, so I opened up a little comic shop in my mom's closet. Had all my comics there.
You had friends come over?
Random people walked in our house, and my mom made me shut it down.
How is the closet, or is it anything on display, or do you have more?
Everything was on display and organized.
Like Shrek's?
Well, I had it like in those vanilla things. They look like I had them all in envelopes. Yeah, I had all the accordion envelopes, vanilla folders, characters lined up, and I had posters on the wall.
How big is this closet?
I mean, I was young, man, 8 or 9, so I thought it was huge, but enough for like grown men and kids to come in. My mom's like, we can't have fucking strangers in the house.
How did people know that this was happening?
Because I stood outside and had signs.
Selling comic books in my mom's closet?
Yep.
And did you sell any?
Oh yeah, man.
Really?
Oh yeah.
Were there older men that came over?
Yep. They bought them.
I mean, should we just finish it or?
Sure. I mean, what were you gonna say?
I was gonna say it's just because he's hanging around Theo Von. Theo Von doesn't have real story, but it's funny.
Yeah.
This is too real.
Yeah, he doesn't know how to deliver it as if it's a joke or whatever.
Yeah.
Which I do think that he is. I know the narrative is that he's just lying or whatever. But I think you're right. Now that I watch it this time, I do think he's doing a bit.
Yeah.
And it's just failing.
It's so bad.
It's not funny, but it doesn't make it strange. But what's his name? Rick Glassman is just so funny at trolling him.
Yeah.
Like he's like a fucking bully seeing the nerd. They can't wait to shove him in the locker.
Yeah.
Right? And then this has "shove me in locker" written all over it. Look at my dress. He made him look like this, and then Rick looked at him and he was like, "Oh hell yeah! I thought it would just be funny, but now look at what I've done to Brendan Schaub. I made him look like he looks so much worse than Rick does with the stupid hat on. It's bullying, but it's like kind of bullying that's hilarious.
It's 5D chess bullying.
Yeah, really, it is fine. Yeah, it's like it's the kind of bullying that I look at it. It makes me nervous.
Yeah.
That like, damn, dude, he's capable of this. I'm not sure I've ever done something like this to somebody or that I would ever do it. Like if I had the power to make someone look this bad, I'm not sure I would.
Like there's people that fantasize about doing this, and there's people that do it.
Yeah. We're like crazy. Rick Glassman is insane.
Yeah.
Like, but you could tell they were just there, probably to, try to fondle me. But
Do you really believe that?
oh yeah, because they didn't know much about the comics. They would take like the cheapest one for like 25 cents.
Did you think something was weird at the time, and then later on you recalled?
Yes, but I also like my spidey senses went off.
So you did even that.
Stranger danger.
Did you make money?
Oh yeah.
So you're a little entrepreneur now, and now instead of comics, you're selling CBD.
Sure, it's one of the things I sell.
What else do you sell?
I mean, merch. My comic shows.
You do well with your merch?
I do pretty well.
He was like an X-Men.
Yeah. What are they saying? Glassman is a hawk. Papa's newest shop is I'm a charlatan with werewolf. Oh yeah, I heard about the werewolf thing.
Yeah, I've heard about that one.
Somebody had posted it in the Discord, but go ahead and talk. I'm going to pull the clip that you just
Okay, charlatan werewolf. Wow. I mean, that's creative. I kind of like that one.
Werewolf.
Werewolf. Oh, he said it wrong, of course. But I think Papa is, I mean, he's proven that he's good with weird words and names, messing stuff up. So werewolf, though redacted, pretty funny. Chris Boiler. How do you say your last name? I just shop you. Werewolf. Werewolves with a V.
Oh, werewolves. I haven't seen the clip yet, but we've got this one here. Special request.
Boy Low. Okay.
We're not taking any more requests from the chat, but we do have a special request from one Brittany.
Yeah. I wanted to see this, and I wanted you all to see this.
It's posted by Stock Standard 5323. Revealed why the assassins use words like kill and slay.
Dude, I didn't even read the caption the first time I watched it. Now I've watched this 15 times.
Yeah.
This shit is crazy.
Okay.
This is a wild clip. I don't know where it's from.
Yeah.
It's like it's different.
Let's see. What is this?
I don't know. I want to know. I tried to look it up and figure it out, and I have Graves disease, so I wasn't able to do any. The research I did online did not reveal what this is.
It's very funny how I asked that question and did not expect a Graves drop, dude.
Smug?
It's so funny, like nobody knows who killed JFK, but we all definitely know you have Graves.
Oh, yeah.
There's just countless Bruder films that you don't even remember.
I mean, dude, my thyroid is fucked up, dude.
Different.
Stand-up comedy is the most...
Yo, what is this? Is the most gangster art form?
That's what he says, dude. And it gets cringier than that. Also, I want you to notice the acting. It took me a second. The acting of everybody in this clip is so bad. Like the guy that he, like the host of the show, the host in this thing, is doing everything he can to make it seem like he's not actually hosting a comedy show. It's crazy, and then you should see the other people in it too. I don't know if they're ashamed to be in it or what's going on, but it's like a public service announcement for comedy or something.
And the Indonesian is the place?
No, I didn't even look at that.
The Independent Comedy Club. Okay, it's just the way he was covering the words.
Look at his face.
Yeah. That cowboy has never made this face. That looks like the cow, dude. Like when you get on their back, or you don't get on the cow's back. Yeah, it looks like a horse when you get on their back.
Hey, it looks like when Cal was being hit, he was in a cow costume. But why would you make this face after you could stand it? You just bomb.
Even after they're like, all right, guys, so cheer really loud, he still feels like he bombed.
Stand-up comedy is the most gangster art form in the world. This right here, this is punk rock shit.
I have to take this in
This is punk rock shit.
Before we finish watching it, how many takes did this take, do you think?
A bunch.
A bunch. Like,
Yeah, you're right.
The number is like hardcore though. If it's like 40 takes, where you know what I mean?
The crew is tired.
It's a 12-hour shoot for this minute-long video.
And Jeff's like, I'm sorry guys, I fucked up a lot. And they're like, no, it's okay, Jeff. I'm not gonna be able to get home to see my family.
Lunch is late today.
While we use terms like he slayed, she murdered, he bombed, he killed, they want to silence the comedian? How about you get the fuck out of the way and let us do what we do? Make you laugh. Put a smile on your 9 to 5 face and try to make the world a little less of a shitty place.
Oh my god, dude. Oh my god.
Why don't you let us do what we do, fam? There's a little bit of Matt Rife in that.
Yeah.
Do what we do, okay?
Dude, why is he dressed like that?
Yeah, he dressed kind of.
Oh my god. Imagine wearing a leather jacket and caring if people laugh.
You know what I mean? Yeah, no, that's a good point. And the world's smallest dog tag. Like, what war did you fight in?
The war of comedy, dog.
The Comedy Civil War. It's a dog tag from the Comedy Civil War. I mean, you're right. The outfit is a little bit. You know what I think about the outfit? I think that it is a little bit too like old for him.
Yeah.
Like it's even though he's probably 40s or whatever, this is like something an Italian man in his 50s wears.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
I don't know what Jeff Dye is ethnically.
The last James Dean in Hollywood.
He's a cowboy.
Yeah.
We know that. So there's probably not a lot of Italian cowboys.
I'm Italian, baby.
I'm a cowboy. You watching a Brendan Schaub, you're stupid.
Imagine it like the fighter and the kid's like, what do you got to do going on after this? Because he was just on it. He's like, I'm going to go shoot this fucking revolutionary sketch where I tell him, just laugh at comedy, dude.
Yeah, dude, it's the most gangster shit there is, dude. It's fucking punk rock.
It's punk rock shit. It's like his voice is cracking. What did he say that one time? Bitch!
Oh, yeah, he's like, yeah, he was mad at Ashley. I almost said Ashley Hamilton. What's her name? Alice Hamilton? It's been so long I've forgotten, but he was mad at her and he was like yelling on the golden hour, I believe, and he was like, bitch! And his voice cracked.
Do what we do. Still make you laugh. Put a smile on your 9 to 5 face and try to make the world a little less of a shitty place. And we come in all shapes, sizes.
Look at that. Look at his face.
What the fuck?
So like unnatural and strange.
So why don't you leave us alone and give us
this guy? All serious, like, yeah, we're fucking awesome, dude.
What was the moment before?
Like, brainstorm.
How does he like? So you working on another special? I've got something more important, dude. I've got to go to a comedy club and shoot a. I can't talk like a. You fucking people working real jobs laugh.
Okay, yeah, and that's the worst idea ever.
Yeah.
Here's what this is what I think. No joke, completely. This is what I think happened. Somebody who has a camera in Jeff Dye's phone number, texted him and he was like, Jeff, I got this great idea, right? You're like my favorite comedian. And maybe like, can you do my show? Or I have this I also have an idea for a sketch. And he shows him this horrifyingly bad sketch. He's like, we get all the comedians, and here's your script, and like you can freestyle a little bit if you want, you know, just like really tell people because it's important. Comedy's important. This is like, I think this is gonna like do really well. And so like got all the idiotic comedians, and they sadly agreed to this. Doing this. The guy that does this and then goes back to writing his set, that is out of control.
That is wild, dude. And also this, do you mean enough? Like weird.
Yeah, the intensity.
Kind of like white power nuts. I mean, like,
it's like, I'm afraid I have COVID. Yeah. But we gotta start fucking, dude, when I come here, when I like get to your place, and then just,
and I'm not gonna look. Because you know why, dude? They're all writing bits.
Yeah.
Because you know why? It's hard to make these 9 to 5 fucks laugh, dude.
Yeah. It's hard to put a smile on their face.
Yeah.
Put a smile on their face. He's a prostitute.
We're like McDonald's. We're putting a smile on your face. You work your stupid fucking bitch ass 9 to 5 job, and we're here just living our life. We don't wake up till noon. Did you see what my mom put? We're gonna block my mom, dude.
So how do you guys feel about Sydney Sweeney? She has great genes.
All right, controversial Rosa.
Yeah, my mom is just trying to get heated up right now. Pause.
Is there somebody called him like what? Denim Fuhrer or something like that? That's pretty funny.
Denim Fuhrer.
Is that the thing? That's the,
oh, my mom.
City. I better call Jeff that. That was so funny.
Shop has done that hammer fist. Yeah, Shop does this weird fucking like hit my like arm shin, like hit my forearm.
Oh yeah. They're all like afraid of germs.
Yeah, like
hey, I don't want to. I might be gay if I touch you.
A security guard almost tackled me for not wearing a mask. Don't touch me, dude. But
I best believe I'm not gonna wear a mask.
Ooch said, "Hey, deities."
Oh, Ooch in the chat.
What up, Ooch? I think that's it for this one.
Like Chubby.
Respect.
But that is like my favorite clip I've seen this week. I'm sorry if people are just getting here now and missed it. Definitely check it out on your own.
I hit a nerve. Mom, no, stick to the subject at hand. You're gonna make the chat go Baja mode. My nickname in high school was Hammer Fist.
If I saw two guys do that in public, I'd be like, ugh.
Yeah.
What's wrong with you dudes?
Do you mind if we watch this again?
Go ahead.
Just in one full. I mean, all American fuck up.
I don't know what that. I've searched Jake Berman and I couldn't find anything online.
Can somebody in the chat do some sort of digging on what the fuck this is? And then, like, make a quick response or something? There's going to be a lot of people not responding seriously.
So bad at acting.
Stand-up comedy is the most gangster art form in the world. This right here, this is punk rock shit. That's why we use terms like he slayed, she murdered, he bombed, he killed. They want to silence the comedian? How about you get the fuck out of the way and let us do what we do? Make you laugh, put a smile on your 9-to-5 face, and try to make the world a little less of a shitty place. And we come in all shapes, sizes, and colors. So why don't you leave us alone and give us a little respect?
You know what he's also doing, and I recognize this because I do the same exact thing. I'm not good at acting.
Yeah.
So when I act, I memorize. I try very hard to memorize, right? And I'm bad at memorizing. So as I'm saying my lines, I'm trying to remember what they are, which kills the scene. So you really gotta fucking memorize your. If any of you guys are actors, don't take advice from me, but I'm gonna give it anyways. Memorize. Otherwise, you're gonna look like that. You don't want to look like that.
Oh wow! Ooch said that Jeff Dye is the worst comic I've seen live. He ruined my 2023 New Year's Eve at Hilarities.
Oh fuck, that's crazy.
Wow.
Damn, he hurt one of our fans.
Very funny truck flips. Sydney Sweeney's nickname is also Hammer Fist. He Ubered to that gig. Keep in mind, I've seen Papa live. Oh my god, it gets worse, dude. Ouch, Ooch.
Ooch, what happened at Hilarities? Did they just bomb really hard? Or
She can leave. You'll find an input.
My bad, sorry.
No, I just want to. She can respond in the chat.
What did you say?
I just want to know, Ooch, give some detail if you can.
Yeah. Well, also, let's include everyone in this.
Oh yeah,
because this is worth it. Like, I'm gonna ask a question, and
that's Jeff Dye ever ruined your New Year's. It's like 90% yes. Don't say that. Though. Whatever you had, do that.
I mean, it's a fair question to ask because one's made me laugh more than the other, dude.
Sure, yeah, that's obvious. Yeah, we don't need to even say.
He just wasn't funny. It was so bad. He asked the audience why we're just nervously smiling.
Oh man, bro, that's the telltale sign of like a crap comic that does that shit. Oh, so everybody's a little nervous, huh? Everyone's butthole's a little puckered, huh?
Oh, I'm asking tough questions, huh?
You didn't like that one. This guy, right? This guy didn't like it.
Question wasn't who made us laugh. Oh, question wasn't who made us laugh. Dude, Shop is not worse than Jeff Dye. Jeff Dye is turbo fucking worse right now.
Yeah, I can watch Shop and enjoy it. Yeah. Jeff Dye is like, he's worse than I thought he was. When I first met him, he was a nice guy. But he's just like so unfunny. That's hot, dude.
Jeff Dye. Shop is funny without trying. Yeah, Jeff Dye is not funny ever. He's not capable of being funny. He's got to make videos about how people won't laugh.
Yeah, that's not good either.
Yeah.
If you have to do a whole thing about you're trying to silence the comedian, how about you just have a good time?
Yeah.
That's your funny thing.
Just let go of all that bullshit.
What if you're bombing and you're like, hey, can you guys have fun?
Can you guys enjoy this?
He does hate women, that's for sure.
Yeah. Jeff Dye can't read a script. I feel like we're at 51% shop. We need to get that. Dude, Jeff Dye needs to be winning this fucking poll right now, dude. Sorry for cussing.
I'm okay with whatever. I mean, I know I want to be on board with Gerardo. The last thing I want to do is disagree with Gerardo. But it's not. I'll disagree with you. It's not like Adam Ray's poll. Okay, because that would be a little different.
All right, well, keep that in mind. Remind me later. I'll add all three to the motherfucking poll, dog. See how much Adam Ray poll has. What?
Oh, you're welcome, Nicky.
Dye is the worst. What did Nick say? If you were here. Alrighty, let's see here. This is gonna be Papa couldn't help but cheat on the wife while on the road, so he had to quit stand-up. Why is his hair changing a third color now? It looks like it's gray. What the fuck? Dude, it looks like he has a lot of lint on his head.
Like, yeah, it looks like a character in a movie, like a henchman in a movie.
Yeah. Do you notice anything that's back, dude?
There's a new photo, right? Or Magic Mind? Or I don't know. Oh, rain. Oh, rain. I'm so used to rain, I don't even know. But like, what's the gray? Or is that just the camera not picking up the color?
They probably got the old flavors that we got rid of because we got the new ones, dude.
They got the classic rain.
We got creamsicle something.
Orange cream or rainbow sherbet, I think is one of them. Remember when we were coming up with rain?
Strawberry lemon pie, dude. All right, let's see.
Now, it's like that movie Flight Denzel Washington. I'm in the hotel room and you got a bar there. Yeah. I go to Charleston, you got tits everywhere. We all know I'm trying to walk a straight line.
And by the way, let the sun go down and let the drink start.
Why does he talk like this?
You don't think there's a drink in a drug in Charleston?
I'm a werewolf. I'm a Charleston werewolf. I'm a werewolf. I'm a Charlatan werewolf.
What's a charlatan?
A charlatan is someone who's like not telling the truth, right?
Snake oil salesman.
Yeah.
Let the sun go down and let the drink start flowing. Because if you don't think there's a drink and a drug in Charleston,
I'm a werewolf. I'm a Charlatan werewolf.
I don't understand the charlatan part.
Crystal Rain. Like he's a lying werewolf.
But like, okay, I understand werewolf, like the moon comes out or whatever, and you become a werewolf at night, right? But what does the charlatan part have to do with it?
I'm a charlatan werewolf. So, okay, if we take, like, we got a whiteboard too. We should probably, like, fucking conspiracy theory this out, dude. If he's trying to, like, Freudian slip us or something, I'm a charlatan werewolf.
I don't know. I need help from the chat. I am laughing though at us not going, shut up, Brian, because that's like a lot of times one of us says that when we're angry. It's just not even a joke. It's just like, shut up.
My mom, he's a quack. I'm a werewolf. I'm a charlatan werewolf.
Oh, he's trying to say Charleston. Well, what is that? Is he in Charleston?
He said,
try going to Charleston with titties everywhere.
That's where Blue Shorts is. I heard it's a nice place.
That's so funny. He said charlatan, though. All right. Okay, now that we know, let's see here.
I mean,
I'm a South Carolina werewolf.
Nothing happens.
Just, you ever see Gamecocks? Well, your boy's heavy here on the cock.
I mean, what? All you're doing is walking down the street. Might have a collared shirt on. You know what I mean? You might have a collared shirt on. You might have a nice pair of slacks. You might just be wearing a thin T-shirt that's rather expensive. Maybe something made of see-through cotton.
With some stupid voice again.
And what happens
is fucking wearing his shirt.
We have to have another podcast meeting, dude.
Oh, yeah?
Later this week. We should incorporate voice.
What's that?
We should incorporate the voice.
Every time I do it, I kind of like, I'm like, but I'm not as good as Robbie is. Robbie Goodwin came on here and put on a clinic of Callan voice.
I want to squeeze you.
Yeah, I want to squeeze you. I want to be like, Robbie, you're really good at Callan. Are you embarrassed by that? I go into Maniscalco.
Old Vegas. That situation.
They go, that guy's 6'4". he's got cauliflower ears. He looks dangerous. And then somebody goes, Brennan Schaub, and I take a picture, and you're in a bar, and they go, who's that?
That leads to,
who's that?
you know what that leads to.
At least you going home. At least you going home alone. At least you getting in a car and going, have a good night, everybody.
Yeah.
I'm a sober man right now.
Yeah, you don't want to.
Okay? I'm a family man. I got a 6 a.m. flight. I'll see you later. And thank you for the attention.
Waiting on the road for that reason now.
Thank you for the,
I can't handle it.
thank you for the attention.
I'm a disciplined dude. I can't take something. What man is that?
As I say, it's if the wind blows hard and strong enough, even the strongest levee will break after a while.
This levee's tough.
I don't know what they're talking about. I'm sorry, what were you going to say?
What they're talking, you don't know what they're talking about.
I completely lost track of that.
I like how we were both about to say something, and I know what they're talking about, you don't, and we both. You started talking, saying, I don't know what they're talking about.
I co-opted the show to be like, I don't know.
That's your reaction channel, is just watching something and not knowing what they're talking about.
It's part of grace. You act like you don't know that my thyroid levels are unhealthy.
I mean, I would understand if they were like speaking in metaphors, but he's saying straight out like he's not on the road because he cheats on his wife.
Oh, well, I stopped listening. I'm going to be totally honest. In the beginning, I wasn't.
I was going to say, you know, America's turning into like an authoritarian state, however you say that. That's totalitarian, right?
Yeah, Unitarian.
We should all, like, you know, Donald Trump sucks, right? We should all force Donald Trump to watch Brennan Schaub. This guy is so funny. He's so funny. Then Donald Trump should force him, like, you know, chain him to the wall, put a stool and a mic, and then just have a 24-hour stream of him doing stand-up. You know what I mean? He has to wake up, do stand-up, because everyone enjoys it. You know what I mean? That way, I'm saying this, he can't cheat. You know what I mean? He gets like an hour with the Mexican, you know what I mean? Right. And then we all get stand-up, dude.
Anything that brings Schaub back to stand-up, I'm supportive of.
Yeah.
Yes, I agree with that.
I saw the gringo poppy. We need more.
I like the idea of Trump trying to get the chains vote. People keep talking about this Epstein guy. We're still talking about Epstein. Brennan Schaub is getting sued. Pam Bondi.
That's a good point, Baby John. No chicks are going to shop. Pam Bondi.
Can you play? There's not many clips. Can we play this clip one more time?
Yeah.
And I will listen this time to my phone. Because that actually sounds hilarious. You described him cheating on the road.
Yeah, let's see.
It's like that movie Flight Denzel Washington. I'm in the hotel room, and you got a bar there.
Yeah.
I go to Charleston, you got tits everywhere. Tits. We all know I'm trying to walk a straight line.
And by the way,
yes,
let the sun go down and let the drinks start flowing. Because if you don't think there's a drinking and drugging in Charleston,
I'm a werewolf. I'm a Charleston werewolf.
I mean,
South Carolina werewolf.
they ain't nothing but
He
apples.
cheats on his wife in Charleston, South Carolina.
You got cocks. Well, your boy's heavy here on the cock.
I mean, all you're doing is
Amazing
walking
as
down
a
the street, might have a collared shirt on. You know what I mean? You might have a collared shirt on. You might have a nice pair of slacks. You might just be wearing a thin t-shirt that's rather expensive. Maybe something made of see-through cotton with some khakis.
So, okay.
And what happens?
The kind of women that are banging him when he's like out there in Charleston or whatever are women going through horrible things.
Yes.
And I am in no way denigrating these women. What I'm saying is like,
well, they're denigrating themselves. They're fucking shut.
Sure, no, and I don't mind you stopping me because that is true. Yes. I agree 100%. They are denigrating themselves. However, these are women going through something. So it's like the woman that has sex with Brennan Schaub in that scenario is someone like their brother just died. You know, or like they got fired from their job, or like some horrible tragedy, right? They just want to feel, they want to be filled.
Imagine getting fired from your job and then fucking shot. That's the worst week of all time.
Yeah, it's a hard week. It's a rough week, but they need to. Having sex with someone is a better feeling than realizing that your mom has cancer. You know what I'm saying? And you can, because I know women. Daddy. That's our show. Am I wrong? If I'm wrong, say I'm wrong in the chat. Let's see. I think I'm right. Am I wrong?
That's weird.
I don't think I'm wrong.
Play it again, Cookie doesn't get it.
If you let me watch a clip twice, I'll understand it the second time. Okay?
You're old.
All I need is 2 times to see a clip, and I get it halfway through the second time.
Then the gravesing. Great speech. And you know what?
Wiley.
When we play it twice, we get a good speech.
Okay, yeah, maybe we play it
Didn't expect the speech. Maybe a third. Oh, that's good. Oh, let's finish it off though, because he hasn't even got to the cheating part. Because here, your boy Callan's about to try to save him. Be like, you go home alone.
I'm gonna put myself in a situation.
They go, that guy's 6'4". He's got cauliflower ears. He looks dangerous. And then somebody goes, Brent, shut up, and I take a picture. And you're in a bar, and they go, who's that?
That leads to.
Who's that?
You know what that leads to.
At least you going home. At least you going home alone. At least you getting in the car and going, have a good night, everybody.
Yeah, I'm
a sober man right now.
Depressing. Yeah, you know what?
Okay? I'm a family man. I got a 6 a.m. flight. I'll see you later. And thank you for the attention.
Waiting on the road for that reason now.
Thank you.
I can't handle it, bro.
Thank you for the attention.
I'm a disciplined dude, but I can't take some. What advantage is that?
As I say, it's if the wind blows hard and strong enough, even the strongest levee will break after a while.
This levee's tough.
It's just a crazy, like, I don't know. They have a different life.
Yeah, say you like cheating on your wife without saying you like cheating on your wife. It's depressing.
Watch the Clin. Watch the Clin.
It's a different life. I can't imagine talking this way when my wife could watch the show. I'm not even on Patreon.
They get like hundreds of viewers every week. You know what I mean? Right?
He's telling 100 people that he cheats on his wife. And then you tell another 100, and then everyone.
And then we're all homeless cats.
And it's so trashy to be like Charleston of all places. Not that Charleston's a bad spot.
Denigrated again.
But just like, you know, oh yeah, I went to Charleston, stayed at a Hilton, and I cheated on my wife at a Hilton.
In Charleston.
Ugh.
Wow. It's getting bad, y'all. Let's see what we got next. Oh, up in the stool. Mom, check this out.
But sometimes it's good. But sometimes stool fucking is a really good bit, though.
Can we post that every week so we can watch it every week?
Shout out to one of the best ever to do it.
Shout out to One Usual 4460. Got a stool humping problem, y'all. Let's see here. We watched this one, right? Papa always had thin skin.
Oh, yeah.
Why is he wearing that? She's such a miserable scumbag.
What was She's a Miserable Scumbag?
No, that's him talking shit about somebody.
Oh, I think it's she. Never mind.
Yeah. Here we go. The night Papa. Damn, dude, they're pulling them just like all this.
This was funny, though.
Yeah.
And good for Bradley Martin.
The night Papa lost 10K grand to Bradley Martin. Shout out to Clint Fuller and Chips, who wouldn't have anything to watch this week.
You thought, and I could still be wrong about this, but you thought Bradley Martin was an elk boy, remember?
Dude, he is. He was.
Not, dude. He's not, is he? Because he wasn't in the show with Netanyahu. That's
right.
Also on Patreon.
Here's the thing. That was just 2 elk boys. There's another black one. There's Bradley Martin that was always there. Boss.
Was it a black elk boy?
Yeah. You know shit, dude. And then Bradley Martin, like, they had a little falling out. That's what I told you. They had a falling out. He stopped going with the elk boys.
Oh, okay. So he's not on the elk anymore.
Bradley Martin got a Steiny elk fucking watch and shit like this. It was part of some episode that I watched.
And so, you know what that means, dude? You're sleeping on this. That means that someone else could be an elk boy.
Who?
I was gonna say husband. Now I'm thinking Papa. Anybody, if there's more, if it's not just those two doofuses, then and like fucking DC Inc. PT87 could be a milk boy.
Yeah, you're right. Mark Ramirez, Papa's a milk boy. All right, let's see here. Clint Fuller with chips.
Speaking of money, with main event, or are you talking about main event, co-main event? Main event. Gaethje, Poirier. I'm saying Gaethje. Okay, I'll take Poirier. The diamond. And hot sauce in there.
Yeah. Read it.
Last time, I wanted to be wrong on the show. I mean, I did.
Yeah,
Bradley Martin is associated with the Milk Boys and has been considered a member of their extended.
I know you're a car guy.
I think there's only two. Dude. It's those two guys. Kyle and Stein.
I had no idea. Oh my god.
You watch every episode.
Alright. You really believe Poirier? Yes.
Why do you believe Gaethje? Tell me how he beats Poirier. You can't because he doesn't.
Can I ask that? Okay. Don't go back on that. No, you got it. I'll be stressed out the entire night. I'm gonna make this so much more fun. How about we got 10 G's on the main event? That's ridiculous. Trying to have fun.
That's fucking bananas that you did that.
I feel good about that.
Do you?
Yeah.
You should.
It's being heard from now about a minute gone by round
He knocked him out. Head kick. Poirier knocked him out with a head kick. Yeah. I mean, Gaethje knocked him out. Let's go. Brought me my fucking money. Hey, you're like, feels so good. He's fucking loser.
So good.
Oh my god.
Damn. $10,000 in hot sauce on pizza. Had a good night.
The bagged milk boys. It's pronounced milk.
That is funny.
Milk is a disgrace to Canada.
Oh, they're Canadian?
I don't even know.
Wow.
Let's see here. Are the milk boys related to the milkmen? That's why George got fired. That's so funny, dude. Is that real or is Assad makes jokes? But it is around the time that George got let go.
Oh, because of the 10,000? That's what he was going to pay George for the whole year.
Papa dressed like he just finished working in a 50s diner. Jeff Dye is obviously worse than Brendan. Haha, name one Jeff Dye special.
Last cowboy in LA, dude. Yeah. Next question, bro.
Yeah. Name 3 Brendan Schaub specials, dude. Can't do it. All right. Posted by Brent Afer. Always been into groceries, B. Oh, wow.
Wow, I got to go there. Where's that at?
Yeah, we got to figure out where Papa's Diner's at.
Papa's Market.
Or Papa's. Beer and wine, organic produce, grab and go foods, gifts.
Interesting. What is Papa short? Who is Papa, dude?
Papa, I think it's like you call your grandpa that kind of shit, right?
Do you? Papa?
Or something.
Maybe. It does sound like that, but to me, it sounds like maybe it's like a great person or something.
Damn, dude, in their heyday, dude, they were for sure getting called Papa during sex. Doing that unfaithful sex and shit. Brian Callen, Brendan Schaub, Bubba. They're getting called Bubba.
Oh, Bubba!
For sure. I mean, I want everyone to picture that. That's why I say it. Let's see here. I'll cut that part out. Let's see what we got going on here, dude. This one's posted by Brilliant Crow 5928. Light week at Chang's for sure, dude. Not the best brains for the sports is what it's called. Let's see here.
Brendan Schaub, man.
Brendan Schaub.
Brendan Schaub, I think he was running his mouth.
Oh.
You know, nothing like that, not even going to translate.
What did he say? I got it here. This is incredible. He was talking shit?
Yeah, but today, Brendan, I think he said that talk a lot of crap that she might run over and blah, blah, blah.
Why is he watching Brendan Schaub videos, by the way?
No, you know, but people just...
Send it to him, okay. Now, can I just give you a piece of advice? Don't listen to Brendan Schaub. Not exactly. Doesn't have the best brains for the arts.
Tem muita gente de dar um conselho, jamais discute com o Brendan Schaub fala. Why? Zeruela.
What was that?
Zeruela is a terminology in Brazil. There's like those guys on the streets.
You said it. He said it, not me, you know?
Oh,
I mean, it's just so fun. I could watch hours of people in a foreign language making fun of Brendan Schaub. Like every language, dude. Everyone's got something to say. He unites the world.
That's Pereira, right? Pereira?
Oh shit!
Right? I don't know. I'm asking. Oh, Metal Sonic. I did acknowledge it. I posted it on my story. And you're spelling Belushi wrong. Bapa primarily means father in several languages, including Indonesian and Nepali. Indonesian is a respectful term for father, similar to Bapak. My mom is using ChatGPT. I don't know if you know this. She's for real.
Yeah, it's helpful.
That is Pereira, okay.
It does look like him, yeah.
So there you go. He does have the best brains. Let's see here.
The hat is hiding the bald head.
Bro.
That is funny. The military are watching.
This is posted by Ladder Attitude 6409. I see homeless cats everywhere. Yo, somebody needs to make this the Gringo Poppy and not the Jackson podcast, dude. That would be so awesome if it was photoshopped to be the Gringo Poppy. Who's on the poster behind the couch? That is one of the best comedians of all time. What's her name?
Anna Gatsby.
There we go.
You didn't know one of the best comedians of all time?
Yeah, that's crazy. We should block him.
That's crazy.
Rosa. Let's see. We should send Ringo Poppy to go to Sentinel Island. When's Timos?
He's doing a bit Formula One, but you don't have long to live.
Yeah, dude. We'll turn the noise on. Which we haven't even looked at the likes yet. I don't know if you want to.
Oh, we don't even really. The likes don't count. Oh my god.
Jesus. Okay, it's 79. Close enough. All right. It's not bad. Yeah. You don't know Hannah? Hannah Gatsby is my soul star. South Star. I thought it said Soul Star. I thought that was John Mulaney poster he had. All of Joe Rogan's friends really hate Texas. Posted by Low Volt. Let me open this in a different window just in case.
That makes sense.
Okay, so it's an article from Kron. I don't know what Kron is, dude.
Kron.
Yeah, let's see. Joe Rogan's friends follow him to Texas. They all seem to hate it. The heat to the state's power grid. Joe Rogan's friends are learning that Texas isn't cool, and this is why. Isn't what they promised. In 2020, Joe Rogan moved from Los Angeles to Texas after visiting and realizing he didn't have to wear a mask at a restaurant. Many of Rogan's compatriots in the stand-up space followed him to Texas to be closer to his anti-cancel culture comedy club. Wow, say that 10 times fast.
Yeah. Stack that over a week.
You know who can't say that 10 times fast?